Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs messages get priority. It's going to be a $10 display. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. Now, if you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message, $200 and up. Triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. You can also mute a microphone. If you can even mute my microphone if I'm annoying you, I guess. Pop a bottle of champagne, or if you're a real baller, real G, we have crypto-only options. Ethereum, Bitcoin, full details in the description. If you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both, Venmo, Cash App, and I'll read those throughout the show. We have channel memberships. To become a member, pull up the one that we have. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Yep, there it is. Craig, thank you, man. Appreciate the membership there. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And it'll also do a little display on stream too, typically. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. These are premium t-shirts, super soft. The t-shirts are Bella Canvas, super soft. Hoodies are premium too. Super comfortable, soft, lightweight fabric. You'll actually want to wear it, not like a lot of merch that print on blanks made out of cardboard and dog shit. So if you buy something during the show, it'll pop up on stream a little bit, and you get to leave a message too. A little bit like this. It'll pop up. Thank you, Zara. Looks like someone. If you don't specify your name, it'll just say someone. And then Love You Brother also looks like he sent in a merch purchase. So it'll pop up on screen if you get some merch. You can follow us on Instagram. That's Instagram @whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM @whatever. x.com/whatever. Follow us there. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. X @Brian Atlas. Follow my cat, April.
That's my hat. I'm so sorry.
Why do you have a fucking hat? What the fuck? No, you're not supposed to have a hat.
Sorry.
Wow,
Sorry,
you're
sorry.
just fucking shit
I'm
up
just
over here. What the fuck? What are you doing, lady?
Messing everything up, apparently.
Oh my god.
I didn't know I wasn't supposed to have a hat.
Did you read the full instructions? Like we
Yeah,
asked?
I did, because I even changed my clothes. So
You know how it says no hats? Anyways. Oh, look at this. We got ASMR here with 25. Let me pull that up really quick. 25 gifted subs. If you gift over 20, you'll get a little ding like that. So AMSMR, that's some like advanced ASMR shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, follow my cat, I guess. Quick public service announcement. I'm the founder of the nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, pull up the thing, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. As someone who only dates women with large labia, it's not a deal breaker, I guess, but I don't know, you got to make up for it. It's an important cause for me. Look, there's stuff going on. There's stuff going on in Iran. There's stuff going on, I guess, Venezuela, Middle East. All this stuff, immigration, inflation, all this shit, right? But this is the pressing issue of our time. There's 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA alone. So all that other shit, distractions. Anyways, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. Let's pull it up here. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord and hit the welcome tab. I want to try something new today. Hey guys, can you go join right now? And we might, I wonder if this updates automatically. Hey guys, join up. I want to see if this updates automatically. Nope, not. I'll tell you. Thank you, man. I don't know if this updates live. Like, you might have to refresh it. So maybe we'll check back in later. We might give away some Discord memberships. Let's see what else. Oh, right, of course, guys. You can hide that. Oh, yikes. Okay. Yeah. So. Be sure to follow us on Rumble at rumble.com/whatever. The sponsor of today's stream is Rumble Wallet. If you've ever, and click that tip button, so that we're talking about Rumble Wallet. If you've ever been curious about buying and investing in crypto, Bitcoin, stable coins, but felt like it was too complicated, Rumble Wallet is an easy way to get started. You can buy, sell, and manage your cryptocurrencies all in one place, and the app is super straightforward. Rumble Wallet lets you tip your favorite creators, like me, and support the Rumble Freedom First community. Getting started is simple. Just download the Rumble Wallet app, sign up with your existing Rumble account. No need for a new login. Complete a few steps, and you're set up in minutes. You can start with just a few dollars, and with MoonPay built into Rumble Wallet, you can easily buy crypto using your credit card, debit card, or bank wire. So if you've been thinking about the advantages of crypto, download Rumble Wallet now. Download Rumble Wallet today. Click the link in the description or search Rumble Wallet in your app store. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Portia, 29, and I'm from LA. And I do social media, and I trade options in the mornings.
Okay. Social media and education?
Education.
Like, did you go to college or in college? Or
I went to beauty school.
Beauty school. What kind of beauty, I guess?
To do hair, makeup, and nails, but I didn't finish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously I don't do that, but I do it on myself, so, yeah.
So you're a beauty school dropout.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's see. You said you do social media. What kind? What
I monetize on all platforms. I also do OF. Obviously, right? I do really well on there, though.
Why would that be obvious?
I don't know. Just thought it would be obvious.
What do
I
you
don't know.
mean?
People online say that it's obvious, right? They're like, oh, and also, I actually just started music. I released my first single a week ago, and it's doing really well on Spotify, everywhere. So I guess I'm marketing it pretty well.
What kind of music?
It's R&B.
And you're a singer or producer?
I'm a singer. Yeah, you guys can find it on YouTube or Spotify.
Did you produce the beat?
No, it's with my
Or
company,
DJ?
Creators Inc.
Okay. Spit a bar. Well, I
Yeah,
guess-
probably not, I'm not a rapper though, so I'm not gonna do that. Yeah.
How about a cappella singing then?
Yeah, probably not right now. Maybe a little later.
Are you a soprano?
I sing pretty low. Like, 'cause as you can tell, my voice kind of raspy, so I sing kind of lower. But
So would that be like baritone?
I don't know. I don't know the specifics of it. I just sing.
There's soprano, there's baritones, there's any singers here?
Alto.
Alto, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right. I don't know. I'm just Portia. Just sing like me, I
Baritone
guess.
is deep, I believe.
All right.
Yeah.
Baritone is the deep one. Okay. And how long you been doing OF for?
So I started in like 2020. I wasn't really capitalizing on it though. I kind of just like left it there for my Instagram people to like subscribe and stuff. I wasn't really doing much with it, but I did start taking it seriously like the middle of last year, I would say, and it does really well now. So
Have you done any
continue to do that.
other any other forms of adult content like stripping or?
I was a stripper for a long time. I think I started stripping at about 20, and I did that for a long time alongside like other jobs though. Like I was a personal trainer. I did stuff like that, and I always just try to do my social media, but because I had crazy ex-boyfriends, they would delete my stuff. And that shit always just set me back, obviously. Like, I would hit 100K, I would hit 200K, and boom, deleted. And then they would act like they don't know what's going on. So that, but then, yeah, so I was stripping for a while, and I stopped. And now, I don't know, like, if somebody will hit me up and be like, oh, I'm going to give you 5 bands to be in the club, like, I might just show up, you know? Something like that. But it's not really my thing anymore, though.
And wait, you're 29?
Yeah. I'm a little older.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm 29. Why?
You said you're a bit older?
Yeah. It's a secret how old I am.
Oh, no, because in your notes, you said you were older. Like the
I
notes,
said that?
Yeah, in the notes you sent us.
Did I really respond with that in my notes? I don't think I said anything.
Well, yeah. Usually when people message us, we're asking age, location.
Yeah, I kind of like to keep my age a mystery for obvious reasons, which obviously
why-
I don't like people
why
knowing
obvious?
too much about me. You know,
Why are the reasons obvious?
because I just said I don't want people knowing too much about me.
No, well, sure, that might be fair, but why would that be obvious?
I just said that's the obvious reason.
Oh, that's the
obvious
The
reason.
obvious reason you don't want.
I don't like people knowing too much about me. It's like me saying what city I live in and stuff like that. I just don't. I just like to be vague. So a lot has happened in my life, like a lot, that I just like to keep my life as vague as possible. Even though I'm on social media, I still try to keep it as vague as possible.
Yeah, I do recall. I think you get blackout drunk and shoot people, or you get
Definitely
shot,
did not say shoot people.
or guns get drawn, or yeah, you wrote that in your notes. I'm pretty sure.
Really? I don't think
Yeah,
I sent you
okay.
any notes. Wait, read it?
Yeah, I'll read it.
Okay, read it, go on.
April 6th. April 6th.
Oh my God, imagine I was drunk when I wrote that.
Imagine.
That makes sense.
Yeah, April 6th, 2026. You black out a lot, so crazy things happen. Fights.
Before.
Straps.
The
straps,
old me.
Straps being pulled.
Right.
Peeing on the freeway.
That happened, yes.
You peed on the freeway?
I
or
definitely
you?
peed on the freeway.
Hey, sometimes you got to go.
You gotta go, yeah.
But
and
the
it was just on
straps
freeway.
being pulled by
No,
you?
so-
You pulled the strap?
I'm not gonna say that, but I have been shot, right? 4 times.
You've been shot?
Yeah, it was on the news.
4 times?
It was on the news
Oh,
and
shit.
everything. You can like pull it up. I was
Oh.
actually on the No Jumper podcast
Sweet.
talking about it, right?
Where can I look this up?
You can go on No Jumper. I'm on
Oh.
there. I was on KTLA
How
News.
do I Google this? Like,
So Google like Porsche, because my old
Like
Instagram name was
Asian-
Porsche Fitness. So you can put
Asian-
Porsche Fitness got shot. You
Asian
can Google that.
suicide girl.
Definitely not
got-
suicide girl. No,
You know-
you can search it though.
You know what a suicide girl is, though.
yeah,
it's not like
not really.
It's not like somebody who does that. It's like a aesthetic.
Yeah.
Like usually.
Oh, so then that's why I was
heavily-
called that before. I never really understood that.
Yeah, it's like heavily tattooed aesthetic. It doesn't mean you're like trying to unalive yourself.
Right.
Okay. Asian
No, yeah,
suicide
you can Google
got,
it.
Got shot where, in like Compton or
In Alhambra,
where's that?
in SGV, like San Gabriel
okay,
Valley.
yeah.
Yeah.
Was it who shot you?
Somebody random.
Did you shoot them back or what?
No, but I don't think they're alive anymore, which is crazy, right?
Shit. Did you send your people?
No, I did
after
not do
them?
anything.
You
They're
didn't
just
send your
not
people
alive
after-
anymore.
Okay. Was it a man or a woman who shot
It
you?
was a man.
Wait, have you been shot on more than one occasion?
I've been shot at more than one occasion, but actually physically hit, no, just once.
Only
The
one
4
time you've
times.
been hit, so
yeah.
you're just dodging
I
bullets.
was just a fucking
Neo in the Matrix.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah,
But
not saying I'm
the
the
one
Matrix
time
there,
you
but-
did get hit, you got hit 4 times.
I did. He let off 9 rounds, and then
9 rounds?
I was Neo for a little bit, and then I got
Oh,
hit
fuck.
4 times.
Were you the intended target?
Definitely, yes. They knocked on my door and asked for my name.
Oh, they came to your house.
Correct. Yes.
So there were multiple assailants?
It was one guy, but I feel like
Oh, it was trans person.
yeah.
You said they. You didn't know their pronouns, so it was like
Oh no,
they
I don't
them.
really.
You know how like there's
Oh no, sorry, I don't
him?
even say all that like right.
No, but you said they.
It was. I feel like somebody sent him. So when I say they,
Oh,
I
they.
mean,
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
So are you Filipino?
No, I'm Japanese.
Japanese. Okay.
Why did you think I was Filipino? Because I'm like tan. I feel like
No,
I'm tan. Am I tan?
Well, I feel like this might be gang related, and I've heard of like I suppose there's Japanese gangs in LA, but I've heard there's
Not
more
really, no.
Filipino.
It's more Filipino gangs.
More
yeah.
Filipino.
I was actually raised with a Filipino gang, so.
So it was a Filipino gang.
But it had nothing to do with
But
that, though.
You're not Filipino.
It had nothing to do with that, though.
Okay. It was well. So what was the reasoning or?
It could be like a possible stalker situation because again, I used to be a stripper, right?
Oh shit. Okay.
It could have been the people I hang around. It could have been
Yeah.
the career I was choosing at the time.
Okay.
Right? Stuff like that.
Did you owe a trifling hoe some money?
Definitely not. They owed me.
They owed you.
Yeah.
Oh, so they wanted to
Yeah.
get rid of the debt.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably said too much
Oh,
on here. We're
shit.
probably going to move on to something else.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. So you went to the hospital.
I went to so the cops pulled up. I crawled to my door because at the time my door had like a lock, right? You know, the automatic ones where you put the code.
Yeah.
So he came out, and at the time my son was home, right? He was really young at the time. They asked for me. My masseuse came up and she was like, dude, there's somebody at the door looking for you. And I was like, what the hell? So I came out, and at the time I went outside and I thought to myself, like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna go out like an idiot, right? So I went out. It's either he comes in my house, which my son's in my house, so obviously I'm not gonna do that. So I open the door and I close it behind me. It locks right away. He was like, oh, so-and-so has something for you. And I said, who? And he just started letting off. But I saw his hand. It was like shaking, right? Like this, like going into his jacket. And I was like, oh, fuck, right? So I kind of like turn around and I was like, okay, there's nowhere where I can go though. Because I wouldn't have been able to get to my door in time, right? I couldn't hop my thing because it was super high. I'm hella short. I'm 4'11". And yeah, he just let off and then he dipped. I crawled into my house. I like put the code, crawled, and I just yelled upstairs because my house was a 3-story house. And I was like, yo, call 911. I just got hit. And so crawled in, the cops came. My homegirl came down, was like putting pressure at wherever she thought I got hit on, which honestly I didn't even know at the time because I don't know if any of you guys been shot, but it burns and you don't know where it's at, right? The cops came, they searched the whole crib. And then from there, they're like, okay, clear. And then they let the ambulance in. And I just feel like that was insane because I could have probably died in the time that they're searching my house. And then, yeah, I got put in the ambulance. The EMT fell on top of me. I passed out because we cut a corner. And then I didn't wake up for, I think, like almost more than 24 hours. A little bit more than that, yeah. It's pretty crazy.
And you were shot in the stomach or?
In the back, the stomach, and then twice in my thigh.
Damn. Mm-hmm. Do you own firearms?
I do, yes.
Okay. Why? Were you armed at the time?
At the time, no, because they were not. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What about you?
All right. So hi, my name is China. I'm 29 years old. I'm from Montreal, Canada. School-wise, I act and model. And I have a bachelor degree in education and a master's in translation.
From what university?
University of Sherbrooke.
In Canada?
In Canada,
okay.
Yeah.
And you said, so you have a bachelor's in comm?
No, education.
Oh,
yeah.
And then the master's is in?
Translation.
Translation.
Yeah.
You translate what?
French, English.
Because you're Canadian.
Exactly.
French and English.
Yeah.
Okay, so I assume you're fluent.
We did.
Yeah. What was your first language?
English, but then, so I was born in BC. So from 0 to 4, I spoke English, and then we moved here, and my mom started dating a French guy. So then I was kind of speaking more French, but I went to English school, then French school, vice versa.
And your bio father is a famous hockey player in Canada?
He is,
or a hockey player? I'm not too familiar with hockey, but, okay. Do you play hockey?
I do not. My brothers do, though.
Brothers do, okay.
Yeah.
When did you graduate with your master's degree?
2023.
Okay, so pretty recently.
Yeah.
And that was in translation?
Yeah.
Just French English?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. What are some of the, like aside from being, like for example, say you were just studying English or, well, I guess if you're studying English or the French language, you're typically, it's not so much speaking it, but if you're studying English, you're like studying famous works of English, for example, famous books, etc., writing. But so translation, to get a specific degree in that, what are some of the components of the being educated in translation?
I mean, well, it was mostly like professional translation, so either like business related, or we would kind of like specify in some kind of like whatever we liked and wanted to do. So, for instance, I translated a book that was in French into English. Yeah.
But I'm just wondering, what is the knowledge that they're imparting on you as part of an education specifically in translation? Because I assume if you're already fluent in both languages, aside from actually learning the language, which it doesn't sound like they don't teach you the language.
No.
So what specifically would they, like, what are they teaching you about translation that warrants a master's degree?
So mostly what we're learning is like there are some literal translations, but then each language has their like own slangs or
Right, yeah.
stuff like that.
Okay.
So I'd say, yeah.
Okay, all right. So is there like a translation 212 class or something like that? Like,
There are some translation classes, but there's some English lit. There's like a bit of like history about the certain philosophies and stuff like that.
okay,
Nothing crazy.
got it. All right, what about you?
Hello, my name is Tatum Love. I am a full-service sex worker at Sherry's Ranch, which is a legal brothel 1 hour outside of Vegas. In 2 weeks, I am graduating from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas with a bachelor's degree. I'm 30 years old, and I do have an OnlyFans.
All right, right. And what are you studying again? Sorry, I might have missed that.
I'm getting my degree in interdisciplinary studies, so I have 3 areas of study in anthropology and sociology and women's studies. But within those categories, I'm taking mostly classes on sex work, history of sexuality and marriage and family.
All right, and you used to be a stripper, is that correct?
Yes.
Or dancer? Do strippers dislike stripper?
No.
You say
Or-
dancer.
Oh,
Is it rude?
No, it's not rude. It's just
No.
now you say dancer.
You say dancer.
Yeah.
But like a dancer could be a dancer.
I guess
you
it's
know
just
what I mean?
what kind of person you're talking to.
Like for example, if you're a background dancer,
Then you would say
For-
background dancer then. Or backup
so
dancer.
strippers get just the dancer?
That's what you say.
They just get dancer?
Yeah.
Dancers don't get dancer. Strippers get
I guess
dancer.
you just have to
Seems a little-
specify, you know what I mean?
Seems a little unfair to the
It is what it
dancer.
is.
And then ballet. Well, I guess ballet.
No,
You would
ballet
say ballet dancer. But I think the dancers should get dancer,
That's too bad.
and then strippers get stripper.
Right.
Maybe exotic dancer. I'll give you that
Yeah.
one. But that's too charitable. I feel like exotic
Interesting.
dancer.
You're really
I don't know.
showing your opinion on strippers right now.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like exotic dancer, I don't even understand why exotic. Why is it
You don't understand why it's exotic? Like
why is it-
exotically dancing, like sexy dancing?
Well, that would be erotic.
Erotic.
That would be
Right,
erotic.
right.
Exotic is not.
I don't know. I didn't come up with that word.
Let me
but-
Google the strict definition.
Yeah,
of
Google it.
exotic.
Be an exotic dancer because you have that like exotic look.
Oh,
I
because
feel
she's
like.
Asian. Well, now that's
Yeah.
racist. dancer.
Yeah, that was a little interesting. No, I'm
That's a
just
little
kidding.
racist.
No, I don't care. But
Well, so exotic refers. Okay. Exotic refers to something strikingly unusual, foreign, or from a faraway place, often characterized by fascinating or intriguing appearance. It typically describes things not native to a particular environment, okay.
so I guess that would make sense then
Exotic
if it's exotic
travel.
dancer.
Like if
Because you don't really see them in the wild, so it's something that you go to see, almost like a show. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I suppose. I wonder, okay, so you used to dance, you are a courtesan. Have you done any other forms of sex work like escorting or prostitution? Well, I mean,
I am a legal prostitute.
I guess perhaps I should rephrase, like any street
No.
prostitution.
No.
Okay, and escorting outside of the
No.
ranch, it's called?
No.
Not the ranch? It's not a ranch?
Meaning I only work at the ranch.
Oh, it's called the ranch.
Sherry's Ranch.
Yeah. Right. And that's located in
Pahrump, Nevada.
Nevada, one of the regions of Nevada where it is legal to have brothels. And you said you've been doing that for how long?
Yes. For almost 3 years.
3 years. Okay. How many clients do you think you've seen?
A few hundred, probably.
Do you think over 1,000 or
No.
but a few hundred?
I'm more low volume, more repeat clients.
You have repeat
Yeah.
customers. Okay.
Yeah.
Per week, how many sessions would you say you do?
It's a lot different from when I first started. When I first started, I had a lot more, but now I maybe have like 2 to 3 really long sessions a week.
When you say really long, what do you mean?
Like anywhere from like 5 to 9 hours. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Or
Okay.
multiple days.
Sometimes you'll do like day-long hangouts.
Yeah.
And so how does it work? What's the calculation? Is it like a flat rate, hourly rate?
Everything is negotiated like by the client. Every situation's really unique, so I don't have like flat rates for anything.
Sure. I suppose what, for you, what would be a typical rate?
Oh my gosh, it's totally not legal to discuss that.
It's not? Why?
No, it's considered solicitation to like advertise my prices. Unless I'm in the room with my client.
I don't
at
think
the
it would
brothel.
be, I think discussing it on a podcast where you discuss these things, how about this? Not you, but a friend of yours.
Okay.
Who works, wait, hold on. A friend of yours who works at a competing brothel that offers the same level of service that your brothel offers, with the same sort of clientele, with the same, offerings, etc. And it's your identical twin who works there, speaking of. How much does your identical twin,
Oh my
how much
God.
does she typically charge?
Okay. A simple Reddit search will have lots of people talking about the prices there, but I personally don't talk about what I charge.
No, not what you charge, but in a hypothetical scenario
I
where
don't
you're...
want to get into it, but it is something people save up for. I will say that.
Well, then, like, for other people that you're aware of, would you say that the hourly rate is in the hundreds or thousands? Can you say that?
It is the latter.
In the thousands? Damn. Fucking inflation, man. Fucking this war in Iran's fucking us up. Prostitution prices through the roof. Need some Iranian pussy in here. Okay, just kidding.
Relax.
All right. Why would that be? How would that be racist? What the fuck?
Hey, I'm just talking shit.
Okay. All right. So, okay, you can't talk about money. How about this though? Are the rates the same across women? Can you answer that? Or
We all set our own prices.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, do you guys offer coupons?
Obviously not.
No coupons?
No. I think some women do have certain communities that they support. I know some women offer military. Yeah.
Police,
Yeah.
fire,
Yeah.
EMS.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Is
I
there a
wouldn't- I
senior discount?
No. No.
Like if 65 plus?
No,
Like
no,
retirees?
because
Do you guys go to
no.
retirement homes ever? That'd be a good, that might
No,
be.
people
They
come
have to come there.
us.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't do alcohol?
That's illegal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So as far as like the coupons or discounts, is there ever a buy one, bang one free?
No. Not for me personally.
Buy two, bang one free?
You'll have to ask the individual lady.
You guys should start, I think, offering that. Maybe you guys need to hire me as your marketing, advertising.
You seem good at it, so.
Yeah, we get some
Yeah,
coupons out
but-
there, buy two, bang one free, I guess. I don't know. Okay, that's cool. And I'm sure we'll get into some of the more like S-work related stuff as it relates to dating a little later on. What about you?
Hi, my name is Milana. I'm 24 and I live in Sherbrooke, near Montreal, but I come from France.
You're born in France. You're from France.
I was born in France,
When did you move to Canada?
like 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
I came here to study. First, I did a master in chemistry.
Okay.
And then I'm right now a PhD student in electrical engineering.
Okay,
And
PhD student.
Yeah.
Electrical engineering. So what's the next step after you graduate?
I still have 2 years to run, and then I would love to work in a firm, like a private firm, and do chips for the telephones, things like that.
Okay.
And research.
Gotcha. Okay, you're from France. Do you have a job currently or just student?
It's my job.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
your job.
I'm paid to study.
Oh, you're paid to study. Okay. And then are you just temporarily in Canada or?
I think I don't want to go back in France after, but I'm not necessarily have to stay here in Canada, so I will see.
Any idea of where you might end up?
No,
The United
we'll
States?
see the opportunities.
Okay. So you don't want to go back to France.
Not necessary.
Why is that?
Because I've lived there. Now I want to explore and do other things. Yeah.
Where in France are you from? Where? Wait, let me see if I can do it in French. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Oh man, okay, hold on. Let me.
You said you were fluent in French.
I'm not. Well, I speak it at a 5-year-old's level. I was
A 5-year-old.
I was born in France, but I moved to the United States when I was 5. De quelle partie? No.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Okay. What part of France are you from?
Yeah. I live near Luxembourg.
Luxembourg.
So it's the east of the France, near
Luxembourg.
Germany.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I'm trying to think.
She also dances, but she's not a stripper.
Not a stripper.
Dancer. Not an exotic dancer.
What-
She
No,
just
commercial, hip hop, street jazz. I did ballet a little bit.
ballet. Yeah.
Ballet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I love to dance everywhere, every time.
And you're a professional dancer or
No,
just for fun?
Just for fun.
Okay.
I took classes, and now it's just on myself, and I will enjoy the rest of my life.
So you do ballet?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we see a plie?
Yeah?
Okay, go ahead.
I have to stand up?
Yep, go ahead. Scoot your chair back. All right, plie. First ever on the Whatever podcast. Watch out, I'll make you do a pirouette next. Yeah, that's good. All right, perfect. Right there. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, I give it as a professional ballet
Not professional.
connoisseur. It was like a B-, I think. You know,
Okay.
the depth could
Yeah,
have
I
used a
don't
bit
have the
more.
band there.
Yeah, that's
That's why.
I noticed you have a bandage on your arm. What's that?
Oh, no, I get piqué.
The jab? You got a vaccine?
No, an insect.
Oh, insect.
Yeah, and I don't want to
Scratch it, okay.
scratch it, so I
All
put
right.
something on.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm Brooke Lebedew. I'm 28, and I'm from Middleborough, Massachusetts. And I am a CNA. I do senior home care.
Okay.
And I used to do OnlyFans, but I don't anymore.
All right.
So I just do CNA.
Education?
I didn't go to college, but I went to technical school. That's how I got my CNA license.
Got it. Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Taylor. I'm 31. I live in Los Angeles. I work as an administrative director remotely. I do comedy content creation, and I have a PhD in international relations.
When did you get your PhD?
In 2025.
2025. So pretty recently.
Yeah.
In international relations. So a year ago you graduated, or typically in June people graduate, or?
Yeah, I graduated, it was probably a year ago, like April.
About a year ago. Okay. Is it still fresh in your mind, what you learned, I guess?
Hardly. The thing
Hardly.
about PhDs is you learn the first 2 years, and then the rest is research, very specific research.
So you wrote a dissertation?
Yes.
Okay. How long was your dissertation?
Like pages?
Pages, yeah.
I don't remember. It was double spaced.
Times New Roman.
Yeah, 12 font.
Okay. And let's see. International relations?
Yes.
Well, it must be, given that you didn't just get a bachelor's degree, you got a master's degree and wait, you go master's, then you get your PhD? Or do you just skip the master's and go straight to the PhD?
It depends on the student. Some people do a bachelor's and then go straight to a PhD. When the first 2 years is technically a master's, you can graduate out with a master's. I did a bachelor's, a master's in something different, and then I got a PhD separately.
Oh, what did you get your bachelor's and master's in?
Russian studies.
Closer to the mic.
In Russian studies.
Russian
Yeah.
studies. Are you Russian, or
No.
why Russian studies?
I just really liked foreign languages, and I studied a few, and by the time I went to college, I decided Russian sounded interesting, and when else would I study Russian?
Okay, so when you say Russian studies, this is language, not like the study of Russia.
It was the study of Russia, and language was a component of it.
Okay, so are you fluent in Russian?
Not fluent,
But you can speak it?
to an extent.
Conversationally, or?
Not a great conversation, but
Okay.
sure.
All right. And I mean, I guess what spurred on your interest in Russia? Are you a Marxist? Are you communist? What?
So I studied Spanish and French a little bit, and then also Chinese. And I was thinking for college, I'll either do Arabic or Russian. And I decided Russian because I thought I could get a better grasp of it. And I didn't think I'd be very comfortable in the Middle East because I don't like hot weather. But then I moved to LA, so I was wrong.
Have you been to Russia?
Yes, 4 times.
4 times. Can people travel to Russia at the moment or no?
I mean, it's not good to travel there when it's at war right now, but it was before I went before the war.
I see. Okay. Well, okay. So you just graduated 2025 with your PhD in international relations. What were you hoping to do something with that, or I guess what's your job? I don't know if you.
So yeah,
you do content?
I do. So I do administration remotely. So at some point during my PhD, I realized I don't have strong career goals. So I'm just kind of going with whatever.
Since it is pretty recent that you got your PhD, can you relate to us maybe 1 or 2 things, big takeaways that you learned in international relations?
Yeah, so power is really important. Who has it? Most things are a power struggle. That's not my opinion. It's the realist school of thought, which is just one theory of essentially how the world works.
Okay. Anything else? Like some sort of academic takeaway from what you learned in international relations?
An academic takeaway in what
Well,
sense?
I suppose like something something material that you learned in the class.
Like I'm unsure. Like a fact.
Well, I mean, you have a PhD in international relations. If you were to teach somebody perhaps an advanced concept of international relations, I'm assuming you would, given you have a PhD in the field, in the discipline, you'd be able to elucidate something that you, like I don't have a PhD in international relationships, so I'm curious to know, can you articulate something that you learned?
How to set up a research study, like getting a unit of analysis, and how to set up research in a way where you are actually getting to the root of the question, I guess.
Well, wouldn't that be something sort of basic to any sort of discipline that would be reliant on statistics or anything related to research? I mean, the first thing you mentioned was power being very important. I mean, a 5-year-old could tell you that. 5-year-olds, infants, children engage in power dynamics even with their own parents, and they're often very manipulative. Children have a manipulative sense of how to, if they cry or they whine, they maybe often get what they want. So I guess what I'm asking you, though, is to have can I ask, did you have scholarships, or did you pay for the...
It was paid for.
By?
The university.
Oh, so you had scholarships?
No, like she said, a lot of PhD programs are fully funded and you get paid a salary.
Okay. Well, I mean, you must have some expenses that you put towards college, perhaps your undergrad?
I mostly had scholarships, yes.
Where did you go to school?
My undergrad at Miami University in Ohio.
Okay. And post-grad or grad school, I guess?
So I got my PhD at Northeastern.
That's a pretty good school, right?
Yeah.
Northeastern?
I think it's...
Or Northwest?
It's Northeastern, I think.
That's a good
fine.
school, I think. Okay. So you had scholarships. Is Northeastern a public or private school?
It's a public school. No,
Okay.
it's a private school.
Private school?
No.
Private school?
I think it's private.
Does anybody in the chat know?
I think it's a private school.
Northeastern?
It's
Is
not
it
really something that
private?
comes up, I think.
It is a private, nonprofit
private school.
research university, Boston, Massachusetts. Okay. It is private. I wonder if it's taxpayer subsidized. But I mean, I would imagine, speaking to somebody who holds a PhD degree, that they would have perhaps they're not top in their field in the subject, but they have a depth of knowledge that could be perhaps articulated or shared. So I guess I'm looking for power is very important. how to set up a research study. I'm looking for the juice. I'm looking for the meat.
Okay, so this is a funny question because I feel like when you're in this level of schooling, you really aren't going to get a one-sentence thing that's like compelling.
Closer to the mic.
That's compelling, but
what was the title? Go
one
ahead.
thing I think that was interesting that I learned is that when you look at world leaders across the board, more of them have something called one of these dark triad traits, which is Machiavellianism, which is like manipulation.
What are the other components of dark triad?
Narcissism and psychopathy.
Okay.
And so these traits are more prevalent in people who rise to the top through a process of competition and elimination until they're at the top of their field.
Well, dear, I must tell you, as somebody who dropped out of community college, I've been aware of what the dark triad for many years without the need to get a PhD degree. So is that what the universities, you spend nearly a decade in university and you get a PhD and power is important, dark triad, and how to do a research study? It seems like college might be a bit of a scam if you ask me, but perhaps I'm wrong.
Research is a process, and when I'm just throwing things out there, it's really just me throwing things out there. So please don't take that as a reflection of university.
Well, I guess it's like, okay, in this case, you went to a private university, although I assume they still take on some tax subsidies. But I am always, to some degree, tickled by, and now, of course, it depends on the discipline. She does electrical engineering. That's a very, that's a hard science to a degree. It's, or you look at math and you look at physics or biology. These are hard sciences, but when you get into international relationships, I mean, I don't even know if that's categorized as a soft science. That might be more of a liberal art. But what was the title of your PhD?
Of my PhD?
The title, excuse me, my mistake.
Research
the
paper.
title of your dissertation.
I'm not going to say because I don't want it to be searched. I don't want the record to live here.
Okay, I mean, that's fine for privacy reasons. You do know the title of it, though.
I do.
You haven't, forgotten it. Okay.
No.
All right, well, okay. Anybody want to weigh in on the college thing?
I don't think scam is scam. Trade school all the way.
That's why I never went. That's why I went to a tech school.
I think that's
rules.
awesome. I genuinely think any sort of post-secondary education is good.
Yeah.
Well, you're in college, right?
College rocks.
What, you said you're about to graduate?
Yeah, and
What are
May
some?
16th.
Okay, very soon. So you're
Yeah.
fresh in classes.
Yeah, I've been taking.
How many classes do you take right now?
4.
Online or in person?
They're all online because I do work.
What are the
at
4 classes you
brothel.
take?
I am taking my interdisciplinary capstone class where I'm writing my.
Okay, just what are
my
the
own-
titles?
Oh, yes. Ethnicity and identity class. It's like an upper level
That's
anthropology.
the name of it?
There's a
Anthro.
long. It's an anthropology
Okay,
class.
anthro, it's identity and what?
Ethnicities and
Ethnicities.
identities.
So it's, okay. What's the other two?
Okay. These are just like this class I saved for last because they're like a little easier. The anthropology of cats and dogs and human dynamics and their relationships to cats and dogs and other animals. And oh my god, this is putting me on the spot. I'm a little anxious. But I do have 2 other classes. Oh my god.
You have 2 other classes.
Yeah, well, 4 in total. Sociology of aging.
Sociology of aging. Okay, what's the other?
And then, oh my gosh.
the sociology of aging.
Yeah, sociology of aging.
Right, okay, what's the
'cause I
other
have a
one?
lot of
Wait,
older
what's the other one? What's the other one?
I'm trying to do it for my, oh my god. You'll have to get back to me.
You don't?
My brain's going blank.
You have 4 classes and you don't remember the title of your classes?
Because you're catching me.
Wait, can I just ask something about
Yeah,
that?
she can
Okay,
ask.
so
Okay.
all the classes that you just named, obviously I know nothing about that because I don't know what the fuck that was, but I'm just confused. Like, okay, so all those classes that you're taking, like, what is that going to be? Like, what is that for? Like, what are you aiming to be? Like, studying those things. Like, I guess I'm just confused.
Yeah,
Like, because you're taking those classes, like, what's your ultimate goal? Because, like, obviously, like, she's training to be that, so I know what she's about to be. But then, like, you're studying that. I'm kind of confused.
Are you going to school to be a sex worker? I'm
I'm writing my senior capstone on the importance of sex workers telling our own stories. I am an anthropologist, and
What's an anthropologist?
someone who observes cultures.
Am I an anthropologist?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So
So then that's what you're studying to be then? An anthropologist
I'm
and
not-
a sex worker?
Well, yeah.
Like, ultimately,
sex
that's your goal?
workers Are awesome. Yeah.
Oh, no. Girl, I'm not putting them down at all. Like, good for you. Like, I'm actually so proud of you coming on here and telling the world that you do that. Like, good for you. But no, I was just kind of confused because, like, you're studying, like, dogs and cats and
Well,
stuff like that. And
because
so
that
I'm
was
just like,
just-
why waste all this
yeah.
time doing all that if it's not going to get anywhere? Do you know what I mean?
Not a waste of time. I think a big reason I was even able to come on this podcast and, like, answer all the essay questions was because college gave me the ability to problem solve and realize that I'm quite a good writer. So thank you very much, college.
So wait, what was the last class?
So I'm trying to...
Okay, there's anthro, identity, ethnicities, cats, dogs, and then sociology of aging. What's the last one?
Sociology of sexuality.
Sociology of sexuality. Okay. From your sociology, when was the last time you had your soc of aging class?
When was the last time? Like,
Yeah.
It's not like a class where I zoom in.
There's not like a
it's a
lecture or something?
No, there's lots of papers and discussions due every week.
Okay, have you recently written a essay or anything?
I've written many essays.
For all of the classes?
For all
Okay.
of the classes, yes.
Tell me one thing from your sociology of aging class that you could communicate to us.
All right. Well, I'm glad you asked. So in one reading we read in the past few weeks, it was about, oh my God, I feel like I'm going to bore you guys. Are you guys?
Give me the 10-second sound.
Okay, well, you'll love this because it's about France.
All right, I'm going to love this.
Okay. So a group of researchers in France found this boy who was just living in the woods by himself. This was in the 1800s. And he had been, like, abandoned by his family. And he just was rather feral. And he was, like, he couldn't hear people calling for him because his ears were accustomed to hearing sounds that mattered to him. Like, he could hear a walnut crack like 100 feet away, but he couldn't hear people, like, yelling at him. So the point of that is to say that our brains adapt to what we it's like our brains are environmentally adaptable, and that's also why we are not in gestation as long as other animals, meaning, like, we're born and we don't know how to walk already. That's because our brains, as humans, need time to develop to our environment rather than, like, a horse that gets born and walks immediately, if that makes sense. I can expand on that. I don't want to, like, bore you guys, though. I could, like, talk about that for, like, 30 minutes.
I mean, I'm familiar with the case, and there's actually probably a few examples of these sort of feral, I think they're referred to as, like, feral children, where they're, like, essentially almost abandoned, basically.
Right.
And sometimes even, like, animals will take care of them in some odd sort of way. But as a sociological concept or principle,
Yes.
you providing an example of something that relates to sociology, I guess I'm more so looking, like, from a principle perspective.
Oh, a principle is that
So we adapt to our environment? Okay.
Well,
I dropped out of college, I could tell you that.
oh, well, good for you.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
Okay.
Maybe.
I mean, that story was basically just about, like, what, selective hearing?
Okay.
Because, like, my kids do that. Right?
All
Our
right.
kids do that.
I'll be like, take the trash out. I'll be like, I didn't hear you. I'll be
Are
like,
you,
hey,
like-
there's food. You know what I mean? And then they'll hear that. right?
Are you arguing?
But is that what you meant though? Oh no, I was just saying, is that what you meant about that kid, like adapting to his environment? He just basically has selective hearing. Right?
Okay, well, yeah.
Okay, so sociology of aging, the feral boy or whatever, anthropology of identity and ethnicities. What's just like one quick takeaway from that you could relate to us?
Well, I just wrote a paper on my own identities and how they've shifted over the last like 10 years. Definitely super personal. Don't want to get into it, but it was really powerful. I got an A+.
Well, so
Good job.
writing.
Go, girl.
I'm looking for, like, I don't know, if you were taking a physics class, you might, for
Right.
example, be able to, I mean, this is very elementary, but you might be able to relate to me some, like, a principle of Newton, for example.
Totally, yeah.
So, but when you say, I wrote a paper about my identity and I got an A on it, I'm looking for a principle of the anthropology of identity and ethnicities, a principle that you can
Totally.
relate to me.
So maybe it would be helpful to understand that I chose this major because creative writing was not an option for online students.
I don't need the reason why you chose the thing. I'm just
No.
looking for a principle of the anthropology of identity and ethnicities.
No, but partially why anthropology is why I'm doing it is to be a better writer. And
I don't need the reasons for
I know, but
why
what-
you're
okay.
taking the class.
Okay.
I'm simply, you've been taking the class, you've been studying it, you've been going to college, you're about
Yes.
to graduate in 2 weeks with a bachelor's degree from a university. I would hope the university is doing its due diligence in properly educating you so as to confer
Yes.
you with a diploma that would indicate to an employer that you have a degree of understanding over the subject in which you are studying. Thus, I'm asking once again, what is the principle or concept that you learned about from the class, anthropology of identity and ethnicities?
that from that particular class,
Just one thing.
our identities are a combination of how we were raised and you're stressing me out.
A combination of how we were raised.
And
So,
how we make
nature and nurture.
Nature and nurture.
Congratulations. I'm very far from getting a bachelor's degree in, what do you say?
interdisciplinary
I've never taken an
studies.
anthropology class. I think I once took a sociology class, and then I decided to drop out because it was total fucking bullshit.
Well, I dropped out too the first time.
I can tell you, I'm pretty sure when I was like 10 years old, I heard the concept nurture and nature. And how that, so you're saying it shapes the identity, nurture and nature.
I really enjoy creative writing. That is why I'm doing it. And
What does creative writing have to do with identity and ethnicities?
because I write about my identity as a sex worker.
But I mean, if the title of the class includes identity and ethnicities, perhaps you
Well,
could...
I wrote about my background in being white.
You wrote about your background and being white.
it's a whole
Congratulations, white supremacists do that all the time.
no.
Congratulations.
No. Oh my God.
I'm still confused why you're getting a college degree if you want to be a sex worker.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I don't think to
educated?
defend her, I don't think that they're. I assume you want to do some sort of career beyond
Yes.
sex work.
Yes.
Or maybe
Like,
open your own brothel.
No.
Oh, no.
I think the
Definitely
point is that she has a way of expressing herself without
Whoa,
feeling.
what?
Thank you.
Camera angles. All right. She has a wait. Sorry, repeat that. She has a way of.
I was saying, like, I think the point of her going to college is a way to express herself in a more creative way, and that's why she was saying like she wanted to take creative writing. Now, I'm not like defending it, but I'm just saying I think that's her reasoning, and because she keeps getting into like too much detail, we're missing that part.
She wants to wait. She wants to go to college to what again?
To find a way
herself.
to express herself in the
express
proper way.
herself.
Yeah, she wants to write about it so that she can be honest and open to people, but she wants to do it in the way that I guess they're teaching her how to do it.
Did you go to public school or private school?
The University of Nevada, Las Vegas is a public university.
Taxpayer funded.
I mean,
I'm assuming.
I got
Do you have scholarships or are you paying for it?
both.
Okay. So look, you said that she's going to school to learn how to express herself.
Right, like in a writing way.
Fuck, the taxpayer should not be paying for that.
The taxpayers, I don't think, are paying for it.
You go to a public school, it's taxpayer subsidized.
Adult learner scholarship.
No, I understand you might have some scholarships. But, well, I mean, that would be, depending on the source of the scholarship, it would be to a degree taxpayer subsidized. Taxpayers should not be subsidizing. I want to learn how to express myself.
Okay, fair. Agree to disagree.
That's not the purpose.
Okay.
College ought to be. Now, look, I think college perhaps has gone through transformation in the past 10, 20, 30, 40 years where instead of it being an institution for like genuine academic achievement and education, and not all disciplines, some of the disciplines, the hard sciences, those are still valid. However, the liberal arts, the soft sciences, these are very much adult daycare centers. They're diploma mills. They're like, okay, here's a diploma. It's why you find so many people are unhirable after they get a diploma from a four-year university, after they've taken on substantial amount of college debt. They've cost the taxpayer a pretty penny. They have bloated administrations where there's all these, okay, they're putting on concerts at fucking university. They're doing all these, there's like different centers and all this bullshit in universities, massively bloated, just a waste of taxpayer money. And I think we see the fruits of that.
I agree that there are excess costs at universities, but I don't know how it could be an adult daycare when I am a fully online student and I'm working from the brothel.
Well, I mean, obviously there's in-person classes, so yeah, there's online class offerings, but there are in-person classes, and I would say even if you reject the categorization of it as being adult daycare, I would perhaps frame it better like this: university is so that you can have somebody else read to you. That's university.
How are they reading to me?
That's literally university.
I'm doing all the reading.
Especially now with like, you have AI and all these sorts of things, but for the past 20 years, you've had all the knowledge possible at your fingertips on the computer via the internet. Now, there might be some applications, again, if you're taking certain classes where there's like actually lab work and you're dealing with like, I don't know, if you're in chemistry and you have to do actual lab work, that's different, right? But like soft sciences, liberal arts, it's all on the internet.
Well,
also,
yeah, okay.
I find now that with AI, I have someone in my family who teaches. Every single student is using AI to write the papers. So there's a lack of, from the students themselves, look, obviously the students want the good grade, they want to just breeze through it, they want the diploma, they want the grade, whatever. But I think there ought to be, if you are going to spend this time and money on university, especially if it's taxpayer subsidized, I think there should be a genuine educational and academic internal motivation and like a curiosity within the student to want to actually learn the material at a deeper level than just, I'm just trying to get the grade, I'm just going to put this through AI. But I do have someone very close to me who's a professor at a major university on the East Coast. And yeah, they told me every single one of my students uses AI for the assignments. So it's just like, we may, of course, might have to reassess the value of education if everything's just being done by AI.
Brian, can I
Sure.
comment? Okay, so I also work as a course assistant for a university class, and I will say that university is more than just reciting facts. It's also a process of understanding how to do research. It's a process of how to make
Sure.
an argument. And
I agree.
have edited essays from students freshman year and senior year, and the writing is so different because students do learn these soft skills that maybe you undervalue. But if it were just picking out facts, then I don't think that's a strong understanding of what university is. I agree that university has a lot of problems and inefficiencies. However, I think it has a lot of value as well. And I don't think it's for everyone, and I don't think it's necessary for everyone, but I do think it has value for those who want to pursue it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a misrepresentation of my position. I never said that university is just about rote fact memorization.
Then why did you ask that question?
Which question?
Can you say one thing about whatever?
Well,
You're
I don't think it
asking-
would be pure. Well, hold on. I think it's actually, I'm looking for something actually beyond memorization when I ask that question. So I think, you might be able to just memorize a fact, which I think she was alluding to by, this case of the child who was abandoned or something and taken care of by animals. But I'm looking for like a deeper level understanding, a conceptual understanding, which transcends fact memorization. So when I ask, if I'm asking, convey to me conceptually what is the depth of what you've learned, that's not a fact finding. I'm not searching for fact. I'm searching for your depth, your level of depth and understanding of the subject matter in question. So, I mean, I don't understand. So is university just for like bumping up and developing some base, like sort of a base level of what exactly?
Yeah, so I think university is many things. As you know, in our society, we do put a value on the degree itself. So that is, of course, one inescapable element of it. It is also going deeper and also broader into your area of interest, which is another component. It's also a process of understanding how to communicate better and research better and understand if you see a fact written down, to interrogate it to the level where it's like, how can I believe what I'm reading is true? Trying to understand like arguments, research methods, etc.
I feel like I learned that without college.
You can learn that without college.
Yeah.
I'm not saying.
No, I'm just saying I did. I wasn't.
Yeah, I
knocking
think
college,
you absolutely can. I think
That's
there's an
baseline. Wait, what you're explaining is baseline. Like, for example, I know it's a dating podcast, but like, for example, I think loyalty in a relationship is baseline. And then there can be like additional things beyond that. So when you're saying, well, you should be able to think critically and examine statements and be able to decipher whether the truth of a statement, to me, that seems like it would be a very baseline thing. But when there's specific disciplines like international relations or anthropology or sociology, you shouldn't just tell me, well, I took anthropology and sociology and international relations so I can think critically. That should be a concurrent part of it. But you should be able to conceptually tell me about the specific discipline, anthropology, sociology, international relationships, not just the fact, and it may very well be the case, that through university you have cultivated the ability to think critically. That might be the case. But I'm asking conceptually, the subject matter in question, what did you learn? Okay, well, I'm not going to linger on this too long, but I will tell you this. If I was dictator, I'm getting rid of 80% of educational disciplines. Math, the STEM fields can stay.
Right.
Dance, no offense.
Dance is staying.
Dance has to go.
She's not studying in dance.
No, I know she's not studying dance, but I'm saying like there's stuff in the universe. Look, if you want to pursue dance in a private capacity, I think
that's a trade
fine.
school.
Yeah.
I don't think taxpayers should be teaching students, and there shouldn't be like facilities that are, again, taxpayer funded. Taxpayers should not be funding dance. They shouldn't be funding perhaps certain other, I don't know, what are some of the other bogus things that you can do in college? I don't know. No offense, art.
Oh, that's
Nah, get rid of that shit. Art can go. No tax. Look, if you want to study it privately, we're not going to, if I'm dictator, I'm not going to make it illegal. But not even a taxpayer penny will ever go to dance or art or, I don't know, some
that
other
makes sense.
bullshit. Sociology, kind of bullshit. Anthropology, kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Gone. You can study it privately. If a private university wants to offer it, fine. Taxpayer, nope. You can go into STEM. That's pretty much it.
Can I add something on that like baseline?
Sure.
I've dated guys that went to college, university, or whatnot, and others who have not. And I feel like there's more guys that have that baseline when they went to college or university versus when they did not, from experience.
Well, I do recall in your notes you said that it gives you the ick
Yeah.
if a guy doesn't have a college education.
Not always, but
Most of the time.
yeah.
Okay.
Just
It
because
gives-
of that
gives you the
baseline
ick.
that is lacking. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think there may be a distinction here between like correlation and causality, but my philosophy on this is that you should never let academia get in the way of your education. And so this idea that you wouldn't date a guy because he didn't get a university degree.
It's more so if you just stopped after high school kind of thing. I'm like,
Sure.
Yeah.
Stopped after high school.
Yeah, it would be.
Well, your dad, what's his level of education as a hockey player?
He went to high school and then he did some college in communication.
Some college in communication, yeah. Okay. Would you be upset? Is your dad dating or is he single? Or?
He passed away.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry to hear that. Well,
sorry
didn't
for
know.
Yeah, no
Didn't-
worries.
Okay.
But he probably, and I think he'd admit it too, to some degree, sometimes lacked on that baseline. Sure.
Yeah, but he's in Canada and a hockey player, so probably didn't stop him.
Exactly.
I'm sure he got a letter.
Here, we'll continue on, but okay. Intro, if you can introduce yourself.
Sure. I'm also Taylor. I'm 25. I'm from New Jersey. I graduated from Rutgers Criminal Justice and History, and I'm a bartender.
When did you graduate?
2023.
Okay, you know what I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
One thing that you learned.
And what subject?
Well, you said criminal
Justice and history, yeah.
Let's do criminal justice. One
Sure.
concept.
Concept. I did most of my studies in juvenile gangs, so I would say one concept is that the law is. I shouldn't say the law, but I guess specific environments are really not in favor of how people are raised, if that makes sense.
So if you like low socioeconomic.
You're
class.
a product of your environment, basically, and everything is not there to help you. So,
Product of your environment.
yeah,
So is this like a justification for criminality?
absolutely not. I was not there to condone. I was there to understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
But is there like a greater understanding or more leeway given to those who commit crimes
No.
who come from a lower socioeconomic
No,
standing?
I wouldn't say a pass. I would say that there's more understanding, of course, but I still don't think it's right. But I understand that it happens because I'm not, an imbecile to what happens around us, even if that's not what you currently are going through. You know,
okay.
and it's not fair to me to judge someone if I don't understand or know what that environment is like, because that's not how I live. That's not how I grew up.
Wait, it's not fair to judge someone if you don't understand.
Where they're
There.
coming from, yeah.
I think if somebody commits a crime, especially one that is, the more objectionable it is, frankly, I don't give a fuck what their background is. If they've committed a crime that is abhorrent, they did so willfully. I don't care what their background is, truth be told. Humans have agency. Humans have control of themselves.
Sure.
So, I mean, if you've murdered somebody and you grew up in poverty, I honestly don't give a fuck.
Sure. I mean,
Like you've committed a terrible crime.
that's why I said it was more about juveniles in gangs. It's something that, I'm 25, there's people as young as 10, 11, 12, 13 that are joining gangs. I've never been in a gang. I've never grew up around gangs. So to me, my interest is what would make someone as young as 10 join a gang? What would be the reasoning of that? Like I said, while I don't condone it, I think my main reasoning was because I'm, wanting to go into the police force. So it gives you a sense of why and how. I don't want to be a cop to judge people. I want to be a cop to help people. But how can I help someone if I don't understand where they're coming from?
Well, of course, I think our mission should be to help people, but, and I think there's nothing wrong with, as a course of study, trying to gain an understanding of why it is people get involved in gangs or why they commit crimes or whatever it may be. But I don't think from a moral perspective, we owe people who do commit crimes some greater form of understanding because of their background. I think, look, that's not to say that, hey, there are people who have difficult upbringings. There are people who live in poverty. There are people who are surrounded with bad influences. And that's worth addressing. But I don't know if I would frame it like, okay, I wouldn't judge somebody who's committed a crime because I'm not familiar with their specific circumstances. I would just say, I don't know.
I don't think being in a gang is necessarily considered a crime, though. There's people in gangs that don't commit crimes. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Well, yeah, I suppose you could be. I don't actually know legally if there might actually be some sort of, if you're gang affiliated, even that could get you in trouble. But
not if you don't have any priors. You could be in a gang, but they're not going to arrest you for just being in a gang.
But I'm not sure if that's really my central argument here. I would say, though, typically, the purpose of a gang is not to work in soup kitchens and do charity service. Being in the gang usually involves criminal activity. I mean,
not necessarily.
I can give you an example if that makes you feel better.
Yeah, right. MS-13 is.
Okay, well, you're going to go to the extreme.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Tell me.
So other reasons.
Gangs are known for their charitable work and not their criminal activity.
Oh, I never said charitable work.
No, that's not what I said either.
Hold on. That's the association. If you're in a gang, you're committing crimes.
But not everybody.
Some are just a brotherhood. Some are just a family. Some are just for protection from other people. You know what I mean? It's not always like, hey guys, now that we're a gang, we're gonna go shoot people. Like that's not.
Right.
I know what you just brought up MS-13. Duh.
So gangs,
you know what I mean? But they're not always a crazy thing. And also, I mean, I don't know. Do you know anybody from a gang?
Yeah.
And then those people commit crimes?
Oh, I know. I don't.
Like personally, on a personal level, not know of.
So, okay, hold on.
Okay.
Currently, I'm not friends with anyone who is actively in a gang.
Actively, right.
However, I knew somebody who did 10 years in prison.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually had them on the show a long, long time ago. And yes, he was in a gang. Mm-hmm. He did 10 years in prison. He's out of that life now. But this idea that I don't understand this, are they... They're Boy Scouts, the gang members.
I never said that.
Look, I mean, people join gangs for various reasons. Maybe it is the case that they join the. Look, I'm going to go ahead and grant that people join. Sometimes people are looking for belonging, and maybe they don't have strong male figures. They don't have strong masculine figures. They don't have a father figure. Or maybe they've been bullied, or they're whatever it is, and maybe it's just they're living in a geographical region. Maybe their neighborhood is just predominantly filled with gang members, and that's who they're around and who they're exposed to. I'm going to go ahead and grant all those things. However, you're not going to be able to make a very convincing argument that when we're referring to gangs, that this is typically not a criminal organization.
Right. And I'm also pretty sure that in order to get initiated into a gang, you have to do something illegal.
Not always, no.
Not always.
Yeah, when you get jumped into a gang, you have to help the elderly lady cross the street. That's what gangs are known for, is just doing acts of charity, and this is the typical
you're just saying
pathway.
completely random things. Obviously that's not true.
But whether it involves stealing, robbing people.
No, I mean I just got jumped in.
Are the same.
I didn't shoot anybody. I just got jumped in.
Not all gangs are the same.
Okay.
And this wasn't a debate about me defending gangs at all. It was just saying that
I don't even know how it came up, but
because I said that I went to college for criminal justice and history. He asked me to explain. I said that I focused a lot on juveniles in gangs.
And it's sad. It's a sad state
It is
of
sad,
affairs.
and I don't condone it, but I do. And there was, I mean, I was in university for 5 years. Obviously, I didn't study juvenile gangs for 5 years, but that is a class that was repeat for me because I was constantly piqued in the interest of gangs. However, you know, there were more aspects to criminal justice that I learned, but I think that my main interest was that while I was in university. There's a lot that people don't know and don't understand, and when you start to understand, it's just one thing that's like,
it's just,
I get it.
I don't know. This isn't like, I don't know. What's that movie? I've actually never seen it. West Side Story, where they're fucking dancing and shit. Like, that's not what a gang is. Like, look, I understand if you want to do this thing where we're going to be like, well, some members are like affiliates or associates of the gang, but they haven't actually participated in any criminal behavior. I'm actually going to agree with you. Of course, there's probably associates or affiliates of gangs who haven't actively participated in any criminal activity. However, I would argue like the leadership or the central membership of the gang or purpose of the gang has some degree of criminality. There's a criminality component to it. I mean, that is a gang. That's a gang.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's a gang. Anyways, let me move it on. Okay, what about you? Introduction, please.
Hello, I'm Brooke. I'm 41. I'm from the Inland Empire, and I'm a server, and I have 2 kids.
All right. Any college education? Anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right, great. We're going to get everybody's relationship status. The dude, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. So going around the table, tell us your relationship status. If you're single, how long you've been single, and if you're in a relationship, how long you've been in how long you've been in the relationship.
I'm single.
Okay.
I love being single.
Do you?
I really do, honestly. It's the best
Do you
way
have
for
kids?
me. I have 2, yeah.
You love being single?
I love it. Because I'm able to focus completely on what I want to do without an insecure man in my ear 24/7. Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you answering the phone? I don't want you to talk to that guy. Oh, but this is for my career. And men are typically insecure. They are.
Typically insecure?
Yeah,
Are women typically insecure?
Yeah, most likely not me though, but yeah, a lot of
Not you?
females are. No, not at all. I don't feel like I need to be. I feel like if I obsess over you cheating, it's probably gonna happen. So why am I gonna do all that? I just don't do that. So yes, I'm single. I've been single since March of 2023.
So about 2 years. Or wait, no, 3 years.
Is that like 3 now?
3
Yeah.
years. What's your longest relationship?
I would say 5 years.
5 years. And you said you had 2 kids? Same father?
No, different.
Two different dads? Okay.
Because
And
they're very far apart in age.
how old are your kids?
17 and 11.
17, 11. The 5-year one, is that one of the fathers?
No.
Okay. So
It was after my son.
Okay. Your oldest child, how long was the relationship with the man there?
3 years about.
And then your
and we got
youngest-
married actually.
Oh, married. Okay. Your youngest child.
Forced to be married though.
Forced?
My parents, yeah, they're very Japanese, so they were like, if you're having this baby, you're getting married, and I was like, damn.
Both your parents are Japanese?
Yeah.
Do you speak Japanese?
I do.
Are your parents from Japan, or were they like from the United States or born in the U.S.?
My real mother, she passed away when I was younger, but she was born, I think in like Monterey Park, and then my dad was born in like Chicago.
Okay.
My stepmom right now though, she's actually the one who taught me how to speak Japanese because she didn't speak any English. So,
Gotcha. Okay. And the length, sorry, I might have missed this. The length of the relationship with the second father?
was pretty short, maybe like a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah.
Okay. And then how soon into the relationship did you get pregnant?
Very soon.
How soon?
On both. Yeah.
Yeah. How soon? on both?
like less than 6 months, I would say.
Okay. Under
Yeah.
6 months?
I was young and just wilding, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't.
Wait,
I don't know.
wait, hold on. You said your kid is how old again?
17.
17. So how old were you when you got pregnant?
Okay, well now we're gonna go into the age, right? I mean, honestly, I don't care. I'm 35, right? So
There we go.
yeah. So I'm 35. I was 17 when I got pregnant.
Okay, 17 when you're
Yeah.
pregnant.
And
wait,
but I had her at 18.
had her at 18. Okay. And she's, 17 or 19?
17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
have you,
18 yet.
Have you told her, like, don't get pregnant.
Well, you know what? She's actually gay. So.
Oh, she's.
Yeah.
Wait, bi or lesbian?
No, she's like a boy. She's a full-on boy now. Yeah.
Not trans or.
Okay, see, that's where like I get all mixed up because you know before back in the day would be like, oh, she's a dyke, which is like a girl who dresses like a man, right? I don't know the politically correct terms now. She tries to teach me, and I'm trying to be as politically correct as I can. But I guess she's considered a mask or something.
What's her pronouns?
He now.
Oh, he. Okay.
Now, yeah. She just told me.
Wait, is she trans or non-binary?
I don't know.
You don't know your own daughter?
I don't know the terminology.
Oh,
what I do know is she would like to be addressed as a male now.
Does she have a different name? Like, did she change her name?
Yes.
To a male name? Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what is that considered?
At what? Well, I'm not sure because you said she's mask, so you could be like, I guess, feminine mask or whatever. But she's lesbian. But she goes. Wait. So hold on. But she goes by he.
Now. So
Now.
originally she had went by still her birth name, right?
Okay.
And we would call her and everything. And now she goes by, oh no, like Mom, I want to be addressed as a different name. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
When did she transition?
So that's what you call that transition? See, before
so.
a transition to me was getting like your body parts changed. But now teenagers are saying like, oh, I transitioned. Oh, how? Just by saying that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So.
Well, did she change her appearance at all, or?
Yeah. So when she first came back to me from living at her dad's, she was like, I want to chop my hair off. I'm like, okay, go ahead. She's like, yeah, I'm gay. I'm like, fire. That's cool. Do what you want to do. I will fully support you. So we cut her hair off. She still was going by her birth name, though. You know, she was saying, I'm gay. I like girls, you know, this and that. And I'm like, okay, cool. But now that she's a boy, they're saying that it's technically not gay because she's a boy who likes girls now. Does that make sense?
I mean, in a very peculiar sort of way, yes.
Yeah.
But,
I don't get too much into it. I love her.
So
you know what I mean?
you have
Whatever.
split custody.
No, I have full custody of both my kids.
Oh, okay, because you said she was at her dad's. So.
Before, yeah, and then some stuff happened, yeah.
Okay. What does the dad think of the transition? Is he on board with it?
No.
He doesn't like it. Mm-mm. So she doesn't go to see him anymore.
They're cool, but
they're cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
Okay. And you said you were married once?
To him, yeah.
Have you been married other times? How long
I've been proposed to, but no.
How long were you married?
Very short.
Did he pay you alimony?
No.
No.
Nothing.
Does he pay you child
support? I think we annulled it.
Annulled.
I think it's so long ago though.
Does he pay you child support?
He never has up until recently, where I asked. It's not on paper, but I was like, hey, you want to shoot a couple hundred? You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah. I'm obviously doing financially better than both of them, but I just feel like it's just not fair. You know what I mean? Like you should be contributing. You know what I mean? So,
okay, so it's not like through the court system?
No,
it's just
I don't do all that.
Can you help out with
like, hey, here and there. And it actually was very recent, like almost 3 months ago, that I really started asking both of them for anything.
Oh, okay.
So,
And you said one is 17 and one is 11?
11, yeah.
Okay, got it. And then your younger daughter, I'm assuming she's like...
My son.
Oh, sorry,
He's
your
11,
son,
yeah.
excuse me. He's not trans or anything
No,
like that?
he's just a boy.
And your daughter, well, I guess now your son?
Right. To be correct, right? Yeah.
To be... Is she taking puberty blockers? Or
I'm not about to talk about my kids' stuff on here. He watches all this, so we're not about to get into all that.
You don't want to talk about that? That's fine. Okay.
But is there plans for changing the appearance and all that? Definitely, and I'm all for it.
But are you saying like you want them to wait until they're 18?
I think that honestly, I feel like a little bit older than 18. You know what I mean? Because you're still young at 18. You know.
Okay.
But I mean, I was on board for like the hair. You know, she's tatted. Like whatever. I feel like that's cool.
But it's a he.
He's tatted, yeah.
You're misgendering your own.
Yeah, okay. I'm so used to it. You know, this was literally last week.
Does
she said it. That she was like, by the way, I want to go by that. And I'm like, fire. All right, it's going to take me some time.
So short hair.
Been short hair, though, for like 4 years, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So...
and he looks hella cool. Tatted.
Does he...
You know what I mean?
Does he...
Say he, yeah.
He, yeah. Does he... like get mad at you if you fuck up the pronouns or
no
yeah
I think he's very understanding because this is also new to me, you know. So
okay. Somebody looks like somebody bought some merch. Thank you, Based Thor. Appreciate it, man. Guys, shop.whatever.com if you want to get yourself your own merch. Appreciate it, guys. All right. Okay, that's super interesting. So you've been single for 3 years, though.
Yes.
Can you crack a door open? So, are there currently any guys in the picture?
No. Yeah. No.
Yes.
I don't know.
When's the last time you hung out with a guy?
Oh, I don't know who's watching this. No, I'm playing.
No, so you have a roster.
I wouldn't say I have a roster. No, I would say that I hang out with people and they know what it is. They know that I am not interested in pursuing a relationship. So whatever happens that night happens. And we're just hanging out, we're chilling, you know, and I make that very clear from the beginning. Because when I love very hard, and I've lost myself once in a relationship, and I think we can all kind of relate to that, you know, as a woman, like, you know, you fall for that fairy tale shit, and it's just not real, you know. So this happened a long time ago in that 5-year relationship that I spoke of earlier.
Real?
Oh, fairy tales.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Fairy tale.
so that's what I'm saying. So now.
Can I have you just push your cup in
Yeah.
a little bit?
So-
Just like push it. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So now I'm more so of just like I'm very focused on what I need to do, and I'm getting very far in what I'm doing. I came from being homeless with my daughter to now having so much things, right? And just I built myself. So I find it that when I'm single, it's just best for me.
Good for you.
For me, yeah, not everybody,
I
obviously,
said
but
good for
yeah,
you.
for me. Oh yeah,
Good for you.
Thank you.
Gotcha. What about you?
I've been keeping it on the DL, but I'm in a relationship.
Oh, you're in a relationship.
Yeah.
Why were you keeping it on the DL?
Well,
Because you're dating multiple guys, or?
no, just because of like casting. Sometimes there's some
Casting?
yeah, because I act and stuff, so sometimes it's just better.
Whoa, that sounds really sketch, bro.
Well, just
Hold on.
because at the beginning we were kind of seeing each other, so there was no title. But then since recently we're
Wait, why would you hide your relationship status for casting?
I don't know. Sometimes it's just like, like we want a single person for this ad, even though there's nothing actually going on with other people, but they just want us like single person. So you're like, yeah, single.
I guess for like a dating show, maybe you might want them to be.
Potentially.
But like
yeah.
actual acting gigs, I don't
Sometimes, yeah,
think they
sometimes,
would.
yeah.
Like for a proper acting gig, I don't see
So-
why your relationship status should matter.
No, I'm gonna defend you.
I would.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
actually,
Yeah,
that's
it is.
I'm on
It's
her
very
side.
true. As a woman,
Yeah.
they're more prone to hiring you if you're single, available, ready, and all that. But if you're no, trust me, it is. And
Well,
you can shake your head, but you haven't obviously been in that situation, right?
Well, no, I
So-
mean, so I understand, like, if these must be really, like, sketchy, low-quality production. So I understand that there's a casting couch and these photographers or whatever, like, they want a casting couch, they want a fucking Harvey Weinstein you or whatever. Like, I fucking get that. But, like, for most professional productions, whether you're single, you're married, you're in a relationship, I don't see how that shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter, but I don't even know why they would, like, why would they ask you? Like, that's not relevant to, okay.
I can give an example.
yeah.
So one of them, it was for a certain drink that they were going to do ads for. And then in the ad, they want me to say something of the sort like, so I'm single, if I'm up for this brand, then maybe you are, kind of thing. So I have to, like, in the ad say I'm single, so they prefer to say that I am. So,
But
if I am in a relationship, I can't do the casting. Yeah,
you can't do the casting?
they don't want someone who's in a relationship.
So wait, they upfront ask if you're in a relationship?
Yeah, they will only.
For, like, an
they're only going to
alcohol
cast
brand?
people that are in a relationship,
Wait,
or just.
acting is make believe. So this idea
Yeah,
that
I
in an advertising campaign,
That's
an
what they want.
actor,
I don't
an actor
choose.
does not actually need to be single to say that. Okay.
no, what
that's-
you're saying is right,
Also,
but it's just not how it is.
attention.
This
I
is
know
the
that.
real world,
Yeah.
though.
It's just-
I've done a lot of commercial castings
Yeah,
where it's like they, for example, if there's a dating app, thing. They want you to be single
Yeah.
because they don't want any chance of someone seeing.
Wait, I need you speaking closer to the
Yeah,
mic.
sorry, apologies. So for like dating app commercials, for example, they will only cast people who are single because they don't want anyone who's in a relationship promoting it because that undermines the dating app.
How the fuck would it undermine the dating? What? That
Well,
makes
okay.
like no sense. I mean, I'm going to take your word for it. I'm going to just say I believe you. That's still not you guys, but that's just retarded.
Yeah.
Like if this is actually true, it's just retarded.
It's true.
But was a moment in time like we were seeing each other and I felt like it could go somewhere, but
Okay.
we weren't like
Sure.
in a relationship. So I was still open for that kind of castings for a bit. So I
Okay.
wasn't like openly
Sure.
saying that title, but now like it's locked in, so I
right.
won't be
Well,
taking those kinds.
How long have you been seeing him?
Since November.
Okay, so about 6 months.
6 months, yeah.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
3 years.
3 years. Who broke up with who?
Oof. It's a little too touchy, but he died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Sorry for your loss.
Oh my God.
Okay, and let's see. So you've been seeing this guy for 6 months?
Yeah.
Like in a relationship, or you met him 6 months ago?
I met him 6 months ago.
Okay,
yeah.
during that period of time,
Yeah.
were you dating other men before making it official?
I was open to it, but I wasn't dating any.
Okay, is he Canadian?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he go to college?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he get a degree? Did he graduate?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ever married?
No.
Okay. What about you?
Single
How long you been single?
since June of last year, so 11 months.
11 months. Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years.
Ever married?
That was my husband.
Only once?
Just one marriage, yeah.
Okay. Kids?
No,
No kids?
no kids.
Wait.
He passed away.
Oh,
I don't.
shit.
I
Okay,
don't-
sorry.
I didn't write it about it, but so I don't know.
I think I saw something online. So.
Oh, it's in a documentary.
I saw something in the documentary.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, she passed away.
Okay, so I don't. Was that referenced in the documentary?
It was,
Well, I'm
yeah.
very sorry to hear that. I didn't know that. Single for 11 months. How long was the relationship that ended 11 months ago?
3 years.
3 years. Okay. Wait, is that the same one that you said your longest relationship 3 years? So,
That was the
Oh,
same
okay.
guy. Yeah.
and you said you're married.
Oh, well, not right now.
No, it used to be.
Yeah, sorry.
Is that the 3 year?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Who initiated the divorce?
Me, but we stayed together for 6 months after the divorce. It's complicated.
Wait, you got divorced but kept dating?
Yes. It's
Okay. It is complicated.
True love.
All right. Okay. All right. What about you?
Single.
How long you been single?
Since I was born.
Okay, your whole life.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so let's explore that. We're gonna explore that. So, you've been single your whole life. What's the longest period of time? So you've never had a boyfriend, is what you're saying,
No.
Mike? What's the longest period of time you have seen a guy?
Not very long at all.
A week, 2 weeks,
Maybe.
a month,
It's like a number of times, maybe 4 or 5, and then
4 or 5 times.
yeah.
Okay. So what? But 4 or 5 times over the. You can see somebody 4 or 5 times in a week. It could take a month. It could take 2 months.
Yeah. I'm not
month?
seeing anyone right now, and that was for a really long time because I'm focusing on my studies,
Sure.
my life, everything like this. And yeah, that's it.
And so, but the guy that you saw 4 or 5 times.
I said
1, 2,
like
3, 4, 5. 4,
approximately.
5. Combien de temps? Combien de temps est-ce que tu as fait le boum boum avec cet jeune homme? Did I say that right?
I think she got it in English too.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm
not
translating.
fluent. I'm not fluent, but I can understand.
Yes.
I'm okay.
No, I'm just. This is more for me. I'm practicing my French.
No.
Can I add something? Sorry, I'm going. But when she was in France, she was like a different person than she is now. So she was like really studying, not very social, and maybe a little bit from a strict, more strict family, I'd say.
Yeah.
So and then
Like religious family?
No, just strict.
Strict.
Yeah.
So
I've never seen a boy in France.
So you never what?
Seen a boy in France, like
Never seen.
she wasn't
no-
dating.
I wasn't dating at all. I had my
When
first kiss when I arrived.
You had
there.
your first kiss. Wait,
Yeah.
and you're 24?
Yeah,
When? How old were you when you had your first kiss?
22, around 22.
Oh, okay. So like 2 years ago. Okay.
when she moved to Montreal is when she started so she's freshly new to
Yeah.
the dating
I'm
scene
still-
and all that.
How long have you been friends with her?
Over
Last,
like a year.
Yeah. Last summer.
So she's your wingman, wingwoman.
For sure.
Wingwoman. Okay. Is she a bad influence on you?
No, very good influence.
She's
My
a
best
good
influence there.
What's that?
My best influence there in
Best influence.
Montreal. Anything.
Montreal.
But we
Yeah.
have some bad influences in
In
our
the
friend group.
friend group, yeah.
Yeah.
Those Canadians. What can I
Oh,
say?
yeah.
They get up to no good. All right. So a month. Are you a virgin?
No, not anymore, no.
When did you lose your virginity?
At 23.
Okay, so like a year ago.
Yeah.
And is that the guy, you said you saw a guy 4 or 5 times?
Yeah. But it's not, I don't want to speak about that that much.
She's seen a few people since her. She didn't just see one guy, she saw a few people.
At the same time?
I don't think so.
I don't
yeah,
think
just
so.
like one after the other kind of thing. Yeah.
A few people at the same time?
No,
or-
one after the other. But she
So, like-
hasn't just seen one guy for that 4 or 5
Yeah.
times. She's seen a few guys,
Oh,
like
wait.
4 or 5 times, let's say.
No, but I asked her what's the longest, so she hasn't had a boyfriend, but what's the longest period of time she was talking to or hanging out with a guy? So
Around
like
a
if you
month.
went on,
Maybe 1 month.
a month, okay. All right, and okay. And how many different guys have you had that with?
Not a lot.
How did you meet him? Dating app?
I tried, but I really didn't like it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Mutual friends. Yeah.
Mutual friends?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you looking for?
Right now, someone who understands me, who supports me, who is able to teach me a lot of things that I don't know. Patient. Like, I want to find a partner in life, not just a guy that is there for me. We will be a team, and I know that I will meet someone later. I'm sure about that, so I'm not stressing me out. Oh, I need to find someone right now.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
it will happen when it will happen.
Okay. But are you just having fun right now, or
Not that, no.
no? No. A little closer to the mic.
No.
Okay. So you're not in a rush, but you would like something more serious.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Got it. All right. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single for a little over a year. I'm in the same as her, looking for something serious, but I'm not
Okay.
in a rush.
And then longest relationship?
7 months.
7 months.
Yeah.
Any kids?
No,
Ever married?
no.
Okay. You've been single for 1 year. Did the 7-month one, is that the one that ended
No.
a year ago?
No,
That's
that,
a different
that was a different one.
relationship. Are there any guys in the picture currently?
No.
For you, are there any men in the picture currently?
No.
No guy.
No guy.
You're not on the dating app.
No dating
You're
app.
not talking to a guy.
Not talking
You
to a
didn't kiss a
guy.
guy recently.
It was maybe 3 weeks ago. Once.
3 weeks ago. Okay. Wait. I have something on this. Okay. No guy in the picture?
No, I
Okay.
am on dating apps, but I'm
Dating
not
apps? Okay,
seeing
what about you?
anyone.
So I'm single, and my last relationship ended about 9-ish months ago.
Okay.
My longest relationship wasn't my last one. It was around 3 years. No kids, never married.
Perfect. Thank you. What about you?
I'm single. I've been single since last June. My longest relationship was 4 years, and I don't have kids.
Ever married?
I have not been
Okay.
married.
What about you?
Longest relationship is 7 years. And I've been single for about 4 years.
Ever married?
No,
Any kids?
2.
Same father?
Nope, 2 different ones.
2 different fathers. Okay, age of kids?
11 and 15.
All right. And then the two different fathers, how long were you dating them respectively?
Before I got pregnant.
Well,
just
how
at
long
all.
were you with them total?
I was with my oldest son's father for about, I want to say 3.5. And then my youngest, he was 7 years. It was kind of off and on, but pretty much together the whole
Gotcha.
time. Yeah, he passed
And then
away
how soon into each relationship did you get pregnant?
very quick.
How quick?
About, want to say 3 months in.
For both of them?
Yes.
Damn. Y'all be moving fast. Shit.
Yeah.
Now, question for both of you. Were you guys like trying to get pregnant?
No.
Were you on birth control?
No.
Were you on birth control? Birth control?
No.
The first one, no. The second one, yeah. So like it didn't work or
What were
something.
you taking?
The shot, the depot shot.
The depot shot, really?
Sue them.
No, I love
They
my
got
son. It's all good.
lawsuits over there.
Okay, and so you were on the because that's a bit more effective because it's not like, oh, I forgot my pill. Interesting.
Very strong.
Okay, so but the first one. So question: were you the first pregnancy? You said no birth control. Were you using protection?
No.
Was he just blasting?
Yes.
Up inside.
Everywhere.
And you weren't on birth control?
no.
Bro.
I was 17.
17. Oh my.
Yeah,
Wait,
good times.
do you have a type?
Do I have a type?
Like white guys, Asian guys, Latino?
It's like probably tatted Asian gangsters. I mean, you know.
Okay, so it's an Asian guy.
Yeah, they're both Asian.
Okay.
Same gang.
Same gang.
Yeah.
Oh shit, so they know each other.
Right. No, they're not friends,
They
actually.
bang together.
That sounded weird.
No pun intended. That's what they do. They bang.
Yeah, they're I think highly more of one than the other, obviously.
Sure.
But yeah.
Okay, so
Could that be the reason why you got shot?
No, I was 17.
oh like
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got shot
Because
a
she
couple
dated
years ago.
2 guys in the same gang, no?
No, but earlier I had said that it had nothing to do with them.
and then for you, you were not on birth control?
No.
Not on birth control. Were they just not to be a little? Were they just blasting inside?
Sometimes, and then sometimes pull out. But yeah, just going full force.
Doesn't work.
Blasting. No, yeah, it's, yeah.
I mean, pull out.
It has
can
like
do the
an
trick.
81% rating or something.
But
like that.
I mean, you gotta. If the girl's not on birth control, and you're not pulling out, not wearing a rubber, and you're just blasting inside raw, she's gonna get fucking pregnant like that.
Right.
She's gonna get pregnant. Like so. I mean. Shit. Okay, they're rolling the dice with their dick, with their child support payments, I guess, or not in your.
Not in
Nope,
me.
not
in my
me either.
situation, right?
Oh
Me
shit!
neither.
All
Me
right.
neither.
Okay, independent.
Well, there it is. Okay, so that's everyone's relationship status. So what we're going to do, we have 2 lovely Canadian women here. Can you pull up Twitch? I hope he's still live. I'm going to, you're in a relationship, but I'm going to do her a favor. I'm going to, he's now online. Never mind. Actually, wait, there's another guy. Okay, here's who you're going to, twitch.tv/Bobka, BOBKA, and you're going to put it in video tab. And then you can put the video. So they're Canadian. Is Payo, this fucker, Payo is offline. Damn it, I was going to get you set up with Payo. We're going to do XQC. All right, come on, guys. Come on. Pull it up, please. BOBKA. Twitch.tv/BOBKA. This guy is a World of Warcraft player. You're going to go full screen. Full screen. Video tab. Full tap, full screen. All right, so he plays World of Warcraft. All right. He's in the middle of a match, but I'm gonna set you up with him. He lives in Canada. Lower the volume a bit. Lower the volume a little bit.
I broke his van. I have sheep. Gonna step to him. Big ghosty too.
All right, so this is World of Warcraft, The Burning Crusade, and he plays, he's a rogue. They're in arena right now. This looks like a 3v3. Oh boy, here we go. It looks like they're up against, was that a mage? No, that's on his team. No, that's the opponent. Wait, fuck, I can't see who's... Yes, that is a mage. Wait. Oh, he just got feared.
Yeah, he resist shatter.
Who's on his team?
On shatter.
Ooh, they lost. Hey, tell Bobka, guys. If I don't know if open up another tab, tell Bobka we're watching him right now. I'm trying to set him up with a girl. So do you want to date video game players or?
I'm not really into video games.
Doesn't matter. And he's a Giga Chad. He has almost 2,000 subs. Ooh. So he's a fucking Giga Chad. And somebody tell Bobka that we're reacting to him right now. So let's see. So he's like one of the top tier rogue players in World of Warcraft, and he's in Canada. I don't know if you can detect the accent a little bit.
I can.
So are you down to date him?
I don't see him.
He doesn't.
What does he look like?
I hear him. I hear his.
Here, boost the volume really quick. All the way, I guess.
If we go together,
I should go sometimes.
it would be fun.
Oh wait, you know what? Okay, well pause that. Yeah, and then go to XQC. So twitch.tv/XQC. Pause the audio, please. Do you know XQC? He's also Canadian. Okay, I'm gonna set you up with him. XQC.
Based on the accent, he's not from Montreal.
Pull it up, please. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to get you set up with... this is your option too. Unfortunately, Payo went offline, otherwise I would have done it. Hello, can we get it pulled up, please?
Last minute update here. I completely finished this video, but there was something...
Oh my god, he's just watching a fucking video.
The question of...
All right, fuck it, never mind. All right.
I initially tried
maybe pull up XQC's Instagram.
But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did.
Pause the audio, please. All right, pull up his Instagram. It's probably just, I don't know, Google XQC Instagram. And, because look, she's never had a boyfriend. I'm trying to help her out. I'm trying to be, all right, scroll. Okay, window tab, please. Scroll down. Okay, so this is XQC. Scroll down all the way to the bottom. He's Canadian. He's a nice guy. He speaks French. He speaks French.
He's cute.
So he's a friend of mine. He's a friend of mine.
Creepy.
Scroll back up. Yeah, and so those are some photos. So is he your type?
I need to see the people in real life to know if it's my type or not, because it's all about his manner, his being. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's not just a picture.
Right. So I understand that there's more than just his appearance and other things, but based off what you've seen, would you go on a date with him?
Maybe.
The multi-millionaire, super famous.
I won't say no because it's
right.
everything.
Yeah,
is
I tried
a
my
choice,
best.
yeah.
I tried XQC. The poor guy, XQC. He's had some marital issues long time ago. You know, he's out of that mess now. But you are Canadian. You're also like from the French part.
I'm
You're French, but you live in Canada. Sorry, you're French, but you live in Canada. You live in Canada. He is Canadian. He speaks French. You don't need your translator there.
No.
So it'll be all good. All right. Okay. Well, that's everyone's relationship status. We're gonna get into where do we go first? I actually need to get up momentarily. What was there? Okay. No payo. Rip. Okay. Let's see the first topic. One sec here, guys. Actually, let's start with disagreements. I feel like I'm like kind of lollygagging here with the beginning phase of the show. Does anyone have any disagreements? Oh, bro, what? Damn, I told her the instructions and she just, all right. Don't worry. Any disagreements anybody has?
With what?
Not yet.
Don't make me dig through
College is a scam.
Like with you?
I agree with. Right, like are we
Any disagreements with you, you mean?
Maybe You said that. Oh, okay. She's getting up then. All right. I'm pretty sure some of you guys had disagreements in your notes. Do I have to really prompt you guys, or okay?
A disagreement.
All right, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, why don't we do that? Go ahead. What's your disagreement?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Just a little baby disagreement. I think a lot of times you say women cry just to manipulate people, and that's like a podium you stand on.
Well, don't misrepresent the position.
Oh, sorry.
So the position is not, in all instances when women cry, they're doing so to be manipulative.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
not it.
Okay.
However, would you agree with me that women do cry to manipulate in some instances?
Yes.
A small percentage.
Yeah.
Small percentage. Okay.
Probably.
Okay. I don't know if it's
it's
a
not
small. I don't know if it's a small percentage, and this is going to vary by women to women. But okay, continue on with your disagreement, though.
Oh, just, I mean, because I think you also say that the Socrates quote, and then I researched the Socrates quote, heavily misattributed.
Sure.
A lot of people don't think actually Socrates said it. But I think your laser focus on that does not allow for women to, like a lot of times I cry out of joy, almost every day. So it's just.
Yeah, well, okay, I guess a couple things. So first off, there's a mischaracterization here as to the laser focus.
Okay.
This topic has come up perhaps 3-4 times out of nearly 300 episodes that we've done. So I think laser focus, this is not a topic that comes up a lot. Hold on, I have a TTS coming through. Then we'll continue on.
Azil's donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Neil
it.
Bryan, your favorite Brit is back. Question, will you be bringing back the likes of Maddie, Gustavo, and Joe for a special episode? Need the
Joe?
OGs
Wait,
back for
Joe.
sure. Hashtag Michael is king.
Yo, Adzils, thank you for the big TTS, man. I really appreciate it. Guys, show some respect. Put a W in the chat for Adzils for the big TTS. Thank you, man. I don't know who Joe is. I'm trying to get. I would like to get Maddie and Gustavo for episode 300. Episode 300, I want that to be kind of a reunion episode, but the availability for some big returning guests for like a super 300 episode may not pan out, but I'm trying. It's hard scheduling people, and especially like to align it all on one date. But I'm trying. Thank you for the TTS. Okay, so your disagreement that women cry to manipulate. So again, not all instances where women cry, they are doing so to be manipulative. I don't even think I would say it's the majority of the time. I couldn't give you a percentage off the top of my head. I don't know. I would say this though. Women are more likely to cry in a way to manipulate as compared to men. When women cry, as compared to men, it's often over something. When men cry, typically, they're fucked up. A woman will cry because she had a rough day.
I've seen men cry because they've had a rough
Hold
day.
on. Yeah, but okay, so I'm speaking, hold on. I'm speaking here as a sort of general principle. So yes, there are men who will stub their toe or will be minorly inconvenienced and will cry.
Yes.
However, here's my position. I'm trying to think the best way to frame it. Women, well, I guess the easiest way, women cry more.
Sure.
Women cry more than men. Can we start there? Do we agree?
I don't agree.
Definitely.
You
more.
disagree?
I disagree.
No, we do.
I would
more.
agree. I think it just varies per person.
What? Hold on. So,
Because you won't catch me crying more than these
okay,
men.
but so hold on. So there are women who are stoic, and you'll never see them cry. And then there are men who are highly emotional, who will cry. But these are sort of, I would say, leaning towards, especially for the man, very outlier. As a general principle, on average, I'm asking you, do women cry more than men?
I guess we'll never know.
Well, we
It's
don't
true,
need
though.
to-
We won't
so
know.
We can know. Do you think, I don't know if I could point to a study, but I don't think you need a study to point to to refer to anecdotal, universal experiences.
I really just
or
feel like
to
that's an opinion.
Common sense. It's an opinion. Okay. Well, here, before I respond to you, let me open it up. What do you think? Hold on.
I think women cry more than men because it's more socially acceptable to do so, but I don't think it's in a way to manipulate anyone. I just, it's hard to fake cry.
I don't think it's hard to fake crying.
crazy.
Yeah.
But again, my position is not in all instances where women cry, they do so to manipulate. Although I do think there are probably some times where women may cry unconsciously in an effort to confer some sort of sympathy or benefit, where they might not be consciously attempting to do so. Not in all instances.
I haven't done that, but I've been accused of it. So, yeah.
Okay. What do you think? Miss
which-
Anthropology, Sociology.
About which part?
Well, let's start with if we can agree to some baseline things. So my position is, as a baseline, women cry more than men.
For me personally, I don't know.
I'm not asking you personally.
Okay.
So when I say women
Okay.
cry more than men, did I say Tatum cries more than men?
No, I meant my observations might be a bit, because of the line of work that I do, I see men in vulnerable positions. So I see a lot of men crying a lot. So
Okay.
I don't know.
But so, for example, if you're a police officer
Yeah.
and you saw a disproportionate amount of dead bodies, as police officers
Right.
frequently do, I don't think you could then map that onto a sort of average.
I understand.
Like, for example, let's say you're very specialized. You're a homicide detective.
Right.
Your sole job relates to investigating murders and homicides, right?
Yeah.
You would not map that on and say, the majority of people commit homicides and murders because on a daily
No.
basis, I'm dealing with the investigation of homicides and murders. So in your case,
I get it.
your claim, you're going to say, well, I'm a sex worker and these men are very vulnerable and they sometimes cry when receiving my services or whatever.
Well, besides my line of work, I will say that the most masculine men I've dated are the ones who've cried the most. And the more feminine men I've dated, I never saw them cry once. Which is fascinating, right?
The most masculine men you've dated cried the most.
Yes,
That's
because they're
interesting.
in touch with themselves and they're so confident in their masculinity that they're okay crying. And I think that's awesome.
Can I ask you a
Okay,
question? The
yes.
most masculine man you've ever dated,
Yes.
when you say he was comfortable crying in front of you, what was could you maybe list a few of the things that he cried about? So for example, I would have no quarrel with a man crying if his mom died, his father died, a sibling died, perhaps even a pet, a
Right.
beloved pet died.
Right.
Were those the circumstances under which the man was crying?
I mean, there's a handful of circumstances, but I mean, with my husband, when I told him I wanted to work at a brothel, he definitely cried.
I'm going to allow that as a reason for a man to cry. Your fucking wife wants to become a prostitute. I'll give him a pass on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to okay that
Okay.
from as representative of the male delegation. Your fucking wife wants to become a prostitute and the relationship is basically over, I guess. Yeah, you can cry, I guess. Sure.
No, we stayed married for 2 years.
Yikes. Okay. Well, I don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
But okay, most masculine men.
Yes.
What were the things he was crying over?
Other things?
Sure.
I think he did a lot of crying around that topic, but in the other relationship, it was just processing his own relationship with his father and everything, and crying through that. That's really honorable to do.
Well, so I mean, I'm not going to dig too much
No,
on that.
I know.
But if there was abuse, this can obviously.
No.
This can obviously, and if you're talking through that, then that could probably prompt tears. I'm actually going to walk back the granting that he cried when you told him you want to be a prostitute. Honestly, I think if your wife tells you she wants to fuck other men for money, I think you have to be a stone cold killer. You can be upset by that. You got to be a stone cold killer and just instantly divorce. And I don't think you should cry. Fuck that. No. If my girlfriend came to me, or my wife comes to me, hypothetical wife, comes to me. Excuse me, Brian. I want other men's penises in and around my mouth and vagina for money.
Hell yeah.
Fuck no. I'm going to be like, oh, do you now? Okay. I'm going to pull up my phone. All right, Mr. fucking, I'm going to call a Jewish lawyer. Excuse me. I need the best divorce attorney. No.
Are you Jewish?
Huh?
Are you Jewish?
No, but I mean, they're known for being good lawyers.
Oh, I just thought you were.
Yeah, they're solid lawyers. I'm going to call it, all right.
Right.
Mr. Goldstein. I need a divorce. And I'm going to, and it's an instant divorce. I'm either like, get the fuck out the house you go, or I'm leaving. If we got kids, all right, custody dispute. I'm trying to get the kids. 100% custody. But I ain't crying.
Oh,
I am not crying.
wow. Okay.
When's the last time you cried?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
Let me think about
Brian.
this.
Oh my God.
You know what? I was watching a sentimental movie. Let me think. What the?
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Oh,
wait,
what?
fuck. What was the movie that I was watching? Shit, I'm trying. Was it a documentary?
I cry.
Cry.
at all
Was it
movies.
Babe? You know at the end? Have you seen Babe? Probably not. It's an old movie.
The pig movie?
The pig movie.
Yeah.
And the old man is like, this cute little pig is like, that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Pig. The
Oh
way-
my God. Heartbreaking. Instant tear. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, so you did cry, yeah. So you cry at movies?
Are you trolling us?
I'm trolling, obviously.
Yeah.
No, but it is, I did.
He did cry.
In my heart.
Right.
He did.
I cried internally when he was
Okay.
like, that'll do, pig. That'll do. Holy shit.
Does that stem from maybe like, because that's like a thing with, do you have a good relationship
Is
with
this
your
gonna
dad?
be like you got parents issues?
No. But I get that though. You know what I mean? Because like coming from an Asian household, like you'll never hear your parents be like, "I'm so proud of you. Like let me hug you." That shit don't exist,
Oh,
right?
sure.
So it's like, nowadays, like when I do something, somebody close to me or somebody I actually respect is like, "Oh, I'm proud of you for doing this," and it's like, "Oh, you feel differently," So I think maybe like you referencing that part from the movie, you weren't growing up with people being like, "I'm proud of you."
No, my parents were both very loving. They're still married.
so
They're still
maybe just touch
yeah,
something.
no,
on
very
that.
very pretty normal.
I'm just
good,
curious.
Good household. Parents still together, still married. Loving, caring parents. So no, I wasn't like thinking I'm a pig now. But that's another conversation to be had. Hold on, we have a TTS here really quick from Adzils. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Adzils donated $200. Joe as in Joe, who worked as security for whatever during 2024 and made appearances in a few episodes. Black, tall and about 6 feet 3 inches. I could send an image on Discord. I have you added.
Yeah, no, I thought that's who you were talking about, but he was on the panel for I think one episode, a long time ago, and then did security on like 2 episodes. So I don't feel like he was super central that would warrant him coming on. But thank you, Adzils, for the TTS. Appreciate it. Okay, back to crying. Did anyone else want to weigh in on this topic? Who cries more, men or women?
Me.
You.
I cry a lot. Yeah.
You cry a lot. Okay,
Yeah.
what about you?
I cry a lot, but I definitely agree that women cry more than men.
In general, women cry more? What do you think?
In general, women cry more.
Okay,
I agree. Women cry more.
What do you think?
Women cry more, and I was gonna say I cry a lot. Hormonal changes.
Hormonal crying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you said you cry a lot?
Yeah.
You.
Oh, I'm a sensitive person.
Sensitive.
Yeah,
Okay.
sensitive.
Did you
And,
cry today?
No, yesterday.
Yesterday you cried.
But just
Now-
a little bit, 1 minute.
But so, question for you. How often would you say you cry?
I don't have an average,
Well,
but
It happens when it happens. Sometimes
once a
it's,
week?
Sometimes it may be like 2 times a day. I don't know, but after that, I don't cry for 1 month. It's like very short periods, and then after I'm good.
Okay.
So how many times have you cried? You cried yesterday.
Just 1 minute, a little bit.
I didn't even see that.
Why did you cry?
One, two,
Why
because
did
I
you
was
cry?
stressed to come here.
You're
But right now I'm okay.
stressed to come on the podcast?
A little bit, yeah. Because
Stressed to
I'm
come
not
on the podcast. All right.
not
Like, hey, it can be stressful, right? But what about something else? What's another reason you've recently cried?
I miss my family.
Miss your family. Okay.
Yeah.
Missing family. Homesick. What's something else? Can you scoot into the table?
yeah.
Like scoot.
Even when watching films, like
Films,
with animals,
okay.
especially.
Babe,
Yes.
the
Yeah.
little pig.
I don't know the
Yeah.
pig. I
The
know
pig.
Balto. I know the husky one. I don't remember
The
the,
husky
name.
one.
It was a very good film.
Avatar?
I haven't seen Avatar.
Haven't seen Avatar.
Yeah.
Do you know Denver?
No.
Tu connais Denver, le dernier dinosaure? Tu connais?
No.
Tu connais ça?
No.
Ah, eh bien donc, c'est quoi ça? Okay, so
This is the craziest crossover.
What about Marley and Me? Have you seen that?
Oh, Mara.
That one always gets
Oh,
me.
it's so good.
That's the golden retriever one.
No, it's a hus.
No,
No,
it's a,
Marley
um,
it was like a lab. It was like
Yellow
a
lab.
yellow lab. Yeah.
The film
That one always
Archie.
gets me. Archie. Yeah, Archie.
Yeah.
all right. Sometimes a
Yeah.
film will move you.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm trying to think. There's something that got me misty recently. It wasn't the Hulk Hogan documentary. Poor Hulk.
Michael biopic.
Poor Hulk Hogan, man. Let's see. Shit. What was the? Oh, man. Damn, I'm trying to remember what it was. Some fucking documentary. Anyways, okay. So you cry frequently. All right.
I'm doing better.
Look. So okay. Here's my first position. Women cry more than men. So I don't know. Agreed? Or
Yeah,
did
I
you?
agree. Yeah, I
You disagree though, and then you.
I think women have more access to their emotions at this point in time, and men are catching up.
Men are catching up. Well, there could be like a hormonal, as she said, predisposition to this. But could it be that emotions may manifest in different ways? So
I think men tend to go to
Anger,
anger before
yeah. That's-
like
I was gonna
crying.
say.
So for me, like
Yeah.
if they get mad, it's like the female version of crying.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
agree.
But
I think
once again, I think it's because it's more socially acceptable for us to cry, and I guess more socially acceptable for them to get angry. But often I'm like, I don't know, just when they get angry, I'm like, you're crying.
right.
Oh, that's true. Every time a man yells at me, I cry. I'm sensitive.
Yeah.
If you yell at me, I'm gonna cry.
Same.
It's just
I'm gonna
instinct.
disappear.
For like any strong emotion,
I'm gonna
I'll
hit 'em.
cry. It's too strong.
Yeah.
now, the quote that I'm referencing, and you are correct that there is, whether it's attributed to Socrates or not, there's obviously some, and it's more likely than not, he didn't actually say this. Regardless of who actually is the originator of the quote, though, I think it does speak to some truth. And again, not all instances, and I would say even the majority of times, when women are crying, certainly they're not doing so as a means of manipulation. However, I do think that they're, depending on the context, in a crying that occurs in a social interaction, and specific social interactions, the rates of when crying occurs in these specific social interactions, that can actually be quite a high amount of manipulation.
What specific social interactions?
Well, one specific situation where you might be holding a woman accountable. In that specific situation, if you do see tears, I think there's actually quite a high probability that tears are used as a method to attempt to elicit sympathy and And tears have a tendency to shut down dialogue. Now, I'll give you examples. Now, it's never my goal. The reason I cite it on the podcast is not to say when women are crying in other contexts that they're doing so to manipulate. But we have had women cry on the podcast, and this often has occurred. And again, it's never my goal, but it has happened. When women cry on the podcast, this typically happens when I'm pushing back on something. And what happens when a woman cries, it's actually, the manipulation is actually not even necessarily an action from the woman. Notice we have 8 women here. The moment a woman cries, we have to put aside the logical conversation we're having, and we need to placate, and we need to coddle her. Oh my God, are you okay? Is everything okay? Do you need a applesauce? You need a little blanket? It shuts down conversation. And if I continue with my line of questioning, and by the way, this has happened very few times. A handful of times this has happened. We've had 300 episodes. We've had 2,000 women plus on the show. This is not a common occurrence. But I have noticed a pattern where if you start continuing on with the questions or whatever, and the woman's crying, it is somehow other women will do a sisterhood thing despite a logical presentation of the actual conversation. It shuts down conversation, and I believe that is manipulative.
Oh, so it's like you're saying it's a collective manipulation rather than
it's a sympathy thing in the sense that like we've had women cry oftentimes over it's not like I hit like a sensitive thing, like for example, I mean obviously if you've had like a loss or whatever, it's not like I hit something sensitive there. It's just they start crying because for whatever reason. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay. Oh, here's a perfect example. I was talking to a girl, and famous clip. She said, she invoked misogyny. She said, not me directly, but she said that, I think maybe it was a chatter, or there was an idea that was being presented. And she said, that's a very misogynistic idea. That's the essence of it. It was a long time ago. I might be misremembering the context. But she did invoke misogyny. And I asked her to define misogyny. And she couldn't define it. And I was like, well, what? And she started crying.
Oh.
Because maybe she felt embarrassed.
Okay.
She didn't know the definition of it. And then she asked to leave. And the other women, by the way, I wasn't like, you stupid fucking bitch, how do you... I was very calm. I was just like, so what's the definition? Mm-hmm. And then the women were like, Brian, stop. She's crying. I'm like, okay, well, it's a discussion podcast. I mean, like as if I was treading on her by talking to her, like, I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. That's the manipulation, I guess, where it will be used to attempt to cultivate sympathy from nearby people or whatever. And once the tears come out, you can no longer, I don't know.
Right. So the goal is to continue dialogue through tears, like potentially, and that's not a bad thing. I think that would be a strength to like be able to keep talking through tears.
I suppose, but I mean, it's not like I'm just gonna just super dig in, but well, I guess here's the other component. I will be blamed for her crying. So that's the other manipulation that occurs. Okay. She cried, and I'm to blame. And again, usually I make a very good effort to avoid insults. I might disagree with people, but I try to avoid just straight up insulting people. Yeah. But even disagreements or inquiry into somebody's perspective has resulted in this. And I'll get blamed. You made her cry. I'm sorry. I reject that as an idea that I made them cry. They cried. They are in fact crying, but I made them cry. Now I'm the villain. I'm the monster. I'm the bad guy for her, perhaps, disproportionate emotional reaction. Or even if it's a valid emotional reaction, why am I to be blamed as the cause of this reaction?
I don't think you should be blamed, but I think that crying over embarrassment is a very, common reaction. People get embarrassed and they cry because they don't know, we're embarrassed. That's the whole reason. So I don't think you should be blamed, but I think maybe a little bit of understanding about why she's crying because she's embarrassed. That's just basic human decency. I think we should just be nice to each other. And I'm not saying you weren't nice to her. I'm saying just be okay, I shouldn't be blamed, but she's crying because she's embarrassed.
Could be. I'll be right back, but you guys can either continue on the crying thing or discuss something else.
I don't want to talk about crying anymore.
Continue on. Carry on.
I think it's the fault of the English language. It's like when you say, I hurt my hand, it doesn't mean that you took a hammer and hit your hand. Your hand hurts.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe she was just nervous and and it's hard to talk when you're crying, so.
Well, a lot of people use words that they really don't know the meaning to just because they heard somebody else use them.
I will
And
also,
she probably felt,
true.
Yeah.
you know.
Don't you think I think a lot of crying is involuntary. So I think it's interesting to say I think, okay, sure, maybe sometimes it's manipulative, but a lot of it is so involuntary. Can't we just accept? A lot of human behavior is involuntary. I raise my eyebrows too much. It's not I'm trying to.
If it's manipulative, I don't think it's fully consciously intentional. Personally,
right? And then at the same time, if someone's crying,
it can be, but from experience, maybe after I started crying, something went on to my advantage, but it's never, I'm just nervous, stressed, sad, so I'm crying, and then
I feel like anytime I've cried manipulatively, it was because I knew that was what I was going to gain out of it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
If something happens and I'm crying and I'm by myself, obviously who am I going to have to manipulate? But if I know that I can gain something out of it to make myself feel better, I feel like everyone is guilty of that at some point. Even if it's to your parents, I'm sure when we were younger, we were oh, I really want ice cream. If I cry for it, they'll eventually give in. Okay. So to say that no one or, personally, you haven't done it, you got to think even of the small things. I know it's we're talking about dating.
But even as a kid, I wanted ice cream and I wasn't getting it, so I was crying.
But in a sense, it is manipulative. Yeah. It's a manipulative tactic, and even if we're not consciously thinking about it at the time because we're children, that is what. But I think as adults, we should have some type of regulation to that. I don't think it's fair to use that tactic and be okay, let me cry to get what I want out of it.
I think I'll do whatever I want to get what I want. Not that I do that, but I'm just saying, I'm not talking about
what
crying.
Exactly? If you're crying because
if I'm in front of a man and I need to act a certain way, I'll read him, right? And I say, okay, this is my end goal. This is what I need to do.
Sure.
Not talking about crying just by itself. I'm talking about other shit, right? If I need to do what I need to do and I could read this man, and if that's what's stopping me from getting what I want, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not talking about just crying. So I don't know, just everything.
My brother
saying
is
it's we shouldn't do that. I don't know.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean, I'm not talking about men specifically. I'm just talking.
Well, I was talking about men.
I mean, okay, let's just say you're homeless. You have no money. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta cry. Look, I'm starving. You know what I mean? You might shed a tear or two. But I'm saying
cry or go work at the ranch, fire.
But I'm saying if you're just chilling, not getting your way, what is the point of that? Because at that point, I feel that's creating other roadblocks in whatever relationship, if we're referring to relationships. You know what I mean?
I think crying is just a waste of time sometimes. I don't know. That's why I tell my kids, right? I'm not saying all that. Obviously we're human, we have emotions, right? Obviously, but I just feel some people, they'll sit there and they'll wallow in their emotions and, oh, woe is me, and I'm fucking crying, and there's no solution there. So for me, I'm a very practical thinker. I feel I try to teach my kids this too. You can sit there and you can cry about something, but what the fuck is that gonna do? Nothing. So for me, I'm okay, cry about it. Cool. Now what are we gonna do about this? That's just how I think about it. So it might come off as insensitive to me, but I think that's just how I was taught throughout life. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and cry about it. What the fuck? I gotta figure it out, you know? So that's why, like, when girls are like, oh my God, I just cried about it for 5 hours. Why? You know, I'd be like, bitch, what?
Crying is healthy.
You know what I mean?
Crying is healthy.
It's healthy to you, maybe. It's not healthy to me. You know what I mean? To each his own. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So
But
that's just how I feel about it. Because those 5 hours could have been
I don't think
spent
that's like
figuring something else out.
Biochemically, crying does have a
Right.
calming effect. So if
Yeah.
there is one purpose, it does calm the individual down. in a
Right.
lot
Some
of
people cry
cases.
more than others. I'm not
it's a
saying
release
there's
No,
anything
of
wrong
course,
with that.
but
You know what I mean?
I'm
But-
just saying I think it is medically proven that crying is a form of comfort. It's, you know, so if someone cries about something for 5 hours, it just might be their form of comfort at the time. I don't think it's about like I cry
Yeah, and I
more,
mean,
she cries
it's
less.
other
It could be
things
about the same
comfort
situation.
people.
You're releasing
Yeah.
that bad energy
Right.
that you may
Well,
be
here,
feeling.
let me ask you a couple clarifying questions on the crying thing here. You're a stripper, or used
I'm
to
not
be?
a stripper.
Sorry, used to be, though. Used to be.
Dancer?
Used to be a stripper, or you still dance?
Sometimes I do pop into clubs.
Okay, can I ask, when you guys were there, how frequently would you, and there's a locker room, right?
There's a locker room, yeah.
Would you see women crying?
No, not really.
Not really? What
No.
about you? Didn't see women crying?
Oh, no.
And what about at your work at the ranch? Do you hear or see women crying?
I'm on an individual basis. Usually it's me.
Usually it's you.
Data was a crier.
We've already established that.
All right. And then, I mean, the other example that I would cite too is that, for example, if on TikTok, I think women are far more performative with their crying. So, like, here's an example I would give. Women just, this is what women will do. Like, have you seen the crying?
Oh, I hate those. I hate those. Yes.
Okay, it's like,
Girls do that.
Cry by yourself.
okay, let me put the camera
while
on.
you're
Let
recording
me
it.
put it in a
Right,
good
it's so
angle.
fucking
Let me get my
weird.
tripod.
Yeah.
Record. They fucking cry. Like, they record crying TikToks. Like, there was this one, I mean, it's not just one. There's like dozens, if not hundreds of examples of these.
there's a lot.
Where like
Yeah.
women post TikToks of them crying. They're in their car crying. They're in the shower crying. And it's like, look, sometimes you're crying over some real shit.
Right.
But I feel like, look, from the male perspective, you can't just be dishing out cries just for the fuck of it. As a man, there are, as the representative of the male delegation, there's a code. There's a code that men need to live by, an honor code. The only times in which a man is allowed to cry are as follows. He has cancer, diagnosed with cancer.
Okay.
You can cry upon receiving the news that you've been diagnosed. And then we will grant every 14 days the continuing sorrow. You can cry once every 14 days. If you cry before, depending on
It's excessive.
if it's stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, you know, it reduces by days. A family member dies. You can shed one tear if it's like a cousin. I'm talking, you know, brother, sister, mom, dad. You can bawl your eyes out. You can cry. Totally fine. Child, yep, definitely can cry if your child dies. What else? You were involved with something severely traumatic. Like, I don't know. You saw the fucking towers in NYC fucking fall down in that moment. You're a first responder. You saw some shit. You can cry. You're a police officer involved in a shooting. You can cry. You're a firefighter, and it's the worst fire that you've seen in 10 years, and you've been up for 36 hours, and you're pulling bodies out of buildings. You can cry. What else? Your dog dies, your cat dies. If you have a reptile and it dies, can't cry. Nope, sorry, reptiles don't count. No, yes.
Okay.
Cat, dog.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Maybe there's other. Should we allow birds?
Birds, yes. Birds, yes.
I don't know. Should we allow a man to cry over a bird?
How old
Please
was
don't
the
cry over a bird.
Parakeets and shit. I don't know.
My roommate
I'm gonna
said-
wait. I'm gonna wait for judgment on the bird thing. Besides that, you know, I'm probably forgetting something.
And
I don't think men should cry.
And why can't they cry in other
Right.
circumstances?
So men shouldn't have
I don't know.
emotions?
Maybe I forgot one. Like I'm sure I forgot one or two other circumstances.
No, but just in general, why can't they cry for other things, in your opinion?
Because I think, well, there's a couple reasons. So the first reason is men ought to be as in control of their emotions as possible. And so this also would relate to, I don't know. Well, that's one. Gender roles. Now, you might say, we should reject gender roles. Okay, all of you think men should pay on first dates. Get fucked.
I didn't say that.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'm assuming. Almost all of you probably think that.
I didn't.
Most of you probably would prefer a man who's masculine. So it's socially reinforced. It's socially stigmatized and shamed for men to cry. Now, again, there's certain circumstances where, like, you know, if a police officer is not the one who did the shooting, but he is responding to the call, and he gets there, and the police officer who, you know, killed somebody, and he sees that guy crying, the police officer should go, rub his back, give him some support, and be understanding that he's crying in that context. You should, in genuine situations of crying, if it's not in private and it is in public, no, there shouldn't be like some sort of mocking that should go on for these people. Or perhaps even, I don't think you should mock a man in any circumstances in which he's crying. However, realistically speaking, there will be a social judgment that occurs when men do cry. And then in addition to that, this is also not just propped up by other men, but women themselves will, let's say it's your girlfriend. A lot of women are not prepared to deal with male emotions in that way, and you will lose attraction for that man. It might even be on a subconscious, unconscious level. If a dude fucking cries, it's not gonna go over well with women. And you might say, no, of course, I'd be supportive. Nah, you're all full of shit. You want a virtue signal because you want to be perceived. Women want to protect their social standing. And it would come off as harsh or perhaps unnurturing to say, it gives me the ick if I saw a guy cry. But deep down somewhere, whether unconscious or conscious, a lot of women have an issue with their man crying.
Nope.
I feel like it depends on what they're
It's
crying
literally
about.
Hell yeah, I'm leaving.
It
It's
depends on
literally
what they're crying
true.
about.
And you can say this, and you say, men, proceed at your own peril, this advice that you should fucking cry in front of a woman or be vulnerable in front of a woman. It's the politically correct thing. It's bullshit. And women might not even understand their own psychology when they witness a male who is weak or a man who is vulnerable or a man who cries, because women do not respond well to weak men.
Absolutely.
I don't.
So,
I think
men,
it's
as a general
based on
rule and
situation.
principle, should not cry in front of a women, especially.
If a man cries
And
in
be
front of me, I'm
vulnerable.
out.
There you go. You heard it
gross.
from
I
her
feel like
first.
you're
weird.
wrong, though.
No, I disagree.
You feel like I'm wrong.
obviously-
Because I feel like it's situational.
Because
Obviously it's situational, yes,
in our society where participation trophies are handed out and everybody matters and blah blah blah, all this shit, right? Everyone's equal, blah blah blah. And yes, compassion and empathy, blah blah blah.
Can I get an example of when I got icked out, of when a man cried?
Go for
right?
it.
Okay, so I was dating this guy, super loser, right? Well, I didn't think so at the time, but whatever. He cried hella, right? Like, one time he found out something, we were all chilling. One of my homeboys told him something like, hey, you know, Portia gets really bored of guys, something. He left, right? He sends me a picture of him in bed, sideways, crying. And I was like, I know damn well, bro, you ain't never gonna see me again after this, because what the fuck is that?
Okay.
That's
Yeah, no,
pathetic
that's
to me. So
embarrassing.
what you just said, like, yeah, when you asked me, like, oh, do men cry more than women? In my situation, I don't know if maybe I make men cry more or what
was he crying over?
Because he thought that I was gonna get bored of him.
Over a joke, basically.
Of my home.
Wait, you noticed how like half the women laughed
Yeah.
That's why you don't cry in front of a woman.
No,
in situations like that,
Why?
a picture
that's
crying.
just why are you? It's like the TikTok thing.
picture is
Why
cringy.
are you sending me a picture of you crying, bro?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You're
That's
cry.
wait,
you're,
hold on.
You're a baby.
Oh, great.
You're a
but
princess.
So, sure, but you agree with
A
me.
pussy.
If we elevate this idea that men ought to be vulnerable.
I never said that. I don't agree with that.
No, I know you didn't
Yeah.
say that, but other women here are saying, "Oh, you should be vulnerable in front of a woman." It's fine to cry in front of a woman. A woman's not going to change. A woman's not going to change her perspective.
And let me
of
tell
if
you
you're
why.
crying.
Why? Okay, obviously me, her, we're all different, right? I feel like she's a very soft, sensitive, little. I'm just a girl, right? Like you'll never hear me say that. Like you know what I mean? We're just different. So that's our opinions. You know.
Well,
That's what
she
it
does.
is.
She does say that in her notes, I recall that she prefers very masculine men.
Because
And, I mean, it's-
masculine men brings out the feminine in you.
But
It is
so
what
I
it
don't
is,
know
yeah.
if we have a different understanding of masculinity, but I think a component of masculinity is emotional stability. If you're, there's, I'm
not crying
I'm
all
going to
the time.
butcher the saying, but like this idea of stoicism, you're the, what is it? It's like some, I don't even know. Upon the rocky promontory and the waves are crashing, you remain still and sturdy. That is the idea of stoicism. That is the idea of masculinity.
Love that.
And so a man who is crying now look, just to be clear, of course, women, like you're dating a guy for 2 years, his mom dies, he cries. I don't think that the circumstance in which he cries is important. Most women are going to be like, this completely makes sense. His mom just died. He's crying. Although I would say perhaps some women still feel a little something, but I think most women are like, of course, this makes sense. A family member just died. I'm here for my boyfriend. However, if the man cries in circumstances where you think perhaps this isn't warranted for a man to cry, why is he being a baby? Why is he being a sissy?
Being a bitch.
It's going to be like, you women are going to have an issue with it.
But in her example, earlier, if a girl were to do the same thing to, like, she doesn't like something one of the friends said at the table, she leaves, doesn't communicate anything, and then sends a picture of her crying, that's also weird. So
That's
I don't
ick too.
see, like,
that is-
like
that's
both
weird,
are weird.
'cause why are you
either
doing
for
that?
men or women.
That's
So I don't think
looking
that
for attention.
example is really that good.
Oh, I was just bringing up one for funny. Yeah, just to tell you guys, it's funny.
Yeah, like it's really situational.
Well,
Yeah.
really quick on the vulnerable thing. So, like, crying would be a form of vulnerability. Would you guys agree?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I respect.
So, I'll give you another example of being vulnerable in front of a woman, which, should you be in this position, it will be at your peril as a man. So, if you ever are in a state of weakness as a man, and this could be, okay, I'll make it super simple. If your girlfriend sees you get beat up, not all women.
Ick.
Yeah.
But there's a 50%. There's a 50%.
Where's your gun?
There's a 50% chance she's lost, maybe not all, but a high portion of her attraction for you. She's going to view you in a different way, whether consciously or subconsciously. She might be there. You might take care of the guy when he's all fucked up or whatever, just got his ass whooped. There's a part of you inside that you might not even know. You're like, ooh.
Yeah, I'm like, ooh, to the guy who beat him up, you know? Like,
Yikes.
That's
Okay,
hot.
you're right. Exactly. Now look,
yeah.
I'm
kidding, I'm
not
kidding.
saying all women. I'm not saying all women, but this is something that men have to be conscious of. And I mean, I'm trying to think. There was a woman who went on the Joe Rogan podcast. She was an MMA fighter herself, so of course I would assume she'd be understanding, because unless you're an excellent MMA fighter, you lose. You do lose fights. You get knocked out in fights. She was dating another MMA fighter. And, or maybe she was a kickboxer or something. I'm not sure, but no, I think she was an MMA fighter. She saw her boyfriend get knocked out during not like a street fight, like an MMA, an official match, Yeah. And she was like, ooh, when I saw him get knocked out and he got in the fencing position or whatever the fuck, she was like, I dumped him right after. And so, I have my own anecdotal experiences I've heard from other men. I can tell you my own experience. I'm not going to go super fully into detail. I got jumped by 3 people. So it wasn't like a 1v1 and so I didn't really have a fair chance. I got jumped by 3 people. This was many years ago. And luckily it wasn't that bad, but I did get punched. And I was like, I ended up on the ground and like my fucking knee or something got fucked up. So I was like kind of limping for a week. And I had like massive, like road rash or whatever. So like bruise, like skin ripped off, whatever. And so I was like in pain, kind of limping around. And right after it happened, I was seeing this girl for 6 months. I call her up and I'm like, hey, I just got jumped. Come over, babe. She comes over, to her credit, helps me out, takes care of me. But like there was an instant like switch. And by the way, I didn't cry. I wasn't like, oh my God. I was just like, I told her what happened. I got jumped. She saw me all weak, limping, whatever. The whole relationship changed.
Ick.
Well, she
never.
She sucks. I think they the wrong person.
No, she was actually, there's nothing, I don't know. But we never argued. We were together for 6 months, never argued. Immediately, she started fucking arguing with me. Immediately.
Because everything bothered her after that.
Right.
And so when that shift happens in a relationship, when it was smooth sailing, and then she starts nagging and bickering and kind of testing you a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, 1, it's over. But 2, she lost respect for you.
Yep.
She lost respect
1,000%.
for me. And look, not all women are like that. Right. But you're rolling the dice with a woman because you don't really know what kind of woman
Sometimes
she
even
is.
the woman doesn't know.
She doesn't even know.
So.
So you're rolling the dice. And ultimately, and you might say, well, Brian, you shouldn't date a woman like that. Well, I think somewhere deep down in the lizard brain, men have the lizard brain too. But in the lizard brain of woman, you see your boyfriend get beat up, or like you see him in a week, you see your boyfriend being a little bitch. You see your boyfriend, well, how about this? This was a couple months ago. There was this viral video, I think it was in Colombia or Peru or something. A guy was with a girl, and this thug on the street had like a knife, and he tries to rob, and he successfully robs the woman.
Saw that.
He successfully robs the woman of her purse. And she was with a man. Now, it's not clear if this was just a male friend. Maybe it was a gay friend, who knows? If it was a male friend or boyfriend or whatever, but she was with a male companion. And he didn't do anything. He just stood by, and he didn't like protect her or anything. Everyone was on his case. How could you not protect the woman? And so I would say that in instances of either male vulnerability, male weakness, or male cowardice, women definitely, whether consciously or subconsciously, judge men.
That was just the cowardice.
I saw another guy that
Wouldn't
ran.
cowardice be vulnerability?
No.
Yes.
No.
To be coward. Hold on. What could be more vulnerable
Than
than
being scared?
I don't know how to deal with a life or death situation? That would be vulnerable. That would be vulnerable.
Oh, one shade of vulnerability.
Well, yeah, but for example, if a woman sees a rat scurrying across the floor and she shrieks and jumps up on the chair in the kitchen, oh my God, can you get it? I'm like, perhaps, if I was having a logical thought process of it, it seems like to some degree, logically, a bit of a disproportionate response. However, I wouldn't lose attraction for a woman if she did that. If a man did that, if a man,
Okay.
Spider, oh my God,
Ew.
shrieks, babe, can you kill the spider? I'm scared. You're going to, as a woman, you're going to lose attraction for the guy. Vulnerability, though, that would be vulnerable.
Maybe a little bit.
So you shouldn't be vulnerable in front of women.
Well, can I share an experience?
Yeah,
personal experience
Sure.
of mine. Okay, so this was my most recent ex-boyfriend. On our first date, we went out to Boston, and we were sitting in his car, and he got bad news about his mom, and he immediately started crying in front of me, and I wiped his tears and was very comforting. Just instinctually, I'm very caring and comforting. And even months later, before we broke up, he said, I just wanted to say thank you for being, so understanding that he felt comfortable enough to let loose like that in front of me. So I definitely think it's very personable. Like, it depends on the situation.
But so that was one of you said something happened to the mom?
Yes.
Like she died?
Not that day, but she did end up passing, yes.
Okay, so I mean, it was obviously something very severe. Yeah,
Yes.
that's one of my, grantings there. I think perhaps I didn't include, like, okay, so not death, but like they're in a fucking terrible car accident and they're in a hospital. Yeah, that's fine. They could die. Yeah, that's fine if the man cries in that instance.
So I do have respect for men that feel comfortable enough in a woman's presence to let go of their emotions.
Wait, I have two really good examples, but then I want to move on to the topic. One example, this was actually another example from the show. It happened 2-3 months ago. We had a woman on who, one of the questions in the thing here is, wrong for a man to reject a woman because of her weight, or a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. And the woman was arguing that it is wrong, you shouldn't judge a woman because of her weight. And she had a height preference. And so I was like, poking at her on that. Okay, well, hold on, but you have a height preference. By the way, if a woman doesn't want to date a guy because he's overweight, that's totally fine too. So I don't have a double standard. Women can reject men who are chubby, overweight. Trust me, I get it all the time as a chubby man. Happens all the time. Totally acceptable thing for a woman to a female preference, but it's also okay for the male to have that preference. And she was like, well, I wouldn't date a guy who's under 5'10". And I was like, well,
Oh God.
if it's, then it either has to be okay then for the man to reject a woman because of her weight, because you're fine with people rejecting people based on how they look, their appearance. But then she was like, well, weight's different, blah, blah, blah. And then she She literally started crying though, and like not just crying, got up and left. And
wait, was she fat?
No, she was. Well, you know what? It might have been an sensitive topic. She's on the thinner side.
Oh, so maybe it was like
too thin.
Yeah. See, so
maybe she had.
Maybe it was just something for her.
She had bulimia or anorexia, perhaps. Who knows? So it could have been a sensitive subject. In any case, I really don't think it's that sensitive. I wasn't like, well, tell me about how long you've been suffering with bulimia. No, it was just like, she was like, she couldn't wrap her head around the idea that men are allowed to not want to date a woman because of her weight. Now, typically, this is framed from the perspective of the woman's fat. But technically, yes, maybe the woman's too thin. Like she's a skeleton.
Maybe she couldn't gain weight. Maybe that was like one of her things. You know what I mean?
But everyone has the right to their own.
She's not going to say
preference. That. Everyone has the right to their own preference.
Yeah, but so she got upset with that conversation and she walked off and left. And then like I got blamed. Everyone's like, Brian, you're kind of a dick.
No.
I was like, what are you? Anyways, whatever.
No.
Then the other example, final thing on the crying thing. World of Warcraft. Who's familiar with the game?
Well, you just showed us.
I've heard of it, but I have no idea how to play it.
Okay, so this is crazy. So actually, I was being a little bitch, not gonna lie, but she just didn't understand. So, okay, this was...
What was that?
What?
No, she didn't understand. What was that, bro?
Look, when I talk about this,
games can be everything.
World of Warcraft, it's very
emotional.
You didn't see when he put it on. He was nerding out for like 30 seconds.
Well, look, so
he was like 10 words I didn't even know.
Let me explain it. I'll explain it like this. So I'll cut to the bulk of it. So, okay. I was in the hardcore... You guys are not going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about.
Just go.
I was in a hardcore raiding guild, like the #1 guild on the server, and like there's politics in the game. Like World of Warcraft is not just Tetris, where, look, some people, I guess, can play that like 10 hours a day. World of Warcraft can be a game where you're literally playing it 12 hours a day. Hardcore gamer type shit. And people take that shit seriously, like... And there's you play on a server, and there's like a social component to MMO. It's MMORPG, massively multiplayer online role-playing game. And so like if you're on the server, maybe there's a few thousand people on the server. Well, I guess now they merge servers, so it's like tens of thousands of people. But like you have your reputation and like there's social connections and like you can have a good reputation or a bad reputation. And there's and there's guilds. Oh my God, this is so fucking cringe.
Such a nerd.
Yeah, nerdin'.
So, the point here is I was in the top guild, and this is a game you invest hours into. So it's not just like you get invested, right? And so I was in this guild, and they had loot council. They have got no fucking idea. They have no idea what it's on.
We don't know, but it's okay.
I'm almost at the finish line here, though.
All right.
I was on the receiving end of a really unfair loot distribution. Look, people are going to be like, Brian, you're a fucking loot goblin. By the way, I don't play video games anymore. I haven't touched a video game since essentially I stopped playing video games since 2020. I played 1 week 2 years ago, but that's it. Had a little relapse. It's
He's in recovery.
I had a relapse for a week, but I was like, I'm too busy with the podcast. I don't have time. 1 week relapse, haven't played video games since 2020. I was on the bad end of a bad loot deal, and my girlfriend was kicking it in my bed while I was playing. And I was pissed. I was pissed. Because look, you pour hours of work into this. Right, hours of work. It's hours. You're playing fucking 8, 9, 10 hours a day. And this was a period in my life where I basically had fuck all going on. So this was my main thing, right? Very bad loot thing. And it wasn't the first time. I got screwed over in other situations. So I was like, oh man, what's going on? I'm getting screwed over in the guild. And I actually decided to quit not long after, but that's besides the point. But my girlfriend, I was telling her about what happened, very vulnerable. That relationship was over within a month.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Within a month, it was
Weird.
over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a game.
Yeah.
But I get it though.
She was not happy.
Yeah.
Oh my God! They gave. They gave
you the wrong loot.
No, not
they
the
didn't
wrong
give you
loot.
enough.
They gave Perdition's blade. Perdition's blade, the fucking best dagger from Ragnaros, Molten Core, for multiple. You don't replace Perdition's blade for fucking months. That's your best in slot.
No,
Sure,
I understand.
She knows what I'm talking about.
I understand
She
why
plays World of
people-
Warcraft.
I do not, but I forgot to put it in my list, but gamers, hardcore gamers like that, huge ick.
Wait, say that again?
Huge ick.
That's a fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit?
But yeah, my ex was in a huge gaming phase at some point. I was so annoyed. It's so unproductive. You're not
It's
doing anything good for your future. You're just in your room getting mad at a computer.
Well, if it's
It's
to
a
that
big
point
time
where
sink.
it's it takes over your entire fucking life, I understand that.
Yeah.
But I also I've seen some videos of girlfriends purposely shutting off their game when they're so close to finishing.
I think that's fucked up.
And then they break up with them, and then they're like, ah! But I'm you earned that. You fucked over his entire earning of that game of where he was at that point.
I do think that there are some pros to gaming. There's definitely pros. I do think it actually, in some ways, there's certain games that you will become smarter if you play that game. It'll help with your hand-eye coordination. It'll help with organization. It'll help with doing tasks in an expedient way. In World of Warcraft, oh shit, you gotta, if you're leveling, there's a way to maximize your leveling routes and shit. That's life skill application, right? But in any case, overall, I think video games are a distraction. That's why I quit. I don't play them anymore. But especially, it depends. If you can do it in moderation, but for me,
it wasn't.
Yeah.
And I've never been addicted. I've never been addicted to drugs or alcohol or smoking, anything. But video games, ooh boy, I might as well be a fucking meth fiend.
That was your drug.
Because I can't be casual with it. I can't just play 2 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
I need to play 10 hours.
It's your life.
I think most manage kind of like that.
Yeah. So and like, look, I understand.
You have to learn.
But related to the ick, though, that's an interesting
Yeah,
segue.
for sure.
Related to the ick, I think it's fair for women to have an apprehension. It's a fair preference to not want to date a guy who, close the door. To not want to date a guy who plays video games. I think that's fair. Women have this preference.
It's hot.
But I think men are willing to acknowledge this to a degree. Now, some men will go on the defensive.
Yeah.
But I think it's fair for men to also make criticism of women's behavior. But when men criticize things women do a lot of defensiveness and do a lot of cope. So, for example, I would say, I don't know what is the corresponding thing to video games. Like, what's the thing women do? Maybe I'll give a list.
Like social media, maybe? Like TikTok?
It could be social media usage. It could be going out to bars and clubs and partying.
Yep.
It could be dressing revealing. It could be sex work or OnlyFans. And then also makeup.
Absolutely not. I disagree.
Plastic surgery and makeup. These are the things, so these are the behaviors that men want to stifle in women.
Oh, okay. But you're not comparing it to gaming, right? Because it's totally different. Everything you just named is totally different than spending 10 hours on a game doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like all the things you just named.
They're
like
different?
Yeah, me doing social media. Like let's say I want to get my boobs done or I want to get something done. This is to make more money. You guys are just sitting there on a fucking game doing nothing, being stinky.
Well, so I would actually...
Some of them make money.
I would disagree.
Some of them do.
Like a competition or whatever, right?
So they are different, but I would disagree as follows. I think, and different in different ways. So, for example, if your man's playing video games, he's not fucking another bitch. He's at home.
Being a loser.
Right, but he's at home. He's not cheating on you if he's at home playing video games. Whereas if a woman's at the bar, a woman's at the club, a woman's doing a
well, that's like the
bachelorette
extreme.
trip. Like y'all women going to the clubs, bars, parties, drinking, hanging out with your single friends, going fucking doing little
men do that too.
Girls trips.
Hey,
it's different. It's different.
But he's not at the gym working out either. You know?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. So I agree. So look, I think video games in moderation. Women can still prefer against that, but video games in moderation, not such a big deal. 10 hours a day, I think it is going to have an impact.
Yeah.
And look, but I'm fine with women having the anti-video game preference, but women seem to really push back against the don't be going to the club, don't be dressing in a certain way, don't be partying, don't be drinking, don't be going on girls' trips, don't be doing X, Y, Z. Women do not like that conversation.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's valid.
I think it depends. It depends on who it is.
I think it depends. Can I give an
Like club
example?
and everything, I understand that. And then obviously like dressing too revealing, I can also understand that.
What this guy just said.
OnlyFans, obviously.
Don't worry about it.
OnlyFans, obviously.
Thank you, Pasty George.
That.
He has a crush on Brian.
He is Canadian, but hey, Pasty George, I don't know if you caught Canadian. Well, she's got a boyfriend, but
Yeah, he mentioned earlier,
Canadian.
he talked about them. He said, be careful, chair 4, your friend C2 is jealous of you. Did you guys read that?
What?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
I was
Yeah.
like, ooh.
Oh, I didn't see
Just
it.
another example of men not knowing what the fuck's going on.
Hold
you
on,
know?
we have a chat here really quick.
Sure.
Your chair 2.
Here, let me have you read
Yeah,
that.
of her.
Hold on,
Your
stop.
I didn't.
Go ahead, read it. Before it disappears, read it, please.
Solely 1234 AWG2 donated 100. Oh, sorry, check.
Just
check
read it.
out free audiobook on YouTube. Man search for meaning as a psychiatrist who survived a Holocaust. Advance to deal. Oh, sorry.
Gone.
Advice
I'm
to
sorry.
deal with suffering. Great story of hope is Hugh Kyer, host of H Hour podcast. All right, thank you, man, for the message. Thank you, Solly. Okay, so there's that. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with that, but the video game thing. Yeah, how about this? I think when a woman's in a relationship, she should not be going out to the bar or club. Period.
Can a man?
With her man or without her man?
Well, so here's where it differentiates.
Well, with.
The men should not go to bars and clubs, period. They're retarded venues. Like, it's actually retarded.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah. Like,
So you never go.
I went a few times when I was younger, but no, I haven't been to a bar or club in probably over a decade.
No.
Well, we also don't drink.
So not even like a chill bar. Or just
Something to hang
So
out.
when I say bar
beers
club,
or-
I'm typically like, obviously there's like more lounge type environments where you might meet up with a friend, and it's not a party environment.
Okay.
That's a bit different. Like I'm trying to think an example. Like when I say bars and clubs, these are I'm talking about party. Like there's bars that are like party clubs.
Like nightlife.
Nightlife.
Okay.
Yeah. Like dance floors and the whole 9
So
yards.
I don't think men should go out, period. But so I guess yes in the relationship also, but it's different.
What's different?
Okay, so for example, men and women, would you agree with me that men and women have different strategies when it comes to dating?
Yes.
So, for example, men will like, say before the advent of social media, it still is the case for social media and dating apps. Before social media, men would go up to women, generally speaking. Men would make the first move. Agree?
They're supposed to, yeah.
Right. And so typically, so women might put themselves in a venue that gives men access
The
to approach
opportunity
them.
to do that. Yes.
So
Yeah.
women
Yeah, that's
are
true.
not
Right.
like, they are, I suppose, passive. They're not active in the sense that you'll never see a woman who's like a pickup artist go out to a bar and like approach like 10 dudes in a row.
Me.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
So you don't really see that, but as a guy, if you're trying to mac on girls in a bar
common.
or a club, he might go up to 10 different girls in a night, right? 10, 20, 30, whatever.
Thirsty.
He's shooting his shot. Women don't do that. Women will put themselves in a situation to be approached, though. When men and women get into relationships, we say we say to men, and technically women too, even though women don't do it to begin with, you can't go up to new people and hit on them. You need to stop. Men have to stop their behavior when they're in a relationship. We don't stifle what women do when they're in a relationship. And so because we have different strategies, women, you're not going to like go up and hit on a guy or slide in his DMs, although sometimes you do, sometimes you can, but you might post photos on Instagram. You might thirst trap on Instagram, and you wait for the men to come to you. That's your strategy as women.
That's fair.
You might go to a bar or club. You might not go up to a man, but you might be in the venue. And look, I get it. You go
Right.
you don't just go to the bar and club just to get dick. I get it. But if a really handsome, cool, attractive guy happens to be there and talks to you, you're not going to just instantly necessarily shut that down if you're single. So if you're in a relationship, I believe the man should, of course, not be approaching women. That's his strategy when he's single. Why aren't we having a conversation about shutting down women's strategy when they're clearly in a relationship? You got to shut down your methods of procuring men. So the entire time women are in fucking full-blown monogamous relationships and married, y'all are still advertising. Us men, we're salesmen. We are salesmen. We're going out there. Y'all are marketers. You guys market, and you continue marketing throughout the relationship and throughout the marriage.
I don't really think so.
agree.
I think
You
some women
market
are very
is-
happy with their men and they're not doing all that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, okay, yes, fine. Then if they're not doing all that, perfect. They're doing what they should do. If you're in a relationship, you can't be posting thirst traps on Instagram. You got to put your shit private.
I
You gotta put your shit
100%
private.
disagree, bro.
You gotta
Yeah.
put your shit private,
Vibes.
and you should not be going to bars and clubs. Period.
That is fine, but like if I'm in a relationship, I can't, like if I'm on vacation, I can't post a picture in a bikini or something because I'm in a relationship. I just
Nope.
feel like why?
Because I said so.
Oh, so you make all the rules basically is what
Yes,
you're
I
saying.
am the dictator. Yeah. Tiffany, can you get water if any of you need water, maybe just like hold it up and my assistant will get it for you guys.
Okay.
I don't know, like I personally, I want to be more like onto like social media, like content creator, like influencer type situation. That's like the end goal, hopefully. So I don't know if I'd get rid of like certain things, but I wouldn't. I don't know about maybe deleting my whole Instagram. I mean, I go private, but like that kind of defeats the whole purpose of trying to be an influencer, especially like on TikTok and stuff. Like,
yeah, well, the other reason you shouldn't date influencers is because they'll literally use your relationship as content, and like, so I don't know. That's another issue. That's why I'm like highly averse to dating any women who are involved in social media, because they'll just use the breakup for content. Then again, well,
Of course, it depends on the creator.
yeah, like not everyone.
I suppose, but like
Some are solely just solo.
I'm a private individual when it comes to my relationships, and relationship issues should never be litigated in the public sphere, ever.
No, exactly. I agree.
But literally, like, look, I guess men can do this too, but women will literally be making TikToks about guys they're actively dating. And I'm like, bro, how can you date a woman who's literally airing out everything? Like, no,
that is
absolutely
toxic.
not.
Yeah,
I agree. That is
Absolutely
toxic. It definitely depends on like the person, obviously.
Well,
I personally am not one to go do that, but I have seen that, so I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
But beyond that, like, putting social media aside, if you're in a relationship with somebody, I don't even think, unless it's like really something insane, I think it's really toxic when, and men can do this too, but girls, y'all talk with each other. And I think it's toxic when in a now look, there's, on one hand, I think it's fair to attempt to get advice from your girlfriend. A woman will poison the well with her entire friend group because she's constantly complaining about her boyfriend. My perspective, I don't know if I'm old school, this can be family too. You do not talk shit or just like dump about potential conflict to your family or friends.
About your partner.
Because are you going to dump him?
Right.
Okay, fucking dump him and then fine. But if you're going to keep dating the guy and you're just, oh my God, my boyfriend's fucking blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
And then it's just poisoning the well. And then you're going to stay with them, and then I'm going to be meeting your friends, and your friends fucking hate me.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I'm a perfect gentleman, and my girlfriend would never think to say anything hypothetical.
Yeah. No, I totally understand.
Would never
that.
think to ever say anything negative.
But guys
about
do
me.
that too.
Ever
so
to their female friends.
it goes both ways.
They
Like
do.
men shouldn't be talking shit about their girlfriends to their
men
guys.
suffer in
and
silence.
girls-
Men suffer in silence. We don't really
is
laugh.
not true.
Well, I'd say
a lot of men-
like for example,
No,
y'all
a lot of
women.
guys-
Hold on, y'all friends, right?
Yeah.
C'est bien ça. Eh bien donc. She's had some new experiences, right? Has she told you about the experiences as her
I've
friend?
witnessed them.
You were in the bedroom seeing it. Wait, hold on, that was just a joke. But she might have, was this a threesome?
Next question.
Whoa, what? You lost your virginity in a threesome?
No.
That would be
Have you had a
wild.
threesome?
I won't respond.
You want what?
Wait, what?
I won't answer.
Wait, have you had a threesome though?
I won't answer.
I think that's a yes.
I guess we'll
That-
never know.
I guess we'll never know.
Damn, bro, this shit. Losing virginities and threesomes and all this shit.
No, that's a no.
Okay, all right. More than the threesome?
No.
Who here is, show of hands, who's had a threesome? Foursome? Gangbang? Bukkake?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't do porn and stuff.
No, you could have a non
Okay, non-porn, okay.
Nobody else threesome? Threesome?
When I was real young. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I have not had a threesome.
No.
The thing is, I would, but like, I'm not going to go out of my way.
Okay.
Like, it has to fall into my lap. Like, my girlfriend has to be like, do all the lifting. She has to, here's a threesome, silver platter. Otherwise, I ain't doing that shit.
So you're saying it has to be her idea?
Pretty much. It would have to be her idea. She would have to do the leg work. Or it could just like spontaneously fall into my lap. But I'm not going to be like, hey, babe, let's organize a No. She can come to me with it. But
Okay.
generally speaking, though, look, I don't know.
Well, if
I'm
mine-
happy with one girl. And it's like I don't want to disappoint two women at the same time. I'd rather just
Damn,
disappoint
Brian.
one woman at a time, you know? So it's like, you know.
Brian,
What?
what if she wants a dude in there, not a chick?
Whoa. No, hold on.
Double dick.
Fuck no.
Oh, okay.
Absolute no. Hold on. First off, blasphemy.
Oh God!
That's
please
fucking
don't be that guy.
That's fucking haram. Two dudes and a woman, fucking haram. No, the only acceptable threesome.
Muslim?
No.
Oh,
Then why would you
No.
say?
right.
I mean, it's Arabic, right, or whatever. I don't know.
Quran.
The only acceptable threesome is two women and one man.
It's not that fun though.
I don't know. I'd be pissed if
For
my man
you,
brought
I
it up.
guess.
Yeah.
Brought another girl.
I don't know. Have you been Eiffel
Yeah,
Towered?
I agree.
Threesome?
What's Eiffel Tower?
Two dudes.
Oh no, I wish though. That'd be so fun. Can I pick? Like,
I don't know.
no, honestly, I might start laughing. Like those type of situations. Like if I see their dick touch it or something, or like one guy's thigh touch another guy's thigh, bro, I'm laughing. I'll be like, did you like that? That was weird, huh? Like,
So, anyways.
No,
Right.
Yeah, but
when
in
I'm
a
with someone, I love them too much,
relationship-
and I'll get pissed if he wants to bring in another girl.
Yeah, that's-
and
that's
I don't.
too territorial.
I'm not even want to be with
Wait,
another
are
guy.
you wearing a cross? Is that a cross?
No, it's a star.
Oh, okay.
No.
It looked like a cross. Oh.
just about to go in.
That was ammo right there.
Yeah, you're about to go in.
Wait, what were we talking about?
We're talking about threesomes.
No, but before that, before the threesome thing. What were we talking about?
I think you guys were talking
You
about
were
like,
asking if
telling
they were
the
friends.
family
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
And then
Oh,
if
the
you
way-
see
yeah.
yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so have you shared intimate details about your intimate experiences with your friend China?
No.
China.
China, like
China.
the country.
No.
Where'd you get
that?
that
was
name
also
from?
my name.
Oh, you guys want to know why my parents called me China?
Because of the wrestler?
No,
Oh.
because they made me in China.
Oh,
Made
Okay.
in China.
All right.
Made in
fun little
China.
fact. I'm literally made in China.
Do you have a tattoo? Oh, she has a tattoo.
Oh my god, I have made in Japan. I love that.
Wait, you have a bit of a hair strand? Pull it back. Like there's a hair covering it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
Yep.
Made in China. Wow, that is.
That's actually
funny.
cool as
That's
fuck.
cute.
I love
Made
that.
in China.
Damn. Now I wish my name was China. Well, it was almost China.
Made in China. You know, they say though the things that are made in China are typically low quality.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that was a nice Brian.
No, it's true. Like they, no, it's
Not the humans.
I'm just saying like
Maybe the products.
yeah, the product quality. Like for example, certain plastics or like metal that's produced in China, typically not the highest quality.
My mom was also half Chinese, so she was just randomly on that trip. With
Wait,
my,
your mom's half Chinese?
Yeah, I'm a quarter Chinese.
Wait, so what's your breakdown?
I'm mostly indigenous, but I'm a quarter Chinese.
Wait, so you're
You don't
70
know what
like
wait,
indigenous
hold on, you're
Oh, Indian. Oh, okay, cool.
you're 75% indigenous and 25% Chinese?
Yeah,
You got
there's
some European.
Yeah,
Hold
well,
on, you
some,
got some European.
Caucasian. Like
Your dad's white as fuck. What are you talking about?
well,
he looked
his
white.
his dad was 100% indigenous, and his mother was half.
Are you part of a tribe?
Where I'm Algonquin.
Fire.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Thank you.
That's dope.
I just figured out who you look like. I was trying to figure it out this whole time. Have you guys seen Bring It On?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the coach, the girl before they brought in Torrance.
Oh, Big Red.
Right?
Yeah.
Big Red.
Oh,
She
yeah.
does
Big
look like
Red.
Big Red, bro.
Yeah.
Big Red?
Dude,
Oh,
I
Big
was trying to
Red.
figure it out the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
Big
looking at the thing and I was like,
Yeah.
she looks
You would
like
be
her.
Big
Bring
Red
it.
if your hair
Yeah.
was if her hair
That's
was
her.
brown.
So
You would be
Bring
Big
It
Red.
On.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's pretty.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
but you
Okay.
just
I
reminded
get
her.
Georgina Rodriguez,
Get 'em-
soccer player's wife, and like Dua Lipa. That's the ones I,
I can see
usually get.
Dua.
What the fuck were your parents doing in China?
My dad was coaching like a
Chinese Hockey League?
no, it was like a training camp,
Oh,
and my mom came with, and
okay.
things happened.
Okay.
I want my children made in the United States.
I was waiting for some shit like that, bro.
Made in the USA. Made in the USA.
Very
Okay,
patriotic
all right.
of you.
That's cool.
China's fire.
Were you born in China?
No, I was born in Vancouver.
Vancouver.
My dad was playing for the Canucks.
The Canucks, eh?
Why have I heard of that? How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
What are some Canadian things I could say?
Poutine.
Poutine.
Ugh.
Oh, I've never tried that.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
A boot.
A boot.
We don't
Okay.
really say
Hey.
that.
What's that?
About.
Oh, in a boot.
Okay, I get it.
So they say
South
it.
Park does Canada.
Apparently, we say a lot of like A's and like A.
And you guys would like eat donuts and like
Wait,
are
so
happy
what
all
were
the
you-
time, right?
Oh, the talking. Yeah, I think that, I don't know, y'all women, y'all share more with each other.
Yeah.
When it comes to intimate detail. No, not all women, maybe not all groups of friends or whatever. But like, I do think there is this idea, like, I don't know, I've overheard some of y'all conversations. I've done research. I undercover, like, you know, I'm just in the bushes, and I've heard y'all's private conversations. Like, I'm an anthropologist, sociologist in the field. I got khakis on and all that shit. And I overhear y'all talk, and man, you guys share some details, like sex details. Y'all talk about sex like crazy. Like, y'all be talking about dick sizes and where he nut and what
it tastes like.
What you did, and it was like the viscosity and like the fucking what? No, not viscosity. What's the word?
Girth.
I forgot the fucking word for it. But y'all be talking about crazy shit. If I sleep with a woman, and my buddy asked me, "Oh man, how'd it go last night? You were hanging out with Becky," I'll be like, "It was good."
Bullshit.
That's
That's
so
it.
boring.
That's-
What if it wasn't?
That's
Bullshit.
it. No, it's
Would you
okay.
go-
Fine, it's boring, but it's showing respect for Becky because I'm not just airing out. Oh yeah, her pussy lips were perfect. They were so fucking big. The pussy lips huge, big labia mater, giant pussy lips, the biggest pussy lips ever. No, I keep that shit a secret because you never know. Look, I got good friends, right? But maybe, who knows, maybe they got a thing too and they're trying to roll up and snatch. Big labia mater, pull that shit up. Big labia mater, son. I'm just saying, I got to keep that shit under wraps. I can't be telling my male friends, she's got a giant pussy lips, you know, I can't be saying that. I got to keep that shit under wraps for me. Okay, good talk.
Yeah.
But
Person.
I feel like I've never like said, oh, this guy, like I fucked this guy, he has a really big dick, and my friend was like, you know what, let me like try to slide in there.
That's a shitty
You
friend,
know?
yeah.
Yeah, like
There's
I don't
bitches
think
like
I've
that,
ever
though, yeah.
had to deal. I know it happens, but I don't think I've ever had to deal with that. I think like my friends are just like, ooh, what happened? Like, was it
Right.
good?
We're
Did
just
it-
curious.
Yeah,
you know?
because
Just talking about
I-
it.
you
Wait,
know.
hold on. I'm sure in the history of women sharing details about men, a woman has been like, holy shit, he was the most amazing sex ever, blah, blah, blah. Somewhere in the female brain, I feel like that triggers a curiosity.
Not so.
If you have like a
fuck him.
best friend,
Maybe
you're
not a-
sharing all the
Wait,
details.
best friends do each other dirty sometimes. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Okay,
facts.
then they're not
yeah,
a real
then they're
best
not your
friend. But if
friend.
the-
Right.
Best
depends
friends.
on the
Hey, males will do it too. Sometimes the men.
Men pillow talk more than bitches.
No,
I used to have a
We
lot of
don't.
male friends, and they talked very
Yeah, they talk
dirty
about everything.
all the
Yeah.
time. So
Yeah.
Well, this is
Yeah.
perhaps a class thing
all
as
the pussy.
okay.
a sophisticated.
Oh,
Right.
Ryan.
Oh,
Okay,
I
yeah.
we
As a
forgot.
Sophisticated ex gamer.
Yeah, I would say
Cat. She's
The
a
loot.
cat.
As a sophisticated
the sophisticated.
Sophisticated
it
man, I never talk about my sexual conquests ever. No, I seriously, jokes aside, I actually don't. Like, I would never, they don't even know if we hooked up. They don't know if we've had sex. I'd literally, hey, Brian, how'd it go? It was good. We had a good time. That's it.
You don't be like, I smashed? No.
No.
So if you had the best sex of your life, you wouldn't want to tell
You're not
someone.
going to tell your homie?
Like if that was the best performance you've ever had, you wouldn't want to be
You
like,
could tell
let me
the
tell my
girl.
friend.
You could tell your girl that was the best.
No, well, here's the thing with that.
yeah.
Even if it is the best sex, you should not tell the girl the sex was really good. Now, here's why. This is
Okay, yeah.
this is gonna be toxic. I'm gonna
Okay.
put you on some game, though.
I don't get it. Okay. Know that.
If the girl is really fucking good in
missed
bed, you can't boost her ego like that.
Stop.
Now, look, 2 years down when she's locked in, then you can boost her ego then you can tell her. But like right away, you got to pump the brakes a little bit. You got to like keep her on edge a little bit, make her think the oral sex game ain't, you can't be letting on too soon that the sex is too bomb, because then she thinks, there's this old Eddie Murphy joke. very old. This is some boomer shit. He had this comedy special called, I think it was Raw. I think it was from Raw.
Yes,
Wait,
it was
no.
Raw.
What's his other one? There's Raw, and then there's, wait, chat. His specials from the 80s. There's Raw, and then there's like, it starts with an I, Infamous, or wait, fuck, Delirious. Wait, is it Delirious? Delirious. It was from Raw. So, once a man makes a... hold on, let me start over. Okay, I'm not going to do the bit.
versa.
No, but so, once, and I'm going to butcher his joke, and we can't play it because copyright. He says, we know we've got the woman once we've made her come real good. Like, when she... I don't even want to do it because it's cringe as fuck. It's like, if you make a woman go, woo! If you make a woman go like that, you're in the pillow like, I got this motherfucker now. Like, that's, you got that girl. But so, as a man, you can't let a girl know too soon that the pussy is bomb. You can't, not too soon. You can't let it on too soon. You can't let on that the sex is too good. She's gonna get too confident, you know?
Yeah, because you can't fake. Like I don't fake an orgasm.
I'm just saying, you can't let.
If he's not doing it for me, I'm not gonna let him know. I'm not gonna let him think.
Because then she's gonna start slacking.
No.
She's gonna start slacking if she's like, I got this fucking that. Like if you're pussy whipped.
That I can understand.
If she thinks you're pussy whipped, you can't let it on too soon.
I so disagree
Right.
with that. Just saying.
You gotta have like a
Positive
build-up. You gotta get
reinforcement.
better.
Yeah.
No, because look, you don't also like. Let's say she gives good head. Let's say she gives you A+ head first time.
Yeah.
You got to tell her B-.
What?
Now here's why. Always room for improvement. If you just tell her out the gate, maybe she was holding back too. Maybe she's on some Super Saiyan shit where the head. It's like, but she's gonna stop there. Mm-hmm. You gotta get to B-, and then she'll try harder next time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So my Grand Prix was an A+.
What's that?
My Grand Prix was an A+.
Oh, her plie.
No, I was being honest. That shit was a B-. That shit was still a B-. Still a B-. I'm just saying. You know, look, you can't let. Now, I think the woman should simp though right away.
Oh God.
The woman needs to be confessing her love to you within 2 weeks. That's what the woman should be doing.
Men run away at that.
The woman needs to be.
Yeah.
Well, not in. No, look. I think there's a right. Well, if the man runs away, he wasn't that into you. Okay. But not in like a stalker, I'm gonna murder you sort of way. Like not in that way. You shouldn't be like. Not wide-eyed and shit. But you got to tell the guy like. But I mean, look. Obviously, it's better. It should be true. Okay.
Right.
It's got to be true. Mm-hmm. Don't fake the shit.
Yeah.
But don't hold.
faking.
What I'm saying is, if you do really feel that strongly about a guy, don't hold back.
Right.
If you really feel strongly about the guy, even early on, you got to say that shit right away.
No.
We need a girl. Men need a woman obsessed.
But should
we need
men?
a woman.
They call
Should
it
men if
love
they feel
bombing
it?
now.
Yeah.
Nope.
Why-
No,
not
that
now,
is
always.
that is the recipe to. Nope. You cannot let a girl too early know how much you're. If you're too into a girl, you got to basically. No.
Why though?
Just no.
Can you explain to me why though? Like why?
Because women do not. Okay, hold on. How do I want to frame this? Women are inundated with simps. Women are inundated with male validation, male attention. Inundated. And so I don't think women will respect that.
I agree, actually.
If the guy, look,
do.
because
For
I
once,
think
yeah.
the best relationship dynamic, the girl has to be more into you than you're into the girl.
Oh my God. We get
No.
I agree with what you first said, but the second part, no.
Any
The
woman,
girl-
even.
Well,
like in love and
Like, any
that okay,
relationship
sure. I'm willing
does
to
not work
grant
out like
that. However, I think oftentimes there's a unequal interest level usually. Most of the time there's one person who's more into the other. No, I'm not saying you can still really be into the person or be into the person, maybe not really, but the other person is more into you than the reverse. And it needs to be the woman. It needs to be the woman. Because
it's funny as our mothers teach us the opposite.
It's a bad recipe. I think it's a bad recipe for men to be too much onto the girl, I think. I don't know.
Well, then it's like validating to us if we express it.
Yeah, but you guys already get validation.
We don't want it from other motherfuckers.
We want it from
We want it from
you. We don't want it from other men.
Come on, Brian.
Or most girls who want to be in an actual, like, legit relationship and not just, like, fucking attention seeking. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if I'm going to be with a man, like, it's got to be reciprocated.
Look, sometimes there can be a genuine, like, equal level of interest, but I don't know. I don't think it works out that well if the man is too into the girl. Like, it's just...
Okay, when you said that, I agree a little bit because, like, look, if a man comes off hella strong on me, like, oh my God, I'm in love with you, I'm like, ew. Right? So I do value, like, the chase a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, like, he's not super into me because you are right. Like, men do that all day, right? To me. So I guess it is a little bit different when the guy is like, yeah, like, you know, less that way, then I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, I agree with that. But the other part you said, no, not really.
I thought it's considered thirsty if a girl is like, shows she's too into a guy. And then, so that's my approach in dating. I just don't show anything.
Look, there's obviously different men out there. My personal perspective is I like a woman who's upfront. It doesn't mean she needs to be... I still want to be in the lead, but there's ways in a feminine way for a woman to demonstrate her interest in you. And frankly, I do think it's feminine if a woman's just fucking simping all over you. Like, that's not masculine for a woman to be like oohing and ahhing and gushing all over you. Yeah. You see that dynamic though, like if a woman's dealing with a guy who's just like frankly way above her league, like you might see that with a celebrity basically. Like, these women are fucking gushing over fucking, who knows, Justin Bieber or whatever. Like, are they lacking in femininity and they're like fucking gushing over him? I don't think so. I don't think that that's like somehow masculine. But there's something like if, oh man, there's this great saying, maybe somebody in the chat, it's not coming to me. Somebody in the chat help me. It's something along the lines like this. Somebody can correct me. If you put her on a pedestal, she'll treat you like a fan. Wait, what? What is it? If you treat her like a... What is that saying? Somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about. Like, she'll treat blank, blank, blank. She'll treat you like a fan. Chat, hello? Help me out, chat. Help a brother out.
I think that was the pussy on a pedestal, though. I think that wasn't that a song?
That's Kendrick Lamar, babe.
She will.
I'm like, what are you talking about? I can't even think. I'm like hot.
If you treat her like a star, she'll treat you like a fan.
Well, but
can I have water?
Am I wrong to say, like, when a woman is single and men are, you know, actively swiping up or giving us compliments, it's like good to feel validated, but when there's that one guy that you're really trying to take interest in, if he's not taking similar interests, you're like, okay, well, I have all these other options. Why am I going to chase after this one person that's not giving me the same amount of attention that I'm giving him? Like, am I wrong to say that as to why I feel like the woman shouldn't be simping more than the man? Like, it should just be equal?
I think on the other way around, if a guy had, like, interest in 5 different girls, 4 are like on their knees like, oh my God, like obsessed with him, and there's one that's like, you're cool, but like
that's usually the one they want.
I think he's gonna be drawn to that like 5th girl.
That's usually what they want. But what I'm saying is, like, if I know that, like,
open the door, please. Go ahead, continue.
If I know that someone out there is going to give me the attention that I'm looking for, but this one guy that is claiming they're interested in me and that wants to pursue me is not giving me the attention or the interest that I feel like I deserve, why would I keep letting him, you know what I mean? Like,
think it depends
keep
on
me
the girl.
dangling, you know?
Some
Because
girls
to
will
me,
be
if you're
like, "Oh
not
my
giving
God."
me that interest, you're just keeping me dangling, and that's not fair either.
No, now you shouldn't be. You should, as the guy, if she's interested in you, that should be reciprocated. You shouldn't be playing some like hot or cold game. You shouldn't be playing around with her emotions. You can still demonstrate that you're interested in the woman without it devolving to you being a sucker simp. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay.
Like, I think women can do
You're
a
right.
thing where they're gushing over a man, but if a man is like gushing over you and he's like, oh my God, I really like you. Oh my God. Like, that's no, like the man has to be like, yeah, you're hot. But it can't be this, like, the man can't have like this sort of not obsessive, but he can't like yearn. I don't think the man needs to be, shouldn't yearn for you. Like, he should find you attractive. He can even tell you that. But it needs to be from this place where it's not like, if he loses you, it shouldn't matter.
Okay.
But why do so many women fall for the love bombing then?
Because it feels good.
Well, so the love bombing thing, I think, is women want, not all the time, but women want relationships. So if a woman, and by the way, this is a criticism I have of men. If the woman wants a relationship, the love bombing is essentially, this guy is sort of misrepresenting his long-term intentions for the woman. And it might be like, oh my God, I'm so into you. I love you. I mean, love bombing. So I would say that that's wrong.
Is it though?
To love bomb? Well, so I mean it's wrong.
I
in the
agree
sen-
that it's wrong, but women fall for it, so I think I don't think there's as many women, well, guys that fall for.
Huh?
Can I go grab something from my car?
What can I just? What is it, or
Well, it's like girl stuff, right?
do you need like a
No, I need to change.
change? Change? Like, are you cold?
No, I'm hot.
You ain't wearing nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, yeah, we're gonna crack open the doors a bit more. Crack open the doors a bit.
I've been 10 minutes.
What's that?
I've been 10 minutes.
Whoa, you said 10. What are you talking about?
So you mean it's 10 minutes to run to my car?
Oh, I thought you said you're leaving and.
No, I said I'm gonna go to my car real quick. We'll be right back.
I mean, we really can't. Is it? What are you getting? Clothes? But it's. What?
Girl stuff. Yeah, like relax, bro. We're on live.
No, but you said you need to get clothes.
Yeah, I'm gonna change.
Change? Because it's too cold?
That's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Connecting the dots.
There you go, Brian.
Right, Brian. Come on, Brian. We talked about this
Her
earlier.
brown turned a different color.
What?
What?
What? Why else
What
would.
does that even mean?
Aunt Rose is visiting.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Aunt Flo.
Motherfucker.
Aunt Rose.
Aunt Rose, she's visiting.
Oh, I like Rose.
You need. Why would you need 10? Okay, wait. Oh my God, right. So you're leaving then?
No, she's coming with me.
Okay, go ahead. Lock behind you. Go ahead. Okay. I'm trying to remember where we were at. I forgot.
I just said that I think girls fall for love bombing more than guys do. I think.
Women fall. Well, yeah. Okay. So your question was why?
Like, if a girl love bombs a guy, I think guys are a little bit more avoidant, so they'll be like, oh.
Yeah.
Whereas a guy that love bombs a girl, they'll be more into it.
Well, I think here's my idea here. So if the guy really likes the girl, it can go one of both ways. Either, yes, it can work for him because he really likes her. He's already like determined that she's attractive and he'd want a relationship with her. Sometimes it can be like too intense where it's like, whoa, stalker vibes.
Yeah.
But if he otherwise, it depends the degree of the love bombing.
Right.
But like, you got to understand, a lot of guys deal with you for pussy. And that's all they want. So when you're
Yes.
love bombing, they don't want a relationship with you. They just want pussy. So that's why love bombing is going to be off-putting to certain men you're dealing with, because they don't want anything else besides sex. They just want a
Right.
casual sexual relationship. Hey, sometimes women want casual sexual relationships. But I would say there's a difference here. So for a guy to fuck y'all, for a guy to have sex with you guys, you could, okay. Here's my perspective. In order for a man to have sex with a woman, well, hold on, let me flip that. In order for a woman to have sex with a man, his baseline, in terms of looks, he's at least attractive enough to be in a relationship with. Like, if you're gonna fuck a guy, baseline, he's at least good looking enough, you would, like boyfriend, you would be in a relationship with him. Oftentimes it's like, for example, let's say a girl only wants a relationship, but she's like, either meets a guy who's really attractive, or, I don't know, she's just looking for a hookup. She's not just gonna, a girl who's just trying to get some dick, like a girl who's just trying to get laid, she's not gonna go, because dick is easy, dick is abundant. She's not just gonna go to like the easiest option, which would technically, I suppose, be a less attractive guy or the first guy. When a girl's just trying to get some dick, she goes in the opposite direction. She's like, well, if I'm just gonna fuck, I'm gonna make sure the guy's really attractive, physically, generally speaking.
Yep.
So women work in like this sort of opposite way that men work. So like, if, say you're a woman who primarily wants a relationship, ooh, but it's a celebrity and he's really good looking, I'll fuck him. I'll fuck him. And maybe that's all you get, right? You'll break your rule if the guy's hot enough. Men, if we're just trying to get some pussy, but we don't want the relationship, we'll fuck a girl that just on her looks alone, we would never be in a relationship with her. Like, we will have sex with women that she could be fucking amazing. Personality, the other things we care about, but we would never date her because she's fat or because her face is not attractive. But we'll fuck her. Women don't do that. Women typically don't do that. Like, so in other words, we will fuck women we're not even all that attracted to physically, like just to get some pussy. And so, but for y'all women, just to repeat the point, for you to have sex with a guy across the line, whether it's relationship or just a casual thing, he has to be well, I guess it's just for casual. To have sex with a guy as a woman, he has to be at least attractive enough you would date the guy, be in a relationship with him.
Personally, not me.
So just to be clear, for you, when it comes to casual sex, you fuck ugly dudes. But
Not
then
necessarily ugly, but it's just it can work for that. But like I would probably be a little ashamed to be like, hey, this is my man. You know, like it can be attractive for whatever's going on, but like sometimes it might be a little bit of a height thing or just personality.
So you're like
or
fucking
something.
dwarves, or what do you?
No, but it's I don't know. It's just like they're fine,
Snow
but
White, Seven
if he's
Dwarfs?
my man, I'm like, nah, I wouldn't see that.
See, I feel like I'm the opposite. Like if I'm gonna have sex with you, this is someone that I see myself being with, at least to some extent. Like I'm not going to just have sex with someone to just have sex with someone, because at that point, what's the point?
Yeah.
I can just wait for the person that I'm attracted to. Whether you think he's ugly, like I don't. I've dated plenty of guys, and my friends are like, bro, this guy is hideous. I'm like, okay, to you.
It's not them.
You know,
It's not
right?
for them.
So, but I just feel like I'm not going to get into bed with someone that like I'm not remotely at least attracted to in terms of bringing them around other people, because then that's like,
I think
what are
it's
you
maybe
using it
like
for?
right in the beginning, I'm like, sure, and then I get to know them, I'm like, yeah.
Well,
no.
that's different. That's different. Like people's personalities are ugly,
Yeah.
but like, I mean, I just feel like if you're gonna lay in bed with someone that you're not, you know, like confident enough to even show someone a picture, it's like, are you really doing
not to
it?
that extent, but it's just like sometimes you get to know them and you're like, yeah, no.
Right, yeah. People's personality sucks all the time, but like looks wise, yeah, that's like.
Now look, sometimes women do charity, work every once in a while. But as a general principle, like again, men, they'll have sex with women that, like, they've already, I don't care, like, what else there is about you, men will put you in a category. And it can be just off the basis of looks. There's like, I'll have sex with her, but I would never long-term date her because of her looks.
Okay.
But pussy is a bit like pizza. It's hard to fuck up pizza, Like, most pizza is good pizza. Like, there's better pizza, there's worse pizza, but it's still fucking, it's really hard to fuck pizza up. So most pussy is good pussy. Not all dick is good dick. Let me tell you that much. Not all dick is good dick. So.
Have you tried?
Have I tried dick? No.
How do you know then?
But he knows.
For example, women, frequent complaint from women is that they don't orgasm during sex. And so when I say dick,
it's very common.
I'm not necessarily, like, it's not necessarily literally the dick. Okay. It's like his skills in the bedroom, his ability, like his abilities in the bedroom.
So you just have to work it then, if you don't know how.
But it's like, y'all women, for women to be bad in bed, you have to go out of your way to, like, be bad in bed. You have to try to be bad in bed. Like, sex is and this is a physiological thing. Like, to be good in bed as a man, that takes a bit more skill. That takes a bit more work. That's a bit more rare. But, like, for example, I could meet a virgin. And at least from my perspective, I like to think I'm, just to be humble, I'm not bad, I'm not bad. And I like to think I could have great sex with a virgin. Like, at least I would enjoy it. Again, who knows? Hey, look, sometimes it's like a puzzle piece. Sometimes you don't always fit together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, these chicks that want to be choked and shit. Like, too much rough sex, I don't know. Can we just take it slow a little bit? They're like deeper. I'm like, there's no more dick. Sorry, honey. I'm at the end of, I've given all the dick. Deeper, Brian. I'm sorry, there's no more dick.
Oh my God.
I
don't have any more dick. What do you want me to do? I can't go. There's no more dick to give.
I wonder if they're just saying that, like, because they hear it, like, on pornography or, like.
I don't like harder either. If they tell me to go harder, I'm like.
Are we shaming women that like
bad
sex?
I got a bad back. Am I shaming? No, well, I sort of, yes, I am. I don't know. Some of y'all women, like, for example, violent porn. That's actually it's women who are consuming the violent porn and shit. So I do think there's a aspect of female sexuality that, I don't know, I don't know when it changed. Like, something happened 20 years ago, all the women got together and were like, want to be choked.
Oh, like CMC.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Something 20 years ago, they just all of a sudden wanted to be choked or something. What the fuck? I don't want to choke a bitch. I don't want to.
Boring.
If she asks nicely, I might, I'll do a limp-wristed.
Like, gently.
Might do a little hand on the neck for novelty. But I don't know. What happened 20 years ago? They just all want to be choked all of a sudden. Choke me, daddy. Shut the fuck up. I am not catching a case. I am not killing a woman. I ain't trying to kill a woman for her sexual gratification. Okay, here, how about this? I'll spill some tea. One thing. I'll spill some fucking tea. Maybe you guys are going to laugh at me. I can't believe I'm fucking saying this, but why not? I actually don't like rough sex all that much. Now look, you can pull her hair, spank her a little bit, talk in her ear, whatever. But when I say rough sex, I don't like that shit. Like, The jackhammer, get out of here with that. How about like gentle, a little more gentle,
Sensual.
you know?
So cute.
Sensual.
A little more gentle sex. I don't know. I'm not trying. Like, it doesn't even feel good. Like the jackhammer. Like, actually, I'm not going to get too detailed, but like slow and steady wins the race, I feel like. Also, I have a bad back.
Sometimes it is the case, I will say.
It doesn't feel like it dulls the sensation. If she just be throwing it back all fucking crazy, or like you're just it doesn't let me feel every fucking centimeter. Okay, anyways.
That's so romantic.
Brian, how old are you?
She's fucking gooning
agree
over
with
there.
that.
She's gooning. She's gonna hire me as a prostitute. She's gonna be
Oh my
like,
God.
this is a new experience. Do you have any cash on you, by the way?
Wow.
Do you carry cash?
No, I don't.
I'm not soliciting you
Okay.
for sex. I'm not soliciting.
Okay.
I am saying though, if you do have any cash and if you just want to give it to me, just cause, I'll take it.
I'm so
That's
confused
crazy.
right now.
Do you
This
have cash
is
on
going
you?
above my
No,
head.
do you? Okay, here, I'll make it super.
$40.
Can you go get it and give it to me?
Why?
Well, here's why.
I'm so confused.
Because I feel like women, not even just sex workers,
Okay.
women have the experience of men just give you guys shit, kinda.
Yep.
Men will just like, and it might not even be a guy who you're dating. Like I've heard, look, I'm sure it maybe doesn't happen all the time. Maybe if you're really hot, it happens more often. But like women will be like, oh, I was at the gas station the other day and this guy just was filled up my tank for me.
Oh,
It's an art, Brian.
Motherfucker.
Right. He just
And I was like, what?
He doesn't get it.
And like, I
He doesn't
want
get
to
it.
do a role reversal. So you're a sex worker, you kind of do OnlyFans. Maybe y'all women have had sugar
No, I'm
daddies.
done.
Sugar daddies?
No.
Sugar daddy? Come on.
Maybe went on a date or two.
Sugar daddy. And it's
Kind
like
of,
men just,
right.
yeah, even guys you're dating and shit, men will just give you stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I want,
Yep.
as a novelty thing, like just one time to give you guys an opportunity because I'm a nice guy.
oh, I do this to
If you guys want
friends.
to like do a reverse simp, so if you have any cash on you, I'll take Canadian dollars. Well, yeah. If you guys have any cash, maybe just give it to me.
But we're not
Thank
simping over you.
At all.
No, but not. I know you guys aren't. I know you guys don't want to have sex with me after
The trip was
show. and
here was too
mass orgy.
expensive.
But
Right.
I'm saying if you guys just as a novelty, like I gave Brian some bucks on the podcast. You know, if like a oh that was funny. Like I gave him money on the show. Like I'm
How
a
is that
we
funny?
Don't do that to
No.
men in our
Right.
life? Or
women
it's-
are not simping to
I-
the same degree that men are simping.
Okay, yes.
I flew
Like,
out. I flew
one-
out here for the show. So
Well, yeah, but
me too.
why, you trying to fuck? See, she's not. You're not trying to fuck. Right? Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you came to be on the show.
no,
You're
I don't
not-
put out easy.
Would you say yes if she was?
I don't know. Do you have a big labia? I only date women with large
Is
labias.
that a real thing,
Large
or is
labias.
that just like a
It's
big
100%
joke? Big
serious.
joke to you?
Now look. No.
I've never measured.
So I say it in a humorous
I wanna
way,
know.
but is it a Is it a
authentic?
legitimate preference? 100%.
Oh, wow. Okay, I was
100%.
on that.
Now look, it's not a deal breaker if she's got an innie, but she's gonna, you know, like for example, a short guy.
An innie.
Like women will, like if he's rich, you know, he's short but he's rich and he's got a lethal face card, like she'll date a short guy.
Oh,
But for me, if she's got an innie labia, like she's got to make up for it.
Get it.
And the bigger the labia, she gets passes.
wow.
If she's got a giant labia, like I'll let something slide.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Yeah.
like sexually or like relationship?
Tiffany?
So she's having like UTI pain. So we went to 7-Eleven, but then they didn't have the medication. So she's at CVS right now, and she said she's gonna come back. And she said she's gonna message you, so I could go grab her.
Did you get contact info or no?
No.
Okay, so I have to be looking at the fucking Instagram for, I mean, maybe you can pull up the messages. Do you know?
She's gonna leave.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know how to pull up the messages, Nathan? So it's just like the Instagram, it's the fucking messages tab. It's in the general tab. Her name's Elisa. You're just, I mean, just keep an eye on it. Keep it the, hold on, keep it the, oh, I could have scooted over. I didn't know you were trying to get out. Do I like, move the chair? I guess I'll leave it for a bit, but if she's not... Wait, should we do a poll in chat?
A what?
I want to say it's a chat, so I think it's a 50-50 chance she comes back. I give it a 50-50 chance. Maybe a mod on Twitch can do a prediction thing or whatever. I give it 50-50.
Was it close to 10? Like what time is it?
8:45 or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I know she said she wanted to leave like 10 or whatever.
Wait, was she bullshitting though, Tiffany?
No.
What does she need?
I don't think she wants it on the podcast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard it. Okay, that's fine. Disregard. What were we talking about? Is it locked?
Labia size.
Yeah,
Is it-
we were measuring.
Tiffany, is it locked?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said like labia, like big labia.
Oh, right.
Wanted big labia. And like you had to make up for it if you didn't
Yeah.
have a big
So,
labia.
Oh, we were letting stuff
like for
slide.
example,
So,
right? Like a guy. Let's say his dick is either small or he's not good with like intercourse sex. You might say, oh, he's got to make up for it with like oral sex or some shit. Or he's got to be rich. Or he's got to be really funny. Or have a really good personality. So yeah, a woman who, she's got to make up for it, you know.
If she doesn't have
she's
a
got
big
to like
labia.
get me gifts, and she's got to,
Okay.
you know, take me on nice dates, and she's got to, yeah.
But isn't that preference uncommon? Because I feel like
It is.
most girls are doing like surgeries to get it
It's
like
so
smaller.
it's so sad, yeah. It is true though.
I was gonna ask how you like I
Into the
didn't.
mic.
Okay, so just like first of all, I never heard of this. So I'm just wondering,
Yeah.
like, is this something that you see like in porn and like figure it out, or is it
No.
just experience? But if it's not average, then statistically, maybe like to figure this out without third like secondhand like through firsthand experience. That's
Yeah. Wait,
with okay.
Figure what out?
So okay,
The
so,
labia size?
Yeah. So if a big labia is statistically not common.
you know what? Well, so I'm actually not sure. I don't know if they've done a study on this, but I think they estimate it's about 50-50.
Okay, that's
really?
going to be my question.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Even I didn't know that.
If you guys are down to do a little research, we could. Okay, show of hands. Who has an Audi?
As a what?
Belly
Audi,
button?
Audi labia.
Labia.
Belly button?
Audi labia.
I don't know.
Oh shit! Yes.
Maybe.
I don't.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't.
Can't France? Est-ce que tu as un gros
No.
vagin?
No, I don't. I haven't seen like
we
other
talking-
people's.
Wait, so you guys don't know what I'm talking about?
I don't
I
know.
do.
But, like, I don't know if it's.
No, I
I
haven't.
don't know
I haven't
what's
any.
like
I know.
average or not.
You have
Yeah.
an any?
Yes.
Okay, threesome off the table. Or wait,
Okay.
after the show.
Good. I don't want a threesome anyways.
I get it.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever was after
I
the
get
show
it
off the
now.
table.
I just don't know what like
but
the average.
unless you make
or
up for
whatever of it is.
Like, does it like poke? Like, does it poke out?
Okay, the
Right,
lips,
yeah,
the
yeah.
pussy, the
Yeah,
pussy
is it
lips.
poking out?
Here,
Does
wait.
it poke out of the pussy lips?
Here,
Right.
go.
Okay, I think
Nathan, go to the Discord. We can settle this right here, right now.
I'm trying to explain it like the
I
most.
think it's
Nathan,
TMI,
go to the
to
Discord.
be
I
don't wanna
honest.
talk
Yeah.
about that.
Go to media. Go to the wait. Is it the media tab or is it the memes tab? Hold on, let me. Oh, it's the memes tab. It's one up. Okay, pull that shit up, Nathan. Pull it up, Nathan. Okay, so this is a sandwich. That's a sandwich.
Audi for life.
Okay, so
So-
Audi is good.
Well, hold on. I like Audis. It's
Okay.
my preference.
Yeah, it's a preference.
Sure.
The bigger, the better.
Okay.
The bigger, the better.
Okay. Got it.
Then not.
That's a
Audi,
simple
then.
way to show
I
it.
think this is great because I think growing up, I thought I was like ashamed. I thought it was cooler to have a.
Well, so okay, so
So thank you for your service.
Yeah, I feel
I'm
that
like
is a
the only
thing.
guy talking
That
about
wasn't.
this
No,
shit.
that was a thing.
I'm a fucking maverick, okay? I'm a fucking.
He's a
I'm a
martyr of
trailblazer. I'm a
Martyr of
trailblazer.
labias.
What's that?
I said the martyr of labias.
I will. Yes, I will die for this cause. I'll die. I will die for the pussy. Just kidding. But what's it called?
Certain
No, but look,
Right.
it is. So the old thing here was, well, if you like, this is the old, like in the 70s, 80s, 90s. The language about this was like in the porn magazines and shit. They would only show women with innies.
Right.
Right.
But
yeah.
now, like with the internet, that changed because there's. By the way, if I'm in a relationship, I don't watch porn. Just saying.
Nice.
That's a
But
good thing.
I have.
That's a good thing.
I'm not going to sit here and lie. I have watched porn.
Yeah.
But I'm not like some gooner where it's like I'm looking at that shit all day. You know, you use it as a tool if you're single. You know, look, hey, whatever. People masturbate.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely women in porn who have outies. Yep.
Representation.
I don't know how we got to that fucking topic. I blame her. It's her. It's China's fault. I don't know. It's all your fault, China. Everything's your fault.
Brian, how old are you?
Remind me of my ex.
I am 36, 7.
Are you sure?
Just, it was my birthday.
positive?
It was my birthday recently, so I.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had
happy
my birthday.
belated birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Why didn't you guys get me any fucking gifts?
I didn't know I didn't know how old you were, so I didn't know it was your
Fuck
birthday.
China.
You're blessed with our presence.
Right.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Blessed with your presence.
You're a private person, besides being on here.
I
have a
don't
private-
know if you guys are familiar with my
Private personal
podcast.
life.
I'm blessed with their presence, folks.
No, but like, didn't you say
No, you guys are all
earlier
very
that you were a
nice, very
virgin?
nice.
Oh.
Oh no, that's a joke.
And like, okay.
I say that
I
as
was
a
going to
joke.
ask. 'Cause I know you said that you were talking about sex earlier.
I am not a virgin.
Okay.
I have had sex with at least one woman one time.
Okay.
Okay.
Just once.
Cool.
Once.
Only
Just the
once.
tip.
I'm happy for
Wait,
you.
Just the tip.
Okay, so then you're not good.
Just for a second, just to see how it feels.
it's really tough out here. Sarcasm is. Sarcasm. How did we get onto the big labia thing, though? We were talking about
You
dick.
brought it up.
Bad dick.
Yeah, bad dick.
Bad dick.
Yeah.
I don't know how we got onto
Didn't you?
that.
I think you brought it
You
up.
brought it
You
up.
brought up the labia.
You wanted to talk about it.
I don't think anyone was
But show
talking
of
about their
hands,
labia.
who has? So now that I showed you the photo, show of hands. Who has an
I'm
Audi?
somewhere in the middle.
You're a midi. She's
yeah,
a midi.
I'm definitely
okay.
not the
You have
one
an
on
Audi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really don't want to respond. I feel like my family's watching.
Wait, if you-
I didn't see the picture.
Like, damn, girl.
I was using the restroom.
Shit.
I guess.
Oh wait,
it's
really
how you're
quick.
made.
Pull up the
It's just how you're
Discord
made.
and then
Yeah.
show us. This is in the media tab. There's a Wikipedia link for brain matures at 25. While I have it, guy, bro. Okay, here. Let me walk. Oh. Okay. Well, let me know when you have it. So, who here, show of hands, thinks that the prefrontal cortex is not fully developed until 25?
For
I don't have
men,
that. For
I know
men,
it's
for
later.
sure.
And-
I don't know this.
That you are basically, until you're 25, whether you're a man or a woman, you're a retard.
Okay.
You are a bona fide retard.
For women, yes, but for men, I think men.
How do you say
they
retard
fully-
in French? Translate for me.
Retardé.
Retardé?
Retardé.
With a retardé. Retardé. Retardé.
Retardé.
Retardé.
Ooh, that was pretty good, right?
It
Honorary.
doesn't seem like retardé when you say that. It's like a good thing.
Retardé.
Retard.
I'm gonna try.
So, this often comes up in age gap conversations where, it's say a 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old. Her prefrontal cortex is not fully developed. Apparently, and I've been hearing this rebuttal, 25, prefrontal cortex. Apparently, I just learned about this the other day. It's a myth. It's total bullshit. Pull it up. Pull it up, Nathan. Make it a little bigger, like control, mouse wheel, zoom in. Yeah, that works. The brain matures at 25. It's on Wikipedia, so it must be true.
Not always.
Is the claim that the human brain... Here, wait. Can you read this for us into the mic?
Sure. The brain matures at 25. Myth or 25-year-old brain myth is the claim that the human brain, particularly the prefrontal cortex, reaches an adult level maturity approximately around age 25. Until when do you want me to go? Like the whole thing?
Yeah, continue.
Okay. This myth occasionally has other numbers cited, but 25 is by far the most commonly occurring. Teen brain theory is the pseudo-scientific theory based on this myth. The myth suggests that a person does not have a full adult capacity or maturity until this age threshold is achieved. It has been attributed to various figures, notably J. guided.
And then the next paragraph.
It has been shown that the prefrontal cortex does prune gray matter with age, but these changes are not conclusively linked with better cognitive function or a higher level of socio-emotional maturity. It is widely quoted on social media outlets, usually in debates regarding legal age limits or youth behavior.
Age gap arguments fucking defeated, eternally defeated. 25 prefrontal cortex, done. Myth, debunked, fake news, misinformation, fake science, bullshit pseudoscience. Boom. All right, good talk, guys. Good job.
But that's on Wikipedia, so.
Okay, well, since I guess
anyone could have just wrote that.
Since we're talking about age gap relationships, now that it was recently my birthday, I'm getting older, but I've dated women older than me. When I was 33, I dated a 44-year-old. In my defense, she was Asian. I rest my case, thank you. But, because Asian people age better. Okay, never mind. They look younger. Like she could have totally been like 34. No, wait, hold on. No, that's too nice. She could have passed for like a 36, 37-year-old.
But she wasn't.
She was 44. Okay. Asian.
Okay.
Very beautiful woman.
That's great.
Beautiful woman. I wonder what she's up to now.
You like Asians.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he likes Asian
No, look,
girls.
hey, I like white women. I like Asian women. I like Asian women. I like Latino women. I like indigenous women. I like
women.
What are the? Wait, did I say Latina?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
White.
Yeah.
Yep.
So more dark
Where's
features.
the black girl? Excuse me. Oh, she's in the bathroom.
She's in the restroom.
I was just gonna say, I feel like black women. Black women just don't want to date me because I'm too white. Like, when I say white, I don't mean it is my skin color. Like, I'm very pale, but it's also my behavior. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not. I feel like, I don't know, like a black woman needs like a Marvin Gaye type. They have no idea. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. It depends.
A black woman needs like, a black man. I don't know what I'm fucking talking
about. No, you don't.
Hey, look, black women, you can date white guy. Date whoever you want. Date who you want.
Yeah.
People, date whoever you want. I don't give a fuck. It would be my preference if my kids are white, though.
Okay. That's that's a preference.
Do you have a reason why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want them to look more like
you want you want me to elaborate? I just thought a yeah would have been good enough. Well, I think like there is a component of, I guess there's two components. One is you kind of want a kid who looks like you. And I think that would, whether consciously or subconsciously, unconsciously, whatever, it helps with the bonding. Like, because you feel a bigger pull towards, like, I don't know. I'm having difficulty actually articulating this, but I do think like there is a stronger. All right, I gotta ask the chat. Chat, help me out with this one. Help me out with this one because I know the argument's there. Help me out, chat. What's the argument?
But they might resemble you more in like personality or something,
That's true.
And they'll look like your partner, which you love. So.
I don't know what it's like. I don't know.
So I think it's a thing in that, like, I don't know what research confirmed this, but that when babies are born, a lot of times they look more like their father. So, like, evolutionarily wise, the father doesn't abandon their kid thinking that, oh, this isn't my kid. But that's not like a race thing. That's.
Well, this is like super minor. Whoa, wait. Like, it's a very small thing. But I think that and this is a sad thing in society, but I've heard stories of men who are on airplanes with their biological children and like people, and the mom's not there. People will see a father with a young daughter, young son, and like have a questioning attitude towards it or be like, oh, is this a predator?
Yeah.
And so And so, again, this is a very, like, sort of maybe extreme example. This isn't the central reason. But there is, like, a narrative in society. Like, I've heard men who are at the park with their daughter or son alone. It's their fucking kid. Like, what's wrong with that? But people will be more suspicious of it.
Right.
Like, adult man with a toddler or with a young kid, they're like a man at the park. People will, like, say the kid's running over there and I'm sitting over here at the bench at the park.
Mm-hmm.
People will look at that and be like, oh, he's a fucking creep. He's a predator. And so this might be super small, but I feel like if your kid, and it's a terrible state of affairs that this is the case, if the kid matches your race, there's less of a suspicion. But if I'm like, the kid looks Asian, people are more likely to jump to unfortunate conclusions. Now that's very minor though. That's super minor. Like it wouldn't be like, well, that wouldn't be the main reason. Well, she's Asian. I can't impregnate her because down the road some dipshit at a park might think.
Right. Yeah.
I'm a predator or something. Right. No, that's stupid. But I guess that's maybe a component of it. I don't know. What's the other reason? I forgot the other reason. I don't know.
Are we talking about race?
Yeah. A little bit.
Okay. What about exactly?
Oh, just like that it's okay to have racial dating preferences or wanting your kid to like be your race or whatever.
Okay.
I think that's fine. Mm-hmm. Across all races.
I get a lot of backlash for the men that I date because I date white men. And I think my friends hate it. Oh.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, if people can have racial dating preferences, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
I've heard black men get flack when they're dating white women.
Yeah,
They do.
yeah. A lot.
But
like the black women get real defensive because I think black women are the most likely to want to date within their race.
Right.
Generally speaking.
Yeah.
No, it's true. That's why I get so much backlash.
Like they're like, damn, you're taking our men. Like, whereas like women, like Asian women, for example, they're more open to dating like white men, for example. They're more open to dating outside their race. Whereas like, and this is studies, you know, it's not just assumptions. Whereas black women have a stronger preference to dating black men. So yeah. Faux show.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the person.
Word.
Yeah. But I like black guys, so I got a little bit of that with my ex.
Anybody else here like black men? I like black men.
I like all races.
You like all races? What about you?
Yes.
I have a preference for lighter features, I'd say.
I think that's... Any update or no? Okay.
You said lighter features?
Yeah.
Meaning,
Yeah.
Like blonde?
blonde, light
blue eyes.
brown, blue
We need
eyes.
to,
yeah.
All right.
Just a preference.
I kind of want to wait to get into the questionnaire until she's back, so I guess I'm going to wait on the questionnaire for a bit. I'm going to get into some of the pre-show notes. Let's see.
I don't think she's coming back.
Me either.
I'd probably not.
Just
Pretty
because of
fucking
that-
scummy.
Just because of that 10 p.m. thing.
If she doesn't come back, yeah, true. Oh, well, it took me so long. I just figured I'd leave any. Yeah, I'm wagering it's probably. Hey, but you know what? Never say never. Okay. Who do we start with? Brooke.
Which one?
Which one?
There's two.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Two Brooks, two Taylors.
Yeah.
You. So you don't do OnlyFans anymore?
Correct.
Did you used to do boy-girl content?
Just me and one of the guys.
Like there were or are videos of you on the internet and you were fucking a man?
There were, but not anymore.
Okay, you took them down.
Yes.
But you did create that content.
Yes,
Okay.
but they were only with guys that I had dated.
Yeah, you were in a relationship with them.
Right.
You said your ex was the biggest gaslighter you've ever met in your life, and he cheated on you. So when you say gaslighter, how would he gaslight you?
Well, he would. I would confront him about hanging out with an ex alone at night, and he said, "Well, my mom died, and she just wanted to comfort me." And stuff like that. But I was like, that's just stuff that you wouldn't do like in a relationship. And I was like, how would you feel if I went to see my ex, because something happened? He was like, I'd break up with you. And I was like, exactly. So
Double standard.
yeah, it's a double standard. And he did that multiple times, and being like late and stuff. Like I didn't want to be late.
All right.
But he would always be late for everything. And I was just trying to help him be on time, but he would just yell at me. And yeah, there's just a lot of things like that.
And then you dated a deadbeat father?
That's the same guy.
Oh, same guy. So he had a kid?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And with the 6 months that we were together, he only saw him twice. And he refused to go to court to fight for his son because of his heritage.
Heritage?
Nigerian. He was like, Nigerians don't go to court. And I was like, but that's your son. He's like, still.
Oh.
They don't go to court? What was like charged with?
I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
They don't have a court system in Nigeria. They just duel or some shit.
I had no clue. I don't know.
Question. Who here has plastic surgery? Boom, boom.
I guess, yeah, I do.
What do you have?
Breast, nose.
Nose? Okay.
Oh, I guess super vulnerable. I had a mini tummy tuck because I had a C-section.
Oh, okay.
I really like repaired it.
Okay. I guess quick question on the deadbeat father thing. Just curious, who here is pro-choice? Show of hands, pro-choice?
Get an abortion.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do the abortion thing.
I am
pro-life? Who's
to a
pro-life?
degree.
Pro-life?
Yeah.
To a degree. I have limits.
Yeah.
Like rape or incest, and
Okay.
I don't fuck with that.
Sure. My only thoughts on the deadbeat father thing. I think, now look, maybe we should we categorize women who get abortions as deadbeat mothers?
No.
But I mean, think about it this way. Let's say a man who was inclined to be a deadbeat, what if he had an exit from preventing his deadbeatness, which was murdering the kid?
Well, abortion isn't murder, so.
Well, I mean, then we can get into when does life begin?
It is murder.
I would argue life begins at conception.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? If a woman aborts her child a day before she otherwise gives birth.
Okay,
It doesn't even
let's be
No,
realistic.
I know it doesn't, but I understand that that's super rare. But
you can't,
no,
like,
no,
legally
I understand.
do
No,
that.
but there's some abortion advocates, not all, but there are many abortion advocates might say, well, I don't know, what is it, viability or 12 weeks, 16 weeks, 18 weeks, whatever it is, right? But my question is, when does life begin? Is it when the child has exited the womb?
When the heartbeat is detected.
Oh, when the heartbeat. Okay, so when the heartbeat. So after the heartbeat, the woman can't get an abortion.
I would
Usually
say yes.
that's, well, in Canada, that's the law.
I would say yes.
She's not coming back. What a fucking. Okay, what's the reason? That's fucking scummy. What's the reason? What was her deal, Tiffany?
She's uncomfortable and she has a medical thing going on.
She has a medical thing coming on?
And she kind of does.
You saw what? Like you saw it?
No.
So what's the proof? Is there any proof, or is she just her words?
I guess there's no proof, but she has infections.
Infections?
UTI.
Okay. All right, I'm going to do musical chairs here a little bit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move you there. And then I'm going to move you over. And then... Shit, how do I do this?
Take out a chair.
Just spread out a little bit.
Suppose we could keep it as is. I think maybe scoot that chair in a little bit. Let me have both of you scoot into the table. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot in, scoot in. Now for you, I want you to try to scoot in on center frame here. This is our center
Other
zoom.
side.
No, so scoot this way, scoot that way a little bit.
I don't
actually,
have that much space.
she's going to scoot over just a tad. Yeah, that's pretty scummy. I guess, whatever. Medical, I don't believe it. I don't, whatever. Okay, anyways, back to the show. I'm not going to let it burn any time. Pasty George. Here, let me see if I need you to scoot in so you're in frame on center zoom. You?
Yeah.
Look, center zoom.
yeah.
I need you in frame so you're on camera.
Okay.
So like that means scooting in and scooting, it might mean scooting that way a little bit.
You need me to scoot this way.
All right. Maybe just good posture. Let me have you move the microphone a little bit. All right, I think that'll do. That should be good. All right, I think that looks good. Okay. So, actually, wait, should we have... I might, sorry guys, it's just normally we don't have fucking walk-offs like, well, quite like this. I almost might want to shift the microphones. No, it's probably fine. Okay. Where were we? We were talking, abortion. Okay. So against, so life begins at heartbeat?
Yes, I think we agreed on that.
Okay. In any case, do you think, let's say a guy didn't want to pay child support, do you think a man prior to the heartbeat or whatever, the man should be able to like force an abortion?
No, but I do think that if a woman goes through with having a baby after the man said he didn't want it, I don't think she should put the blame on him. And I know that's very controversial, but like it takes two to tango. I think they should also have some type of say, not what I do with like my body, but I shouldn't have to expect him to pay if he said that he didn't want it.
I mean, that's great, but most women are not as noble as you are, and regardless of the man's desire or lack of desire to have the children, a lot of women are going to force a man to pay child support. Look, some men are actually like don't have the income to even pay for it. You were dealing with a guy who, I mean, it is what it is, but a woman reserves the right at any moment within the first 18 or even 21 years to basically force a man into being a pay pig, basically. So a woman can get an abortion for no reason, any reason. One of the reasons a woman might want an abortion, again, there's no even requirement to get an abortion. You don't have to provide a reason. But one of the reasons would be, I'm not in a place in my life where I'm ready to have a child. I'm not financially in a place in my life where I want to have a child. So a woman might be able to murder her unborn baby because she's not financially ready. So why do we call men deadbeats who don't, like, women can escape responsibility. A woman could get an abortion for financial reasons. We should call them deadbeats. They should be deadbeats. If we're going to call guys deadbeats, we should call the women deadbeats.
I think
No?
I
Okay.
think a woman would be more of a deadbeat if she does have the kid and then doesn't take care of it.
Right.
Then like
So you think, just to be clear,
Yeah.
it's worse to have the kid than
not take care of it and then put him in the system and stuff. Yeah, I think so.
I agree.
Okay, so it's, well, okay, so you're saying worse to have the kid, well, the kid's dead if she gets the abortion.
Depending on when she gets the abortion.
Well, I mean, my position would be conception.
Yeah, but ours is heartbeat.
Yeah.
Okay, but sometimes do women get abortions beyond heartbeat? I don't know what the laws in Canada.
Well,
Yes,
yeah,
they
but like
do.
they're
but they're
shitty people.
No, but if it's afterwards, from a legal point of view, it has to. There needs to be some kind
A
of problem
threatening,
with the
right,
child,
yeah.
like, and then you can take that decision. If
Right.
it's past that 3 months, then you cannot.
Yeah.
What about the
either.
mother? Because I know, like,
What about the mother?
like if the birth or like the pregnancy causes the mother
Loss
to
of
be
life.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
yeah to
Yeah.
be
Even
be
people
a-
who are against abortion, if life of the mother is at risk, then abortion is acceptable. That's not even
Right, especially if she
issue.
already has children. Obviously, she needs to be there for those children that are already alive.
right.
That's,
Yeah, but
that's one of the few.
you're gonna
options
You're
I
gonna
agree.
struggle to find anybody who's pro-life who says if it is a genuine case of life of the mother that they're against the abortion in that instance. Bro, really? Okay, the mom. They're like, okay, well, yeah, the mom has to die. No, like most people, majority of people who are pro-life are fine with life of the mother. Although it's pretty rare. Well, I guess my question is then, for those who here, just show of hands again, who here is pro-choice? Pro-choice, 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 pro-choice. Do you think men should have to pay child support?
I said my stance on that.
Okay, I guess I'm asking the other panelists who raised their hands.
I mean, it's the law, so just.
Okay, so what's stopping us from passing laws from outlawing abortion? It's the law.
Well, in Canada, the law is that abortion is legal, so.
Okay, but so I understand perhaps it is currently the law that there's no state that I'm aware of, at least in the United States, I assume it's the case in Canada, men can't escape their child support obligation, legally speaking, if they want to. So the question is, though, should that be a law? I get that it is a law. Should men, if they don't want to, like if they don't... Okay, here's an example. I'm dating a girl for, I don't know, fuck it, it's a one-night stand. Sometimes it happens. The girl gets pregnant. She wants to keep it. I thought we were just having fun. She told me she was on birth control. Oops. Had no intention of getting her pregnant. No intention of having a child. Should I escape having to pay child support?
No.
You did.
Wait, no?
Yeah, no.
No, I shouldn't be able to. Didn't you say men shouldn't have to pay child support?
No, if they said that if I was with someone and I said, oh, I'm pregnant, and they're like, look, I don't want a baby. And I say, you know what, well, I do. I'm keeping it. And they leave. I don't think it's his responsibility. He did. But now if this is a one-night stand, you know what you're doing if you're having unprotected sex and, ejaculating in someone. You can't escape that. You're also part of this problem.
So
Wait,
he
this is
should be-
completely
so he should be paying.
contradictory.
He should be paying then.
But he never said he didn't want a baby is what I'm saying. Like if
What?
if he had a
But
one night
either
stand,
way, it doesn't
Wait,
matter
what?
if he verbally says it. He's still responsible.
That's completely incoherent. So before I fuck a woman, she has to tell me ahead of time that she would get an abortion. If she doesn't tell me that she's let's say most one-night stands, by the way, you talk about the abortion topic before you fuck her. If she doesn't disclose to me that she wants to abort an unwanted baby, she has to keep the baby?
I didn't say that.
But I'm confused. This is contradictory to your previously stated thing where you said if the man doesn't want to blah, 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 he shouldn't have to pay child support. Do I have that correct?
Right.
But I just asked...
A completely different example, in my opinion. I think it's two different scenarios.
So what were the two scenarios? One, you're in a relationship?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm in a relationship with someone, we are doing whatever we're doing. I get pregnant. I say, I want to keep it. He says he doesn't. I shouldn't then put the blame on him. If I have a one-night stand, though, that's like, I don't know if he wants to have this baby or not. So
That's
if I go
so incoherent. I'm sorry. That makes no sense.
I really don't think that.
So you're saying in the one-night stand example, yes, the man should pay for the child support.
Right.
But not in a relationship?
Wait, that makes no... Wouldn't it, shouldn't you give the... It seems like you would be more inclined to give the escape to the... Like, if you're in a relationship with a girl and you're, regularly engaging in sex... This seems like it's almost more of a, I don't know if this is the right framing, more of a consent to the risk of her getting pregnant than just a one-night stand. Like, if you're dating somebody, maybe down the road, I'm assuming if it's a serious relationship, there is the potential future prospect that you would want to have children together. If you're some frat boy at fucking Toronto University or some bullshit, Ottawa University, I don't know if they've got sororities and fraternities up there, and you're just fucking, it's just drunken hookup, there's no intention there to get anybody pregnant or have a kid. I mean, look, the escape, arguably, if we're going to live in a pro-choice society, men should have an escape. And you don't need to disclose it. Here's my standard. If in any country or state where a woman can get an abortion, at any moment, the guy should not have any responsibility to that child if he wants. The man should always be able to escape. He should never have to pay child support in a country where women can get abortions.
The escape is to not be there physically or involved in the child's life, but the responsibility is to contribute financially.
Well, actually, this is completely backwards. I would argue that the greater benefit for the child would not be, let's say you don't have the financial capability, the greater benefit to the child would actually to be in the child's life. Men are not just ATM machines.
I'm saying this is what happens in guys who do a hookup or something, and the girl decides to keep it. He has the choice to be involved or not, but from a So
you are correct in the sense that men can escape a parental responsibility.
Exactly.
So
but not a financial one.
The court
from a
can't
legal point of view.
You can't be forced. At least in the United States, I'm not sure about other.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in most places the court can't be like, okay, you're going to be a present father. Yeah. No, but financially, they can fuck you financially for sure. And so what I'm talking about, no, but my argument, I understand that. I understand that the court can't be like, okay, you're going to have custody of the kid.
Exactly. Yeah.
I understand that. I'm talking financially. When I say child support, I'm talking about money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they have the choice to be involved or not. They will never be obliged to have the kid 2 days a week or anything like that.
I'm talking about money.
Yeah, but
men shouldn't have to pay money. Any money
at all, or just through the courts.
So a man can voluntarily, under this idea, the man could voluntarily be like, well, I'm willing to give you this much money. But say the man doesn't want to, his body, his choice. Because really what's happening here is if the court...
Well, exactly, his body, his choice, so he physically doesn't have to be there, but...
No. So labor, a man has a right to the fruits of his labor. And when the government says, we're taking 20% of what you make, you're essentially taking 20% of his labor. And in fact, sometimes
They're
I believe...
already doing it with taxes.
In fact, not only that, there's a level of coercion that occurs here because say the man doesn't have a job and he just chooses to be a bum. The court, there's a specific term for this. It's evading me. The court can still, there's a word for, maybe somebody in the chat knows, it's like, let's say you used to work, but you're no longer working. The court can be like, well, you used to do this job and you were making this much money. Inferred ability? Chat. It's like inferred income. Maybe it's child support, inferred income, some shit like that. Oh, imputed income. More commonly known as imputed income. It's an estimated amount of money a court assigns a parent based on what they could be earning rather than what they actually report. So even if you don't have a job, even if you're not making money, the court can still be like, you owe this much money. And if you don't pay that, you go to jail.
Not in Canada, but...
I don't know the laws in Canada, but in the United States at least, and maybe it is the case in Canada, you just might not know. In the United States, one of the remedies that the court system has, if you're either not paying all of the child support or not paying it at all, look, and to be fair, they don't do it right away. It's like, okay, you missed one payment, you're going straight to jail. But over time... I don't know what it could be months, maybe longer. They will put you in jail for failure to pay child support. There's no other debt that you can owe where you can ever go to jail for not paying the debt. Only in this way, like for example, in the past, if you owed a debt to a company, there were things called debtors' prisons, where you could literally, if you owed somebody money and either you just couldn't pay it or you willfully didn't want to pay it, you could go to jail. You could go to prison. We did away with that because we're like, that's wrong, that's immoral. However, not when it comes to men and child support. So I guess what I'm trying to get here is the courts can definitely force men through coercion. Okay, you don't pay child support, we're going to put you in jail. Typically, people are averse to going to jail, and so there is like a coercive level there. There is a forcing of it. But also, it's like, what if I just don't want to pay? I don't want to pay that money. That's my money. You lied to me. You said you're on birth control. You guys know Drake, fucking Canadian, right?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers, these women he's fucking, they be digging through the trash for the condom.
Yeah.
And they be dumping the fucking condom jizz in their pussy. Did he consent to that? Did he consent to have a kid?
That's insane.
Women do that shit. Women lie about being on birth control. Now look, most unplanned pregnancies, I'm not saying that the majority of unplanned pregnancies, it's all consensual. I don't think there's deception going on. They're just fucking, accidents happen. And I would say in those situations, no, the man shouldn't have to pay. In any situation.
I think it's a discussion to have between both parties, but...
So, okay, the woman has a kid, and, it's hard raising kids, especially as a single mom. She's going to want that money more likely than not. Mm-hmm. So when it's a discussion, and I say, I'm not fucking paying you, and she says, oh, really? Okay, boom, go to the court. The court forces you. Women use the government for violence against men.
The government allows them to. So
The government? What do you mean?
Like, I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying the government gives them that option. So is it really the woman's fault, or is it the government's fault for allowing that to be an option?
So, hold on. Women are not forced to go to the state. They're not forced to go to the government to do this. So, yes, like the woman could have a kid, and that kid could reach 18, and she never went to the court system. Mm-hmm. So, yes, it is the woman's fault.
So what about a situation where it's a marriage, wife and husband, they have a kid.
Yeah.
A few years into that, the dad leaves. And now all of the financial burden, at least in this situation like we're talking about, is on the mom.
Yeah.
Is it wrong if the mother goes to, like, let's say, like, she reached out saying, like, hey, you might not want to be here, you might not want to be in the life, like, but I still need you financially in this case. And he says no. Now, is it wrong if she goes and says, okay, well, I need help and he's not going to help me, so I need you to force him to help me? Is that wrong?
Well, you have to remember the framework of my anti-child support stance. The framework is in a world where women can get abortions.
Right.
So, look, my true underlying position is that if you do get a woman pregnant, even if you didn't intend for it, I do think you have a duty to, and it's your kid, you do have a duty to that child to support it. Mm-hmm. At minimum financially. That's my true position.
Okay.
However, in a world where women get an escape, men should get... Look, if you guys believe in equality, men should get an escape too.
But they do get an escape.
They don't get an escape.
Yeah, a physical one, yeah.
No, men do not get an escape. I'm talking about child support. I'm talking about the financial thing, the financial component. If women can get an abortion, men should have an ability to escape the financial burden and duty. Simple as that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a child with a man who does not want to be there, so it's hard to have an actual stance, but I know some women will do it on their own. But,
I mean, you've never dated a guy who, in that moment while dating you, if you were to get pregnant, he wouldn't want to have the kid?
It's just not, I'm not at a place where I want kids right now, so it's hard to say.
Okay. Again, though, look, if Dave Chappelle puts it like this, if women can murder their child, a man should at least be able to abandon it. My wallet, my choice.
Once again, physically not being there, okay, but...
No, I'm talking about money.
Well, I disagree with
Is finance
But hold on.
the only
So
aspect?
can women... So, okay, let's say the woman has no health issues. The woman... the reason the woman wants to get the abortion is I don't want to spend money on the kid, and that's it. She would be okay going through the pregnancy and all that. The only reason she wants to get the abortion is because children cost money and she wants to keep her money. Are you okay with her getting an abortion?
I think that's rather unlikely, but
I mean, most women are not getting, okay. Most abortions are for completely benign reasons. The majority of abortions are as follows. Girl was fucking her boyfriend. Girl fucked a guy. It was consensual. Unintended pregnancy. She's not ready to have the kid. That's it. That's 99% of abortions.
I think that's fair. If you're not ready in your life to support and take care of a child, why have?
No, but how about let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
A woman is a billionaire.
Okay.
A woman is a billionaire, and she has the means to have a kid. In fact, she's already had one kid. And she plans to have other kids in the future. But she's decided that she doesn't want to have this kid quite now. Can she get an abortion?
Her body, her choice.
Are you fine with her getting an abortion?
It's none of my
But she
beeswax.
has the financial means to have the kid. She's had the kid before. She wants a kid in the future, but she doesn't want to do it right now.
Well, maybe she's in a toxic relationship and she doesn't want to have to stay in that.
I didn't grant that.
Well,
the relationship is fine.
She's being selfish.
That's your opinion. It's fine.
Right. So
I'd rather a woman be selfish than put a child in the world and not take care of it.
I guess my argument here is we can create a scenario where it's so unfair for the man. But in a world where there's abortions, I would argue that a man who already has kids or one kid, or a man who wants kids in the future, and a man who's rich, a man who makes billions of dollars a year, but he doesn't want to pay child support, even though it won't impact his life. He's not going to be financially in a bad place. I'm actually completely okay with him refusing to want to pay child support.
Really?
If he doesn't want to. In the same way that women, if they don't want kids, they can end the life of an unborn child.
I'll stick to my stance of what I said, that it's okay for them to not be there physically, but financially, you just have to wrap it up.
Well, say that to women then.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't want a kid, you probably should have been smart about it.
But even if a woman was being a retard, you would still let her get an abortion, regardless of how irresponsible she was being.
Yeah, because I don't think it's fair for a child to come in this world and not have stable and loving parents. Yeah.
But once a child has already been created, is it better to let them come into a
But they're not
difficult?
created.
Well, they are created. Better to come into a difficult world, or should we just kill them? Like, for example, let's say your parents are broke.
Mm-hmm.
They're broke and maybe they got issues or whatever, and they're divorced and they split up before the child's even born. Should we abort the kid because they might have a difficult life?
If they want the kid, then they should have the kid.
Okay, how about a kid that is already alive, but the parents are broke and they have no money and they're divorcing? Should we kill the kid?
No.
It's already alive?
Yeah, that's already alive.
No.
Okay, so because life will be bad for the kid, I don't think that is justification.
We're talking
for
before
killing.
a heartbeat here.
Still. Okay, well, ultimately though, I think it's interesting that when it comes to men's reproductive rights, you guys are very much taking on the anti-abortion position. It's interesting that sort of duality where for women, pro-choice, for men, pro-responsibility. So I think we should perhaps reconsider if we view men as deadbeat dads. Well, in a country where abortion is allowed, I don't know. I think men should get an escape.
I think it does suck to some degree that the guy doesn't get as much of a choice than the girl.
He has no choice. Men have zero
does,
choice.
But it would not be okay if a guy says, I want you to have an abortion, and then choose over her body what she does with it. So
Right. Let me ask, I guess the final question here is, who do you think is worse? What is a greater moral wrong? A man who is a deadbeat dad, so who refuses to pay child support, or a woman who gets an abortion? What is a greater moral wrong?
I'd say the deadbeat dad. Yeah.
So it's more morally wrong to, well, okay, you don't think it's like killing a life or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, look, I just, from a moral perspective, I don't know how you can, let me ask you this though. Just as a hypothetical, assume I'm correct. And I know you disagree, but assume that it is a life at conception, just for the sake of a hypothetical. In that instance, and let's say it is in fact, if it is in fact a life, what is the greater moral wrong in that paradigm? The abortion or the guy just not paying child support and being a deadbeat?
Well, like they're not feeling pain at this stage, right? So.
Well, so let's say that somebody is under anesthesia and I sneak into the operating room and with a hammer, I bash their brains in while they're under anesthesia.
That analogy
random.
is very
Well,
out there.
Well, they can't feel pain, right? So
I'm talking about this child.
It's a valid point.
No, but you're saying the fetus doesn't have consciousness.
Exactly,
it can't feel pain, although this might be disputed. So if your argument is it's okay to kill people when they're in a state of consciousness or lack of consciousness where they can't feel pain, then it's okay.
I feel like it's going way far off of the.
It's
Are we
the same
only
thing, though.
talking about financial, like the financial aspect of having the abortion when the baby is supposedly being born? Like, is that the only reason? Because if that's the only reason, I feel like we're going to debate about this forever. There's so many other reasons why women get abortions. Yeah. Like, so many.
Well, the majority of the reasons why women get abortions is just primarily because it's unwanted.
And that's fine, but like, I can even put myself out there. For example, I was 18, I got pregnant, I had an abortion because I didn't even. What I basically ended up finding.
Not ready.
But no, what I basically ended up finding out is that my ex-boyfriend's poking holes in condoms. So like, in that sense, I'm wrong because he manipulated me. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many other reasons to say, oh, well, abortion is wrong. So because I didn't even know that someone was putting their own sperm in me, like, I shouldn't have that choice. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Well, so these are two separate things here. So
but that's what I'm asking.
But hold on. So what your boyfriend did is wrong.
Right.
Although anytime you're engaging in sex, even if you're using condoms are not 100% effective. So look, in a different scenario, you could have been using condoms and still gotten pregnant. But the underlying reason, again, what he did is wrong. Arguably, this should be a crime. But the reason you didn't want to have, it was just an unwanted pregnancy. So there wasn't, it might fall under, I think this could be, truth be told, I think this would be a form of a sex crime.
Sure.
So, I mean, you might say under certain, under certain sex crimes that there's a greater justification for abortion. However, the sex was otherwise consensual.
Right.
The sex was consensual. That specific thing he was doing, that was non-consensual, though.
Right.
And it's clearly wrong. Like, they're not going to, clearly wrong. But ultimately, it wasn't like, it wasn't life of the mother. It wasn't
No, it would have
incest.
been as well.
It wasn't like this falls under some sort of sex crime in my perspective. Maybe it's not, I don't know. You'd have to find the court case or whatever. But it wasn't like more strictly speaking, an essay or a rape or whatever, where people are more quick to say under that circumstance it's more justified. Anyways, I don't want to linger on the abortion thing for too long, but I don't know, man. If y'all can kill kids, we should not have to pay child support.
I agree with that. That's a valid.
Final thoughts. I think we should really educate, focus on educating people how to not get pregnant and how to consciously not do that. There's ways.
Yeah, sure.
And
I think people should be responsible.
Yeah.
Okay, your thing.
Have you ever seen the videos of the girls going to get abortions? Be like, yeah, I'm gonna get that baby out of me drinking alcohol. Have you ever seen those before?
Yeah, I've seen some of those. Yep.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
All right, let's do next topic. Let's see here. We were talking to Brooke about deadbeat fathers. You said you're old-fashioned.
Mm-hmm.
You 100% believe relationships are transactional, and it should be 50-50 most of the time.
Yes, I understand, obviously shit happens, both sides go through, deaths in the family, or they might be slacking at some point in life. But we're the other might be put in 20%, maybe that's all they can give, and the other has to put in the other 80 to make it work. But
all right. Okay. And
yeah.
You say, let's see. You'll never complain, but you do think it's gentlemanly for a man to do that.
What are you talking about? Pay or
communicate properly? Okay. Tay, you said if a man flew you out to his state and then ghosted you when you landed.
Yeah, that did happen.
So another guy flew you out to where he was instead.
Yeah, that did also happen. Yeah.
So wait, how often do you get? Was this the first time you got flown out?
Yeah.
And so you were ghosted. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
But you had another hookup.
No.
When I say hookup, I mean for the flight. Another guy flew you out from where you were at.
Right, but that was very situational. Very situational. That was nothing. That wasn't if this doesn't work out, I have somewhere else to go.
Okay.
Yeah, it was, as crazy as it sounds, it was pure coincidence.
Hey, you got rescued, I guess. You said you would genuinely defend the type of things women post when in a relationship.
Yeah.
So what do you mean?
I know for a fact there's a lot of men that I've spoken to in the past. They don't like the things that I post, simply because I spend lots of times at the beach in bikinis or modeling in bikinis, whatever the case may be. And they think sometimes it's disrespectful, which I can understand to a certain extent, but I'm very upfront and I'm also very giving, forthcoming. So if the person I was with wanted all my passwords or wanted the password to my phone, I'd be yeah, go through my stuff. I don't care. I'm not doing anything. Me posting something is for my benefit, not everybody else's benefit. I'm not someone that's fishing for, I know earlier you were saying okay, the women's tactic of men coming to them might be posting, but that's not everybody's, and it's not mine. Just that's what I like. Women can walk on stage, Victoria's Secret in lingerie, and that's okay because that's their job and they're getting paid to do it. But God forbid, just a little girl from New Jersey.
Are you a
I'm not,
Secret model?
but that's what I'm saying. God forbid a little girl from New Jersey just wanted to do it just because it's wrong. Because I'm not getting paid for it. It's not my job. So I don't really see how, there's really much of a difference besides money.
Well, I suppose it depends what kind of relationship dynamic you want. If you want a more traditional dynamic, I think within the purview of a traditional dynamic, men are going to prioritize a woman being modest, modesty in dress. I don't know if you're Christian, but if you're dating a Christian guy, you're a Christian, whatever, there's a component of Christianity that relates to modesty. Are you Christian?
I'm not religious, no.
Okay. Well, that's fine. And look, there's obviously all kinds of different dynamics out there. However, I would say if you're a woman and you want more traditional treatment from a guy, I think it's fair that the woman holds up her end of the deal of the traditional bargain, of the traditional exchange. And there seems to be this massive push in society where women want traditional men, masculine men. They want them to be traditional, do chivalry, pay for dates, do XYZ, etc. But they don't want to hold up their end of the deal by being traditional themselves. So look, you want to be a modern woman? Go find yourself a 50-50 guy. You split the bills. You don't look to him to be taking steps of initiative. You reciprocate the initiative. But I don't know. That's my perspective.
I feel like I'm not I shouldn't say I'm not, but I'm not someone that's like, oh, I need a traditional relationship. As far as like modesty goes, as you're saying, the person that wants me for me, that likes me and that accepts me for me isn't going to care about the little things like posting a picture in bikini. Now, if I was like posting a picture in bikini and like engaging in people's comments, or no offense to those, but like having an OnlyFans and stuff like that, I would understand why, they would be like, oh, okay, like, what I mean, you're seeking the male validation, you're seeking male attention. That I would understand. But if I'm doing something for me because it makes me happy, I don't really see the problem. Now, if this is a relationship I really want, something that is really bothering my significant other, and there is a conversation, I am open-minded. I would, change for that person, but I don't want to be told what to do. I don't want someone to say, you cannot do this, because it's going to make me not want to stop doing that.
I mean, I'm not convinced that all things need to be a negotiation and have long-winded conversations. Sure. I don't know why. Maybe sometimes you can just defer to a man's better judgment on this particular issue. But let me ask you two questions.
Yep.
Is it your preference to date men who play video games? Are you fine with a guy who plays video games?
I could be, but
it's not your preference, though.
I wouldn't say that. I would once again say it's situational. I talked to a guy long distance who would rather sit there and play video games all day, but then claim that he liked me. I feel like, how do you like me if you don't want to get to know me because you're playing video games all day?
How could a woman like me if I'm supposed to be, depending on how serious we are, should be the most important person in her life, assuming it's quite serious at this point.
Sure.
I'm the one she loves. I'm her boyfriend. But she insists on continuing to post bikini photos to Instagram for validation of strangers. The only validation a woman really ought to get, or ought to even need, is the validation of her partner.
But if he's not validating me because he's stuck playing video games all day,
then you, well, hold on. What do we mean? Are you having sex with the guy? There you go. There's your validation. But
no.
You should not be seeking external validation. Look, I know it's like, maybe I'm a bit older. I'm 37 now. Y'all grew up with cell phones. Y'all were 10 years old on the cell phone, doom scrolling and shit, whatever. People lived lives without needing to blast out to total strangers on the internet what you had for breakfast, needing to show people all the experiences you're having, needing people to see what you look like. Total strangers, you're even friends, or even perhaps male pursuers, despite you being in a relationship. People got on. People had relationships, and it wasn't really that a need. But now people are so attention motivated, so validation motivated, that the thought of hunkering down on women's attention drive is just, oh my God, that's very controlling, right? What about porn? Would you prefer to date a guy who doesn't watch porn in a relationship?
I don't really care.
You don't care?
No.
Really?
It doesn't necessarily bother me.
Really? Okay, I'll believe you.
Women find it a form of cheating. I do not.
Okay. All right.
But,
well, hey, I mean, at least
their
you're
own.
consistent, I guess. I think a lot of women have an issue with their boyfriend watching porn in relationships. Maybe not. Again, not all women, but I think a lot of women, this is perhaps a bit of a red flag for some of them. Same with the video game thing. But it seems like here I am as a man. I'm not going to make a defense of men who watch porn, who play a lot of video games, to the point where perhaps it has an impact on the relationship. Or even if it doesn't. Look, even if it's like, you could tell your girlfriend, look, we don't fuck every single day. I'm gonna watch porn once a week. I'm gonna masturbate. I'm not addicted to it. I still think you're beautiful. I'm still gonna fuck you. Women will still be upset, like, nah, motherfucker, you're not gonna watch porn, even if we're having sex as much as I want, as much as the woman wants to. And he's not having erectile dysfunction. He's still in love with her. I think a woman will still be like, no, zero porn. I don't want you watching porn, or at least that's her preference. And I think, I mean, I don't know. I think that would be my comparison here, is that
I personally haven't had like this issue in a relationship, but I know like from other people, they say like if your man watches porn or whatever, then he'll pretty much compare the sex to like a porn star, and you know, then it will go downhill from there.
Sure. I'm trying to think if there was anything else on this topic. Let me do I'm going to read, let's pull up Rumble again. Guys, we got a Rumble account, rumble.com/whatever. The sponsor of today's stream is Rumble Wallet. If you've ever been curious, hit the tip button there. If you've ever been curious about buying and investing in crypto, Bitcoin, stablecoins, but felt like it was too complicated, Rumble Wallet is an easy way to get started. You can buy, sell, and manage your cryptocurrencies all in one place. App is very straightforward. Rumble Wallet lets you tip your favorite creators like me, support the Rumble Freedom First community. Getting started is simple. Just download the Rumble Wallet app, sign up with your existing Rumble account. No need for a new login. Complete a few steps and you're set up in minutes. You can start with just a few dollars with MoonPay built into Rumble Wallet. You can easily buy crypto using your credit card, debit card, or bank wire. If you've been thinking about the advantages of crypto, download Rumble Wallet now. Click the link in the description or search Rumble Wallet in your app store. All right. Boom. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. I don't know. I need to get up momentarily. Take it away.
I was gonna say something about the porn. Like with my younger boys. Well, both of them were young. I don't want them watching it because I don't want them to have that warped perception of, you know, what sex is going to be like.
Of what their girl should be able to do.
That's acting.
Right off the bat.
And I told my 15-year-old, because he watches it, I've walked in on it.
Yeah.
I said, that's acting. So don't expect that. I try to be upfront about it because, you know, there's some crazy stuff out there. So
yeah.
I know that it's something that people can get addicted to. It's just, I guess, maybe something that I'm a little naive against since I've never dealt with it. But like I said, if like I was in a relationship and let's say like, okay, I've been gone for the past 3 days, you know what I mean? And my man was like, oh, you know, I'm like, what have you been up to? And he like told me like, oh, like I watched porn last night. I'd be like, okay, you know, like to me, I wouldn't think anything of it. Cause like in my head, it's like, oh, I'm not there, you know? But now if we were together, like I've had friends be like, oh, you know what I mean? I didn't feel like having sex, so my boyfriend put on porn and jacked off next to me. I'd be like, that's like so ick-ish, you know what I mean? Like you couldn't just contain yourself for one night that's what you did. Or like go relieve yourself in the bathroom, like, but you just decided to do that. That's where it feels disrespectful.
Yep, exactly.
Because at that point, it feels like a sex addiction. Like, oh,
definitely.
I can't go without it because you don't want to have sex.
You won't give it to me? Okay, I'm going to get it this way.
In that case, I would understand why women are like, oh, I don't want my man to watch porn. Okay, fine.
That's a whole other issue. Like, having a sex addiction, like not being able to go without it for like one or like, you know, like just, you need it every single freaking night.
Yeah.
Like that would
or having to watch it before you have sex with your girlfriend. Like, oh, I need to
watch it.
Some
people do. I mean, if it's like agreed upon, then whatever. Like,
couples.
Do your own thing, whatever. Right. No judgment. But yeah, if it's like a one-sided situation, no, that's not going to happen.
That's fair.
You just seem very like chill and
I am a very chill person.
relaxed.
I feel like there's just like so many things that like don't really bother me until they happen that I'm like, okay, now it's like
oh wait.
But like I said, it's not everybody. Like I try not to put everyone in a bubble, you know, because just like Portia was saying before, like I'm different, you're different, she's different, we're not the same people. So like categorizing, put everybody in a bubble is like so unfair, you know, and there's a lot of topics where like I'll say and my friends will be like, oh, that's so wrong, and I'm like, okay, yeah, to you, but you and I are not the same person. But it's like it is what it is. Like my ex had a really bad sex addiction, and I just like didn't care for it. So
Really
it was
what?
like
Sorry?
oh my god, sex
Addiction.
addiction. Thank you. And it's just something that I'm not like, oh my god, I have to have sex every day. Like this is like, you know what I mean, the one thing I'm looking forward to every day. So it was something that we fought about a lot, and it was like, to me, it was what ultimately ended our relationship because it got to the point where like it got violent, it got physical, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore because it became a problem. But it was never about porn. It was simply just about sex. So I can see why it would get crazy, but like something as small as porn to me isn't like a big to do, you know. Everyone's watched it before, like I said, it was an addiction, fine, but like we've all been curious.
Oh, yeah,
like,
we all watched
or like
it.
wanted to get off one night. Like, let me just
not watched it. Actually.
I haven't
Really?
watched it
Never
either.
watched
Yeah.
Wait, I just want to pose
I'm not-
something. This is
yeah,
just like a thought I had. So like in my mind, because I've never had experience with this, in my mind I'm like thinking like, oh, if he just wants to watch porn, sometimes it's fine. But what if you find out the porn is very specific and it's not at all like what we look
Yeah,
at?
like that
I've
exciting.
had that before.
Yeah, I think I'd be.
I'd be like, am I your type or no?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here? Am I wasting my freaking time?
They have all.
Yeah, like you should probably be with someone else because it looks like it's you don't want to be with me.
But no, like I have like kind of like a personal question, which you don't have to answer. But I get a lot of backlash because like men, like if I'm in a relationship, they'll like be like, oh, you don't like self pleasure, and I'll be like, no, that's not my thing per se, you know, and they think that's weird. So like, what do you guys think about that? Like, do you think a girl that doesn't self pleasure is weird?
No.
Yeah, like
No, some just aren't as interested.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't think
and
you
I don't
should
I don't even do it a lot. Like people like you don't really do it. I'm like, no, I don't. You don't need it all the time.
No.
You know,
I just like I have never like don't do it. I feel like the thought of it makes me uncomfortable, so I've never even explored that route. But so many people are like, oh, that's why you're missing. That's why this happens to you, or that's why you're depressed. I'm like, yeah, and I get it.
Yeah.
Other women, I love it. I'm gonna encourage. I'm gonna support.
Yeah.
But like for me, I feel like other women, that backlash that I get from them, I'm just like, you don't get it because you don't feel the same way that I do. But that's why I wanted to ask, because like maybe, you know, from a different perspective for women that do, you could be like, well, it's life changing, you know.
It is
like, do you mind? Do you mind if I ask you a personal question back?
Yeah.
Do you ever like orgasm during sex?
Not really.
No.
No.
Okay. See, that's where I started self pleasuring.
Okay.
Because I couldn't get through sex.
You'll learn your
Get
spots.
through it as in like you would stop, or you would just be like,
No, I'd
he
go
would
through
finish
it,
and
but I
you'd be
just-
like,
I wouldn't-
okay, this is
yeah.
that's pretty much my life.
Yeah. And so that's when I started self pleasuring.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I don't think I've ever like not been satisfied, if that makes sense. Like even my sister would be like, I feel like half the reason why XYZ happens is because you aren't satisfied and you don't know it because it's never happened. And then like the first time it happened, I was like, oh my God, that was like super wild. She's like, see what I told you? And I was like, yeah, but if that happened every time, like I think I'd be a psychopath because like I'd be like, bro, you're not going anywhere. Like get in the closet. You know what I mean? Like,
You'd be like the boyfriend. You'd be like the boyfriend.
Right. So, I mean, I get
Yeah.
it, but I feel like there's so many ups and downs to that topic that it's like,
There are.
Yeah.
It's a sticky situation.
Right.
Either way.
Literally.
Both ways. It's hard to find that happy medium where both parties are happy and then you gotta worry about fucking cheating and shit.
Yeah.
And
being cheated on is the worst.
It is.
The worst feeling ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll send your ego crashing.
Yeah.
Or just like even like your self-esteem, your self-worth.
I would probably never be able to like even try to be with a guy again if I got
I was gonna say,
cheated on.
would you take someone back
No.
after they cheat on you?
No.
Hell no.
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 I did that once.
Big
and that was
betrayal.
No.
worst mistake.
I'd never date a guy that would cheat, like just in general. Because
Okay.
if they'll cheat with you, they'll cheat on you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I made that mistake once.
Yeah.
Yep. See how that ended. It's fair. Yeah.
It happens. We live and we learn.
Yeah. Nothing's worse than when you like actually catch them. Because it's one thing to like see a message,
Oh,
but
hell
when
yeah.
you like, that's what happened to me last year. I
They, like, walked in.
The
walked in
violence.
on my ex fucking someone else, and I actually almost went to jail. So, yeah.
Oof.
You guys talking about orgasms or something?
We're talking about cheating.
A little bit.
So wait, you said you've never come during sex, or who was that?
I did.
Me. I never come during sex.
Yeah.
Who-
We
sh-
were
Show your hand. Raise your hands. Who's never climaxed
not
during sex?
like.
Just you two?
I'm abstaining.
Can you speak into the mic?
I'm abstaining.
Okay, that's fine. I want to talk about a different orgasm gap, though. So there is I've heard from a lot of women that they don't come during sex, from on the show, not in my personal life.
Okay, hype yourself up.
But-
Right? We see you.
But, I've encountered a different issue, and this is a different orgasm gap. Us men, we can really only come once. Now there's a refractory. Well, hold on. There's a refractory period.
Yeah.
And, it changes as you age, but the refractory period, Nathan, why are you smiling at me? Nathan's like, I know what this motherfucker's talking about. Usually, look, you need like 30 minutes to recharge. That's like, I'd say that's
Right.
Sometimes longer.
Yeah, it depends on the person.
Sometimes shorter, depends how frequently, if it's been a long time. But if you're having sex every day, the refractory period's longer.
Yep.
But y'all women, in one individual instance of having sex, y'all can have multiple orgasms. Not all of you, but some of y'all. And I'm feeling jealous over here. Like, I only get to come once, and y'all are coming like 10, 20, 30 times and shit. And I'm just, you know what I mean?
Well,
Some of us aren't coming at all.
by coming, does that include like squirting?
It can. I have
Because
found.
I feel like a lot of women lie about climaxing.
Okay, squirting. I'm 41. It took until I was 39. One guy got me to do it. It's
Yeah, it depends.
It
on
just depends.
It
You
really
know
does
what
depend.
I'm doing,
Yeah, but like a lot of women can lie about climaxing.
Well, they shouldn't, but
They
I
definitely
mean,
do.
I'd like
I think
to
because
think
they feel
you
bad
can-
for the guy, honestly.
We do feel bad.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like is a woman who's gonna fake an orgasm, is she gonna fake having multiples, or is she just gonna fake the one?
The one.
Like, I don't think
The
she's gonna fake
Yeah, no.
having
Round two,
multiple
I'm like,
orgasms.
Yeah.
No.
But like,
I don't have enough
so
You're not
when-
getting anything out of me.
Well,
If it's in round two, I'm not going to
yeah,
do
so I
anything.
mean, my advice to women is you should never fake an orgasm ever, because it's just bad communication, and then it's just it sets you up to be, because if the man thinks he's pleasuring you but he's not, you're not going to be pleasured. And you can go about telling him what you like in a diplomatic way that's not going to, offend his ego. But
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. You got
or
me on
look,
that.
there's some women who
Guilty of that.
But also, you shouldn't fake it. Like, look, there's some women who they can't even get themselves off, or it's really hard to get themselves off, or maybe they can get themselves off easily, but it's hard. They've had difficulty with men getting them off because, I don't know, they're fucking Rubik's Cube. They're fucking, you got to be hit, like, doing the exact same right thing for 20 minutes fucking straight. And if you
Yeah, that is true.
lay off, you lay off
The right
like,
angle.
Yeah.
she's like 80% there, and you lay off the pressure for like 3 seconds. You just fuck the entire thing up.
Yeah.
That's
There's
so
like,
true, though.
There's
Yeah.
some. There's
That's
some.
so true.
It is.
Well, there's one advice I would give to men is, if you sense that the woman's getting close, you should not change anything. Don't change, even if don't make it
Yes.
faster.
But I understand they get tired.
Well, that's true. Like,
I
don't know.
understand that.
I'm getting carpal tunnel syndrome over here trying to get her to come. But I think that it is really unfair that I've dated multiple women. I was like, is this going to reveal the body count? I'll just say I've dated multiple women who are like multi-orgasmic, and I'm not even exaggerating.
Mm-hmm.
They'll come within like 10 seconds, and then it's like 10 seconds, 10 seconds, like.
Well, damn, I'm jealous.
Sounds like a medical disorder.
It's a medical disorder.
I'm so jealous.
Maybe it's a good one.
Like,
I guess
damn.
it wouldn't be a disorder if it's actually to their benefit in this case. Like,
I mean, that's definitely a good thing. Like,
Yeah,
I would kill for that.
and I'm like, I'm over here like getting my one, and their legs are twitching and shit, and they're all like, they're exacerbated and shit. I don't know.
So there's ways to delay your orgasm as a male that creates sensations akin to ejaculating, but without releasing it. So you can get there, but it requires a lot of work.
I've heard of this. It's like
you have. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've heard of this, but it's like you have to do like, what is it, the male Kegels or whatever?
Yeah.
I forgot what they're called.
Yeah. You have to like, there are certain
it's
trainings.
like you got to fucking meditate and shit. You got to reach the third plane, or I don't know what the
Yes.
fuck it's called. Yeah, no. So yes, I guess some men can do that.
Yeah.
Like bust a nut, keep going.
Yeah.
I don't know though, because
Well, it's not busted.
she was shaking her head like, yeah, she'd be having dudes who fuck, come, and keep fucking.
Nice.
Okay, girl.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean,
Go off.
I feel like it's actually painful to keep going, like, because it's too sensitive.
As a girl?
Like
Yes.
for
For a guy.
No,
for
for
a
the
guy. Yeah, like
No,
after they come.
okay, look, I'll explain it like this. Like, girls who keep, like, during oral sex, you gotta stop. You can't keep doing that. You can't keep sucking.
Oh, after?
No, like, as soon as, pretty much as soon as you climax as the guy, chill the fuck out, bro. Stop. Like,
Stop
it's
touching it.
no,
Sensitive.
like, don't keep going. Like, it's too much.
Yeah.
It's too much. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
And I
it's like
think
a vagina after going too many rounds.
I guess.
For real.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Or like a clit. Like a
just
clit, like
don't
after
move
head.
your mouth at all.
It's the same. Same for girls.
Don't move your mouth at all. Just
Just get off.
stay there for 30 seconds.
Stay there.
Wait, for oral sex.
Right, yeah. I'm
Yeah, just-
getting off of it.
No, you can't just like let it hit the ceiling. Like, no. You gotta be a trooper and
Wait, what? Just like hold it
Gotta be
in
a
there?
trooper.
Like hold it in there in your mouth for a couple seconds?
No. Like stop touching it completely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean like let it go limp, right? Just let it fall. Like
no,
stop touching
just,
it.
Okay, like for head, I figured this was self-explanatory, but just
He's shaking his head. He's confused too.
Oh,
It's-
now he's ducking.
it's like this.
I don't give a lot.
Very
of head, so-
simple. Okay, when you're coming as a guy and she's giving you head, like, she can continue for maybe 1 or 2 seconds, but then it's gonna be, it's basically like that cadence. Me personally, it needs to just. She can keep the mouth. Oh my God, she can keep the mouth on the dick, but she shouldn't continue the sucking. She should not continue the motion. Like it.
Gotcha.
That shit hurts, honestly. It's painful.
I feel you.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know what
Yep.
they don't know what I mean.
Both
Sex
get
I've heard
education
that, yeah.
podcast.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right.
both get very
Let's get back to the
sensitive.
let's get back to the notes here. Let's get to, you know what? Let's do Cheyenne. Or maybe we should wait till her friend's back so the friend can laugh at these.
Who's Cheyenne?
Oh, she's coming.
China.
She's coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we have a TTS here. Boom.
Desert George donated $200. Ladies, on the panel and watching, if you aren't climaxing with your man and you keep faking it to be nice, you are the shitty partner because you'll never be satisfied and he's not a mind reader.
True. Desert Jorge, well put. Yeah, we're not mind readers, you know. And but also it's just like, I don't know.
Personally, if you can't make
That's
me
fair.
come, you can't be my man. Yeah. That's where I was telling you, sometimes I see guys and then I see that and they're not going to be able to or whatever. I'm like, no.
I respect it.
Yeah.
You know, though, this
Yeah.
does the female orgasm, enjoyable though it may be, is not a requisite for procreation. I will say that.
Oh my God.
So technically, although it is a goal of mine to achieve, it isn't necessary for procreation.
But to be my man, yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I'm just saying.
Yeah. We should be more honest. I mean, that's a valid point. I understand I totally understand.
No, you should
where he's
look.
coming from.
You should look. My rule is she comes first, preferably multiple times if possible.
Nice.
Okay, so
But-
be honest and just keep going until it happens. Like keep
no,
working on
like-
it, or is that like a deal breaker?
I'm not making, when I say that the female orgasm isn't necessary for procreation, I'm not saying that from a relationship perspective it's not important. I think the man should be wanting to please his partner. But it can even be a selfish thing too. Like I find it psychologically stimulating for me to make her come.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like she gets more wet and it's more, so even from a purely selfish perspective, it seems like it would be conducive to want to make your girlfriend come. But also just, I mean, I'm not saying that for me it's a selfish thing, but I'm saying even if you were selfish, like the sex would be better, she's going to be more into it. I don't know. So anyways, what were we going to do? China.
Cheyenne.
Right. Should we, I think we should, do you think we should, never mind. I was going to say if we should annex Canada, like take it. I'm kidding.
You can try.
Oh, okay.
Come and take it. Okay. Over our dead Canadian bodies. Okay. Just kidding. We love you guys. We love you, Canadians.
Yep.
Not all Canadians love you guys, though.
That is true. That is true. Well, I mean, not all Americans like Canadians either. But anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, so China. We actually have a video from China. Can we pull that video
That's
up?
crazy.
And it's just the window tab.
That's crazy.
Got a video from China. She's in a Toronto. This is her doing. This is her in Mexico doing cocaine. Just kidding. In the bathroom. Just kidding. Go ahead, play it. All right. So make it one bigger. Okay. Yeah. Pause it there. Just pause it. Read these. Read the list into the microphone.
Sure. So essentially, I said the guy texted me the date went well, and then in my mind, I'm like, he was late for 8 minutes. His shoes weren't clean. He didn't hold the door for me. Not a single funny joke. He has weird palms. Said yikes 3 times.
Yikes.
He uses the same perfume as my dad.
Perfume.
Yeah.
Cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put his phone face down. Didn't offer me his jacket when I said it was cold. He didn't smile when talking to the waitress. His haircut was uneven. Flexed too much about how much money he makes. No flowers, though.
I'm not mad.
Now, I think I've seen this before. So this wasn't you who wrote this.
It was not, but it was inspired from... But I did get the date went great. And I was like, eh.
You didn't think so?
Yeah.
Word. Pull it up, Tiffany. Baby butthead, spitters or quitters. Agreed.
Wow. What's wrong with
What?
spitting?
Don't get me started.
Let's not.
Thank you, baby butthead, for... Okay, you can...
Baby
Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Let's see. Where were we? Okay, so that's the list. You got that whole list there. Pull it up one more time. Let me see if there's anything there I wanted to... Weird palms?
I mentioned it, but like I have an ick if the guy's hands are too small or his feet are too small. It just like...
Yeah, well, we'll get to your... Why don't we do that? We'll get to your ick list. Okay, so...
That one's all true.
So do you remember... You sent me your ick list.
Yeah.
Do you remember every single bullet point?
Maybe not in order, but...
Okay, let's go through it.
Yeah.
Wait, before I have you do it, who else has an ick list? Things that give you the ick from a guy.
Kind of.
I mean, if I thought about it.
Can you, if you're going to speak, you speak very softly. I need you up on the microphone when you're speaking.
I'll do it, yeah. I was just saying, like, if I had like 20 seconds to think of an ick list, I probably could, but.
Well, she's going to give hers, and while she's giving hers, you guys can think of it. Go ahead.
For the longest time, I actually had one in my phone, but then I switched phones. But yeah, so the first one it might not apply for you guys, but we speak French, and the men out there do not know how to spell right, or like, not all of them, most of them though. And we get like these wild like sentence structures that are like, so we actually like kind of make fun of certain guys that I just show them the text. I'm like, yo, this is wild. Like, but so that's one.
Wait, but so they're primarily English speakers?
No, they're French speakers, but they don't know how to write in French.
Oh, okay. So they're like illiterate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
but
they
like
just
I
talk
think
stupid.
honestly, like at least 80%, if not more, are illiterate text-wise. Yeah. But French is.
I'm actually,
like
I'm okay with that.
I'm not.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm okay with you having
with that ick.
I
Right?
don't
Yeah. Okay.
like if the guy is not like he communicates. I mean, I sort of have that too with women if they talk like they're, not to be classist or whatever, like
Yeah.
they talk like they're fucking retarded,
Yeah.
like, or they talk ghetto.
Yeah.
I'm not like no, like they talk like they're hood rat shit. Nah, not for me. I need a. She doesn't have to. No, I was gonna say proper. So I get that. Like I don't like that. So okay, next.
What was out there? I'm pretty tall. I'm 5'8". So if a guy is like near my height, or even like so like even 5'10", it's not even their fault, but it makes me feel like less feminine, or just like less comfortable, more aware of my height, I'd say. So when I'm with someone taller, I just like prefer it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So height. So
Yeah.
I guess what's the minimum?
Like it's a little controversial, but even 6 foot sometimes I'm like, like preferably 6'1" to 6'4".
Okay.
Tall.
All
I'm
right.
tall
so
too. If
so
I
if
were
the guy,
shorter.
so if the guy's 6 foot, it might give you the ick.
Yes. If they
6
have short hands, like small hands, like small hands or small feet, and they're like 6 or under.
Dude, what about my hands?
They're fine.
These are fine hands.
Yeah.
I feel like they're a little feminine, to be honest.
They're fine.
They're piano. You know, you ever seen a guy, like a guy who has thick, meaty hands? I got kind of thin hands, like for playing the piano.
I wouldn't give them a 10 out of 10, but.
Okay, I'll let you. Do you want to rate my hands right now?
Yeah, show them again.
Here, I'll show the back and the side.
I'd
the
give
front.
them a 6.5.
Do I have weird
6,
palms?
maybe.
Are the palms weird?
I think they could be like, your hands could be long, like the fingers could be longer.
Could be longer.
A
What
little
the fuck?
bit, yeah, or
How-
thicker. I don't know.
How far back is the fucking G spot? What the fuck?
You know, like the digit
Christ,
ratio thing, like if your ring finger is longer than your index finger, it like correlates to the amount of testosterone that I think it was exposed to in the womb. And if your index finger is longer
I've
than
heard
your
that, yeah.
ring finger, it's like more estrogen. And
Wait, so if your ring finger is longer,
it's like it's
For
an
men.
indicator. I think I
you
don't.
have more testosterone?
I mean, I don't remember if it's more testosterone
Wait,
or
what the
exposed to
fuck?
more testosterone, but it's
Whoa.
like for me, like I have a longer ring finger, and but it's more common for. Sorry, I have a longer ring finger, but for females, it's more common to have a longer index finger. It's like a correlation. There's a Wikipedia page. If you look up digit ratio thing on Wikipedia, it'll explain it.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, next.
My ring finger's longer.
Did you rate my?
Yeah,
you-
6.5.
Okay, yeah, valid. Next.
If they still live at their parents, I just can't.
Oh, girl.
Can't do that. How old are you? 29?
Yeah.
Okay.
The economy's rough
Do you
though.
know the cost of living in America right now?
I'm 28. I'm still living with my
Like,
parents.
Ma'am, I live in New Jersey.
We'll do like roommates. That's like like roommates, sure. But if you're just like,
With
I have to go
parents.
to your parents' house, like that's crazy.
Sorta. I mean, 29. So okay, you're dating guys.
Mind you, I'm like a house owner, so like for me to go to a
Yeah.
guy's parents is
Yeah.
How much is a house in Canada?
I mean, it's not totally
Depends.
unreasonable,
but
And even if you have to go through the fenster,
the what?
wait, can you?
Window.
window.
the window.
Yeah. The fenster.
The seat poster? No. Can you put that down?
Yeah, I will mention
Yeah,
this.
like that.
This is a funny one, but I was like talking to a guy like here, known him for a while. Shout out Max. And at some point he's like, we were at a festival or something, and he lived a little closer to the festival, and he was like, oh, do you guys want to come like sleep over or something? And I'm like, look at her, do you want to go? She's like, sure. But mind you, I don't know of like anything that's going on, like where he lives or whatnot. And then he's like, well, my parents aren't here, but there's cameras, so you're gonna have to go through the window. I'm like, excuse me? You think I'm gonna go through a window to come see you? Hell no. So I essentially told him, I'm like, sorry, but that was a huge ick. We're not at the same place in life. I can't associate with you anymore.
Yeah. That's fair.
So we haven't talked since.
Okay, so there's that.
Yeah. If like, I feel like guys usually take care of their cars. So I don't know if I get into your car and it's like a freaking shit show there.
What if there's like one?
No, that's fine.
Like one thing.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Here, I have your list.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have your list, so I'm going to read it. When they say that everything's expensive, example, a $7 water bottle at a themed park.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie, $7 for a bottle of water is bullshit.
Well,
That's
it is
expensive.
expensive, but refusing to buy it if you need it.
Well, hold on.
You know,
if you need water, I mean, you
gotta get it. You gotta get the water.
But,
you don't want to be passing
saying
out.
Complaining about it.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, obviously if we're looking at a mansion, you're saying like this is a pricey house, sure. But if like your things under $20 and that you're comparing it to like, you're saying that this item for what it's worth is a lot and repeatedly is kind of an ick. I think it's hotter if a guy's just like, who cares? We need water. Like, let's do it kind of thing.
Well, so, okay, but we need to differentiate between like, okay, you need the thing and he buys it anyways, or if he refuses to do it. But like, okay, he buys the fucking thing.
If it happens once,
and
it's fine.
No, but if it's, I would be, look, let's say I make millions of dollars, let's just say. And somebody wanted to sell me a bottle of water for $7. I can afford it. It's not a problem. $7 for a fucking bottle of water? That's fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. Fuck that. Like, I don't know. Somebody, I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of an example. Another example. I mean, the bottle of water one's perfect.
Yeah. But it's from past experiences that sometimes I just keep, this is expensive. This is expensive. I'm like,
well, can I ask you this? Let's say you were a billionaire.
Yeah.
And so you could spend $1,000 on a water bottle from Costco. Yeah. And by the way, it's like $40 for $5. You wouldn't, even as a billionaire, you wouldn't be like a $1,000 water bottle, like that's 10 cents in Costco, 20 cents at Costco. Well, that's bullshit.
I've heard billionaires on like podcasts and this and that say that they don't really know the price of like small things because they don't take care of that kind of thing.
Well, so that's different though. So that's just like.
So I think if I were a billionaire, I wouldn't even know what the price would be.
Well, I mean, you would have some, unless you've been a billionaire your entire life and you don't even look at the price. Even then, I mean, come on. Knowing what you know about water bottles, and if you got $1 billion tomorrow, you'd be like, what the fuck? Water, $1,000 water bottle?
That's care.
Well, okay, but that's different. No, but that's different. So, okay. That would still be bullshit because you could go to Costco and buy the water bottle, 40 water bottles for $5.
I would look at it and probably in my mind be like, weird, but okay. But I wouldn't be like repeatedly.
Let me ask you a question.
Mentioning it.
Let me ask you a question. If you didn't have breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
I didn't.
You didn't have?
No,
sorry.
I fast.
No, but repeat that.
I didn't have breakfast this morning.
You did or didn't?
Did not.
You did not have breakfast this morning.
And I didn't complain about it, yeah.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this? Wait, let me ask. Did you have breakfast yesterday?
No.
When's the last time you? What? Get this girl some fucking pancakes.
No, but I fast.
When's the last time you had breakfast, girl?
I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago.
All right, 2 or 3 weeks ago when you had breakfast, had you not had breakfast, how would you feel?
It's fine. I'm on Adderall. I'm not really hungry in the morning.
I guess that's kind of an answer. All right.
That's true.
All right.
I eat from like 2 to 10, 3, yeah.
All right. Okay. So if they don't have a car, it's an ick. You have a car?
Yeah.
If they have a dirty car, we talked about that. Is your car clean?
No.
I
Double
can confirm.
standards. Double standard. Are you guys renting a car?
No.
Wait, how long are you guys here for in California? When did y'all leave?
Tuesday.
Oh, on Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah.
All
We're
right.
gonna take a train tomorrow.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. When they're cheap and they don't want to spend a lot, that gives you the ick.
Yeah, but it's more like obviously to some degree on me, but it's when they're not even like spending on themselves. They're, you know what I'm
Well,
like depriving of a certain standard.
Can I
of
ask you a
living.
question?
Yeah.
Do you think I dress nicely?
Well, you have your whatever.
Well,
shirt
I mean,
right now.
The fuck? She just looked right at my penis. That was crazy.
I did not, but
She just looked right down Main Street.
well, right
it
off the
hanging
bat,
out?
I'd say no. You're prioritizing comfort at the moment.
That's true.
Yeah, and
That's how I like to
advertising
dress.
your brand.
Right, but I mean, it's not very
Respect the hustle.
stylish. I don't
Yeah,
dress stylish,
yeah.
right? I don't care. But I have the money to dress stylishly. I could buy, I don't know. Frankly, this is how much I don't give a fuck. I don't even know what the nice brands are. What is it? Fucking Gucci? What is the nice?
Louis.
I'm like that too. Like my, I don't spend like for clothing and purses and stuff like that.
Right. But you said if the guy doesn't spend a lot on themselves, but also on dates. Here, let me give you an example. So I do fairly well. I'm not going to say how much I make, but I do well.
Yeah.
Now, my girlfriend, future girlfriend, I'm not going to get married. Fuck that. But I will have kids with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully a lot. And she's not going to have to work. She doesn't. She wouldn't have to work, right? If she's, I don't know. It's not necessarily a deal breaker, but like when we have kids, it would be my strong preference that, okay, let's focus on the kids, right? Up until that point, she wants to work. Don't really care all that much. But anyways, I can take care of everything. I'm in the financial position to do it. She's never getting a Louis Vuitton bag. She's never getting, I'm not going to ever waste thousands of dollars on a designer thing. Now, but that my financial expenditure might manifest in other ways, like the house will be nicer, the vacations, or it might be for the benefit of our kids. Mm-hmm. Even though I might have the money I could certainly afford to buy her some very nice bag. So does that, what I just described, is that icky to you?
No, it's more so, let's say you can afford a somewhat decent car. Like, doesn't have to be a Bugatti, but like a good and functional Honda Civic, but you keep your shitty car that barely works for, I don't know, 15 years or something, and don't upgrade when you can.
Okay.
It's kind of like, eh.
You said if they have short legs, that gives you the ick.
Yeah, like once I had a guy sleep over, and hear me out. He was like, tried to cuddle with me.
Wait, can I have you closer to the mic?
He like tried to cuddle with me, and then he put his legs near mine, and then I just realized.
You know what we're gonna do?
Yeah.
Maybe Tiffany, you can help out. I want to give her the taller mic because she's kind of tall.
Yeah.
So that mic is going to go under the table. We're going to scoot those two mics over.
Yeah, it was
Sorry.
better with that one.
It was bothering me. No. Here, give it to Tiffany. Give it to Tiffany. Tiffany, you put it somewhere where it won't get kicked. Probably just right in front there. All right, scoot the mics down for me. All right.
Is that good?
Do you know how to turn the mic off? Yeah, that should have been 9. You muted it. Chat, just say testing, testing.
Testing.
Can you guys hear her? chat? I'm sure it's fine. Do you see the chat? You guys, team, do they hear her? Testing.
Testing.
Yep. Okay, cool. Continue on.
Yeah, so we were in bed. He tried to like cuddle me a little bit, and then I don't know, I just felt that his legs were much shorter than mine. I was like, oh, why did I bring him over? I was like hesitant from the get-go, but I kind of just like, he asked, can I sleep over? I'm like, let me think about it.
Okay.
And then I was like,
Short legs.
okay, but
Yeah.
yeah, and then that happened. I was like, hell no. And then I kind of scooched over. And the crazy thing is this man proceeded to say that he had a threesome with Milana and I, which is complete bull. He never kissed me or did. The closest thing was sleep over and
Touch you with the short legs.
yeah. With the short legs. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. What else? What else is on your ick list?
Yeah.
If they have small hands and feet. Oh,
Yeah.
bald and balding. Ick.
Yeah. My ex-boyfriend was like bald/balding, but it did kind of low key give me the ick. Yeah.
Low key gave you the ick. Okay.
Yeah.
So question, let's say, as you get older, you're going to be dating a guy who, say the guy you marry or whatever.
Yeah.
He's going to get older as men get older.
Yeah.
Some men can go into their 50s, 60s, be totally fine. What about in that situation? You're already dating him and he starts going bald. Or is he going to get a transplant?
Maybe.
Well, what if he doesn't want, are you going to pressure him to get a transplant?
No, but if he talks about it and is like, should I? I'm like, yeah, let's go together to Turkey, do a little trip.
Okay. You said out of shape / belly fat. Ick.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm fucked. If they, sure, that's fine. If they often eat fast food, don't eat. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm personally.
When's the last time you had fast food?
Today we went to, how's it called? In-N-Out or something. But I took out the bread and everything, and I just took the meat and like cheese and
wrap.
ketchup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good for you.
If they're obsessed with camping, it gives you the ick.
Yeah, I'm not a camper. I don't understand why people go on vacation to downgrade their lifestyle. Personally, if I'm going on vacation, I want to upgrade it. So I just don't get it. And also, I don't like mosquitoes and feeling dirty. I like to shower.
But you can find
You know what?
Glamping.
It actually...
Maybe
I
glamping.
sort of agree with you. So, but if a girl's into camping or she's outdoorsy, it doesn't give me the ick.
Yeah.
I'm not turned off by it, but I just don't like camping.
That's it. So if they want to go do those things, I feel like I'll probably kind of end up doing it, and I'm just not going to enjoy it.
Because I feel like, look, we built all of this to get away from that, in the sense that, I don't know, we have a lot of modern comforts.
Yeah. I don't mind doing an excursion in nature and everything, but once we go back home, I want to be comfy,
Yeah, I don't want to be in a fucking tent and there's ants and shit and it's fucking cold.
I could maybe do it one night, but not two.
Fair enough. If they're too hairy.
Yeah. Yes. And the worst part is the last few guys I've been are on the hairier side of the spectrum, but it's just if you touch them and then their back's hairy and
Yeah.
Okay, that gives you the ick. Look,
back hair.
Agree.
You have a
Chest
long
hair.
ick list.
Yeah, I do.
But
they're
I think
fairish,
some of these are kind of preference-y. So there's not too much pushback on some of these. But do you have an issue with men who don't want hairy women?
No, because I've done laser pretty much everywhere on my body, so I prefer.
Is that self, or you go to a place to do it?
I went to a place, but I'm lucky because with my I have dark hair and stuff, but I'm not particularly hairy, but I just prefer it. Yeah.
Do you think? Because I've heard some women say, as an argument, that men who prefer women who have less hair or who groom, that it's like creepy.
That guys that groom?
Wait.
No, that guys that prefer women who who are through grooming who are hairless. To have that preference as a guy, they say it's creepy.
Down there.
I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it?
like a little
Like-
girl.
I don't think it's
Like-
so. I don't
yeah,
think
like a
that.
little girl.
But what they're trying to allude to is these women. Maybe they have arm hair or whatever.
Yeah.
And men who prefer women who don't have like body hair, arm hair, etc. This is somehow indicative that, to put it bluntly, that they're pedophiles,
I disagree.
which I think is ridiculous.
No, yeah, I think
Completely
that's
ridiculous.
That's taking it way too far.
Like, I
Yes,
think-
they are.
Can I have you scoot your mic to the edge of the table for me?
That's not
Yeah.
how it works.
Okay. If they didn't go to college, gives you the ick.
If,
talked about that.
so
We did talk
if
about
they
it.
didn't go to college and like they believe in conspiracy theories and like they, I don't know, if they have like, or they're a little more on the like misogynist part of the spectrum and stuff like that, or they just have, and they didn't go to college, I'm like, yeah, that's what's up.
Am I a misogynist?
I watch clips of the show, but I haven't watched the full 9 hours kind of thing, so
Of the
I don't
clips
know.
you've seen. Go ahead. You can say it.
if you're
Massage therapist.
well, some of your stances I don't fully agree with, but
Are they are they misogynistic?
but some we saw pretty much eye to eye on certain things. So I don't know.
What are the stances you disagree with?
The abortion thing.
Well, I mean, that was something we got into tonight, but putting that aside, what is other stances you disagree with?
For
'Cause-
me, it's like double standards. So if for me, if a girl hooks up with a lot of guys and you guys say, "Oh, she's a this or that," I think it's the same thing for guys. If they sleep with any girl, even if it's not their type, or like, for me, is that you don't really like
value
yourself that much, or you don't put yourself to a high standard. So I think it's
Well, so this is my position. I don't believe that promiscuity is good in men or women.
yeah. Well, they're-
However, I am prepared to say that I think it's different. So there is a double standard there. One of the components is it's really easy for women to get laid, and it's relatively, comparatively speaking, difficult for men to get laid. So something that is easy to do is typically not going to be viewed in as charitable of a way.
well, for me,
Do you agree with that, or you disagree?
well, for me, it is difficult because I'm picky. You know what I mean?
That's-
Like, it's for me to be down to do something with someone, I have so many criteria that.
She's got the ick list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is
Oh no,
probably
you
hard.
got,
Like
your
guys,
palms are weird.
Yeah.
Well, but so that's a bit different though. So,
Well, you said it's different. No.
well, no, what I'm saying here is that, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
When the guy does meet your list,
Yeah.
how confident are you can fuck him?
Pretty
confident?
Yeah.
Men can't say that.
I think it depends.
So,
but yeah.
So, well, hold on. For men, when it comes to even getting laid with women, we would never even be in relationships with.
Yeah.
Like, we'll get rejected and curved by women who, like, I guess it wouldn't be objectively speaking, but like men will get rejected and curved by, like, let's be honest, like women who are even below their league, right? And so, for men, if you're out there trying to get pussy, trying to get laid, that can be called getting lucky. Like, if I'm on a date with a woman, it's not a given that we're gonna fuck. It's not a given, in most circumstances.
But my stance is that if you hook up with someone you're not even attracted to them, and you're doing that multiple times, I think it's the same thing as your version of like. Yeah.
Well, okay, fine. Even if I take a guy who only goes on dates with women whom he finds attractive enough to be in relationships with, it's not a given that he can get laid. Like, you can shoot your shot as a guy and get rejected 10 out of 10
But
times.
I'll respect you a lot more if you just hook up with people that were potentially that you are attracted to, and maybe you'll miss,
Well, yeah, but that's a separate thing. That's not really what we're talking about. What we're talking about here, you're talking about the double standard that exists between men and women, where, a woman's a slut and the man's a stud. The man, it's impressive if he fucks a lot of women,
I don't agree with
whereas
that.
it's disgusting if a woman,
I
oh my God, she's a
100% don't
sturdy
agree with
slut. Oh my God, that guy is just that guy just runs through all these hot bees. He's like, that's the double standard you're referencing.
It goes both ways.
Yeah.
But, and again, I don't think men should be promiscuous, but it is somewhat like, if you're a guy and you can fuck a lot of women, as objectionable as it may be, that communicates something about the man. Like, any woman can be a slut. Any single one of you tonight, you go out to a fucking bar on a Sunday night in fucking small ass Santa Barbara, you can get some dick within 30 minutes. Us men, most men, unless you're a guy and you're top tier, even then it's not a guarantee. I can't just at 10 p.m. on a Tuesday just be like, I need pussy. I can't just, most men cannot just at any given moment need some pussy, get some pussy. Can't do it. Women, at any hour of the night, it could be 4 a.m. You hop on Tinder, come over.
But I'll disagree there, just because I wouldn't be able to go through it because I'm not attracted to them. So I just can't get a quality guy I find attractive at 4 a.m.
But that's
Tinder.
That would be a filtering issue.
But guys don't have that filtering.
Right, but so for men to be able to get laid, they have to actually be bringing, at least regularly, right? They have to be bringing something. Women, okay, I'll paint it like that. Women don't have to bring anything to get sex. It's not impressive. Like, if a woman can fuck a bunch of dudes, like, okay, if a woman can fuck 4 men in a night, it's like, oh, okay, duh. Like, that's not really all that challenging for a woman. Like, she could do it. For a dude to fuck 4 different women, like brand new, fresh women in the night, bro, this guy needs to write a fucking book or something. That's insane, bro. Regularly? Like, you gotta be Drake.
It's still hard, though.
Bro, hold on. I remember this one episode we had a below average looking fat woman who said that she was a sex addict and she would be on Tinder and she would literally, I know this sounds gross, schedule these dudes. She would fuck 6 dudes in a day. 3 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., 9 p.m., like literally. And she's below average looking. For a guy to fuck 6 women off Tinder in a day, he has to be a fucking Greek god and like the most aesthetic, fucking insane aesthetics. And even then, if I'm a betting man, I don't think he's doing it. I don't think most men, now look, maybe he sets up some dates and maybe he gets pussy down the road. I don't think even the Greek god dude can, I don't know if it's my life savings. But I'm not going all in on Greek god guy being able to fuck 6 women and I don't know. I'm not going all in. I'm just saying.
Fair
but
enough.
a woman, give me, I would rather place my money on a chubby, not obese, but let's say she's a little chubby and she's average in the face. I would quicker put my money on her fucking 6 dudes than I would put all my money, chips all in, on Greek god, Giga Chad, 10 out of 10, than him getting 6 women. Or at least like who can fuck more quicker, I guess.
But doesn't it take 6 dudes to fuck this one girl?
Right.
How would that be relevant though?
Well, you need some
you're saying it's
guys
harder,
to do it,
right.
so... They're getting laid to
but
some
the
degree.
I suppose, but the idea here is it's super easy for women to get laid. It's difficult for men to get laid, so it's more impressive. The other component here is that there's a couple different reasons. Promiscuity in women is grosser. It's more disgusting.
I disagree.
Right.
Well, I'll explain why. I'll explain why, and I think you guys will agree with me by the end of it.
Okay.
So, if a woman, let's say in both instances, so the man version and the female version, they're fucking without a condom. But let's remove STDs from this. Hold on. People are fucking without condoms. Trust. Okay. So let's remove STDs from this. But I mean, we could even incorporate STD argument. If I have sex with a woman and then I hop in the shower, say I came inside of her, right? I hop in the shower and there's no STD or whatever. I might as well, and I soap and whatever, I might as well be a virgin.
Oh my God.
Dick as good as new.
What?
Dick as good as new.
That's wild.
It's true. Literally, you hop in the shower because our parts. Look, it's physiologically true. Our parts are external. We can wash that shit. If a guy nuts inside of you,
Who's nutting?
this is granted in the hypothetical. If I nut in a girl versus okay, fine. Her pussy's overflowing with juice, and it's all over me. It's literally fucking like a waterfall, and it's, I don't know, the bed is leaking with her pussy juice.
Oh my God.
She squirts all over whatever the fuck. I take a shower, good as fucking new.
She can shower too.
Nope.
Not on the inside.
Hold on. A guy comes in you. Okay, it's not advised that women. You should not put soap in your pussy.
No.
You can't soap that shit out. You're not. I don't even think you're really supposed to fucking put water up in there to that degree.
No, it just comes out.
So if I could fuck a girl, I take a shower. 1 hour later, I'm with another girl. Dick is good. Dick is good as new. You fuck a guy, and then 1 hour later, you're fucking another guy. You have another man's cum still inside of you.
Well, that's a wild thing to do for a woman too.
Well, wait, but hold on. But this is okay. But so if the woman's a slut and she fucked a guy the night before, yeah, there's DNA up inside of her.
But then the guy's a slut too.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
Because
okay.
you can't just wash off a body.
Wait, hold on. But I'm talking about physiological, like fucking bacteria here.
I understand.
I'm willing to. I'm not going to argue men can't be sluts. I totally agree with you. Men are sluts.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to this. Yes, men can be sluts. They can fuck a lot of women. Promiscuity in males are bad. However, the reason it's worse in women is for fucking literally bacterial motherfucking reasons. Literally DNA. It's gross. It's gross to think you could fuck a woman and she's got another dude's fucking seed in her. That's disgusting. But if I wash my dick, I'm good as new.
But you're only talking about people who are having unprotected sex.
Well, yeah, if you want to do carve-outs, I suppose you could do that. But comparing like for like, and look, let's be real here. A lot of people are fucking without condoms.
Okay, personally.
A lot. Okay, well, you're a prostitute. You have to use condoms. Yeah, and it's like and we're not just like we're talking about promiscuous women. So comparing a promiscuous man to a promiscuous woman, then yes, she is fucking lots of dudes. And yes, say she's on birth control, whatever. She's letting dudes blast inside her.
I think if you're
then you're more
somewhat
likely.
responsible
Right, yeah.
and having multiple partners.
No, but then you're also more
Okay,
likely
fine.
to get a
Fine,
yeast infection.
Fine, even if you're using condoms, maybe the condom breaks. Even if you're still. So from that perspective, right, it's gross. It's more gross. And then here's the other component that's evolutionary psychology. If I have 10 wives and they're all loyal to me and I'm, well, loyal to the 10 wives, but, well, I don't know.
We get it.
And I get them all pregnant and they're loyal to me, we know who the father is. And for each of the kids, we know who the mother is. If a woman has 10 husbands and they're all loyal to her and she's, well, fucking all of them, Who the fuck is the father? You don't know.
Just take
You
a
don't
paternity
know?
test.
Huh? Well, hold
Just
on.
take a paternity
Okay,
test.
paternity tests are a modern invention of science back in the
Are we in
60s.
2026 or in
Well,
18,
hold on.
the
But so
1800s?
do you know what flight or flight is?
Yeah.
Why is it that people have panic attacks and anxiety attacks when there's not an actual mountain lion?
Yeah.
Why do I have a panic attack when there's not a lion? Why?
Some do, some don't, but yeah, it's.
But why do
part-
people have panic attacks but there's not an immediate threat?
I'm looking for the correct way to say it, but it's to some, I don't know, it's a way to.
Like the anticipation of it.
Well, it's to protect yourself in certain situations.
But what is the purpose of the flight or flight response?
Yeah.
If I'm just chilling in my cave,
yeah.
if I'm just chilling in my cave, and I'm kicking it, Fred Flintstone shit, and I'm good. There's no saber-toothed tiger.
Yeah.
What is the purpose of me having a panic attack?
I don't think you should have a panic attack if there's.
But what is that system? So when you have a panic attack, that's your fight or flight response. So that's like saber-toothed tiger, danger, danger, danger. I need to run. And I need adrenaline to help me run faster and longer. Yeah. And I also need, maybe I'm fighting something. I need my strength. Fight or flight, adrenaline, more strength.
It's a way to survive.
Right.
Okay.
But for most of you, who here has ever had a panic attack? Now, did you have a panic attack when a saber-toothed tiger was about to kill you? Or did you have a panic attack ruminating over some fucking bullshit drama that doesn't actually pose any threat to you?
I don't think it was a bullshit drama, but.
Well, the idea here is that what I'm trying to get at is that we have systems in our body that transcend modern, the sort of comforts of modernity. So in this case, you say that, well, we have DNA tests. Okay, my feeling as a man, if my girlfriend gets pregnant by another man,
Well, don't get.
Bro. It's you can't even It's not a thing you can even think through and intellectualize. So, when you're dealing with a promiscuous woman, the reason men have a revulsion factor to promiscuity in women is promiscuous women. If they're women who are promiscuous, are more likely to cheat on you. So if she's going to cheat on me, the biggest L that you can take as a man is she fucks around and you think that kid is yours. She's from fucking France, by the way. This is great. If you're dealing with a woman and she's fucking other men, it's one of the worst, because you women can't even empathize. I don't even think you understand, because when you have a kid, you know it's yours. There's no world in which, oh, he was cheating on me and I thought it was my kid. No, when you give birth, you know that's your kid. Men can't get pregnant.
Well, in all the situations that I'm aware of, guys, if they were unsure, would just get a paternity test.
Okay, but that doesn't take away tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of years of evolutionary psychology and biology. So the reason men have a greater aversion to female promiscuity is, okay, if I'm going to invest all this time and energy and resources in a child, it better fucking be mine. And if it's not my kid, that is the biggest L for most men that you can take, to be duped by a woman into thinking that it's your kid, but it's not. That's a dead end to your fucking bloodline. If you just invested 5, 10, 20, 30 years in raising a kid, that's not your blood. And so in France, actually, she's from France, they actually banned paternity tests in France. Wow. Because apparently this is such an issue in France, it's so rampant that if men were to, I think you can do it with consent or something, I believe, but the man cannot just he needs permission or some bullshit. Can we Google this? Can we Google France paternity test law? Can you Google that? France paternity test law. Show us what you got. Make it bigger, please. One less.
Yeah, so private at-home recreational paternity test, but if you go see a doctor,
Court ordered.
But so purpose. The ban is intended to protect the stability of the family unit and restrict DNA testing to regulated medical. So okay, they're only legal. Oh wait. Oh, they have to be ordered by a judge.
Wow.
Oh wait. It has to be. Hold on. That's a bit conflicting. It has to be. Oh no. So yeah. The judge has to order the paternity test. So, would this, even if the woman consents, you can't get like a private at-home test? Right. So wait, what if the woman
I've never
doesn't
heard
consent?
of an at-home paternity test.
You can order them like on Amazon.
Yeah.
You can order anything at this
I think
point.
they have them at CVS.
But the idea here, apparently France made a determination. Let me ask, can you ask why? Oh, what? Wait, actually, affiliation over purely French bioethics law. Where? Pull it up. French bioethics law prioritizes legal recognized filiation over purely biological evidence to avoid disrupting family structures. Okay, so what that's suggesting is women in France just be fucking other dudes. And it would be very disruptive if men knew that their wife or girlfriend and that kid isn't his. But y'all women can't even understand how much of a betrayal that would be. Y'all can't even conceptualize it because it could never happen to you.
No, but that does seem hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say I can.
Like,
we're realistic.
it does. I can see how that would be disturbing.
Yeah, but look, that's why men are more invested in this for, a variety of reasons. I don't know if you disagree or...
It's just hard for me to relate to this because, one, I'm not in the mindset of, I want kids at the moment, and two...
Wait, you don't want kids, period?
It's like
you're 29. When's your birthday?
It was in January.
Okay, so you'll be 30 in January. Okay.
It's not on the priority list, I guess.
Why not? What's your priority right now?
Living life.
Living life?
Investing.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just not there.
So do you not want kids?
Not at the moment, no.
No,
like right now, I would say no, but I don't know. Sometimes things change, people change, but right now it's just not on the priority list. So it's hard to put myself in that situation. And I think, pretty sure if I were to be pregnant, like I know who it would be. So.
Okay. Who here wants kids? Show of hands. You don't want kids?
I want kids. Yeah, sorry. I want kids.
Okay. Are you Christian?
I've done my communion, but I'm not going to the church every week.
Okay. Because you're wearing a cross, so. Everybody wants kids, or did I miss?
I want kids.
Kids?
Nope.
No kids for you?
Nope.
Nope kids? Okay. Okay. So you're on the fence about kids?
Yeah, I think it's for some people have like the qualities or or in the right situation, but like personally I'm so ADHD that I have a hard time taking care of myself sometimes, so I just
So,
yeah.
Do you have brothers?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess they'll continue on the bloodline.
Yeah.
And you'll be the you'll be the wine aunt or whatever.
Yeah, cool aunt. Yeah.
Is that really, you don't want kids?
Right now, yeah.
Okay.
But my brothers have kids, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I have a question for you. Let's say you could get the perfect guy. So he's rich, meets all your criteria. He's got the looks, he's got the personality, he's got the money, he's got all the things that you care about. Perfect guy. But there's one condition. you have to have 3 kids with him. Do you take the deal? Do you take the trade?
There would be a lot of conditions.
What do you mean conditions?
First of all, I'm gay. Like, he's gonna have to, like, put some money in there. Oh, yeah.
In your pussy?
No. So, because for me, the biggest thing that I would be scared of is, like, the whole, like, pregnancy. Like, I gained 2 pounds and I'm, like, tripping. So imagine, like, the whole, not just that, but this part of it. So I'm gonna need a personal trainer. If I have 3 kids, I'm probably staying at home. So you better.
Rich. Perfect guy.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna need Ozempic. I'm gonna need a personal trainer, and it's not gonna come from me. It's gonna come from him. But 3, that's wild. But
why is 3 wild?
Can it be an adoption?
Nope. And you
can it be a surrogacy?
It's potentially negotiable, but
those are But if I have to,
I think no. Part of the deal, I think you have to give birth to the kids. That's part of the deal.
No.
You don't want to lose your body mainly. Is that what it is?
It's part of it.
Okay.
Yeah. And
But you already have the man, so who cares? And he's perfect. He'll never.
Just how I
he'll
feel,
never
like,
cheat. He'll never leave you.
Postpartum, and then.
Oh my God, antinatalist, crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
My body, my choice, huh?
Well, yeah, it's obviously people can do whatever, well, not whatever they want, but people can choose to have kids or not have kids. I just think, like, when presented with this opportunity to have the perfect man, you're thinking still me.
No, but if I someday in my life meet the perfect guy, I will consider it way more than, like, I'll never have a one-night stand, get pregnant, and be like, oh, absolutely, like, no.
Yep.
Yeah, that will not happen. But if the circumstances are perfect and I'm in another headspace in my life later on, perhaps, but it's not like, oh, I absolutely need kids and I'm ready to raise them on my own and not take any child support.
So let's say you don't have kids, what would be your purpose in life?
There's so many things. Like, I feel like I'm like, for me, every day, or like as I'm growing up, I'm trying to be a better person and, like, work on things. So that's my goal is that at a certain age I'll have no issues and I'll just progress.
So you currently have issues?
Don't we all?
I suppose, but I mean, those just go away as you age?
No, but you try to improve.
Okay, so you don't want to have kids because ADHD and...
Yeah, it's just like already, like, just... She helped me, like, pack here because, like, just thinking about everything and stuff. I was like...
All right, maybe you shouldn't have kids then.
Yeah, there you go.
You struggle packing?
Yeah, just like...
How old are you? 29?
Yeah.
She's always losing your keys.
Oh, yeah, I lose things.
And her phone.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Are you clumsy? Are you clumsy?
Yeah.
It's a liability to date a clumsy woman.
Oh. But she's improving. Since I'm in her life, she's improving.
You know, it's not talking about you, but like clumsy women, the way they're dangerous is you can't have sex with them on top because they'll break your shit, bro. They'll just they're so, like, just they flail around and shit. And like a girl who isn't aware of her environment, like, I don't know. Yo, let me ask the chat. Have you ever, like, maybe a girl's going down on you and then she, like, climbs to get on top of you, and as she's climbing on top, she, like, knees you in the dick. Or she, like, knees you in the balls? You've done that.
I've done that.
Not sober.
Bro, it's like, and, like, you're tall, right? Like
5'8", yeah.
Right, you're not like a petite woman, you know.
I don't think I'm a non-petite woman.
No, I'm not saying you're fat, but like your dad was an athlete. Like he was a big guy, right? Yeah. So I mean, like, I'm not saying you're just a larger. That sounds so bad. I don't mean it that way.
Yeah.
But you're like you're bigger, which is good. D1, if you do have kids, like you'll give your kids will be athletes or whatever.
I already thought of this, but if I have a girl, and I usually am interested in taller guys, this poor girl's gonna be so tall.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
But wait, where the fuck? Oh no, but I'm saying like, look, if like a little petite thing,
Yeah.
like accidentally.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, do you work out too?
Yeah.
So you got like some leg strength.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like a clumsy girl with like big thigh, like muscle, she's gonna wreck your shit. She's gonna just.
And in the sheets, it hasn't been a problem. It's more like I'll like hit something here or like my knees are bruised kind of thing.
I'm just saying, I'm scared to date a clumsy woman because they're gonna like, as they're, you know, it could be different shit, but they're like, I don't know, they'll just fucking knee you in the balls and as they're coming up, just fucking knee you in the dick. What the fuck, my dick's there. Move. Be careful, lady. I only got one. You break this shit, it's over. It's over for it. Shit. Hey, you can break your dick. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys broken dicks?
Nope. No.
Shit, you gotta be careful, especially if
I know
she's
you
on
can,
top.
though.
You gotta be careful, guys. Okay, anyways. Okay, you don't want kids?
I want kids.
Oh, you do want kids?
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot where I was going with the kids thing. I guess I was gonna say, for the perfect guy, because you're still in college
University.
and you want to do a job and you're in electrical engineering?
Yeah.
Okay. Say the perfect guy comes around and he's like rich. And when I say perfect, so this means personality, looks, money, and he's perfectly loyal. Like you have I don't know, you can see the future. He would never cheat on you. I guess you don't see the future, but you know he would never cheat. He's perfectly loyal. He would never be abusive. He would treat you perfectly. So when I say perfect, I mean everything. He's not just a hot dude with money. Everything perfect. He would never leave you, like everything. So you never have to worry about him leaving. Perfect guy, you meet him tomorrow. But a condition of you being with him is you have to drop out of college and start having kids. Do you do it?
I think yes.
W?
I want kids. I want to be a mother later.
There you go.
Right now-
All right, W.
I'm studying because I love that. And I'm sure that I will love my job because I love studying. I love research. I love everything.
Très bien, c'est bien ça.
But I want to have kids later. And and I want to take care of them, to raise them and to make them good people like with my values and everything like this.
Sure.
I want them to be intelligent, polite, good manner, everything.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. But if you did meet the perfect guy, you would...
Preferably I will work here because I will maybe
but
become
in order to get the perfect guy, one of the conditions is you can't work. You have to drop out of college to be with him. Do you do it? Okay, yeah. Just clarifying. All right, we're going to move on to some other note. Question. How long have you been celibate?
Since I've been on the trip.
Oh, right, you have a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Like in my job or personal life?
Total.
Total? I just went to work last week. So.
Had sex, okay.
Okay.
I didn't understand the question. I didn't hear it.
C'est quand la dernière fois que tu as fait
La
quelque chose avec
dernière fois que tu as fait...
I don't want to talk about that.
Faire le boum boum, le dernier.
Les boum boum.
Le boum boum, le dernier. Non?
No.
Désolé. Okay. What about you?
Like about a year.
1 year?
A little bit less than a year.
1 year? What about you?
Several months.
Several months. All right. What about you?
Yesterday.
Good for you.
Oh, did you come with like a guy? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, you said you're single.
I am single.
You got a guy in the picture?
No. I don't.
Who did you find? Was it here in Santa Barbara?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You went out to the clubs?
No.
Was it Nathan?
No. It could have been.
Nathan, you dog, you.
Do you want to?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Is he watching?
Nathan? Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me broker this deal. I'm going to broker this deal. Wait, Nathan. Would you like a little chocolate? Hey, what the fuck, Nathan? You fucking racist, you're fired. How dare you? This is a diversity inclusion zone. Okay. Last time?
2.5 years.
2.5 years?
Good for you.
Damn.
Good for you.
I'm not getting in bed with anybody until I know I really.
Fair enough.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm being
Just
celibate
couple-
until then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Brooke, read this for me.
Oh, God.
White Brooke.
Me?
Or I don't know if you're like Latino or something.
No. Yeah, having paternity tests issued by the judicial branch also ensures consistency, purity, and accountability. I have no doubt this was driven by women falsifying the results.
Shout out Lizzie, yo. Shout out Lizzie. Thank you for not the TTS, the read there, Lizzie. Thank you. All right, let's finish up the notes here. Where were we? We were talking about celibacy. Oh, back to your icks. Let me see if there's any. Okay, if they have a dog, ick.
Girl.
Okay, hear me out. It's because like I have a nice home. I have a nice home, and like even.
Wait, can you straighten the mic a little bit so it's like just. That's good. Go ahead.
Okay. I will say I have no problems with dogs. I like dogs. It's just to have one in my home would be overwhelming.
Oh, shit. Sorry, continue. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tell us more of the icks. I need to get up.
Okay. So, yeah, I... Like,
Is it just dogs? Or is it like pets and
No,
like
I have
pets?
a cat, but my cat has no claws. I had him like that, and he's sterilized. But he's super sweet, and I love him.
Oh, okay.
So cats are fine, but let's say if I had roommates and like they have a cat
You
or
hate my
something.
cat.
I just like if I can choose my roommates and stuff, I'd just rather not to have another animal because it's like more work or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Or they might not get along.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Yeah, but I like dogs. It's just like having a dog in my house.
They're more work than cats.
Yeah, and then I feel like
They
my
are.
floors would get all
I love
screwed
animals.
up, and my couch, and like I don't know.
Well, the ADHD is kicking, and you're like,
Yeah, and they would wake me up and bark in the morning and stuff. I just rather not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
valid.
Do you remember the icks I had on my? I don't remember all the icks.
I know. I want to pull mine up. I don't remember
Yeah,
what
I
I
don't
said.
remember.
One of mine's like a high body count, but we already talked about that. So.
You remember what I said? Is that height? The spelling.
Oh, if they, this is more of like a red flag, but like if the guy I'm seeing keeps talking shit about his exes.
Yeah, for me, from
Yeah.
personal experience, if you keep mentioning your ex, is that you're not over it. So for me, that's a red
Yeah.
flag. I don't know
To
if
some
it's an
degree.
Yeah, I don't
ick,
think
but it's
that's
a
an
red
ick.
flag.
That's more of a red
yeah,
flag, but.
My ick is when guys like will put on their dating profile like bonus points if you X, Y, or Z. I'm like, this isn't about points. I'm not trying to impress you with my profile. Like if you're attracted to it, that's fine, but I'm not trying to like
Right.
be your person. I don't know you yet.
Right. Yeah. If they're sexual right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like men that
Would
ask
it
me
be
what my
in
body
person
count is.
or like over text
Yeah,
or something?
I get that.
I just really feel like it's no one's business. I don't want to know yours. I don't think you need to know mine. I don't even care if it was 3. I don't care if it's 1,000. I don't. What you do in your personal life is really not my business. I don't think the amount of people that you sleep with makes you unwifeable or unhusbandable. Like people really think that matters, but you would never really know. I could lie to you. You know what I mean? If my body count was 500, I could easily be like, oh, it's 5. How would you ever know? You know, so I really don't think it's anybody's business.
I just think it
Yeah.
comes down to
Yeah.
personality and
To me, it
yeah.
counts a lot.
Okay, so here's my question because like I don't have a huge strong opinion, but I think for me I would perceive the question as it could be indicative of like the future. Like if someone had a high body count, does that mean you're thinking, oh, does that like do you have a high sex drive? Are you more likely to cheat on me? I think those are some of the things that run through people's heads.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me,
You're 100%
it's
on
like
that.
there's this like I wouldn't say unconscious, but it's kind of there. But if I'm dating someone who I know has a higher body count, it's that I don't know, he's more out there, he's more like flirty or whatever, and I'm like in my mind I'm like if we were to break up, I'm going to have a hard time kind of thing. But if he's just like someone calmer who is not like trying to like flirt with girls and stuff, if we were to break up, I won't be as like stress about it. It's weird, but it's kind of comes from that, I guess. Yeah.
What about like slow texters?
I think it depends.
Yeah, it sucks. For me, it's like if when you want to, you can kind of thing. So if you're into someone, you're gonna want to respond quickly. For me, if you answer me every 24 hours, because I'm not high on the priority list,
Right. Yeah.
And it goes both ways.
No, exactly.
Like if you have a like busy schedule, or like I don't know, you're let's say I've had a guy that was like a firefighter, but like in helicopters for forests and stuff. Like obviously you can't answer why.
They're very busy.
Yeah, but like if they do care, whenever they can, they'll like give you a call or a text or something, right? Or they'll, if they can't answer, they'll be like, hey, sorry. I can't answer right now, but I'll call you the minute I can, and they do. So
yeah, that's important.
I
try to be
I was gonna say I never thought it was an ick for me if someone didn't respond quickly, but then like the first time, somewhat recently, this person didn't message like once every 2 to 3 days, and I've never had that. It was just like almost like I knew it was coming every 2 to 3 days, to the point where I'm like, okay, you're doing this on purpose. That's not random. I don't know, unless maybe
it was becoming like a schedule.
Anyone that takes 2 or 3 days is eventually going to stop texting.
Yeah, they're just you're
from the get-go.
Find someone who cares more about you and will
But I
give
think
you the energy.
Yeah, I think I try to stay away from people that take an extensively long time. You know, like
I'll just reciprocate. Oh, you're gonna not answer for 24 hours? Fine, I'll do it for 48. Straight up.
I'm so bad. Like once you respond, I'm like either like I'm gonna take a week to respond, or I'm gonna take 30 seconds to respond. But if I'm interested in someone, like I feel like I put them at the top of my priority list. You know. However, like I work in a restaurant. It's really busy. You know, there are days like, you know, Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, where I'm not on my phone. I'm, you know what I mean? I clock in and I'm not done until everybody leaves. So there might be a day where I'm not on my phone for 12 hours, you know? But like every day is like, you know, like you ever see that thing where someone was like majority of people check their phone every few hours, you know what I mean? So if someone's not responding to you like at least every 5 to 6 hours, like you're just really not that important, because no matter what, like people go to the bathroom, get water, check their phone, like, oh, you know what I mean? If you can't even just say, hey, busy, text me when I can, like I just feel like you're not really.
It all comes down to communication. So like if you just say, hey, I won't be able to respond for this amount of time.
Right.
Yeah. Like I do home care, and my client at the moment, she has dementia, and she's been sundowning pretty much every single day, which is bizarre. But like every single hour of the day, pretty much. And I can't reply unless I'm in the bathroom peeing or something.
Yeah, but
you know, so it really depends.
In that time you're in the bathroom, you're gonna respond to the people you prioritize.
Right.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about prioritizing the time that you make available.
But I do think that modern, you know, times we've come accustomed to that, like you have to respond to me very quickly, or like I think you're not interested.
No, that's toxic.
Yeah, and I was just say like I feel like the relationships for me that didn't end up working out were always the ones where we were up each other's asses, and it was that whole like we talk from like the time we wake up to the time we go to sleep, because you're just so like heavily dependent on somebody. But then again, once I do talk to someone that's like, you know what I mean, like, oh, I can only respond like when I can, I'm like, oh, this is so boring, like I want to get to know somebody, you know. So
somewhere in the middle. It's hard to find that
happy
like
medium.
Perfect schedule. That perfect happy medium, that schedule that's like works for everybody. But ultimately, if you're taking 2 to 3 days,
if you want to make it work, you'll make it work.
I forgot about you by 3 days. What the heck,
girl?
What the heck?
Right, 3 days. Ran a marathon.
I know.
Went to California. Came back. Come on. I'm only here for 3 days. Like you didn't talk to me for 3 days. You probably didn't even know I was here. You know, like come on, that's crazy.
Traveled out of the freaking state.
Yeah.
They can't even return a text, for God's sake.
Right. Like, come on. That's
something I will do though is sometimes I'll see a text and I'm like, if it's like barely new or something, I'm like, I can't answer right away. It's just like too wild. And then I'm like, I'll answer later, and then I completely forget. But that's my ADHD.
Or you respond. I respond in my head, thinking that I actually replied.
Respond or did I just respond?
And then
in
I
my
don't
head?
hear for them for hours. I'm like, what the heck? And then I check, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't reply.
Or sometimes what I'll do is like, I'll write the message, forget to press send, and then I'm like, why the hell is he ignoring me? And then I check, I'm like, oh.
I did.
I was the one ignoring.
I did the open the message, got a different message, so I was opening that message because that message was more important. Forgot about the other message, never went back to it.
Like, but it's not just dating, it's like professionally or like plenty of other, like parents, family, whatever.
Yeah, shit happens, you know, obviously. It's not the end of the world. We all do it.
Yeah.
All right, what kind of shit did you guys talk about me while I was gone?
Texting.
We don't talk bad about you.
No, I'm kidding around. Does anybody want a popsicle?
No.
Oh, that sounds really good.
That sounds.
Okay, I guess one for her.
Wait, what flavors are they?
It's fruit.
Okay,
flavored.
I want a popsicle.
Okay, I guess that's two for over here. I overheard while I was gone, you were saying that something about body count.
Yeah, I did.
Could you just repeat it just from...
I said that I don't think it's anybody's business. And what I said was I don't like when a man asks me what my body count is. Because I feel like it's not your business. It's not my business.
It's not my... okay. Really quick, I guess before we get into that segment, body count. Does anybody here think past should not matter, typically related to body count? China, you agree, past should not matter. Oh, Tatum, you did not follow the instructions.
I know, I'm so sorry. It's just...
This is why it took you so long, even though I said how to do it.
I know. It's just...
Okay, you say it does matter, all right. You say past should not matter, body count. Okay. Taylor, no. Other Taylor. We got two Taylors next to each other? Okay. Yep. Past should not matter, body count, you agree? And okay, so just really quick, why is that, China?
Just I base more of like who I'm basing in the person that he is, rather than.
But do you have an objection? This is more so preference men have. Do you have an objection to men caring about this?
Maybe it just comes down to preferences.
What?
So.
Oh, that's. Yeah.
Like,
so is it wrong for men to care about it?
I think everyone can have their preferences, I guess, because let's say I prefer a guy that's 6 foot. A guy is allowed to have a preference on that, I guess.
But so we agree that people can have their preferences, but in the analysis of the preference, do you think maybe it speaks to something about the man? Maybe he's insecure. Maybe a
little bit, yeah.
Okay, so you think it's perhaps, even though he's allowed to have the preference as he is, you might think it's wrong.
Not necessarily wrong, but I do think it often stems from some kind of insecurity, maybe.
Insecurity, I see. Okay. And those who said body count should not matter, what about you?
Yeah.
Or past should not matter, yeah.
I'm thinking about it right now because I forgot what I said before. But
okay, what about you?
Why it shouldn't matter?
Yeah, like
I know that like right now in society, like we put a lot of emphasis on sex and like how many people you have sex with, how often you have sex. I just never saw it as like this big to-do. So to me, it just doesn't matter. I just don't care. It's not your business. It's not my business. If you wanted to go, fuck 100 people in like the last 10 years, I don't, that's what you decided to do. But to me, I don't care. But now, if we're talking about like you're fucking 100 people and then like you got like 100 STDs, that's like all right, but like take care of yourself,
so
obviously.
The question is, body count. Some of you say body count shouldn't matter, past should not matter. What's your body count? Starting with you.
So like.
Can I have you speak to the mic, please?
Including my sex work career.
Why don't you differentiate? Okay. So sex work and then civilian
So
fucks?
I began my career as a sex worker, full service, when I was 27. Before that, my body count was 33. And that was...
Before the sex work?
Yes, and
Okay,
I've only,
33.
since beginning sex work, I've only added 1 to my body count. To like,
your
in my
civilian-
personal
yeah.
civilian life.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 person after my divorce. So in my sex work career, I count all my clients, but a lot of my clients I don't have penetrative sex with, so it's really hard to count, but I would say it's in like the 300s probably.
Okay.
Total.
Sure. Some of them, maybe it's just oral sex. Some of them,
Yeah.
it's not even that.
Hand job,
Convo,
cuddling,
talking, sure.
everything, yeah.
But 300 from the sex work, you said? Okay,
Probably,
sure.
yeah.
Body count?
I think it's a little TMI.
No, it's not too much.
I'll say.
We've been talking about pussy and dick and all kinds of
Yeah, I'll
crazy
say with my body count, I could buy a trio Big Mac.
Just one thing, I didn't say this. This isn't your fault. I didn't say this at the beginning. I noticed you kind of turn your body when you're
Yeah,
speaking.
I'll
If you
look
can,
here.
just
Yeah.
in that way,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
because this camera's here,
Fair
you
enough.
start
Yeah,
turning
no
your face.
worries.
So go ahead, answer
Yeah,
to the
I
question.
just said maybe TMI, but I will say with my body count, I can buy a trio Big Mac.
I mean, McDonald's is getting expensive. Okay.
I'll let you do the math.
Do you want to do a range? You want to tell us a range?
I think it was kind of get a.
Well,
idea.
maybe like, is it more than 10?
Yeah.
More than 20?
In there, yeah.
More than 30?
No.
So between 20 to 30. Okay. Body count?
I don't answer.
Give us a range. Ballpark?
No, I just don't want.
Yeah,
is it
but
more than, how about this? Is it more than 10?
I will not answer because I'm not comfortable with that. And it's on the internet after that, and it's just my choice.
Before getting on the show, she
Less
told
than
me that
10.
was like probably one of the questions she wouldn't answer. So.
Okay. Body count?
It's very important for me to keep it under 10.
So it's under 10?
Yes.
Okay. What about you? Body count?
Under 10.
Okay. Body count?
Same.
Same.
Yep.
Earlier you said if you lied about your body count, who would know?
So?
So, are you lying about your body count? Are you lying?
No.
You saw someone yesterday?
Oh my God, yes. China.
We can talk about it. Do you want to talk about it? We can talk about it.
He's a little odd to
We
me.
can talk about it because I hope
I totally forgot about that.
No, we can talk about it. I hope he's watching too because
China with the assist. I'm going to hire her as the co-host. She's going to keep tabs on the women.
Please hire me.
She's
I want to
gonna-
leave Canada.
to be fair,
Oh, shit.
to be fair, it wasn't a
We'll
random
get
person.
H-1B
I've
visa.
known him. I've known him for a few years. I'm not going to give all his info, but
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Wait. But it was the first time you guys cracked?
yeah.
Wait, where are you from again?
New Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah.
And this motherfucker lives in Santa Barbara?
No.
Oh, he
he's
drove?
He's from the East Coast. Like I said, I'm not going to give all his information
Okay.
because it's a little personal.
But y'all
as to
cracked
why
in
he's
Santa Barbara.
here.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But
He flew you out?
No.
Oh, okay.
He drove 4 hours and picked me up from the airport. Yeah. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you got some.
then. Yep.
Shit. I wish I could just fly into a city and some girl drives 4 hours to pick me up, give me some pussy.
Well, that's that.
Where does the men go
like,
for that?
It wasn't like
let me go to
drive
fucking
4 hours and I'm
Saskatchewan.
gonna fuck you.
I need
like
to go
it definitely
to
wasn't like that.
Bro, why can't I just go to Saskatchewan and get me some Canadian pussy? Like, and just she drives from fucking Toronto. How far is Toronto from Saskatchewan?
Oof, I don't know.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Montreal to Toronto is like
It's an ick
6
when
hours.
women. No, just kidding. What?
Yikes.
No, like Montreal to Toronto is 6 hour
Nova
drive.
Scotia.
but
Where's that? Where's like
but-
Nova Scotia?
It's in the east.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's further down.
Vancouver.
Yeah, Vancouver's like the far end of it. I think it's like 20. It would take like, isn't
Yeah.
it like 4 or 5 days to drive? Anyways, yeah, it's pretty far.
Anyways, body count.
Under 20.
Under 20.
Mm-hmm. I feel
Say
like
it again.
Under 20?
Okay. Cool. I'm a virgin.
Yeah, we're sure.
We know.
Hold on.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Just saying. Just saying. Okay, so there's the body count thing. Look, well, really quick to address your point that you made while I was gone. I think, and when I say I think, I mean I know. I don't think you said, okay, well, if the body count's 500, but who's going to really ever know? I could just lie. I could say it's 5, and that's true. Like, unless you have had close connection with somebody, you can't really ever be all that sure. Like, you basically have to be stalking this person to know for realsies what's up, how much they've done. But I think it's like lying is bad. I think you should be honest, especially if it's like this is going to be somebody you shouldn't lie even if it's casual, but if, hey, this is going to be your future boyfriend, girlfriend, started out on a lie, I don't like that. I don't think you should lie. I think you should be honest. Mm-hmm. And shit, because maybe what if it is a deal breaker and they find out somehow? I don't know, maybe you got a list on your phone and they look at your shit and they find your list, or who knows, there's all kinds of scenarios, and then it's the day before the marriage, and then he's like, I'm done.
I'd be fuming.
Day before the marriage, shit, I think that's fine. It's the day before you get married, and your girl comes to you, babe, before we're going to get married, I need to tell you something. I told you I fucked 5 dudes. I really fucked 500. That's I'm sorry.
Well, that's a crazy
The
lie.
photo-
That's a big
That's
lie.
like
We're calling it off.
Okay, fine.
Come on.
Calling
50.
it off.
Saying you like
50. How about that 50?
20 and
That's
40 is like, all right.
50. What about 50 though? She said
But
5,
it's still
but it's
a lie. But
okay.
Mine's bad.
It's
What
still a
about
lie, but it's
five?
still more
Huge
reasonable
lie.
than 500.
5 to 15. I still divorce.
Really.
Over.
Yeah, it's still a
It's
huge lie.
over, like The Sopranos. Over. Good show. You guys probably don't know what that is.
Oh,
Heard of it.
course you know. Oh, I know Sopranos.
Because he thinks he's older than
I love Sopranos.
Just like a boomer.
That's very much that's a Jersey thing.
Read this one, please. Lizzie, thank you.
Who?
You.
Me. Women with high body counts are satisfyingly more.
Holy shit.
Statistically.
Oh, sorry. Statistically.
Canada reads at 0.5 speed, so I have to do it.
Women
Statistic-
with. Oh, you want? I thought you wanted.
No, you
me
got
to
it. Go
read
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
Rip. Oh, wait. This is another one?
Women with high body counts are statistically more likely to struggle with depression, substance abuse, and impaired analytical thinking.
Yeah.
Women are not neurologically equipped to sleep around.
Okay. Sure.
Well, what we do find, so the more the more sexual partners you've had, the greater chance of having an STD, the greater likelihood of infidelity, the greater likelihood of reporting relationship dissatisfaction, the greater likelihood of divorce. So it is correlated with some bad outcomes.
Both ways, though.
To a degree, but it's more. This phenomenon is more observed in women than in men.
Yeah, like I know I personally take it a bit heavier.
Yeah.
Whenever I have added a body on, and I know it's not me, and I was like, why did I do that? Like I've made mistakes. Obviously, we're all human, but.
I mean, guys
so
can
I
feel
take my
that
body
way
count
too.
very seriously.
Like you fuck a girl and then, ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. So
You know what I mean?
body count's very important to me.
True. It's kind of like, you know what it is? Well, I'll tell you this much. I think when I say it's like it's different between men and women, I think it's kind of like this, the body count thing. Well, this is a totally separate subject, but fuck it, I'm going to say it anyways. I think I brought it up last show, and we're not going to linger on this, but this is going to sound fucked up, and you should never cheat. I would never cheat on a woman. You should never cheat. But you know how like, you know when I say but, however, it's kind of like, you know, if somebody says, I'm not racist, but, you know how they're about to say some racist shit? I'm about to say some fucked up shit, but okay, you should never cheat on somebody. But I think, as men, you could love your girlfriend and you could fuck another woman and still love your girlfriend.
Oh my God.
If a woman cheats on her man, she does not love her man.
No, both are fucked.
That's
Both are wrong.
so wrong.
You should know,
You can't love someone and then fucking sleep with someone else.
Look, never cheat. I'm not saying you should cheat. Don't cheat. Men shouldn't cheat. Women shouldn't cheat. No double standard. I'm just saying, I believe.
I don't think you respect your partner in
That
both
might be
ways.
the
If you,
sure. That might.
That's
well,
not love.
I don't know if men require.
Okay. See what you're about to say? Like, you know that misogyny thing?
No, I don't think.
earlier?
I don't think it's
I think
misogynist.
we're getting close to it.
No, I don't think it's misogynist. Maybe it's misandrist even. I don't think. Maybe it is misogynist. I don't know. Look, I don't think that men need to have. Wait, how do I frame this? That men necessarily need to. This sounds so retarded. Men need to. I don't think men, in order to love a woman, I don't think a man needs to respect her.
I disagree. Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Now, hold
because
on.
if you love her, you
Wait.
would want to hurt her feelings.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying that men should disrespect, but I'm saying that love can exist absent respect. The
How?
What? Fucking another girl is
what's your
disrespectful.
reasoning?
Yeah.
It's like having a pet at that point.
yeah.
Right.
Oh, God.
But like, what's your reasoning?
Not a healthy kind of love.
Hot take. No, look.
Hot take. Or...
What I'm saying, to be clear, I think I just need to make this clear. You should not disrespect your girlfriend or your girl or whatever. But what I'm saying is as an observation. I think a man could love a woman, but not respect her.
Well, then
You're
the
contradicting
other
yourself.
way around works.
Wait.
Too.
I know it sounds crazy, but I think I'm onto something.
Remember earlier when you called me out about contradicting myself? You're literally doing the same thing right now.
Well, because I guess here's what I'm kind of getting at here. And this is bro science. I haven't fleshed this idea out. I think it's very difficult for a woman to love a man who's less competent than her. So, like, if the woman is smarter, if the woman is more capable, if the woman is, smarter, more intelligent, I already said that. If the woman is, I guess this could be related to finances, so like the higher earner. It's hard for women in those instances, I think, to love a man. Women women are hypergamous. So women...
Hi, what? Sorry?
Hypergamous. So this can mean a couple different things. But in this case, typically women want to date men who are better than them. You want a guy who has more confidence than you. You want a guy who's more intelligent than you. You want a guy who's more capable than you. So a man could look at if you're more can y'all date men who are less intelligent than you? Be honest.
No.
But men can date women who are less intelligent than them and still love them. So we might not respect you intellectually. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
Personally,
But what does that have to do with sex?
We're not talking
there's
about
multiple
sex.
forms of intelligence.
Yeah, like
Well, there's multiple, but for example, I do think it's the case that if you're smarter than the dude, I don't think you're gonna respect him. I don't think you're gonna love him, to be honest. Maybe this is bullshit though. Maybe
It
I'm
is
making this all
bullshit.
up.
It is.
Well, but do y'all really? I feel like women have the bigger issue when it comes to men are more willing to. We don't really prioritize that as much. Not to say that it can't be a positive attribute. We don't really prioritize intelligence in that way. I'm not looking for a woman who, if she's not as intelligent as me, I don't care.
Yeah, I guess some men would disagree, or some men are looking for that. So there's just lots of efficiency. Everybody.
what I need is someone who, in my like their strengths are my weaknesses and vice versa.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
that
you
we
literally
compete,
complained
yes.
earlier about men who have bad grammar.
Yeah,
So-
but like I'm good at grammar, sure, but it's, let's say I'm not manual. So I like, if he's not manual as well, then like how are we helping each other if,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So
okay.
it doesn't make sense. So I could be smarter or better in certain things, but if I'm better and smarter in all things, then what's the point? But if
Here, read
I'm
this chat
smarter
for
in
me.
certain
Can you read
things,
this chat for me? Barrio, thank you for the 100. Thank you, man. Can you read it?
Okay. Western society feminized itself toward collapse. Unchecked female nature, like Eve, Pandora, and Kali, leads to destruction before rebirth. Without masculine order, civilizations falls something.
Oh my god.
Okay. Wait, so
Did you
really
get
quick.
that off
just
ChatGPT
moving
or
things
like,
forward.
what's up?
You said that you reminded me of the misogyny thing, and you might think that position is misogynistic. But what are the other things that you feel like that I say? Maybe you've seen clips that are misogynistic.
I don't know. I just feel in a lot of situations, you're like, the man can do this, but the woman, it's not okay. And there's like a few have come up, but I wouldn't tag you as a misogynist, not just yet.
Sure. But I don't understand this. So I believe that this double standard thing, it depends what the context is, but there are all kinds of things that women uniquely expect from men. So this idea that men need to be that men need to have the same standard for women that they have for themselves, that's bullshit. Otherwise, how would you arrive at men should pay on first dates?
I just think the person who invited the other person and
Let's test this out. Have you ever asked a guy out?
maybe, I don't remember.
That sounds like a no. And you're 29 years old? You're 29 years old?
Yeah.
Let me tell you this much. A guy who never did that at 29 would still be a virgin. Meanwhile, you say your body count is what, 20 to 30?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you've had relationships, you've dated guys, you've had experiences. If you were a man, if I put you in a man's body, you would be a virgin. So this idea that whoever asked should pay sort of conveniently glances over the fact that women are passive. Women, generally speaking, don't initiate. Exhibit A, you've never asked a man out,
I
but
think
you've
I have,
had
but not the
you
first
think-
time around.
No, but
Yeah.
I'm talking first date.
Yeah.
Of course you were in a, come on, you're 4 months into a relationship. Hey, Chad, do you want to go get fucking Tim Hortons? Congratulations. You asked your fucking boyfriend out on a date. I'm talking about first dates because the thing is, you're saying men should pay for first dates. Women overwhelmingly don't ask men out for first dates. So that it's very convenient that y'all ignore that y'all don't ask men. Now, if women ask men out at about equal rates, maybe it's not 50-50, but 40% of the time women ask men out, I'd stand with you and agree. You know what? Whoever asked should pay. That's
But do you
fair.
think the men shouldn't pay on the first date?
Well, it depends what we're talking about.
Oh, there you go. Same here.
Well, hold on. So from a effectiveness perspective, the best move, if dating is a chessboard, the best move for the man to make is to pay for the date. Now, if we're having a conversation here outside of a date, I think it's bullshit that men pay for dates. Complete bullshit. But it's the most effective tactic, so they should do it.
Okay.
And part of the reasoning is, one, women are not traditional anymore. You frankly don't deserve it. You women do not deserve chivalry and traditional treatment anymore. You aren't traditional women. Men should not be traditional. Let's go 50-50.
But you
That's
wanted
my
me to
position.
give you $20 earlier?
Well, you didn't, but I don't see how that would be relevant to what. That's a joke, the $20 thing.
Okay.
That's your rebuttal. The give me money segment is
Well,
your
you say we
rebuttal?
don't deserve it, but you're a man and you're asking all of us for money, so you
As
think
a-
you deserve it and we shouldn't?
God. Yeah, this is completely a false equivalence. It's
Okay.
It's a funny segment I do on the show. What does not pertain to my view of traditional treatment when it comes to dating at all.
Okay. Well, for that specific dating area, I think if the guy does pay for the first date, it gives me an impression that like he's got it somewhat figured out. But I wouldn't want necessarily for him to pay for every date. I don't think that's fair. I think
Okay.
Down the line, I'll pay for things too. But
Right.
the first one.
But so it's a double
yeah.
standard.
Well, what's good for one is good for the other, but yeah.
Well, no. But here's
for
the double
first one,
standard.
yeah.
Men should pay on first dates. Ergo, I mean, just in and of itself, women should not pay for first dates. If men should pay for first dates, women should not pay for first dates. Double standard? So are double standards okay?
I just think that if you want to show that like you got your things together and that you can provide and whatnot, then yeah, a little bit like
Okay,
you
but
mentioned.
so that's not a response to what I just said. That might be a justification for why men should pay for dates. However, as a man, shouldn't I want a woman who's got her shit together? So why
Sure.
can't I start demanding the woman pay for dates so I know she's genuinely interested in me and she has her
yeah,
shit
the
together?
second one it can be her.
Can be her
Yeah.
at her discretion. Although there's plenty of women who are not going to tolerate even that. A lot of women are not going to just be like, well, he paid for the first date, now it's okay to go 50-50. A lot of women, I don't know if it's the majority, but a lot of women, the man pays continuously.
Higher dates.
Some of them want
that's
to.
fucked up. Money.
Like,
Yeah.
some of them want to.
Free dates.
I understand that
Hiking
men
dates.
want to, and they do it because it's the most effective thing, because women have more leverage in the dating marketplace. However, now that we're sitting on a podcast that discusses sociological phenomenon like dating, I think it's fair to look at the chessboard of dating and be like, do women deserve men to pay for first dates? No, they don't.
What would a woman need to do to deserve it, in your opinion?
Sure. She should be, if men paying for first dates is traditional treatment and a display of chivalry, she should be the corresponding embodiment of a traditional woman. She ought to be traditional.
Which is what to you?
Sure, it's a couple different things. I mean, it's her behavior, it's her demeanor. Is she more open to a traditional dynamic, which typically puts the men as leader in relationship? She defers to him. She's modest. She displays temperance in her behavior, and temperance can also relate to I mean, she's not a fucking degenerate party girl, alcoholic, and then not promiscuous. I feel like I'm forgetting one here. Not promiscuous, modesty, etc.
Question.
Yeah.
So this is deserving having the other person pay on the first date. How does a woman demonstrate that to you before a first date, that she's traditional? Are you asking all these questions, or is it just you judge based on the profile?
Well, look, I also want to make something clear. Men who are meeting women through typical means, whether that's in person or dating apps, men don't have a lot of leverage when it comes to dating because they're the pursuers. So women can kind of call the shots a bit more. So your question is, how are you determining if she's traditional?
Yeah, I guess. Because it's before the first date, so you maybe don't.
Okay. I mean, I'll just tell you how I've dated for the past 2-3 years. Look, and I'm 37, so this has not been the case for most of my life. But the past 2-3 years since I started the podcast, almost, not to say I've shot my shot here and there and whatever, but the majority of the women I've dated, they've all come to me for the past 3 years. They'll DM me on Instagram or whatever. And so that gives me leverage to call the shots, essentially. So, yeah, they're going to fill out my girlfriend application. 100 questions. I'm going to fucking...
You have
what? Yep, 100 question.
Wow, that's so fascinating.
100 question girlfriend application.
Can we see this application?
Maybe one day I'll reveal it, but there's too much. It's too much sauce. I don't want to give it away for free.
Sauce.
Way too much sauce.
Can we hear one of the controversial questions on there though? Just one.
Sure, I could give you a couple. I mean, and look, the thing is, some of these women they don't live even in California. Some of them are out of the country. Some of them are across the country, East Coast. So if she's going to fly out to see me, like, this isn't some just like, oh, let's go to a coffee, do a 10-minute vibe check. This is like more intentional.
Okay.
I need to make sure, like, there's like screening things I want that are like deal breakers, and then there's other things that are maybe not deal breakers, but they're just to see, you know. Okay, not the preferable answer, but it's not a deal breaker. But some of them are just super blunt, autistic fucking questions. So it's just like, I'm trying to I should just pull it up, honestly. Not to show. I won't show it. I need to sell this shit.
Yeah.
It's fucking good, let me tell you.
Online
I still
course.
need to, I'm adding over time, you know, but okay. I mean, I'm going to ask her about her drug use. I'm going to ask her if she's been to therapy. Are you in therapy? I'm going to ask if she takes any sort of psychoactive medications, either any recreational drugs. Does she have a history of violence? Has she ever been in a DV situation with a man? Was she the perpetrator? Was he the perpetrator? Was it mutual? What else? I mean, there's so much. There's like different there's like different categories of the types of questions I'm asking. It's involved. It's literally autistic as fuck. It's super fucking autistic.
I feel like
and
those questions
retarded.
are valid, but I also feel like there's a part of that questionnaire that would probably be like, why are you asking me this? But those questions were valid. I respect that.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, have you done drugs? Do you currently do drugs?
Valid.
I'm sure. I feel like I should just pull it up. I can't even remember all of them, but it's literally like 100 questions. It's the most autistic shit ever. Some girls see it and they're like, nope. I don't give a fuck though. Other women do fill it out. So
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just like, now look, you can't do that. You match with a girl on Tinder, you really can't do that. I mean, you could try, but they're probably not gonna. You can try. They're gonna be like, who the fuck do you think you are?
I think you shouldn't go on a date with someone you don't think deserve to. Wait, I'll rephrase that. I don't think you should go on a date with someone that you don't think they deserve you to pay for the date. And isn't that the point of your questionnaire too? Like, if it doesn't fit with what you're aligned with, why go on the date? And if it does align, then why not pay?
Well, I'm speaking more so about because of my unique experience being on the internet, being on social media, I have this unique, very unique to men experience of like just women coming to me. But so what I'm talking about here, that's not the experience for 99% of men. Now, a lot of women, y'all basically get that, like men come to you. But so what I'm talking about is like the average experience of dating for people, which is not the girls are hitting you up and they're groupies. That's not the experience for the average guy.
But you're saying that girls don't deserve to get the first date paid for, but if a guy feels that way going on a date with me, I'd rather him that we just don't go on the date. Yeah. If he thinks that. Yeah.
So I understand that women can be the most degenerate ever, and they could be doing OnlyFans, they can be prostitutes, and men will take them on dates, even knowing what they do. And they'll still pay for the date.
Yeah,
so
but if they want to pay for it.
But there's a difference between women still getting the treatment and women deserving the treatment. And so I'm looking at the landscape of dating, and I, as a bird, like bird's eye view down, I'm looking at the landscape, and I'm like, oh, she fucked a guy last night? That's bullshit. She doesn't deserve traditional treatment. She doesn't deserve it. She shouldn't even ask for that.
Yeah, but if you're going on a date and you know that and you're uncomfortable with it, why go on the date, period?
So I agree. I would tell men, don't deal with these trifling hoes. Don't deal with them. I agree. I would tell them not to.
If they're voluntarily going on the date,
okay,
then...
But here's the different framing then. I would look at that woman who, you know what? She's good looking, but she's a hoe. Guys will trick, guys will simp, guys will pay for the date. But I would tell her, even if you get it, you don't deserve it.
I have a question. Do you think that if a man pays for a first date, he should be obligated to have sex with her afterwards?
Whoa.
Or like something of that nature?
He
like
should be
something-
obligated, or she?
No, he.
He?
Wait,
Wait, what?
She should be obligated to have sex with.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're picking up what you're putting down, girl.
Yeah, like
No.
that's
No, that's cringe, and men who do that it's creepy. No.
Yeah. Fair, valid,
Okay,
yeah.
if a girl,
Cool.
just because a girl goes on a date with you, and you pay for it, even if I don't care how expensive it is, you are not owed anything as the man.
all right.
See,
But-
this is how I'm saying that. Like sometimes your takes are like good and
Right.
like, and then the other one before was just like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I'm
it's
full
hard
of
to say.
contradictions,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
well,
You're full of
but,
surprises.
However, this cuts both ways. Just because a woman fucks me doesn't mean I owe her a relationship.
I never said that. Yeah.
No.
Hold on. This has to cut both ways. In the same way that women are not vending machines that you put niceness tokens into or dinner tokens into and you get sex out, not the case. Men are not relationship vending machines that you put sex into and then you get sex out. Or wait, hold on. I fucked that up. Wait, sorry.
Relationship out.
Yeah, men are not relationship vending machines where you put sex in and they dispense with a relationship.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So this
That's true.
cuts both ways, but no, that is weird. Like, look, the woman should want to fuck. Like that, if she wants to fuck, great. But no, you're not owed as the man. You're not owed sex.
Right.
If you take a girl, that's stupid and it's kind of creepy.
But
Yeah.
what on the topic, since you brought it up, do you think that it's creepy or weird for men to lie about wanting to be in a relationship to have sex so that after they have sex, they're just like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's wrong.
okay. See, some of your some of your points are good.
It is. So yes, I do think it's morally wrong for a man to, in furtherance of trying to get sex from the woman, to lie about his intentions.
Yeah.
There's no one's going to ever convince me that that's ethical or moral. That's clearly immoral.
Right.
Now it's not a crime, to be clear, but, and I don't think that you're suggesting it's a crime,
No,
but
no.
it is clearly wrong, clearly immoral. Now, however, sometimes the pussy was bad. Just gonna throw that out there.
I thought you
Sometimes
said pizza is good.
well, in some cases, the pussy can be bad. No, but look,
that's true.
I think in some situations, also y'all can fuck it up after sex. So the guy could have had the intention of he wasn't playing you, but then you did some dumb shit, and then you want to play like, oh, he played me. He just wanted the pussy, and I was like, nah, you just did some stupid shit. Like, sometimes women will fuck and they'll ruin the whole thing. I'm not even talking during the sex.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, she could just get on your nerves. And just do some dumb shit and then you're like, you fuck shit up.
She
Sorry.
didn't get on your nerves before you guys had sex. Like,
But I was
Sometimes women, like how both men and women do this. We hold back, you're on your best behavior for the first,
okay.
I don't know if it's 3 months, 6 months, whatever. Men and women will be on their best behavior and then 3 months down the road, there's some crazy shit happens.
Yep.
yeah, no,
Yep.
that's
So,
fair. That's valid.
I don't
Yep.
know.
Happens both sides.
Yeah,
I was told by a few of my guy friends that sometimes they go into it and they think they're really interested and they're like saying like, I want this, and then they hook up with a girl and it kind of leaves and they're like, oh, I just wanted to
Okay.
hook up. Like they realize after hooking up with her, like, oh, it's just like I actually wanted to hook up with her and then it happens. They're like,
That's
that's
actually
what
a
I've been
fair
told,
point.
yeah.
I mean, maybe
So-
this is the argument. Maybe women should be, more okay with like porn and masturbation, because I think like post nut clarity, if the guy is just, on one hand, maybe it's good for you women to deal with a guy that doesn't masturbate and watch porn. But then you got to, this is so weird, fucked up. You also got to think in the back of your mind, if he's just horny and he's not busting nuts, he might just be really horny and trying to fuck. And then like he fucks and he's like, oh, I was just trying to fuck. Oh my God, I'm not even into her. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Especially if he comes fast.
Oh. Well, there's always round 2.
That's when you know.
That's when you know what?
That's when you know that he's had sex recently. or
if he
or
like
not.
Oh.
Or watched porn recently or something.
Wait, if he comes fast?
Yeah.
It would be the opposite.
No, I feel like if you've been backed up
for
sorry. Weeks,
yeah, I got it.
And you're saving
backwards.
it for girly.
Yeah, my bad. Got it backwards.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay. Where were we? How do we get to all these segues?
First date, paying.
Can I say something?
Yeah, paying first date.
Sure, go ahead. Paying for the first date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's...
You're in love with me? What?
No. But not that I'm disappointed, but every time I've seen some like sequences and stuff, you've always done the ratings and you have not done it.
So you want me to rate you?
Well, just like, I don't know, it's like the thing that I see the most.
Yeah,
so
we'll
like have us rate ourselves.
Yeah, I thought it was in the beginning kind of thing.
Yeah, we'll do
I'm
it
just
soon.
surprised.
We're a little behind on a few things.
Okay.
Here, can you read this one for me? Thank you, Clayne.
Me? Okay. The minute you start respecting a woman is the minute the stops effing you. I have close to the same number as plain face chair 2. And no, I didn't pay for it. Get another burrito, Brian.
Well, thank you, Clayne. I was eating a burrito back there.
Oh.
As soon as your French friend comes back, I'll get into some of the segments. Let's do. Hold on. Let me see if there's anything on. I feel like I need to finish the questionnaire. Brooke Lebedew. Women can't be sexist towards men. You agree with that? Why is that?
Women can't. Oh, did I not circle that one?
You did circle, so you agree.
Women can't be sexist towards men. I just feel like with a lot of the things, it should be equal.
Oh,
I believe
maybe
in,
you misunderstood then. I don't know.
Yeah.
The question is more so: do women have the capacity to be sexist? Like, for example, some people say black people can't be racist towards white people.
No, I think any race can be racist towards any.
Can any
race.
gender be sexist? Can women be sexist?
Then yes.
Okay. So perhaps you mistakenly did that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Taylor. I need a Taylor E.
That's
Taylor
me.
E.
What'd I do?
You circle the following thing. You agree with the following statement. Women are just as physically strong as men. Why is that?
I know a lot of female bodybuilders, and I feel like if you put in the work, you can. I don't think naturally we are, but I feel like there are plenty of women out there that put in the work to be equally as strong as men.
In general, though.
In general, in what aspect? I said that we're not naturally
so
as strong.
in general, on average, are men physically stronger than women?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how about this, though? A male bodybuilder compared to a female bodybuilder.
Sure.
Who's going to be stronger?
Probably the male.
Probably the male. Okay.
Yeah.
Can any given woman ever be stronger than the strongest man?
Probably not.
Probably not, or just biologically impossible. Well, I guess logically it's possible. Like
one of those
not
things, like
really.
statistically.
Well, no,
Right, yeah.
logically Superman is possible.
Okay.
Like it's logically possible.
The Fly?
It's logically.
like theoretically.
It's logically possible, but okay. Skipping off of that, Taylor E., you agree with the following statement.
Okay.
Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
So many things. I mean, we talked about abortion already. I feel like
Okay.
I feel like, not to go crazy into it, but like certain states have changed laws. I think that's wrong.
But so
Sure.
putting abortion aside, because you said so many things.
Right.
So putting that aside, what are the rights? What are the? So women do not have equal rights to men. So what are the other ones?
I feel like financially, 9 times out of 10, men make more. I know for a fact that there are business and corporate settings where men cannot even be qualified and women can be overqualified and women are still going to get paid less. And I know you're making a face because you think that's like not true, but
Fake
nine times out
news.
of 10 it is true. You know.
No, 9 times out of 10 it's not true. But
Okay.
anything else
Yeah, I
besides
disagree with that.
wage gap?
I think that's the biggest.
Okay.
Just-
Well, but
yeah.
so I'm looking for rights though. So even if I were to grant that the wage gap exists, which it doesn't really, but even granting if it exists, I don't know how that would have to do with the rights.
Maybe I just.
So
thought-
what are the rights? Like what rights, laws, what rights do men have that women don't?
Okay, so I thought differently reading the question. Like,
Okay.
that's not what I thought you meant. That's
Okay.
what I was referring
Well,
to.
then really quick, I'll jump to abortion for 30 seconds. Huh?
Again.
Well, she said that it's, she said that women do not have equal rights to men in the USA, and she cited to abortion. So the argument here is that men don't have reproductive rights. So I don't know. You might say that abortion is women's rights, like a right that women uniquely can have.
And men are actively taking it away from them.
Well, the gender of the person who's taking away your rights would be irrelevant to whether the respective gender has the right or not. In this case, though, men don't have reproductive rights. So when we're saying women do not have equal rights to men, if women can't have abortions, an inequality of rights would have to dictate that men could force women to get abortions. That would be unequal. The man has the right to tell the woman, bitch, get a fucking abortion. In this case, the only way we can get equal rights between men and women, so what I'm saying is women have arguably more rights than men on this particular topic. In order to have equal rights, which you would not want equality between men and women on this topic, trust me. Men cannot force women to get abortions. Men can also not prevent women from getting abortions. So in order to, we either have to, okay, if women are here, we need to bring men up here. So that would mean, I don't think the pathway to that would even be men having a say on whether she gets an abortion or not, although you could technically argue that. It would be paternal surrender, where they don't have to pay child support, or, because that would be more equitable, or if men are down here and men don't have abortion rights, which they don't, you have to bring women down here for equality, which means no abortions whatsoever, no abortion rights. And that gets you equality. That's equal.
Mm-hmm.
So should we pedestalize equality in this case and take away women's abortion rights?
Aren't they already being taken away?
So, I mean, Roe v. Wade kicked it back to the states. Many states you can still get abortions. It's not
per state vote.
It's
Yeah.
Right,
per
that's what I
state.
said. I said that.
Right. So
many states.
so currently we're in California. Women can get abortions in California and many other states.
Yep, they can in New Jersey too.
Right. But so my argument here is, if we're talking about equal rights,
Right. So, like I said, I might have
arguably you have to get rid of
misinterpreted the question.
Hold on. Arguably, you have to get rid of women's right to abortion entirely for it to be equal between men and women.
But it's so different because the guy's not like having a child inside their body
But-
for 9 months.
But remember the framing of the question.
Yeah, I didn't circle
Women,
anything,
I know, but women do not have equal rights to men. So that suggests that men have a right that women don't. So
I'm
in
not
order,
arguing that, but I just said to put that equal, it's not equal
I
because
agree.
it's not the,
yes, I
the
agree.
guy that
But I agree it's different. But when she says, if I ask an example of what are, like, women do not have equal rights to men, abortion is incoherent. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you see
do have
the
equal
do you
rights.
see the argument on this, or?
Do I see the argument?
Yeah.
The first thing I said when you explained was that I misinterpreted the question as far as what you were looking for. I can understand where you're coming from with your arguments, even if I disagree, but that was not how I interpreted the question. I think that's okay.
Okay, but yeah, so the question is, though, women do not have equal rights to men. Okay.
Yes.
And then you said wage gap. I mean, the wage gap is debunked.
Sure.
It's been legislated. If you can prove that a corporation is paying you as a woman less for a man who's in your role and your location and all that stuff, all things being equal, they're just being sexist, you can bring a lawsuit. There's a law protecting against that thing.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, oftentimes, Google did a self-audit, and they actually found they were overpaying the women. And actually,
God forbid.
You look at, well, I mean, hold on. Oh, is it revenge? Is feminism about revenge? But anyways, if you look at, if you look at if you look at women in cities who are single and don't have kids and compare them to their male counterparts, oftentimes it's completely equal. You look at a 30-year-old woman who's single, doesn't have kids, 30-year-old man, single, doesn't have kids, live in the city, they're making the same amount of money. Men work more hours. Men work more overtime. Men are more likely to negotiate. Men are more likely to relocate. Men are more likely to live in like bumfuck northern Canada working on some fucking oil bullshit with the chance of him losing fingers and dying, whereas women want the comfortable air-conditioned office jobs. Feminism didn't exist 200 years ago. There wasn't air conditioning back then. Now you want it. Now that civilization has become comfortable for you guys, now you can have feminism. 200 years ago, you guys want to work the jobs men worked 200 years ago? Nope. Men still work those jobs. Y'all want to go into the coal mines? Nope.
May I cite something from one of my classes in my marriage and family sociology class? Or I don't have to, but I can just...
Is it quick
offer, or? Just that in a paper called The Second Shift by a researcher.
It doesn't matter who the fucking researcher is.
Okay, just citing my sources. Women who were in marriages who out-earned their husbands usually did like all the housework as well, and so they ended up just being exhausted.
How would this, even granting it, even allowing for that, how would that be relevant to the discussion of wage gap?
Just because women end up working double, and so the wage gap is complicated in that women assume a lot of responsibilities outside of typical jobs in marriages.
Don't get compensated financially for it.
Right. But, you know.
Wait, hold on. If a woman, in a situation where a woman is a stay-at-home wife.
No, not a stay-at-home.
She is
like
being
she's
compensated.
Working
she's getting free everything.
She's working, and then once she gets at home, she does a lot more.
Okay, well, how does that, even granting that, how is that relevant to the conversation at hand? It's irrelevant.
I'm just explaining what she was saying.
It's just like relevant to wage gap.
Yeah, and a lot of the ways that men contribute to the household are completely ignored. This unpaid labor argument, men are frequently, the things that men do typically aren't going to be categorized. Men don't do this grievance victimhood thing with their household duties. So that could be the home protection. It could be, mowing the lawn. Like there's not really a consideration for some of the more heavy lifting things that men do around the house. Men aren't fucking bitching and moaning and becoming professional victims the same way women are about all the things that men do. So
ideally it would be a team partnership.
Team partnership? Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe. Anyways,
perfect world.
What were we on before the wage gap? I mean, I would also just cite to this that you're talking about the wage gap. Women don't get paid as much. Men are more motivated. Men work harder than you. Sorry.
Like due to physical, strength. Just.
No, and I'll explain it in the way that makes you all guilty of the thing.
Okay.
So.
Oh my God.
China, you write, men should pay on first dates, men should provide. Tatum, I'm skipping you because you didn't circle. You said men should pay on first dates, men should provide. Brooke, you said men should provide. Taylor, no.
I think women
Taylor,
should provide
men
too
should,
in different
men should
ways, but
provide.
yeah.
So, I don't know if it's the majority. No, it is. I think it's the majority of women who want men to pay on first dates. And I think the majority of women want men who are providers. I'm not going to say all women. I would say most women. Do most men want women to pay for first dates? Do most men want women to be financial providers? And do you think men are more motivated to get sex than women are?
Men? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sex.
To get sex.
Yeah,
And this
of
is
course.
you do prostitution.
Exactly.
I think the fact that men are willing to spend money to get pussy, whereas women do not spend money. Some women, very few, and there's very few male prostitutes that, treat a female clientele. There's like gay prostitutes or whatever. Gay for pay, I guess. Men are highly motivated sexually, romantically.
Yes.
For you women to get a man, we don't care about your money. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Now, hold on. Nope, doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't fucking matter. So, as men, if part of our access to sex, to companionship, to a girlfriend, to a wife, to one day having kids, to continuing our bloodline, which is our biological imperative to reproduce, if that is dependent to some degree, or perhaps to a strong degree, on being at a financial point that women deem acceptable, then the wage gap would simply be explained away by your own preferences and the pressure, not the patriarchy, not men, the pressure you as individual women, singularly and collectively, place on men to pay for dates, to be providers. Your own sexist standards create the wage gap if it even existed, but it doesn't. But if it did exist, it would simply be explained by the fact that men are more motivated to get money. We're more motivated than you.
I would say I'm highly motivated.
Well, hold on. So women, hold on. Here's me being charitable. Both men and women need money to survive. We need food, we need housing, we need shelter, we need to pay for healthcare, yes. However, so that's equal. Let's just say that's equal. Although technically you can even argue men have a higher caloric requirement. Men need to eat more food, so technically, it's like maybe 5% higher for men because we need to eat more food. We have a higher calorie requirement, so technically our survival is more dependent on making more money. But in any case, going beyond that, though, to another massive motivator, another massive pressure, if we don't make money, that's going to have impact on our dating life.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true for
So,
me as well.
And would you guys agree that men are highly motivated romantically?
Romantically? I don't know.
Well, so when I say romantically, this would be sort of an umbrella term encompassing like sex, dating, relationships, marriage, girlfriend, kids.
Yes.
Like having kids.
Yeah, but
Okay.
women as well.
Okay, so yes, women. Okay, well, hold on. I would argue, putting money aside, I think men are more romantically motivated than women are.
Romantically?
Yeah.
No.
I think they are. I think they are. Perhaps you can dispute it a little bit, but how about this? Men are more sexually motivated
Yeah.
than women.
Yeah, but
Okay.
romantically, I think
So-
probably even women are.
Okay,
on
then
the
even
spectrum,
if it's equal, though, even if it's equal, men still don't assess you by the money that you make.
I would agree.
Men assess you by certain positive personality traits, but primarily beauty.
But from my personal experiences, most men don't want to have to completely provide for like their partners. So they don't necessarily mind if they do less, but they still don't want to have to like take care fully of a second person. So they do want to like build.
Well, I mean, so okay, there's a difference. There's a difference here between attraction and economic and financial realism. So
I think someone could be attracted like to a person, but then as a partner, if like she's not working, not doing anything, and they'd have to fully take care of her, they'd be like, I'll choose someone who has their shit
I would frame it
together.
like this. So maybe it's the case that men, out of necessity, realizing that it's difficult to live and have kids, raise a family on one income, out of economic and financial reality and necessity, that might be like a bonus or a priority when potentially dating somebody. However, I would compare it more so to this. When a man makes $1 million a year, he doesn't give a fuck about how much money the woman makes. When a woman makes $1 million a year, she wants to date a man who makes $1 million a year or more.
I don't know if you've watched the, how's it called? The Secret Life of Mormon Wives. Like all those girls are like making good money and they want their husbands not to work so that they can take care of their children. So
the men take care of the children?
Yeah.
Well, so I'm not familiar with the show you're talking about. You're talking about like most likely a scripted reality TV show based in Utah around a minority religion, Mormonism, LDS. I don't know if that maps onto what happens on a reality TV show, maps onto like the broader general cultural zeitgeist of all this. My point simply being that my position is men are more motivated. And if there even was a wage gap, it would be explained away by not sexism from men, but actually sexism from you guys holding up this patriarchal structure that men should pay on first dates. Okay, if part of my access to getting a date, getting sex, getting a girlfriend, getting married, having kids, the initial entry point is I need to pay for the first date, that places a financial pressure, that places a financial burden on me that doesn't exist on you. So it's like, yeah, I got to make, to be clear, women care about more than just money. It's not just money. However, it's a component of it. You even admitted like, oh, if the guy is being a brokey, blah, 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 it gives me the ick. A guy who's a successful lawyer, he'll date a girl who works at a fast food restaurant if she's beautiful.
not all of them, but
Okay, not all of them. But the reality is men and women prioritize different things. The things you guys care about, we don't necessarily care about. And the things we care about, you don't necessarily care about. Women like masculine men, men like feminine women. There's not symmetry. There's not perfect symmetry. In this case, women prioritize a man's income more than women do. It's not the only thing women care about, but women care about it more than men do. If women care about it more than men do, then if men realize this, oh, women care about money more than I care. Oh, okay, well, if you're playing, like say you're playing a fucking video game, what am I going to put my stats into? Oh, okay, I'm going to maximize my ability. One of the ways I can make myself more attractive is to become rich, to become successful. Again, it's not the only thing women care about. But if you tell men they should pay on first dates, they need the money to do it.
the way I see it for dates is if you're not willing to pay on the first date, you don't really give a shit. So it's just if you're somewhat, it shows somewhat interest and investment.
Yeah,
and
but
if
you
you're
would
not
have to-
willing to do that, well, it just proves.
I mean, I would actually argue that in today's society, a woman who's willing to do that demonstrates way more interest than the reverse. Like a woman who's willing to pay for a date, but she otherwise doesn't. That's her showing way more interest than the man paying for the date, because that's like socially pressured. Whereas the woman doing it, that's just like she's massively simping. Not massively, but that's going beyond gender roles, and she's willing to do this thing that women don't otherwise do, and that would show more interest. So it's like, okay, it shows that so should women also demonstrate interest
Yeah.
I mean, when I go on a first date with people, I always offer to pay half. I think it's partially from like past relationships and like financial. I don't want to say trauma. I don't think it's like that serious, but just, you know what I mean, like that thought in the back of your head. Like I've had people be like, "Oh, you just are with me for my money," and I'm like, I could care less about your money. And that is something that I definitely get backlash on. Like, why would I ever offer to pay for a date? But I never want someone to be like that again to me. Like, oh, you are just with me for my money. Like, that's all you care about. Because that's not true. Like, I work, you know what I mean, a lot of hours every week. If I go on a date with you, I can pay my half. This isn't me trying to get a free meal or go on some luxury vacation or whatever the case may be. Like, I can put up what I need to put up, but don't think it's not appreciated if you...
Oh, too much caffeine? Yeah. Okay. She can just sit on the couch. Is she sitting on the couch? Yeah, that's fine if she needs to take a little break.
It's very interesting. Yeah. Thank you very much, but I just can't anymore. I need a break.
Okay, do you want to take a break and then come back?
I don't know.
We'll see.
Okay, well, we'll continue on the show. All right, a few final things here from the questionnaire. Taylor, a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that?
Me?
Yeah.
I just don't really think, like, people have preferences, you know. I know men that like bigger women. I know men that like smaller women. And, you know, getting a little touchy. I have a lot of medical problems, so I've been sick most of my life. And, you know, going into my adult life, I was 85 pounds when I was 22 years old, you know, so this is the heaviest I've ever been. This is the fullest I've ever been. And I think that, like, I haven't really seen much of a change, like, you know, from when I was really thin to even now. But I do see how people even, like, compliment, like, oh, you look so much better, you know what I mean? Or whatever the case may be. So I just think that, you know, judging a woman based off of her weight is, like, it's not really something that's very, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it doesn't give the woman much confidence, you know what I mean, in that perspective. But
yeah, my job as a man is not to a woman who I'm not interested in dating. My job is not to give her confidence. That's not my responsibility.
But rejecting her based off of her weight is like, yeah, it seems like you're looking for a specific kind of
a woman who's not obese.
No, I will be the first to tell you, I probably am going to get so much hate for this. I am very much like, you know, the whole, like, you should take care of yourself. Like, you shouldn't be fat. You should put in the work. You should do all of the things. However, you know, some people do have hardships. Some things do happen. I'm not saying, like, oh, if someone's 600 pounds, like, you know what I mean? Be like, oh, yeah, you know, don't reject her because she's 600 pounds. Yes, but if someone is slightly, like, above average, I don't think it's right to, like, call them fat and be like, you're ugly or,
whoa,
you know, whatever the case may be.
Hold on. You're smuggling in a lot of things that is not included in this thing. So a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Nowhere in there does it say, a woman should not be rejected because of her weight and called ugly and fat. That's not granted.
Well, yeah, but
so
that is part of weight, is it not?
Well, no, but I'm not suggesting here that men should call women. I don't even think the man has to say why he's rejecting her. I'm simply saying, like, okay, you're on a dating app and the woman's fat. Is it wrong? And the only thing you see wrong with her is that she's fat. Is it wrong to reject her? So swipe no because she's fat.
No. So if she's the most beautiful woman on earth, but she's just a little bigger, you're going to be like, ill.
I'm not talking about me.
No, it's not for everyone.
Yeah.
But everyone has a
no,
preference.
that's why I said, but I'm just saying,
yeah, but
like,
why would you, I mean.
You're, in that case, you're shorting yourself. Because, if, like I said, if you think she's the most beautiful girl on earth, but she's just a little bigger, you won't even, like, give her a chance. What if she just needed, like, someone to come along and be like, oh, yeah.
All right, well, hit the gym and get back on the dating apps, I guess. But, I mean, this...
Anyone has any right to decline who they want.
Can I say something? Yeah. maybe.
Yeah, on the topic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's okay to have preferences in any shape or form.
Yeah.
But I don't think people should reject people based on their weight when it comes to like jobs or friendships or anything like that.
We're talking about dating, though.
Okay, but more so in social dynamics. But like, if you're not attracted to people who are overweight, you're allowed to deny, like, not wanting to initiate that. That's fair for both genders.
Yeah, by the way, I don't have a double standard on this. If a woman doesn't want to date a guy who's overweight,
Yeah, it goes both ways.
It's okay for her to reject him. So, but so you think, like, let's just say she's fat, but let's say she's like really nice or whatever. Is it okay for me to reject her?
I'm not saying it's not okay, but I'm saying like that's why I said in this instance, if you think she's so beautiful, like this is your dream.
I don't think she's beautiful.
In the face? There are plenty of women who only use their face because their face is a little bit less rounder, but
I don't think
the
you can
rest of their
force
body
someone
is-
to be sexually,
Or
for you to be
attracted.
sexually attracted to them. If you're not, you're not. And
Is it wrong for the man to reject a woman because of her weight?
No.
No.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to get an answer from her.
I explained my answer. How much more do you want?
Okay, is it wrong for women to reject a man because of his penis size?
I mean, I think that's situational.
How? What do you mean situational?
preferences.
Let's say it's not a micro penis, but it's below average.
I mean, does he know how to use it? Like,
Fuck around and find out.
you know, but there's other possible ways to be pleasured by a man if their dick isn't big enough. Like,
Yeah, but so the question is though, is it wrong for a woman to not?
I wouldn't think it was like wrong, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's necessarily like the end of the world for someone to reject someone. Like I said, everyone has a preference, but to only base that off of your rejection,
Okay.
I just feel like it's fucked up.
All right, let's see. I think we're on the questionnaire here. Men care more. Hold on. Yeah, I'm wondering. I don't know if we've wrapped up the thread on paying for the first date. Really, men
feel like we
should
should.
not. We talked about it for a period, but I guess to quickly wrap it up, my final position here is that I think there's an expectation on men, even here in 2026, that they should be chivalrous, that they should be these sort of gentlemen and treating women traditionally. I think we tell women, we tell women, whether when they're growing up, when they're young, or at any time, this is how you should expect to be treated. And we tell men, this is how you treat women. But we don't tell men, here's how you should be treated. And we don't tell women, here's how you should treat men. Here's how you should be. We tell men how they should be. We don't tell women how they should be.
A little
That's very
bit,
true.
like on like
That's very true.
hooking
Men get
up a
forgotten
little bit,
about.
like you. Sorry, I didn't want to.
Oh no, you're good.
But just like the hooking up part and stuff like that, like it's not good. You shouldn't hook up with too many. As a woman, you shouldn't hook up with too many guys because it's perceived this way, but guys don't get that. But then for
Yeah, but from what I see happening is that we still hold men to some of these perhaps even archaic traditional gender roles, but we don't really hold women to any standard. It's just like
I just mentioned with the
burden on the man to adhere to like a traditional thing, but there's nothing, we can't place any traditional burden on women, which seems like a kind of bullshit deal for men. That seems like a raw deal. Like, so why should I pay for a woman who's a modern woman? She should be traditional. Why should I pay?
So I would say, like, for me, like thinking about chivalry, the way that I was kind of taught about it is kind of like it's men showing politeness. And in a way, this is something that happened in my adult life that changed my view on chivalry. And it wasn't about paying for the first date. It was like I was carrying this suitcase and it was like really heavy. I could like get it up the stairs, but it was like a struggle. And the guy's like, oh, I can take your suitcase. And I'm like, no, I got it, because I could physically carry it. But then he picks it up with one hand and takes it up the stairs. And it was like that moment, but then I'm like, oh, it's like the fact that he was capable of doing it and it assisted me and it wasn't such like a burden for him to do it. Like that's a sort of chivalry that I think everyone can have. Like opening a door for someone doesn't cost you a lot, but it can really help the person behind you.
So cute.
But there's a difference. I think there's a bit of a difference between like a more like societal politeness and what we're talking about here, which is a dating, from a dating lens and dating perspective. So, what are the ways that we're expecting women to be chivalrous? They're not. Chivalry is a male-oriented thing.
Yeah, but men definitely should be paying more on dates. Like I always offer to pay, and sometimes the guy like insists that he pays, and then I insist, okay, well you get dinner, I get the activity, or you know, and because men often obviously get forgotten dating wise, and they deserve to be spoiled too. It shouldn't just be just on women.
True. Wait, I don't know if we did these. Can somebody tell me, did we read this one? Did we read this one?
No.
Can you read it?
I didn't use ChatGPT. I've done research. We are in the late stages of a societal decay, and feminism is a byproduct of Mao's utopia. The founding fathers were white Protestant Christians that ... created a society of a shared culture. This is clearly ChatGPT, come on. Culture upheld by traditions and religion without law. The death of God destroys families and morality, ironically ending female independence. Okay.
All right, we have this message. Thank you, Barrio. We have Klain here coming in. Oh, wait, did I do this one? No, go ahead, read it.
Can anyone define these two terms, delusional and accountability? Rate your looks from 1 to 10. Can't use 7.
We'll get to that in a sec. Klain, we got another one coming in, if you could read this. Yeah. 1 sec, it's coming in. There it is.
Chair 1, what's up? Doesn't understand the conversation. She is more lost than the French girl that didn't understand the premise of the podcast. Her number is probably higher than her IQ. Okay, buddy.
Oh, okay.
All right, Klain.
All right. Okay, so he did... Wait, I think we're... Oh, wait, we still have those, but that's quick. Here, let's do... Oh, what the heck? 1 sec, I'm pulling it up. Can you pull up the Gorlock one? Mine stopped loading.
Gorlock.
All right. On a scale... Wait. Dear, est-ce que tu veux revenir de... Wait. Do you want to come back for a few segments?
Yeah, just say something.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, here, I'm saying this. Yes. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, so it's true. I've never seen the podcast. I wasn't prepared at all. I just came.
Don't worry about that. Stupid guy there.
Yeah.
Wait, what guy?
But I just wanted to challenge me.
Challenge me?
To challenge myself, yeah.
Okay.
To speak in front of people, to expose my opinion.
Yeah.
But even to China or my friend, I'm not able to talk about my dating life or something like that. I don't know what happened in my head. To think that I would be able to be...
You're fine. No, you're fine.
The guy that sent him that message is like...
You did great. No, you're doing great.
So fine.
Hey, wait. You're doing great. Guys, W's in the chat for...
the guy that sent that message...
Here, sing the national...
I'm going to pass out, I think. I can't.
Sing Le Marseillaise with me. Allons enfants de la
patrie. I don't sing very well.
Go ahead, keep going.
I'm not a singer.
Come on, keep going.
I prefer dance.
Allons enfants de la patrie, le joie de gloire.
D'arriver.
Well done.
That's
okay.
it.
All right. So we have a question, though, since you've rejoined us. On a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. Face, body, total, can't pick 7.
Okay. Well, what I wrote there is I think in Canada... I'd be like an overall 8% personality, perhaps an 8.59. But from like LA, US, whatever, like LA, Santa Barbara standards, probably like a 6.
Okay. What about you?
Well, according to your scale.
You're just your own thoughts.
Well, I think that the number gets compared to your number, so it's like on your scale. And I feel like because you say
Wait, a little closer to the mic, scoot into the table.
6 is cute.
Okay, just use your scale, whatever.
Well,
just give us an answer.
How do you feel, girl?
Because okay, so my whole thing is that the guy my soulmate is gonna see me as a 10, and I'm gonna see him as a 10, even though we're probably both not 10s to the rest of the world.
Okay, but so to the rest of the world.
I think that I would be lucky in your rating system to be a 6.
Okay. What about you?
It really depends on my mood, on my mood, on how I feel at the moment, on how I'm dressed, if I sleep well, the period of the month. So it's a lot of parameters. Yeah. Sometimes I can't even watch myself in the mirror or something like this. Or sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, today is my day. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Personality is a 10.
Just throw out enough. I guess throw it out.
So right now, 5.
Okay, 5. All right.
Face 5, body 5, total 5.
5.
Wait, can we do? Oh shit, I fucked this up. Face, body, total. So, for example, I'll do me. Face 4.5, body 4.5, total 4.5. And you can have different ratings. Into the mic.
Face 5, body 6, total 5.5.
Okay, cool. What about you?
I'd probably say face 6, body 8, total 6.
Okay, what about you?
Face 5, body 4, total 4.
By the way, that girl who left, unfortunately, she did give herself a 10, but she left. I saw her, she wrote it on her paper. Okay, so let me just see. 6, 5. Yeah, okay. Wait, Taylor E., you said 8.
I said 8.
Oh, did you say
yeah,
8?
I said 6, 8.
Wasn't listening, I guess. Sometimes I do that when talking to women. Just kidding.
Ha 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 ha.
It's okay. You guys zone out when you're listening to me too.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, you asked me to do the ratings. I'm going to do them super quick. You gave yourself a USA 6.
Like an LA 6.
But a Canada 8.
Canada 8, yeah.
Canada 8. I give you a Manitoba 6.5.
I'll take it, sure. But I'm from Montreal.
I know.
Okay.
But I'm using the Manitoba scale. A. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Cool.
No, okay. I give you. You had a nose job, right? Any lip filler?
Lip flip.
Oh, you have a lip flip.
Yeah.
What did it look like before?
Pretty like. Do you know what a lip flip is? It's like
yeah, it's
putting
where.
Botox here.
Yeah, it's not the same as lip filler. Yeah. It like. I don't know the procedure or whatever, but it's different.
But I have like a bigger lower lip and then like a smaller one.
Wait, can you turn your head that way? I think they actually. You know what? Normally, I'm really not a fan of lip filler, but you got a lip flip, which is kind of different. They actually did kind of a good job for you on the lips.
Thank you.
They look natural.
So, good for you. Okay, rating though. Should we have everyone take off their makeup?
Haha.
I don't know. It's hard to sometimes do an assessment with makeup, but and you have the nose job too. Any Botox? How many?
A little bit.
How many units of Botox or whatever?
Like 10, something like that.
I think I'm comfortable putting you at 5.5 to 6.5. Okay. Tatum, you gave yourself a 6.
Your rating system is flawed.
I think I'm going to put you at a 4.5. 4.5, Tatum.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gave yourself
nice.
you gave yourself a
Be
6.
nice, Brian.
Now a 5.
Oh, 5. Well, she downgraded. I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna. What are you talking about? I'm a nice guy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Be mean with me. Don't be mean.
Be
with
mean
her.
to you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird that you're into that, but okay. You should see a therapist about that.
I am. Don't worry about it.
Oh, checks out. All right. So, my dear, well, of course, I've got to give the French girl a 10, of course, as a friend. No, I'm kidding. As a friend, solidarity, French solidarity.
I'm Russian too. My mom is Russian.
Okay, so I'll
And
lower
our
my
friends.
rating. Okay, so you gave yourself a 6. Well, you're not wearing much makeup, are you? Maybe a little bit, but not really. I think
she has no work.
I think I give you like 5. I give you 5. Okay, you gave yourself a 5. You're an interesting case.
Why?
You're an interesting case.
Why?
Man, do you want the honest answer?
Yeah.
Well, I think there are some aesthetic components to you. What the fuck? That sounds so autistic. It's like you have some traits that are above average, and then other traits that might be below average facially. So there's like a disharmony there. That sounds so bad, but
No, it's okay.
So like I think I think 5. I go with 5. Is that your natural hair color? What are you? Are you Mexican? What are you?
I'm African American.
Yeah, you're part black. I knew. Yeah, I was like, I feel like she's black. Like you have a black phenotype.
I am. I'm
kind
African
of.
American.
Like full.
Well, I mean, like.
Wait, can you scoot into the table? You're too far from the mic. Scoot the chair.
Sure, it doesn't.
Yeah, no,
scare
I mean, I got that impression a little bit that you might be.
That's fine.
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but so your dad's like, one of your parents is black?
But I'm African American. Both my parents are African American.
Like both your parents are black?
I mean, like skin color wise, they don't have the same skin tone, but they're both African American. I'm not biracial, if that's what you're asking.
You're not part.
Well, I mean,
white.
like if biracial is one parent is one race and the other parent's another race, I'm not that.
They're both black.
Full black.
Well, it's not like, I mean, like, being in America, it's usually not full. I
Wait,
learned
okay,
this
here,
term
wait.
called...
Let me make it simple. Wait, let me make it simple. Do you see the woman sitting next to you?
Yes.
Our black queen of the night. Do both your parents look like her? Their skin color?
No. But can I be clear that, like, it's a phenotype thing where, like, I'm African American. Like, if no one would call me white if they knew my heritage. It's just a phenotype thing.
But what is the skin color that do one of your parents have her skin color?
Close to that skin color, yes.
Okay, so you have like
basically both of her parents
biracial
are biracial.
parents.
No, so the thing
They're
with...
straight black?
So,
how the fuck you get red hair, motherfucker?
So this...
How you get that red hair?
So I'm Jamaican, I'll say that. So
Hey,
like,
wait, let me ask the sister over here. Have you ever seen...
To be fair, I'm really dark right now. I just got back
No,
from a
but you are a black woman.
Yes,
Have
but-
you ever seen a black woman
Yes.
with red hair?
Yes.
This is a wig, just we already...
But yes.
Oh shit, it's a wig?
Yes.
Yes.
Take that shit off.
No.
That's
Take it
so
off.
rude.
Wait, no, I'm just asking.
I mean, you
She
can go
doesn't-
on my social
Chef,
media.
Yes.
It's not a secret.
I feel like
show
you.
what my look like.
I think you have to pull
I
it.
know.
No, you can look at my Instagram.
No, but can you pull
No,
it down?
I'm not gonna pull it up.
Pull it down a
No,
little
I'm not
bit.
gonna pull it down.
No, it's just.
You can look
I feel
up
like
a photo.
I'm trying to help you, dog.
Oh, thank you for helping.
No, I'm trying to because I feel like it's a bit too high.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Just pull that shit down a little.
Okay, I'll pull it down.
Okay.
I'm not. Like, what do you expect?
So do you have what color is your hair?
It's auburn. So dark red.
Why are you wearing a wig?
Because my hair is very hard to maintain. So it's
You shave it?
I don't shave it. I cut it short.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm happy with my
I'm
choice.
actually technically African American too.
Please, I do.
Now let me tell you why. My dad was born. Excuse-moi, le français. My dad was born in Algeria, which at the time, that's North Africa. Algeria used to belong to France. So my dad was born in Algeria, Africa. My mom's American. Dad born in Africa, mom born in America. Technically, I'm African American.
That's really far-fetched.
Thank you.
No, I'm not black. I'm not black. But technically, I'm African American. Can you read this? My Canadian best friend.
Body 5, 3, 4, 6, 3, 5, 7. Face 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 4, 7.
yeah, let's
I'm glad
go,
you can
bro.
count
Love
till
that.
7.
Okay.
Claim.
All right. Minimum yearly. Wait, we were talking about. Wait.
You
Oh, the
were rated-
looks rating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, I didn't even finish.
Them too. You could.
Shit. Okay. You know what? Well, I'll say that afterwards. 4.5. 4.5. And you? Why are you looking at me that way? What the fuck? She's all trying to seduce me at the rising.
No, I'm looking at
It's been 3 years since she got laid. She's ready to fuck anything, even a fat guy like me. Anyways, just kidding. It's a joke. Just kidding. It's just kidding. I'm gay. I don't date women. Just kidding. Okay. Trying to cool things off a little bit, you know. I give you a 4. Okay, good talk. What is the minimum yearly? Oh, and
I think you underrated us, but
maybe, who knows? The one thing I was going to add, a woman can make up for, you know how I said, like, if a woman has an innie, she has to make up for it?
Yeah.
A woman can compensate for her looks if she has a large labia. So here's the math. Here's the Brian math on it.
yeah, that's
So the Brian math is as follows. Let's say she's a 4, like looks, body, whatever. She's a 4, but she's got an outie. Now there's different categories of outies. So you have slight outie, that's +1. You have medium outie, +2 points. Large outie, +3. XL outie, +4. And then the big 5, this would be like world record Guinness to get +5 on my scale. So she's a 4, but she becomes a 9. This is like the biggest pussy lips in the world. She becomes 4 to a 9.
Wow.
But just XL, 4 to 7. She becomes a 7 if she has a giant labia. No, sorry. XL labia, my bad.
Great.
that's great for you.
Thank you. It is great for me.
That's great for you.
It is great for me.
Whatever floats your boat.
Big labia matter. What's up? What's up? Brian is lying. He's in fact a chub. What? What the fuck? Chubby chaser. All right. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate it. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband? Quick answers if you can, please.
I said 100K, but I think in the U.S. it's kind of like the cost of living is higher and stuff, so it would probably be different. But in Canada, to be my husband, not boyfriend, husband, 100K.
Okay. What about you? Quick answer.
Ideally more than me.
Okay. What about you?
60K.
What about you?
100K.
100K. Okay.
I said equal or more,
So what? How much?
as like whatever I'm making or more.
All right. What about you?
Don't really think about it. Don't really care.
So you'll date a guy who works at McDonald's?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. How tall are you? Minimum height you would date? Quick answer.
6'1".
Well, what? How tall are you? Minimum height.
Pardon?
How tall are you?
5'8".
And what's the minimum
Yeah,
height? of the man you
5'8".
date?
Minimum is 6.
6. Okay.
I'm 5'3", and I wrote 5'5", but I think I should put 5'8".
Sure. What about you?
Okay.
I'm 5'1", and I said 5'7".
What about you?
I'm 5'7", and I put 5'9".
Next.
I'm 5'2". I put 5'2".
Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna get into the rapid fire segment of the show. Then
I
we
just
have.
get skipped.
Oh,
I
really
get
quick. Let's do the AI swap on the girls. Let's do that. We're gonna do the rapid fire segment next. There's a few notes to wrap up, and then hopefully we are done soon-ish. Tiffany, can you get me water, dear? Tiffany, water. Chop chop.
What's the AI SWIP? I have no idea.
You're about to find out.
Cool.
So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
No.
That's the male version of me?
Wait, what the fuck?
God. What?
Oh, wait, did they not?
Wait, what?
They didn't. Oh, do we not have gender swap?
Hmm.
Oh, they just did the beautify? Okay, we'll skip that. Oh, wait,
like I'm on
wait,
Ozone.
question. Was there something I asked you guys to remind me of that we were supposed to do? Oh, nah, fuck it. Fuck it. Let me see. Okay. No, we don't have that. That's fine. It's not a big thing. Okay, I think we're done with the questionnaire then. We were going to do rapid fire questions. All right. Hold on. Let me pull that up. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video, please. Also, debateuniversity.com. If you want to learn how to become a master debater, debateuniversity.com. All right. We have, where is it? Where did my notes go? All right. Oh, man, the Asian girl left. Fuck, I had a question for her. Oh, well. Snooze, you lose, I guess.
Well, you didn't rate her, so what do you rate her?
She's not a 10, I'll tell you that much.
Damn.
She's
Well, rate her.
I don't know. She's got a fucking 10 pounds of makeup on, plastic surgery out the wazoo, lip filler out the wazoo, who knows what else, fake lashes that could reach fucking Taiwan. I mean, you take all that shit off, she's probably a 5. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? It's a mystery under all that makeup. You don't even know. How can you even know? I don't know. Let's see here. Is it show of hands? Who here is a feminist? Feminist. Not a feminist.
I'm not an
Is there a
anti-feminist.
is there a patriarchy?
Is there a patriarchy?
Yeah.
It depends on who's defining it, I guess.
Wait, what's that?
It depends on your definition of patriarchy. Are you going to read out a definition, or is it like what?
Everything okay? We have the gender swaps. It'll take a minute. Oh, wait. You have the gender swaps? Wait, yeah, they were there.
Yeah, they just posted it at like 5.
Pull them up. Why would that matter when they posted this? They're there, aren't they?
Yeah, we're supposed to check them at like 8.
Wait, it doesn't matter when you... Wait, it doesn't... Okay. They could have posted it 10 years ago. They all knew who was going to be on the panel. You could still pull that shit up. All right. Wait, where were we? Oh, patriarchy. A movement towards egalitarianism with a rejection or deconstruction of the patriarchy.
That's your definition of feminism?
Well, hold on. You are right. There are varying definitions of feminism. So the charitable definition... Wait, hold on. Well, the definition they might say is that equality.
I strive towards equality on average for people, but I don't like strict. I don't like the arguments where it's putting someone in an inferior position to correct something. I like the idea of getting like more like toward equity is better than stagnation or trying to oppress someone, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tell you my position on feminism, and then you can tell me if it parses for you. So the most charitable definition I would give it is women's advocacy. So not equal rights, not equality, women's advocacy. Now, there's nothing wrong with women's advocacy, but don't parade your movement as caring about equality.
I think that's fair.
So, for example, if there's a form of equality that would not benefit women, feminists won't fight for it, even if it's equality.
I think that is something that we've seen happen.
So we agree. Now, my true sense of feminism goes beyond that. So it does do women's advocacy. So feminism is women's advocacy. Plus, bundled together with it, sort of interconnectedly, feminism is anti-male.
That's far-fetched.
How's that far-fetched?
Oh, I'm not getting. But like, you can advocate for women without putting men down.
Yeah. I totally agree with you. Yeah. You absolutely can advocate for women without putting men down. Feminists have a lot of difficulty doing that, though.
I agree with that to a certain extent. I do. I feel like a lot of feminist women are very anti-men.
Camera, please. Sorry, repeat that.
I said I agree with that to a certain extent. I said I think that a lot of feminist women that are extreme feminists are very anti-men. They're pro-women, and that's not to say that they're necessarily wrong in what they believe. You could believe what you want, but I agree with what you said. They are like very anti-men.
I will argue. I'm not saying that I agree with this, but some people would argue if you're not radical, you can't bring people to center. I'm not saying that I support that, but I see some people saying if you don't do these radical things, it will never get awareness. It'll never be talked about. You can't even have the conversation because it's not in like the zeitgeist, I guess.
I think anyone that's extremist in their beliefs is not the right way to go, like left wing or right wing. I think the best place to be is in the middle, and that both have their pros and cons, and we should just take the best out of both.
Here, really quick, Nathan, can you just pull up, it's in the resources tab, not like the one you have to scroll down for. It's in the media, and you're going to scroll up like 3 posts. There's like black and white photos with captions. We're just going to show you some quotes from some famous feminists throughout history. Do you have it? Yeah. Okay, pull it up. All right. Can I have you read these quickly if you can?
I want to see a man beaten to a bloody pulp with a high heel shoved in his mouth, like an apple in the mouth of a pig.
Next. Andrea Dworkin, very famous feminist.
To call a man an animal is to flatter him. He's a machine, a walking dildo. Valerie.
That's the woman who tried to kill Andy Warhol. Next. She wrote the Scum Manifesto, a very famous feminist piece of literature. Go ahead.
I will say that whatever I'm saying is not from me, but from what I'm reading.
Yeah, from what you're reading. Yep.
If life is to survive on this planet, there must be a decontamination of the earth. I think this will be accompanied by an evolutionary process that will result in a drastic reduction of the population of males.
Next.
I feel that man-hating is an honorable and viable political act.
Next.
No woman should be authorized to stay at home to raise her children. Women should not have that choice, because if there is such a choice, too many women will make that one.
Simone de Beauvoir, very famous French feminist. Or wait, is she Canadian? I'm pretty sure. No, she's French.
Probably
I'm pretty sure.
French.
It's just, the Canadians are kind of French. So next.
The proportion of men must be reduced to and maintained at approximately 10% of the human race.
Yikes. Big feminist there. Next. Notice the armpit hair?
The more famous and powerful I get, the more power I have to hurt men.
Next.
The nuclear family must be destroyed. Whatever its ultimate meaning, the breakup of families now is an objectively revolutionary process.
Yeah. Next.
The end goal of feminist revolution must be the abolition of the nuclear family.
Next.
The first condition for the liberation of the wife is to bring the whole female sex back into public industry, and this in turn demands the abolition of the monogamous family as the economic unit of society.
You know what gives me the ick? When a woman can't read.
Sorry, I'm tired.
I know, I'm giving you a hard time. Because you said guys who don't have good grammar give you the ick. So, okay, finishing up, or let's do the questionnaire here. Or not the questionnaire, the rapid fire questions. Skip. I guess we'll go center, and then we'll either do split or we'll do that angle for these questions. Okay, what species are we?
Human species?
Sorry, louder.
Human species?
What species are we for you?
Human.
No, but what, I know we're human, yes, but what species are we?
Like, trying to find the English word for it, but
What's the French word?
we're part of the yeah, I don't know, skip me.
Homo sapien.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Homo sapien?
Homo sapien.
Yeah, Homo sapien.
No?
It was the language barrier that caused problems. Name 3 countries besides the USA.
3 countries: Canada,
Yep.
France, Italy.
Norway, Sweden, and Finland.
How many continents are there?
7.
Name 1 continent.
North America.
Europe.
Africa.
Asia.
South America.
Scoot to the table. Can you scoot to the table?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. What 2 countries border the USA? Question for you here next to me.
What to what?
Countries border the USA. Yeah.
Canada.
A little closer to the mic, please.
Canada, Mexico.
Correct. How many states in the USA?
Is it like 49 or 51, something like that?
50.
What is the capital of the USA?
Washington, D.C.
Name 3 U.S. states.
Montana, Idaho, Iowa.
Name, for you next to me, name 2 European countries, or 2 countries in Europe.
2 countries in Europe.
Tiffany, if you can go center when I ask the question and then swap to when they respond.
Germany and Sweden, right?
You are correct. How many planets in our solar system to you?
12.
12, okay.
I don't know.
8, 9 if you count Pluto, but now it's called like a dwarf
Okay.
planet. Yeah.
Question for you next to me. What planet do we live on?
Earth.
Earth.
Anybody disagree? No? Okay.
Question.
The government building, the Pentagon, is what shape?
A pentagon?
Final answer?
Yeah, I'm just
You're
gonna
correct.
call it.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
What country is directly north of Mexico?
Directly north of Mexico?
Yeah.
Yo no sé. Yo no sé.
What's that?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I
What?
don't know
Oh,
right
okay.
now. Not directly.
Yeah, what country is north of Mexico?
North, the United States?
Yeah. Wait. On the map.
Yeah.
So not when I say on the map. If I ask you what direction is something, if you're just thinking here, it's like, okay, well, where's north? That's unfair. But on the map, where is, with your finger, point to where north is. Where's south?
I have a trick. Never eat sour watermelon.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Why? Actually, though, why should you not eat sour watermelon?
It's just a trick.
Okay.
And north.
What?
You purposely ask these questions 9 hours in, do you? Right.
That is not true.
That is so true.
It's just
so
boring.
true.
It's boring for the viewers to hear this shit early on.
Well, so you're purposely doing it.
Yeah, but not for the reason you think.
Okay.
I mean, hold on. I could be drunk, not that I drink. I could be drunk out of my mind, stoned off of weed, stoned out off of meth, on heroin, speedballing, about to go get fucking
That's
my
good for
third
you. My
BBL.
brain, like
I could be on my third BBL surgery.
BBL.
They're literally putting the anesthesia into my fucking arm. I'm in the twilight. I'm dazing. And somebody asks me these questions. I can answer all of them, bruv.
That's a lot of confidence.
I'm very confident in my ability to answer these very simple questions. Okay. What continent is Brazil in?
South America.
What continent is Egypt in? Next to me.
I don't know.
Egypt.
Africa.
Wait, come on.
Thank you, guys.
Wait until. Okay, what continent? Here, if you get one wrong, you get a speed round, I guess. You get a redemption round. What continent is Japan in for you?
Asia.
There you go. Got it right. How many dimes make a dollar?
A 10.
What is the capital of France? For you next to me.
Capital of France
Yeah.
is Paris.
You are correct. Capital of Japan.
The capital of Japan? I don't know. Tokyo?
Tokyo.
Tokyo. Yeah. See, 8 hours ago.
What country is immediately south of the United States?
Mexico.
I think you got that right.
Thank you.
If today is Monday, what day is it in 3 days?
For Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Thursday.
Today's Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Thursday.
Okay. What is the name of the famous car company founded by Henry Ford?
Ford.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's see. What is 5 times 5?
25.
12 divided by 3.
4.
100 divided by 4.
25.
15 plus 35.
50.
90 minus 45.
90 minus 45 is 45.
Correct. I'm skipping a bunch of these. How many stars are on the U.S. flag? Yeah.
50.
Yep. What century are we in?
21st century.
What galaxy do we live in?
The Milky Way.
What country did the United States gain its independence from to my black queen?
My black queen is crazy. Britain.
Britain? Okay. Who was the first president of the USA? I'll give that to the Canadian.
Yeah, I'm not.
The first president
I
of the
don't
USA?
know. No.
I got you, girl.
For you, first president?
George Washington.
George Washington. Well done. What country is the Great Wall of China in?
China.
China?
Mm-hmm.
Of course,
China.
Of course, I've got to ask.
It's China.
Show us your maiden. Show us your tattoo
You
again.
want to see it again?
Yeah, let's do it. Face this camera here. So, like,
one?
you're gonna face Tatum for this one. No, here.
Oh, your hair. Yep, there you go.
All right, made in China. Made in China. Love it. Beautiful. We're made in France. Okay. Let's see. How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
All of them.
Well done. What language did the people in Idaho speak?
English.
Well done. If a dozen eggs costs $3, how much is each egg?
Repeat the question.
If a dozen, so 12, a
Yeah.
dozen eggs costs $3, how much is each egg?
Yeah, that's correct.
What is the closest star to Earth?
The sun?
Are you sure?
I think so.
Final answer?
Yes. I'm not too...
You good? girl.
What country is the Panama Canal in for you?
No fucking idea. Panama.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I didn't even graduate high school. So sorry.
What language do people in Mexico speak?
Spanish.
If you pass the person in second place, what place are you in?
If I pass the person,
In second place. What place are you now in?
I'm in first place. No.
Okay, what do you think? First, okay.
Pass the person in second place.
Yeah, what place are you now
first.
in? First, okay.
First.
First, okay.
Second.
Second, okay.
Second.
Second, okay. It is second place.
Oh,
Can you
You
repeat
didn't-
the sentence?
Pass the-
Well, you didn't
You
pass the
passed-
person in first place.
There's two. You passed this person, so you're
all right,
You were
fair.
in third,
Okay.
so you're now second.
Okay, roll your eyes like
puzzle.
it doesn't make sense. All right. What country, I should ask this to the French girl. What country is the Eiffel Tower in?
Paris. I mean, France, sorry.
Paris, the country, is my favorite country.
Country.
It's a great country,
France.
Paris. What currency is you? Fuck, no, that one doesn't matter. What country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam or the United States? I don't know.
Or the United States?
I'd say Vietnam. but
What is 34 plus 66?
34 plus 66. Is that 100? I'm tired.
100 minus 66.
100 minus 66
Yeah.
is 34.
Who is the current U.S. president?
Trump.
Who was the U.S. president before Trump?
Joe Biden.
What is 100 minus 34 for you?
100 minus 34 is 66.
Well done. 77 plus 33.
100.
100?
The same question?
Yeah.
23.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I'm tired.
23, okay.
What was the numbers?
77 plus 33 is what?
77.
Here, you?
110.
110? Okay, if you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today?
If I was born 10 years ago,
Yeah, so you're 29, so...
I'd be 10 years old. If I was born 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice try, though.
Yeah, we try to get you.
Nice try.
66 plus 44 to Taylor.
110.
Yeah. How many world wars were there?
2.
look in my
Oh,
direction.
sorry. 2, potentially 3.
Potentially 3, okay. How many world wars
According
were
to
there?
some rumors.
2?
2.
Going around?
World War, like World War One, World War Two.
Yeah, how many?
Those are the only ones that count, or are we counting like weird wars?
No,
that
just world
Okay,
wars.
but then,
Okay, then
2.
2.
Okay.
2, but in the media
Here.
and stuff, they're talking
What?
about a potential. Like,
11. World War 11.
No.
Ilhan Omar
No,
said
I'm
it.
just hearing that, like,
You didn't-
things are
you didn't-
happening
okay,
right now
never
that
mind.
Okay.
leading to a third.
What decade? So when I am asking what decade, 1820s, 1970s decade, what decade was World War I?
20th century.
That's a century.
Decade.
So I'm looking for decade.
1910s kind of thing.
I don't know this. It's probably like
Guess. Just guess.
20s,
1820s?
1920s.
Okay, what about you?
Wasn't it like 1810s or something?
1810s, okay.
World War One, 1910s.
Okay, next.
Oh,
1940.
1940, okay, what about you?
Not sure.
Guess, throw out the wild guess.
1910.
Yeah,
There
it
you
was
go.
1910.
Okay.
oh yeah.
Let's see here. Can you name 3 Kardashians?
Of course I can.
By the way, we will accept Jenners. So you can do Kardashians or Jenners.
Okay. So first we have Kourtney Kardashian, followed by Kim Kardashian, followed by Khloe Kardashian. Then there's Rob Kardashian. And afterwards there was Kendall Jenner and then Kylie Jenner. If you want, I can also name all their kids.
Yes.
Robert Kardashian.
Yes.
Really?
Wait. Quiet.
I
Do it.
Like 90%. Okay, so first Kourtney had
I gotta go.
so
Wait, we got to do your notes. Just wait.
Kourtney
We're
had
almost there.
Mason Disick, then Penelope Disick,
Quick.
and then Rain Disick, and then recently she had Rocky 13. Kim Kardashian has 4 kids. She had Northwest, then Saint West, Chicago West. Chicago West is the last one, and Psalm West. After that, Khloe has 2 kids. She has Truth Thompson and Tatum Thompson. Then Robert Kardashian.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
You asked. I'm answering.
But you could, just to skip ahead, you could list all of them.
Yeah.
And then just list the Jenners really quick.
Well, it's Kendall and Kylie, but they have stepbrothers and
Don't worry
sisters.
about those.
Yeah.
We don't worry about those. Okay, so let's see here. You're dating a guy?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
Yeah.
Who?
Robert Roche. He won the Traders USA.
I'm sorry, the what?
Robert Roche. He was on Love Island.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Your celebrity
up.
crush is a reality TV star?
Mm-hmm.
Not like an athlete? Not a hockey player? Not Wayne Gretzky?
No,
That's fucked up.
I try to
Yeah.
avoid the hockey players. To be honest, yeah.
TBD, yeah.
Yeah.
Your dad told you stay away
No,
from
I
them
just
hockey
saw.
boys?
I just saw how he rolls and how some of my siblings roll. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Okay. So you do have a celebrity crush, though.
Mm-hmm.
If you could hook up with him, would you? Like,
not with my current relationship. Yeah.
Yeah, like a hall pass. Would you do it?
Not in my current relationship status, but if I were single, for sure.
If you were single, for sure. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Cool. Anybody here? Would you? Okay, say you're married, but it's like your celebrity crush, and say your partner's okay with it. I feel wait, that kind of changes things. Would you do the hall pass?
No.
No? Okay. All right, skipping that one then. What percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet? And I mean, you only want to date.
Depends on the country.
USA.
USA. 20%.
Okay, next.
Yeah. Probably smaller than that. I don't know. Maybe 10.
Just throw out a number.
10.
Next.
You said straight in the U.S.?
Yep.
50?
Next.
6.
12.
Closer to Mike's, guys.
12.
25.
And you said 50%? It's actually 15% of men are 6
15.
feet or over. What percentage of men make at least $1 million a year?
In the U.S., I think it's like 1 out of 10 or
So-
like 1 out of 20.
10%, 5%?
Let's say 10.
Okay, 10%,
I would say 3%.
3%,
5%?
5%,
0.1%.
0.1,
1.
1%.
Well, I'll say like net worth, maybe not salary.
Yeah. What percentage of men do you find attractive? Now, this is when you're single, of course.
Oh, like
Of the men in your age range, to be clear. Obviously, I'm not.
yeah.
I'm not expecting you to be attracted to 60-year-old men,
10%.
unless you are, which is okay.
10%. Right off the bat, without talking to them, seeing in the street.
10%.
Yeah.
Tatum,
I would say a lot higher. Just
50%, 40, 30, 80, 60,
higher.
100%. You want to fuck them all. It's like Pokemon. She wants to fuck them all. All right. What about you?
10%.
10%,
5%.
5%,
50.
50.
I would say it's pretty 50-50 when I
All right. What about you?
30%.
30%. What percentage of men do you think have yachts?
Have what?
Yachts, like the boat,
Ooh,
the boot.
1%. 1%.
1%.
Yeah.
0.1%.
I'll say 3.
0.01%.
0.1%.
0.2%.
Do any of you keep a list of all the men you've been with
Yep.
on your phone?
No.
Yes.
Like sexually.
It's got a
Yeah, that you hooked up
mental
with.
list.
Like on your phone, like in the notes.
No.
You?
No.
Yes.
You? Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. You guys down to read it?
No.
You down to read it? The list?
No.
Do you keep, is it just like name, date, or
Mine
like
is kind of detailed.
like a dick rating or some shit?
No. Well, no, not even that, but
All
like
right.
other things, yeah.
Can I weigh in on real quick?
Sure.
How the fuck am I supposed to remember that shit from 20 years ago?
That's why you write it down.
Well, I mean, so I'm 37. I lost my virginity at 17.
Weren't you a virgin?
Right?
Weren't you a virgin?
He was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. So I remember people I've had sex with 20 years ago. Like, I mean, so yeah.
Like all of them?
Oh, all of them? You don't. How many people were you fucking? 10 20 years ago or whatever.
That's where I did my majority of my fucking, actually.
Well, I mean, that's typical when you're younger. People.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do
it probably
more
depends
fucking.
how much, like how many people you
All right.
slept with.
Okay, how about this?
Under 20.
And I'm going to answer this too. Have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them? I have.
No. Close to it, but not right
You're
away
a
now.
fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
Look, like some some like Mountie with like the RCMP or whatever, you know, he like went to Canada and like, you know, he I'm telling you,
maybe like 48 to 72, but not like
72, you know.
72 sure.
Yeah, but like, I mean, he's like, you know, part of the, he's got like that red uniform and stuff, and you thought that was like really attractive.
Not my cup of tea, but.
Not your cup of tea?
No.
Oh, okay.
Sound like the guy from Frozen.
The fuck? No, but it's like you never been to like a hot nightclub in like Toronto and like maybe
I brought them over, but I didn't go the whole
but what
the
about
whole
like
way.
a little blowy in like the back of
I
the
guess
Tim
we'll never
Hortons or whatever, you know? Okay, you don't like to go to Tim Hortons, but like what about like, I don't know, like you get some poutine and then he gets some poutine.
I don't like poutine either. I'm pretty picky when it comes to food and men.
But like, okay, you've never like met a nice guy at like a nice like Manitoba like nightclub.
Not Manitoba.
Oh, okay, like maybe Vancouver,
Montreal,
like you're in Vancouver and you found like a nice guy and you had sex with him.
Not in Vancouver.
Huh?
Not in Vancouver.
So you're telling
Only
me like a
Montreal.
girl like you've never been to like a nightclub and you've never like had the sex with the man like quickly?
I brought the man over, but not necessarily the whole shebang right
Do you
away.
notice how when I start to do it, she's doing it too?
Yeah.
But like, why don't you do it? Like, you know?
Because I want the man to run after, like, you know, have
So
to
you
work
like-
for it a little bit.
So you like wait until like the second date, you know? Don't you
I
know?
say maybe third.
You betcha.
Yeah, it's kind
Okay.
of like a rule I try to, yeah.
Well, I mean, you're a prostitute, so yes. What about in your civilian life, though? You fucked right away? Same day?
In my 20s, when I was racking up all the numbers, yes.
Racking up the numbers.
Yes.
Okay, what about you? Same day?
Yes, not proud of it, but yes.
Not proud of it. What about you?
No.
Never?
No.
Okay. You just haven't met a guy who can knock your wig off yet?
My wig?
No. Oh, you got a wig on?
No, that's what I was
No,
like.
I'm saying her, like, she just hasn't met the kind of guy that just blew her wig off.
I mean, I've only been wearing a wig for
Come on,
a
that was
year,
pretty
but,
good. Nobody,
like-
Yeah, all right.
nobody gives me. It's a tough crowd. All right. What? Same day?
Well, yeah, I
Okay.
already exposed myself earlier, so.
Oh yeah, you fucked a guy here in Santa Barbara.
Yes, same day.
Same day?
Same
All
day.
right. Okay. We've all done it. I've
Yeah.
done it. That French girl who's sitting on the couch, probably. Right? Oh, don't worry about it. We were just.
I guess we'll never know.
Oui, eh bien, on va jamais connaître.
On va
On va
savoir.
jamais connaître quelle chose elle a fait. On va vraiment. Connais pas. Je connais pas. Je connais pas. Je
Serious and busy.
Okay. Who's, show of hands, who's had a threesome? Threesome? Oh, wait, didn't we talk about this already?
Yeah, we
Okay.
kind of did.
In the very beginning.
Show of hands, who's had a hoe phase?
Who's had a what?
Hoe phase. Hoe for show.
Like,
Hoe
define
phase.
hoe phase.
Like, oh, you know, like if you're just in like, you know, you're just like sleeping with all the guys in like Quebec, you know.
But
no.
what I will say is like I keep myself to a pretty high standard, but when I haven't done anything for a while, sometimes I go on discount, you know, just for a very short period. of
What?
time.
Hey, what do you mean by? Wait, what do you mean by discount? You know.
Well, like usually I aim for like this kind of guy, and then like I don't know, I just go on discount for like a short amount of time, and then you know lower the standard rate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. You have to be
Congratulations.
lucky to fall on a discount. To, you know. But if you do, good for you.
That's why it's called getting lucky for men. You
like
gotta
Black
right
Friday
place,
deals.
right place, right time. You got to be in the, you know, in the best Montreal nightclubs and
Yeah.
just stumble upon her and she's just horny or some shit.
But for the most part, y'all can't afford me, and that's fine.
Wait, so you're saying you've had? Wait, question. I guess question for all the women, like. Those of you who have like hooked up like quicker, whether it's like the first date, second date, third date, but then you meet a guy you really like, do you make him wait?
I'd
for
say
sex?
the more I like him, the more I'll make him wait, because I potentially want something more serious out of it.
See, that seems backwards. Like, I feel like if the guy is the one that you think is relationship worthy, you should let him fuck right away. And then the scumbag dudes that don't deserve pussy, Well, you just shouldn't give them pussy, to be honest.
I guess.
But like the guy who
Yeah,
you're
that's
like,
how it
oh,
should be.
this is the guy who's like a good man, and I could see him being the father of my children, and I could marry him and be in a relationship with him. That's the guy who's got to wait 3 months, 6 months, a year, marriage.
No, that's too much.
No,
but
well, the length of time aside, that's the guy like, think about it from this perspective. Imagine this. Imagine if I said, you know, these hood rats, these rapscallions, these strumpets, I'm going to take them on trips. I'm going to take them on vacation. I'm going to buy them gifts. I'm going to pay for dates. I'm going to buy dinner. I'm going to, you know, give her all this attention. And I tell you, the girl who I think could be the one, who could be my girlfriend, who I'm serious about, well, they were just for fun. They were just sex. For you, I think we should wait for all that stuff. Maybe when we're more serious, maybe when we're married, then I'll give you the gifts. Then I'll take you on vacation. Then I'll pay for dates. Then I'll do X, Y, Z. You would be like, that's backwards.
my take on it is that maybe for him unconsciously to do it more like quicker will turn him off or make him less interested. So I don't want to take that risk if I am interested. So I'll like make him wait more and show him that I'm serious. But if I right off the bat, I'm like, yeah, you won't be my man for X, Y, Z reason, then whatever.
The thing is I think, look, if the guy really likes you, you fuck quick, it takes a while.
It's always different for, like, for some people it won't be a problem or it won't change anything. For others it will. So I'd rather just not take the risk if I
Yeah, but
see,
I guess the
potential.
framing here, I think it's fair to think, okay, well, maybe the guy might judge me for it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But again, bird's eye view, looking down at the dating landscape, I think it's kind of bullshit that a girl who has no issue fucking quickly, she's going to tell me, oh, he was just a fuck boy. He was just for fun. He was nothing to me. It was just fun. It was stupid. It didn't matter. So you're telling me I'm the guy that's important and I got to wait for sex? That seems like stupid. Like, that's backwards.
No, but how I am, I just like don't want to put myself in a position where I can be mistreated or used or whatnot. So I just tend to make them wait a little bit because good things take time.
What's your body count again? 20 to 30?
Yeah.
Or are they all boyfriends?
Not all of them.
Because you said sometimes you have your moments.
Yeah,
or
discounts
whatever.
here and there.
Your discount
Yeah.
days, coupons at the
Happy hour.
Okay. Would you prefer to live in a world without men?
No.
Nobody?
We need men.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, does anybody here more liberal? Okay.
Really
Oh, well,
swing
fuck.
away.
Okay, I'm going to ask it because it'll still be funny. Do you believe in reparations for Black Americans?
So I
Mike.
believe
Mike.
reparations are good for people who, I mean, let me put it this way. In 2026, probably not, but historically they did serve a more direct cause and effect sort of thing.
Okay. But like just giving, say we just like give Black people just like $10,000 as reparations.
If it's 1890, I think that's good because it makes sense given the historical context.
but
But
not
in
now.
2026,
Sure.
it doesn't make sense.
Okay. You should have said, well, I guess something I like to do on the show, if there's like white liberal women and there's like a Black girl, I try to get them to give her reparations.
Ha ha ha.
But you're Black.
Yeah.
But, well, you're African.
Is this hard for you?
A little bit. I mean, like, you look, I don't know how the fuck, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like,
I know what you mean
you
because
look
I've
black,
lived
but
with
you're
myself my
white.
whole life.
She
I know
looks
what I look
black,
like.
but
I don't know
she's
what to
white.
tell you.
Wait, okay. Wait, oh, okay, hold on.
Oh.
Can you say the N-word?
I mean, I wouldn't.
But hold on.
But is that a good reason to disrespect people based on their race?
Wait, disrespect people? Huh?
It's a disrespectful word. That's why we call it the N-word.
No, but black people are allowed to say it.
But in my heart, I know it's a disrespectful word, and I wouldn't say that.
But I guess the question that what I'm trying to get at here is, so you are, I mean, I would frame it as biracial, but you say
I'm not biracial.
But you're not like black.
Okay, but I'm genotypically black, phenotypically, like, you can see me.
No, but okay, how about this? Your skin color is white.
That's correct.
But you are part black.
I am African American.
You're African American. But like, I feel like if a black person from the streets heard you dropping the N-word, they would be upset.
But I wouldn't do that.
I think, right? Right, Nathan? You know the streets? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I lived on them.
Okay.
Okay, but like,
you
I'm
lived on
not
the
gonna
streets?
do that.
Yeah, on the streets, yeah.
Oh, shit. I would have never guessed.
No.
Okay.
Smart ass.
What? I'm just, what do you mean? We're just having a little fun? All right. Okay. Do you think Trump is a fascist?
Fascist is a very specific word that I think people stretch.
True. Okay, let me finish the notes, and then we're out of here. We have Mackenzie. Who dat? Wait, Mackenzie. Who the fuck is Mackenzie?
We don't have a Mackenzie.
Who the fuck is Mackenzie?
I don't know.
We don't have a Mackenzie.
Oh, she flaked. Okay. My Lana, she's over there. We have Brooke. It took me years to love myself, years and respect myself, and nowadays women don't respect themselves at all. Ain't no respect. We ain't getting no respect. Who's Brooke? Is that you, Brooke?
We're both.
No, this is your note, I think.
Oh. I've worked hard on myself in my life.
Okay, sure.
Very hard on myself. So where I didn't really care for respect before, or didn't give a shit about myself, I do now. And I've worked really hard on that.
Okay, who here has done hard street drugs?
What's a hard? What do you define as a hard?
Smack, heroin, black tar heroin, crack, cocaine.
No, I had an Adderall addiction.
Methamphetamine.
I am sober now.
Crystal meth. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Hold on. Okay, so I have Cheyenne's notes. I've got your notes. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, we got Brooke, part 1. We did some of your stuff. We did the Debbie Potter thing, old-fashioned. I think we did old-fashioned. Yep, we did your notes. So I just need to do... okay, we did Tay. I need to do Tatum. I need to do Cheyenne. And then I need to do her friends, China. And then we're done. I think I can blast through it within 10, 15 minutes. So, yeah, I think we just have to do the notes, and then we're done. All right, Tatum, McDougalson. Can your French... I have her notes. Excusez-moi.
No.
No,
she's out.
Excuse-moi?
I was talking to her.
Why are you speaking on her behalf?
I spoke to her and she's out.
I'm talking to her right now. Why do you say no?
She gets the
What's it? Huh?
She gets it.
Gets what? What's there to get?
She said she was out and she's out.
Into the mic.
Yeah, she said she's...
But remember earlier when we were talking about the crying thing?
Yeah.
And then like, did you see how she came to the defense? No!
It's not about crying. She's just over it.
Yeah, we're just reading social cues.
Oh, sorry. Am I too autistic to read the social cue? Since I'm too autistic here, since I need it explained to me because I'm retarded, explain the lacking of social cue that I am experiencing.
It's not
at this
that.
moment.
It's just this is more my thing. She came as a service to
as a
you and the
backup. Sure.
podcast to help out, and her what she wanted to do here is
she did
it. Yeah, she wanted to overcome certain things, and she's done it. And yeah, I don't think we should press more. Like respect her boundaries and everyone's boundaries. It's not a crime.
But what is
thing.
what is the social cue that I'm missing here?
She said no, and she's not really responding enthusiastically. She's not coming back by herself.
Yeah.
She's indicating to you non-verbally, and she also indicated to you verbally that she didn't want to be here. So that's the social.
And
hold
I
on.
just spoke
You're
to
smuggling
her.
in a bunch of shit that wasn't said. She said that she was going to take a break and that she would come back.
No, you said that you would come back.
She said possibly. She did.
Whoa. That's fucking ridiculous. Complete mischaracterization here. She did come back, and then she
After you asked
You asked
her.
nicely, and she agreed, and then she left again after what you asked her.
Okay. But like me asking her to return when she's a
Doesn't
guest on the
wanna
podcast.
return.
Okay, but it wasn't like I was pestering her. She's been back there for 20 minutes. I fucking ignored her, and I was like, hey, let's have her back to do her notes that she sent in.
Yeah,
That's not like ignoring the no. I literally just like, as soon as I was like, should we have her return? You guys were like, no, let me defend her, blah,
I
blah.
just said no. You interpreted how you wanted it.
Her, you.
Yeah, she repeated what I said, and I just spoke to her, and she said no. So.
Okay, but why do you guys have to be so defensive about it?
Because you keep pressing on it.
I literally keep pressing. Is that really the characterization? This is how men get falsely accused.
No, but you're
this
like
is
you
literally
keep
how men
talking
get
right now.
falsely
You keep
accused.
talking about it, and I'm like,
Well, now I'm talking about it because I've now been accused of missing social cues, and you guys
I
are like,
didn't
no.
say that. I just
she
said no.
she stepped away. I was like, do you want to come back? Like in the first moment, she stepped away.
Yeah.
And then she was like, no, I need to take a break. And I was like, cool. And then that was it. And then I was like, hey, do you want to come back for this segment? Like we're going around the table asking this. She said, yeah, she came back.
Yeah.
Then she stepped away again. And then just now I was like, hey, we should have her back to do the notes. So if you want to characterize that as like some degree of pestering, I personally don't think
didn't
it's
say
unfair
that,
when you're
but-
coming on a dating discussion podcast. I don't think it's unreasonable to like check in with the person who maybe is just taking a break, who's maybe just taking a breather.
But I just spoke to her, and I'm telling
Well,
you.
was I part of that conversation?
I'm telling you right
aware?
now.
Am I aware
I'm
of?
telling you right
I
now.
know, and I accept that.
Okay.
But
Well,
you guys
accept it
want to
then.
do some like pathologizing where, whoa, Brian, you're
Don't
no
put
means
words
no,
in my-
Brian.
don't
No
put words
means
in my
no.
mouth. I'm just saying.
I'm not freaking out. You think this is freaking out? Trust me,
A
I'm
little
freaking
bit.
out.
You're on your period. A little bit.
Nah, I'm not on my period. It's just like it's frustrating when people like want to try to frame you as doing something in a certain way. Look, again, this is actually playing exactly into what I was talking to before when it came to the crying. She is upset.
She's not upset.
She's upset.
No.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
She's upset. She's upset, and you guys want to jump to the defense because I'm not like dragging her like, bitch, get the fuck back on the fucking podcast. I'm sitting here asking her with my words, not forcing her to do anything. Hey, do you want to return? I don't need you guys to start barking at me like I've committed some crime by asking the woman to return to the podcast to discuss things on the dating discussion podcast.
And I just left
Ridiculous.
30 seconds ago, spoke to her.
Was I party to that conversation?
I'm telling you right now.
How
you're
would it be
still-
material? How would it be relevant?
Well, I feel like if I communicated with her and she just said, I'm not coming back, and I'm telling you
Yeah.
that I just spoke to her
Cool.
and she's not coming back, that's pretty like relevant to your question of like,
But
does
I
she
did
wanna
not
come-
push beyond, like, I'm not a mind reader. I wasn't listening to that conversation. If I don't have that information available
I'm
to
giving
me.
you the information.
Yes, and I've accepted that. Now we're having a meta conversation. Now
Can we
I'm
move
not
on?
I'm not arguing here with you for her to come back. I'm arguing with you guys about the characterization of how you're trying to frame
I didn't.
this.
That's on you.
Brian, I believe you're the one who framed it. They
Yeah,
said no.
yeah.
I said this is a social cue thing, and then you
Right,
brought it
as if
back.
I'm lacking in some like I'm socially retarded and I don't have the capacity.
No.
Like,
No, you're putting words
if
into
you
my
think
mouth.
that-
You're-
Not at all.
Look, Brian, can I just ask really quickly? You've been giving like charitable readings of everything. Could you give that to me when I said the social cue thing?
I think if you're going to invoke the social cue, it's suggesting that there's a lack of being able to read the social cues. which
or
I
maybe
kind of
that
disagree
it was
with.
missed because you have a lot of things to deal with. You have your chat and everything.
Bro,
You have
what
a
are
lot
you
of things to deal with. You might not have noticed everything that we have noticed. So that's
fair.
a charitable reading of it, that you have a lot
Bro,
going
she's
on.
clearly upset. You think I've missed that? She's clearly upset.
No, I'm trying to give an explanation for how this woman could say no, and they could say no for her. And my charitable reading is maybe he didn't see something. That's charitable.
What is the thing that I did not see?
I don't know. That was the thing. That's what but see.
He doesn't know how to read social cues. Maybe he's clearly missing
didn't
something.
say-
We women are these like social geniuses, and we can see the
Brian.
fucking matrix of social cues, but I can't even articulate what the social cue is
Okay.
that he missed.
I just explained it for you, but to put it in brief, I proposed the idea that a social cue was missed. Did I say it was missed because of misreading, or
no,
did I?
What is the social cue that was missed?
Is it?
Well, it was because, the social cue is that she said no. She said no. She explained why she was gone. Her friend explained why she was gone. Everyone's kind of like, hey, you asked her again. Everyone's kind of like, okay, no. Is that a no for you, or is it a yes for you, or is it a maybe for you? Why is that not a no?
Now the
for
framing is just getting even worse. Now it's like essentially they're trying to say, Brian, you don't respect consent.
No.
No means no. Yes means yes.
Wow, I don't
That's
think anyone
completely
said that.
ridiculous.
That
Completely
was
ridiculous.
a
First off,
overkill.
you can't use something disclosed to me after the fact as sort of inculpatory to the initial thing. So, for example, you said she came back and told the state of affairs of her friend. Me asking her to come back occurred prior to her disclosing the details and context of the conversation she had with her friend. It wasn't like, hey, Brian, by the way, I just talked to my friend and she doesn't want to come back.
Time to do it. But, okay,
I didn't give you time, so I need to be a fucking mind reader to tell you.
Respectfully, if you're not going to change the subjects, I'm gonna go. Just
I'm
for,
going to
like,
go too.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Respectfully, well, I think
I will
respectfully.
apologize to you because this hit you a little harder than I intended, and I apologize.
Well,
I
take your
don't
fucking wig off. How about that? Take the fucking wig off. Look, ultimately, though, I think it's unfair your characterization. I think it's unfair how you're characterizing
Was it a characterization, or was it just a note?
Just a note?
Okay, you know what?
What?
I'm done. I'm going to leave.
Are you gonna move on, or?
I am going to move on.
Oh, thank God.
Please do.
I think it's fair to defend myself when
Okay,
the
you're
women
not
are
moving on.
accusing me of being like inconsiderate or whatever
No,
the
you're
fuck.
not inconsiderate.
Just like, what the fuck? Also, let's also consider that this whole fucking thing could have just been avoided. Look, she can do whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
But like, just stay at the fucking table. Like, it's not
Okay,
that deep.
like
But
it.
anyways, I'm moving it on.
Yeah, please do.
All right. We have just your notes, and then that's it.
Cool.
Your French friend, I had her notes that were quite interesting,
Okay,
but she's
cool.
gone. And perhaps that's even considerate of me that she came this way to be on the show, and I wanted to give her a moment to speak. So,
Yeah, but please focus on
hey,
me
it's
and
my
my issues.
It's fucking my podcast.
But
I don't need
My
to
body,
be.
my choice,
I don't
I
need.
can dip.
I don't. Yeah, of course you can do that, but please don't tell me how to run my show.
fair enough. But
Okay? I don't come to your work and tell you, like, I don't know, stop sucking. Like, I don't go to your fucking job and be like, stop sucking dicks or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever the fuck. I ain't going to your
Okay,
job
so
and
what's your
tell.
question about me?
All right, so you said that you, I think that's a rage quit there. Good job. Are you leaving?
Are we ending, or are we continuing?
I said I had her notes to do, and I had.
Getting water.
Oh, okay, then I misread it. Then my social cue reading is retarded. I'm sorry.
Oh, Brian, stop.
No, I have difficulty reading social cues according to
Okay.
the women at the
So what's
table.
your
So I'm
question?
sorry. I thought she was leaving, but she's just getting water. Okay, I fucked up. Hey, I'll take ownership. I can take accountability. I fucked up. I don't know how to read social cues because of my autism. Maybe it was just unfair. She was, she's just getting some water. So
Do you actually have autism? I've heard you say
I don't
that
know.
several
I'll
times.
let you guys can diagnose
Okay.
me. So anyways, okay, China.
Yeah.
You dated two brothers.
Yeah.
A couple years in between.
Yeah.
They lived together in an apartment.
Yeah.
The first one you dated was pissed.
Yeah, so they were like stepbrothers, not blood related, but they did live like lived together during their childhood and whatnot. Dated one for a bit. Didn't work out, but we always like stayed friends. And then at some point later on the line, that friend, I would come over, hang out, and met his brother, and then started.
Okay. You said that you tend to be attracted to younger guys.
I do.
So usually what's the like age or whatever?
Like the lowest would be probably like early 20s, and yeah.
You said in your notes, and you're 29?
Yeah.
Usually 3 to 8.
Yeah.
3 to 8 years younger.
Approximately, yeah.
So have you dated like a 20-year-old at 29, I guess?
Yeah.
How old's your guy?
He's 22.
22? Mm-hmm. And you're 29?
29, yeah. I like him young.
How tall is he?
6'1", almost 6'2".
Chick's a MILF.
Got a cougar over here, a fucking cougar. Wow. All right, you're on the prowl.
Thank you.
So are you not attracted to men your age or older?
Not necessarily, but like, let's say balding and stuff like that, less attractive. And then the
Nathan?
youngest guy.
What do you think about Nathan?
Can Nathan?
He's 6 foot.
Is he?
Stand up. Stand taller, Nathan. on your toes, Nathan.
Maybe a couple years ago.
Wait,
but,
he's 8. How old are you, Nathan?
21.
Oh shit, we got
19.
Oh shit, call the cops. Oh shit, bro. Epstein's Island over here. Fuck. Oh shit.
Earlier, I will say I asked his age and he said 21, and now he's saying 19.
Wait, Nathan said he was 21?
Yeah, you did.
No, that was Tiffany. Tiffany's 30.
No, he said 21.
Tiffany's
earlier.
30?
He said 21.
I see. Asian women, let me tell you. She's 38, Tiffany's 37. She looks 21.
Tiffany's 37?
Yes, Tiffany's 37.
You look younger than
I know,
that. Good
right?
for
Doesn't
you.
she look
Yeah.
great?
Looks
for her
amazing.
age?
Absolutely.
Flawless Korean skin.
I want to look like Tiffany in 10
Flawless. Flawless.
I know, me too.
But yeah,
Hey,
like
Tiffany, every podcast I'm going to add a year to your age.
Oh,
and we'll see how far we can go.
How old is she?
Oh, she's 37. I'm serious. Bro, have you seen what the Koreans are doing?
Oh yeah, their skincare is elite.
Yeah, by the way,
it really
shit
is.
on their face.
Tiffany told me that the money she's earning from the podcast, she's going to use it for a nose job.
Really?
go girl.
Tiffany, you don't need a nose job, girl.
I don't know, bro. No, I think her nose is fine.
Yeah, you don't need a nose
She doesn't
job.
need one, but whatever.
You look great.
Whatever. Okay, so younger guys.
Yeah,
Wow. Anybody else here? Let me ask the panel. Who likes younger men?
I typically
Like from a
date-
physical
How
perspective.
old was your little
21.
rendezvous, to use a French word?
21.
21. Wait, and you're
25.
Ooh, shit. I need a
Chick's a MILF.
I need
All
a
right,
cougar
that's
button.
like average.
A cougar is generally like an older woman. A cougar is generally an older woman.
I mean,
She's a little
She's 29
older.
years old.
I don't mind, but
China.
Brian.
He's just fucking
China.
obsessed with her.
Oh, China.
Brian.
I wonder if there's like I don't know if were you like growing up? Were you kind of reserved? Like kind of like your friends, like a bit more reserved.
No, I think actually as I get older, I'm more reserved now than I used to. Yeah. I've never been shy.
Would
really.
you date an 18-year-old? But he's hot.
Maybe. Oh,
He's such a stud.
maybe.
18-year-old. Wait, what's
not 17.
What's
but
the age of consent in Canada?
18.
It's
well,
18.
I think it's 16 technically, but like to be considered an adult, I mean, at least I can find someone attractive that's 18, but maybe like the whole dating thing could be. Yeah. We're probably not at the same place in life,
No.
but yeah.
Okay.
But it's fun.
So you would date an 18-year-old though?
I don't know. Depends on the person, but I think ideally a little older. But I will say, like,
19?
ideally, who's older because he's mature and like the whatever, but looks younger. That's like but it
So a
rarely
vampire.
happens.
A vampire.
Yeah.
Who here would fuck a vampire? Anybody?
Probably would.
Edward Cullen? Or
Yeah, I would say, are we
Vampire.
talking about the Cullens?
Who would fuck an alien?
Oh, I don't know.
You'd fuck an alien?
No.
Alien fucker?
Depends on what they look like.
I would say.
Okay.
Probably,
I
I'd
probably
say
is out of my
fuck
worst
dudes that
nightmare.
look like an
E.T.?
alien.
Is out of my worst nightmare.
Oh, E.T. fuck no.
Especially when he's sick.
Avatar.
No.
I'd fuck an
The
avatar.
avatars are so gorgeous.
Oh my god. And she's so protective, the giant fucking avatar bitch.
The blue,
Just the
blue
fucking
people.
blue and
Yeah,
shit?
Yeah.
She give you blue balls, that's what I'm talking about. I'd fuck an avatar. Shit. Come over here.
Even if she has small labia?
Man. I'd fucking have it. Who cares about the lady at that point? She's just everything about her crazy.
Yeah.
Give me that little fucking ponytail. Shit. I'll stick my dick in it. I'll put my dick in the ponytail. I think you have to know what the avatar sex procedure is.
Wow.
I'd fuck shit. Okay, what about like what's like a hot alien?
No one.
No one.
Can we Wikipedia aliens? Actually, no, that shit's kind of creepy.
Low-key.
It's gonna be some weird ass shit, like the what is it? The gray aliens, you know, with the fucking big ass heads and shit.
I'll pass.
Super
Wait, this is gonna sound crazy as fuck. Okay, so it looks like an alien, like kind of scary aliens, but the labia is huge. I might be tempted. Like, do they even have pussies? Like, what if the pussy's on the foot?
Brian, your sexual desires are very
Hey, I'm just jokes. It's just jokes.
like sea
but I'm saying, what if
creatures.
like an alien's pussy is in like a weird place?
Then
I mean,
that's
you never
up to
know.
you.
Like, bro, wait, Nathan. What if the alien's pussy is like in the back of the head, like your skull, like it's the back of the head? You're sort of fucking the head, the back of the
You
head.
tell me.
That feels like
Feels like a
so weird,
violation.
like decapitation
It's
almost.
giving head.
Damn, that's crazy. Yo, chat. One in the chat. Would you fuck a pussy? Wait, would you fuck a pussy? Chat. Would you fuck an alien? Chat. Would you fuck a hot alien?
Hot alien
Are
pussy.
they fertile?
Girl.
I feel like they'd be popping out like 100.
You're gonna rule the planet if you have children with an alien. That's gonna be some ruler of the earth.
How did we get here?
Chat, would you fuck an alien? Not an illegal, not like an illegal immigrant. I would fuck an illegal immigrant
Same.
from Mexico. But like an avatar chick. Nathan, would you? An avatar? No. Okay. Tatum, would you?
They're gorgeous.
They're gorgeous. All right. All right, there it is, folks. Aliens. Okay, where were we? You like younger men, though. How do we go? God, bro, what? It's all your fault.
18-year-olds.
Yeah, no, this was all you. This was all
Brookie's
you.
fault.
I get that
Brookie's
a lot.
fault. Fucking, we're talking about her dating barely legal. She's hanging out at fucking Degrassi. You're hanging out at fucking Degrassi.
With
Drake
Drake,
is in a
yeah.
fucking wheelchair and shit. You're in Degrassi and you're just macking on these 18
No,
barely
it's just
legal.
I'll go out somewhere. I'm like, oh, he's attractive, and turns out he's like 22. I'm like, GG.
Yep.
But I'd
I
say
think we
like
should
18
see-
very like probably wouldn't happen, but could. I don't know.
She doesn't want kids. She wants to have date 18-year-olds.
You want to fuck aliens with big labia?
That's valid though. That's
yeah, I
valid.
think
You're on some
yours
weird
is
shit.
With gigantic
You're on some
labia.
weird shit.
with the
But,
vaginas in the back of their head.
Well, no, not the back of the head. I was just saying that'd be weird, you know. But I don't know. I think you gotta talk to a therapist.
Okay.
I
But I think so. We should go together.
Couples therapy.
Yeah, couples therapy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So
But you're gonna
cute.
pay for the therapy
Well,
session.
hit me up when
obviously.
you dump your boy toy, and I'll give you 3 sons.
I think I'll pass. But
D1 athletes, mostly my genes, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Mostly my genes.
What sport would you hope?
Hockey
Hockey?
or lacrosse.
No, football. I love football.
Oh, lacrosse, tennis actually.
I play
Tennis.
pickleball.
Ew, disgusting. Okay.
Pickleball, that's the most annoying.
Oh, stop. It's the sport.
Do you ever drive by a high school? Oh my God.
No. That's like
No, 18-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 18, because she dates 18-year-olds.
I didn't say I
18-year-olds in high
date
school and
18-year-olds.
18-year-olds
I
out of high
said
school are so
if I
different.
didn't know their age,
Do you still,
maybe.
Come on.
Do you still go to like college parties to?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. If you say so. Okay, you noticed you have different types.
Yeah.
More casual is what?
If it's less like if I find someone attractive right off the bat, I tend to be like less focused on everything else. So I don't know, it just kind of ends up being blondes with blue eyes that are maybe less on the serious spectrum. And then if I'm attracted to someone with darker features, it's probably because like more related to personality. So
well, this is what you wrote.
Yeah.
You noticed you have different types.
Yeah.
So you write more casual relationships, lighter features, more serious relationships, darker features. But so when you say lighter features, darker features, are you talking about like hair and eye color?
Yeah.
So like blonde hair, casual, blue eyes.
Yeah.
What about blue eyes, dark hair? Not me. I'm fat. I'm fat. I'm already rejecting myself. Don't worry.
Depends on the person. I could probably maybe find them attractive. It
It's
depends
like
on
in between, you know. It's
Yeah,
like in the middle. Okay, but and when are you talking about skin color too?
No.
Like so, white guys, just fuck. Black guys.
I tend to be attracted to
all races.
Well, white guys.
Not Asians.
White
yeah.
guys.
Not Asian guys.
No, just
Kinda
white
racist, not
guys
gonna
for
lie.
the most part.
You said you don't believe in double standards. If a woman gets judged for sleeping around, men should be judged.
Yeah, we've been over that.
The same way. Yeah. Does anybody want a popsicle?
No.
Oh, okay. Do we just have empty? Here, let me. Because I feel like.
She left.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she left.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, here. Wait. Can you? Here. You sit here, and because I feel like on the split, I don't know. It looks empty when we go split. Okay. Don't believe in double standards. If a woman gets judged for sleep, we talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about
You don't agree with double standards. If a girl or a guy has a high body count, it's as bad. Talked about that.
Yeah.
You've dated both alpha and beta personalities. Both have pros and cons. You prefer being the one who calls the shots.
Yeah, I do.
That's why you date younger guys.
Maybe, yeah.
Because they're naive and you can manipulate them. And have you ever pegged a dude?
Yeah.
Wait.
China.
Like for real?
Yeah.
Like I was kind of joking with that question.
Okay. But then I was joking too.
No.
No, I was joking.
No, for realsies though. Have you, more than one guy?
Oh.
Come on, be honest.
Not like every guy.
No, not every guy, but more than one?
Yeah.
Is that a hickey on your neck?
I don't think so.
Probably not. Maybe you and your friend. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So you've pegged a dude with a strap on?
No.
Whoa.
Okay, sorry. It was the no. I haven't.
Pegged?
No.
I don't know what that means.
You put a strap on?
No, I have not. I have not.
All right.
I thought it was something else.
Oh,
sorry.
what did you think?
Like with fingers.
That's.
Oh, you fingered a dude's booty hole? Because he asked for it or because you wanted to do it?
Both have occurred, yeah. Why is everyone laughing?
I'm just I don't know whether to be like really proud of you or mortified
Wait,
at the same time.
have you fisted?
No.
Jesus Christ.
2 fingers?
I don't know, maybe.
2 fingers?
Oh, man.
Was it the thumb? Like during oral? When? I'm just trying to think the position where a woman could slip a finger in.
Some men like to be
Oral.
bent over.
Huh?
Oral.
I see.
Yeah.
You asked for it? You were like,
No, but they've asked for it, or I was
wait,
like,
do you like lube up or?
No.
Whoa.
What?
Okay, I think it's time for me to go.
Wait.
What? What the fuck? Huh?
You just stick it in?
Okay, next
Man,
question.
she's like a dude. She's like a guy. She's like a guy, man. She just goes for it. That's wow. That's insane. Okay, so you want to be the one who calls the shots.
Yeah. It's more convenient.
So like you want guys to call you daddy.
No, it's not calling the shots. It's just like I want someone who's like open to like do whatever kind of activity or do this is that. But when it's the time to put me in my place, they're able to do it.
Why is dating so complicated?
I
Girls
guess
be trying to stick fingers in butts and they want to call the shots and be put in their place.
I have options.
Can I just find
so.
a nice girl? Can I just find a nice girl who just kind of wants to hang out and we can have a good time? Oh, I go, he's got to put me in my place. Man.
I didn't say put me in my place. It's just
You did
be
say-
able,
wait, did you
no,
not say?
able to put me in my place.
Really?
But
Wait,
if you do it, I'd be annoyed. But
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
Can-
able to do it.
can I ask if something's racist?
Sure.
So I would never say the N word, but sometimes I want to say, really?
Okay.
So I won't say it, but can you finish the sentence for me?
I guess.
Okay. Say that shit again. Say that shit again. Say it again. Say that shit again, dog. Say that shit again. Say it with your chest.
Don't
say
tell me
that
what to do.
Oh, whoa, okay. Calm down, lady. But say it again.
I'm calling the shots.
Really?
Nigga.
Really?
Nigga.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. See, I can't say that shit, but I got my. See, she's
He
black,
black
but
VPN me.
she's my Caucasian. That's my Caucasian right there. That's. I don't know what you're my Caucasian. I think. Are you? What are you?
Oh, wait.
She's my Caucasian. You're my indigenous. My
Wow.
French girl back there. She's my Caucasian. She's my Caucasian.
I'm your
See, like
biracial.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can a black person? Because I'm learning about. Because growing up in Santa Barbara, there was like 3 black people in my high school.
Yeah. That was my life.
That was my
Yeah.
experience too.
And can a black person call a white friend the N-word in like a positive way?
I do.
Like, you know what I mean? Is that props to the white person?
I think
know
it
what I
just
mean?
depends on the white person. Some
Tatum,
white people
you know what I
like
mean?
What?
Like, she knows what I mean.
I didn't hear the question.
Oh,
So,
like, when you in the streets and, oh my God, what the fuck? And like your crew will give you mad props, yo, and call you the N-word.
I feel like you're placing a very ghetto stigma on that. I
No,
don't think
but-
that's how it works.
Would you consider calling me your
if
N-word?
you were
Don't,
cool
I'm not
enough.
asking you to do it. I want that shit to be natural. Like, I
Yeah.
don't want to.
No, if you were
it's
cool
kinda like
enough.
an apology. I don't want to ask for the apology. You just give me like you should give me the apology. So
Yeah.
I don't want to force you.
Yeah,
but
of
if
course.
I just want to tell you, if you feel like we've had a good rapport, if you want to, you can.
Yeah, like my boss is really cool. He's a white man, but like I don't say that to him. I say that he's down with the Browns.
Like you can say that to me. I'm just saying. Not you don't have to do it
well,
now.
you're definitely not mine,
Have-
but it's okay.
I'm not there yet.
Why not just
you're
homie?
ever gonna be that, really?
Oh shit. Okay. Anyways, you're the alpha male, female. You pegged a dude.
We went through that, but
But so how do you call the shots though?
it's just like I feel like guys know that if they try to press on me or they try to be alpha, I'll just knock them down. So no.
Physically? Have you ever been
No,
violent?
just with my words. I don't need to use violence. Yeah. And I won't if I don't like something or what someone said about
Okay.
me or someone I care about, like I will.
Sure. You don't like how people disappear when they get into relationships and
Yeah.
cut off their friends.
Yeah.
Well, what about male friends? Do you think that's okay for the woman?
Can you just repeat that? Sorry, the who for who?
Well, when people get into relationships, cut off their friends. But so there's male friends, female friends, so the opposite sex friends. So should men cut off female friends? Should women cut off male friends?
I don't think well, hear me out. So women, like a lot of girls will get into a relationship, and then the minute they're in a relationship, they will no longer see any of their friends. I think that's bizarre and annoying. And then they break up with their man, come back, and then
expect to go back.
Expect the things to go the same. I'm like, and then girl boy friendship, like obviously you have to put some kind of boundaries. But if you guys already had history, if you guys hooked up, like obviously not. But if it's purely like friendship, and like obviously you have to change certain settings or whatnot, but if your partner makes you cut out your like friends of opposite sex, I think it's not viable and kind of stupid.
I agree.
I think like you said, it depends on the situation, on the friendship, and like the background of each friendship.
Yeah. I'm also very strict with my male friends. Like, I do not call any of my male friends if they've expressed interest in me. That is just like someone I know, basically. Like, they can even be someone I've had a close relationship with. But as soon as they express that interest, like, I have to like draw that boundary, because I feel like any male that expressed that interest would disrespect you if you were in a relationship.
I would just throw out there, like with the friend thing, I think sometimes it's like natural that, oh, you're more with your person, you just see people naturally less, but like cutting someone out is kind of like deliberate, intentional, and you do have a choice. And I guess like, I'm not trying to be like aggressive, I'm just like asking, like, what is the friend worth to you if they're worth cutting out, I guess? Cutting off or cutting out.
Yeah, like to begin with, they probably weren't
it's
too
like
much of a friend.
Like there are people, like if I'm in a relationship, I'm just not going to see that person as much, but it's like, oh, if I could choose, I wouldn't want to get rid of them, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Do we think that your partner telling you to get rid of friends of the opposite sex is controlling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone disagree?
To a degree, I don't know. Again, it depends on
the situation.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. Like without getting to like know them and like their situation, then yes, I think it's controlling.
Okay.
But
fair.
Otherwise, no.
Okay, and then we did all your icks.
Yep.
Ooh, wait, okay, delusional calculator. Can you pull that up? Question, what do you bring to the table?
Personality, financial stability, good looks, good advice, banter.
Okay. Should we do the Delulu? Actually, whatever. All right. You also said, final thing for you. Guys who can't handle their alcohol.
Yeah.
And then get stupid when they drink.
Yeah.
But what if they don't drink at all? Is that also Nick?
No, I'm not much of a drinker. So
Nathan, can you open the door all the way? Okay. Tatum.
Hello.
Save the best for last.
What?
I know. We had a lot of segues here in the convo. I'm going to try to get through your notes. I might have to skip a few things here and there, but so you're a courtesan at a legal brothel in Nevada named Sherry's Berries. No, Sherry's Ranch. And okay, you couldn't talk about money. That was some of my notes. I did ask about the coupons, the buy one, bang one free. That maybe if you guys want to hire me as a, I would say keep the, does the split not show her? The other split? Oh. Yeah, that's. I guess just when I ask, just go here and then put it. I think that should be fine. Unless you actually, maybe can you scoot that way? You stay there, but you scoot that way a little bit. There we go. That's better. The split will work now. Okay. Okay, overlap, sex work, marriage. You have a handful of interesting dating experiences. Most of your dating has been unsuccessful. Most men do not want to date someone who does what you do for work. These are your notes.
Yeah.
There have also been cases, however, of men who do want to be involved with you, but only for sex, which does not appeal to you. You're looking for a relationship, and you consider yourself having very traditional values.
What sound are you gonna put on?
Nothing.
Okay, all right.
Very traditional.
Yeah.
What are the very traditional values?
I mean, after I sent that in, I'm like, I'm gonna probably have to define that. I don't know, because I feel like it's more of a vibe.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
So what is the vibe?
The vibe is like, my dream is to, tend the land with my babies and my husband. Tend the land, make all my own clothes.
Traditional, though? Oh, okay. But that's like this sort of
homesteader vibe.
Homestead thing.
Oh, well, that's what I meant by traditional.
Well, I think when people think of traditional, I don't think their first thought is escort, not escort, I guess, courtesan, prostitute at brothel.
I know, but I'm just...
Is there a madame?
There is. She's amazing.
Can there be a male leader of a brothel? Or
yeah, there have been.
What is that called? A pimp?
Oh my God.
I don't know. Because the one I work at is run by a woman.
It's run by a woman?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Has she owned it forever, or what's her deal?
She was the madam, so she's not the owner.
Oh, okay. Is the owner a man?
It's owned by an investment group.
Oh, there's a group of people.
Yeah.
Okay. The madam. So was the madam a former?
No.
Are you trying to become the madam?
No.
Ooh,
She's
don't want that job.
Because it's a big responsibility, and that's not the
You
path
gotta
I'm
keep
on.
them. You gotta keep the pimp hand strong. Sorry, joke. Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, it's a big job. I get that.
And she's very good at it.
How many girls work there?
There are over 75 on the rotation every month, but only 25 are there at a time.
Okay. You have. So, okay, I guess in quick response to you saying you consider yourself to have very traditional values, I feel that's like saying, I have very vegan values, but I get paid by the meat industry to eat meat.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're like a prostitute.
Totally.
So it's like traditional? You were very pleasant. You're nice.
Thank you.
But traditional?
I don't know. Maybe I just meant,
Seems
I interpreted it as traditional in the ancient times.
Okay.
But
ancient times.
Ancient times traditional.
Ancient times.
That's fair. Thank you.
Okay. You've tried a lot of different strategies, telling people what you do.
Yes.
Not telling people.
Yes.
Until a connection is formed. That's what you wrote.
Yeah.
But so, clarifying question. So that's, you're dating a guy and you tell him, hey, by the way, perhaps up front, I work in a brothel.
Correct.
But then there's times where you haven't told and so when you say waiting until a connection, sex, like after sex?
I've only had sex with one person after I got divorced, and that's where I've been dating in the past year, and I don't.
But did you tell him?
Tell that guy?
That you had sex with up front, that you were a brothel worker?
No, I told him I was a dancer, a stripper.
So.
But he was very open-minded. We met on Field. I don't know if you're familiar with that app.
Field?
It's the open-minded people app for dating.
Open-minded to what?
Like all sorts of things, like relationship dynamics. He did not mind I worked at a brothel, but he's the guy who was just like,
But did you tell him you worked at a brothel and you were a prostitute?
No, I told him I was a dancer.
But you were at the time a prostitute.
He was not looking for a relationship.
Answer the question.
Okay. What? Okay.
So, at the time you were a prostitute working at the brothel.
Yeah.
But you did not disclose to him prior to having sex.
We got he bought like a whole...
No, hold on. But so
got tested and everything. Okay.
Yep. But I just need an affirmative. Did you not tell him that you were a prostitute prior to carnal knowledge?
It was not relevant. He didn't ask.
China.
Oh my God.
Please rejoin the table.
Oh my God. This is crazy. He was like 60 years old.
60, motherfucker. You done 60.
It was a certain thing we were both looking for. No,
What was the thing that you were looking for? Dick?
Oh my God. This is so like personal. 60. It was like just a certain...
Did he have to use Viagra?
It's a kink app. It's a kink app.
Oh, so you have a thing for grandpas? What's your thing? But it's a kink. But hold on, it's a kink app.
Yes.
What's the kink that you were exploring?
Stop! Oh my God.
You cannot answer if you...
Listen, I've been talking about big pussy lips and labia and all this shit all night. Come on. Yeah, come on. What is it?
Can you infer? Can you take a guess and then I can just...
Was it what's it called? DD?
Oh, well, it was just we can just say it was in the BDSM category, and he had a whole dungeon and everything.
Was it DDLG?
And no, that's a little extreme for my taste.
Wait, that's extreme? No. Like, wait, hold on. Okay, so
for
it
my
wasn't.
Taste.
Okay, you don't like that, so it wasn't DDLG.
It was, oh my God, this is like, okay.
I've been talking about big pussy lips all night.
It was BDSM.
Sadism, masochism, bondage.
It was just
degradation, rope play.
I'm not.
Are you a rope bunny? What is it?
No, it satisfied the kink, and I realized.
Okay. Bondage. Wait, tell me. Here, blink twice. Wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Blink.
Actually, I do have this on my profile at the ranch, so it's fine.
Blink twice if I'm in the right BDSM category. Bondage. Well, I guess you could just say yes or no, I guess. Bondage?
Sure, yes.
Wait, yes, it's in bondage.
It's the umbrella term of there's multiple things that happen.
Well, okay, sadism? Yes or no, sadism?
Can you define that, what you think that is? Or
sadism, deriving pleasure from inflicting or giving pain.
Sure, yes, that was oh my God.
Masochism. So,
I think we covered it.
Well, why are you so bashful? You work in a brothel. And we can't talk. We can't talk about.
This is my personal life, though.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Come on. You just had a guy fucking 2 weeks ago dress you up in a Japanese schoolgirl outfit and want you to say konnichiwa and shit.
Who said that?
I'm just making it up.
Oh, because that didn't happen.
You be doing crazy shit in the brothel. Come on.
No, I actually only do the girlfriend
what do you do,
experience.
Tiffany.
Just to let you know.
Tiffany, hey, Tiffany, take a seat at the table. I'm gonna fucking grill you. Sit your ass down, Tiffany. Tiffany, sit your ass down. Get over there, Tiffany.
Where?
Right over there. Isn't this the most beautiful 37-year-old woman you've ever seen?
I really don't think she's 37.
Yeah, no, she's 37. The Korean's flawless.
Yeah.
Tiffany, your birthday was 1985, wasn't it? No. Oh wait, actually that'd be 89. Okay, so anyways, okay, what is it? Just tell us. Come on.
We said.
What, bondage?
It was.
Okay, so you like shibari, the rope shit where you get all fucking tied up in ropes.
No.
What the fuck? Man, I'm trying to wrap the show. You gotta just spit it out.
We did it. We covered it. We
bondage can be anywhere from fucking handcuffs all the way to some crazy like shibari.
Anything you saw in 50 Shades of Grey, you can just copy paste and check.
That is not helpful. BDSM has like multiple. Okay, whatever. All right. I need to do some. All right. But you didn't tell the dude that you were a prostitute.
I told him on the second time we hung out, and then
Was it over after that?
No, he actually, okay, here's the thing. As soon as I told him, he was like, oh, that's super hot. And then he turned on porn. And then as if that meant I worked at a brothel that I would like porn. And then I was like, I have ADHD. Can you please turn that off?
Wait, was it?
It's distracting me.
Was it CNC?
No, it was just random porn.
No, the thing with the guy, CNC.
No, but I do that. That's cool.
Okay.
I like that.
Let's see here. You don't hold anything against them for not wanting to be involved with a woman who they would need to share. So a woman who's a prostitute.
Right.
If the roles were reversed, you wouldn't be okay with your man being with other people, even as a prostitute?
Oh no, I just talked about that with my husband. He could make money like.
Oh, he could fuck for money.
Yeah.
But not like fuck, not for money. Okay.
Correct.
So you'd be fine with that?
Hypothetically, in
Okay.
the past, that's what I thought. Nowadays, I'm like, I've been single,
Yeah.
so
Well,
I've
because you
changed.
said you're honestly quite possessive of your partner, which you think is healthy to an extent, and you like
Yeah.
for your partner to be possessive of you.
I think it's spicy.
Wait, here's a good question. I feel like the girls are going to like this one.
Okay.
Okay, let's say you were dating a guy. Right now you're single though, right?
Correct.
It's been a minute.
Because
We're working
busy.
on it,
I'm
though.
a busy.
You're a nice gal. I think you know what? I think we can get you a guy.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get you a guy.
Okay.
Okay, anybody have any brothers? Tiffany?
Oh my God.
Would you like to set her up with, oh my God, she's like the #1 ranked prostitute.
I'm not number one.
Oh, sorry, number 3. Okay, so, you're dating a guy, like a civilian guy, but then you're going to work.
Hypothetically, you said? Oh,
Well, I mean, let's say in reality, if you were dating a guy,
okay.
would it upset you? Like, I would never do this arrangement, but like, I could imagine if you were in that situation, you'd be like, okay, I'm not kissing you for 24 hours. You know what I mean?
Because of
You know what I mean?
what?
Brooke Labadoo? Laboo-boo? You know what I mean, Brooke? Like, okay,
Yeah.
but
I wouldn't do it.
would you be upset if the guy was like, did you suck a dick today? Like, you come home from work. That's a normal question you ask your girlfriend or wife.
I think you misunderstand the way it works. I'm gone for 2 weeks at a time. I don't come home at night when I'm.
Well, but like, okay, you worked, fine. You work 2 weeks, but then you go home.
Right.
And some prostitute.
I'm leaving, just so you know. I just don't think I can drive if I stay in here. I'm not bad.
But I'll be sad.
Oh.
I'll be so
You
sad.
were
Okay.
awesome.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we're almost wrapped, though. We are almost wrapped. I
Okay.
promise you
Said
that.
that 20 minutes ago.
I know, but
Okay.
Brooke, you were just talking too much. So.
Brooke?
I know.
Oh, yeah, this Brooke here. She was talking too much. Okay. It's the end of your 2-week shift. You're a little weaselly little fucking snake. You're a little snake trying to dodge all my questions and shit. You're doing some fucking verbal fucking aikido and shit. You know, I'm like trying to ask you a question. It's like, well, I don't go home every night. Gotcha, bitch. It's like, answer. God damn it, Tatum. She's going to be a fucking politician, this one. She's going to be a politician. You try to ask her a question. What do you think of illegal immigration? Well, let me tell you what. The real problem in this country is we just got to try harder. Okay, so anyways.
Okay. Wow. I'm
Yeah, you're slippery.
so
you're a little slippery. You're like
flattered.
trying to grab the soap and you can't grab the
Thank
shit.
you.
Well, anyways.
You called Alice Little a politician when she was on here, so I'm very flattered by
Yeah.
that.
Does she work at your ranch or is
She
that
does.
a different one? Isn't there a different one?
There's she.
Do you guys have
she does
gang
make-
wars and shit? Like the fucking prostitutes roll on the other fucking crew. Like you roll deep. You see that motherfucker. What's the
Sex
other?
workers
Yo,
unite.
what's the other club called? Or ranch?
There's 19
What's the
ranches.
other big one? Are you the big one?
We're the big guys. In
What's the
town.
other big one?
There's several, like Mustang Ranch, Bunny Ranch.
Wait, is there fucking like inter-brothel drama? I got to investigate this shit. I'm coming to Pahrump, bro.
Okay.
I'm coming to Pahrump, not for prostitute.
Okay.
But I'm coming, bro. I'm taking Tiffany.
We rock.
And I want to get in the weeds, yo. I feel like
yeah,
y'all
okay.
fighting with each other. Y'all guys show up in fucking SUVs. You roll up fucking drive-by shootings and shit each other, all the fucking ranches and shit, bro.
Whoa.
What?
No,
That's crazy.
That's
wild.
so weird.
But is there
to
drama?
say. No.
What's the name of the other ranch?
There's like
Just one. I'm asking.
Bunny Ranch.
The Bunny Ranch. Did y'all talk shit about the Bunny Ranch?
I don't. I love.
But are you like, we got better pussy here at the
No.
Cherries Ranch?
People shift around.
Pussy offering better here.
Like, people move around to all the ranches all the time. So.
Y'all gotta start talking shit about each other.
No.
You know how like Pepsi talks shit about Coca-Cola? You guys, man, their pussy stank. That's what you gotta do. Pussy stank over there at the Bunny Ranch.
That's not cool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To
I
say.
apologize.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Y'all competing with each other though. It's a business.
No, we're knowledge sharing. Women.
It's like the mafia in New York, but it's like pussy selling in the Nevada desert. Okay, never.
I love how
All
much
right.
you love it, though.
What's that?
I love how much you're passionate about the Nevada
so
brothels.
passionate. Okay. We're the
The end?
Oh. Okay, you're dating Tiffany. You're dating a guy.
Hypothetically, you say.
Would you be, and you just get home from work?
Yeah.
From the 2 weeks, and he's like, "Look, I don't want to kiss you." Would that be a problem?
I mean.
For 24 hours.
Oh, I mean, I would just be surprised that my husband didn't do that when I would come home, but. Oh, no, it was way different. Yeah.
For your next relationship, are you going to continue sex work once you're married?
No, I'm wanting to stop.
Wait, but there's only one guy who you got with who you didn't tell. It was a 60-year-old on field that you're a prostitute. You didn't tell him.
I did on the second date.
Can I ask you, what about like for other women who are prostitutes? Do you think it's up to them, or do you think they should tell men?
It's up to the woman. I'm not gonna speak for all women on that.
Well, like, for example, I think men should not bitch slap their girlfriends.
Bare minimum.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think it's okay for women to say maybe women should conduct themselves. And
No, but I've told men as well, and then they were like,
no, but should other women who are sex workers tell men?
I don't have an opinion on that. Women can do whatever they want.
I think before sleeping with them, they should.
I think they should tell men. I think they have the right to know.
I agree. Men have the right to know, and they definitely should tell men. Honestly, for their safety. Like, I could see a situation, like some girl who fucks men for a living tells a guy, "Hey, by the way, you were hitting it raw the other day? I fuck men for money."
Oh, well, we got intravenous testing. Like
Yeah, man.
We got
you
like
could
hundreds of.
I could see a guy shank somebody. You know what I mean?
What?
Nathan, did you lock, Nathan? Okay, because, dip. Okay. I'm just saying, I think you should maybe disclose.
I do, but that was like a one-time thing.
But other women should disclose too. I'm just saying. I think that's fair. I think it's fair.
Yes.
You have difficulty dating largely due to the fact that you're the courtesan and the masculine men you're attracted to don't want this.
Yes.
This, okay.
Yeah.
Masculine men. You dropped out of Cornell.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tiffany. Wait, her dropping out of a college is the thing that got you excited?
My friend goes to Cornell.
Nice.
Oh my God, Tiffany.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Your friend goes to Cornell? Oh my God, what did you have for breakfast this morning?
Yogurt bowl with strawberries and blueberries.
Anyways. Oh my God, Tiffany. You want to show us your Kanye West tattoos?
We're all dying.
I know, it's torture.
I can't.
Hour.
I can't take it off.
Okay, You've treated. Sorry, not treated. Sorry, that just came. You've seen men who are virgins.
Yeah, of course.
So like
lots
men who
of virgins.
How many virginities?
Probably like
dozens.
Yeah.
Nice.
They lose their virginity to you.
Yeah.
What an honor.
Thank you.
So romantic.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? Do you know Lauren, who we've had on the show? We've had her.
No, but she's amazing.
She's the sweetest girl.
I love.
And she's a courtesan and
Yeah,
a prostitute.
yes,
She's
yes.
actually one of the nicest people I've met who've come on the show, anyways. Sweetest girl. I mean, I don't know her deeply or anything, but so I don't know. Maybe she's a fucking crazy. What's up, Lauren? I don't know. Maybe who knows behind the scenes.
I've never
but
met
she's
her,
the
but
sweetest
she's
person.
very
She's
sweet.
so kind. She's very
Yeah.
nice. And you seem almost in a similar vein. You know what? I'll give you a compliment this way. When it comes to sex workers, for some reason, it's almost counterintuitive. Of the actual prostitutes we've had on the show, they tend to be the nicest. Versus like the strippers and the OF girls.
Okay, well I do all.
Well, yeah, but like the
Yes.
women who are specifically like either also or just prostitutes, for some reason they're kind of the nicest.
That
I
is
think they're
so
more old
cute.
school.
Oh my god.
What's that?
They're more old school.
They're old school.
Yeah.
I give them. I almost. You know what? And it's not just that they're nicer. I kind of put more respect on their name.
They kind of give like white lady next door vibes.
I mean, okay. I was on board with that.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Would you wait? I don't know if this is legal, but I'm just gonna ask it.
Okay.
Are you gonna give me a referral a referral cut? Like if somebody is like, "Hey, yo, Tatum, I saw you on the whatever podcast, and I'm trying to do some shit." Are you gonna give give me a little kickback? You gonna give me a kickback?
I think she already gave you
yeah.
something by coming here.
Thank you.
But
Yeah.
I'm talking money.
You are gonna make money.
Oh my god, not in that one. I'm talking the kickback from the clientele. Little kickback. I'm kidding, but
okay.
would you give me a
Tatum,
kickback?
$1 per person.
I don't. A small
Little
fraction.
$50. Starbucks gift card. Starbucks gift card.
You never know. I mean, who knows?
Okay.
We'll
good
see
talk.
how that pans
Good
out.
talk. Wait, okay, we're talking about the virgins. Oh shit, I had a question. Fuck. Wait, virgins?
Mm-hmm.
You've taken virginity. Oh, I remember the thing I was going to say. I kind of respect the prostitutes more than the OF girls.
Okay.
Why?
Thank you, Tiffany. I was waiting for that. I don't want to just speak out of
Okay.
turn. You know, I
Okay.
want to wait. I'm very quiet usually. I don't speak much on this podcast.
Right.
Yeah, you know, I wait my turn. I think because the OF girls and the strippers, I view them as like a bit predatory.
Okay.
Like, but the prostitutes, as much as I object, I think it's honest work.
Thank you. Yes.
In the hold on. In the sense that here's what I'm offering, here's what you get, here's the terms.
Exactly.
Whereas like
Thank you.
strippers, OF is the worst, but the strippers put on like a bit of a front to a degree. Like they put on a front a little bit when it comes to like interacting with the men in the club.
Right.
I guess maybe
Okay.
prostitutes do that too. I don't know. But OF girls, that's a fugazi. The OnlyFans thing, that's a hustle. Then the OF girls are hustling men. Whereas the prostitutes, pussy costs $3.99. Like that's at least respectable. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Chat? I think it's more respectable. Does that make sense?
Yes, but I also don't want to pit sex workers against each other.
Well, look, ultimately, the OF girls are running a hustle, a lot of them. They're frauding, they're lying, they're doing all kinds of shit. They got typers, they got chatters, they got management. Oh, it's me who's talking. No, it's not her who's talking. They are doing the girlfriend experience. They're doing romance scams. You, on the other hand, the prostitutes, pussy is $500. You want some pussy? $500, I'll give you pussy. Like, I can at least respect that from a business perspective. But when you got women scamming dudes out here on OnlyFans, like scamming them, literally romance scamming dudes, I can't respect that. Can't respect it. Now, I'm not saying it's good, you know. I'm not going to say it's good.
It's honest
but
work,
people in the chat are getting butthurt that I'm saying that. I'm saying it's more, I'm not saying it's respectable, no offense, but it's more respectable, if that makes sense.
Thank you.
Like I put more respect on the name. Respect on the name.
Thank you, Brian. That means a lot.
Chat.
I can understand that.
Yeah, they're saying it's true, but it's still bad. That's my point, is what I'm saying. But at least I can respect it more than these romance scammer OF girls who are hustling, cold-blooded hustling these dudes. Girlfriend experience romance scam. Oh, I'll meet up with you. Send me money for a ticket, airplane ticket. Oh my God, I missed my flight. Oopsie.
Oh no.
Romance scam.
That's crazy.
Romance scam. Anyways, now that I'm not saying all girls, OF girls do that. Anyways, blasting through the rest. There's more nuance to the world of sex work than the host Brian gives.
You don't have to go into that because it was,
Brian doesn't realize that a lot of the men who come to the brothel are doing this as a last resort. Do you want to elaborate super quickly?
Oh, did I write about just like people are grieving the loss of a spouse and whatnot?
So they'll go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think I disagree with you. Like, definitely men can be, I don't think it's just like frat bros who just want to bust a nut. I'm sure it's like guys who go there. And I've heard stories like guys will go there and they don't even want sex. They'll just like want to be held and shit, you know? Yeah. So I've heard that story. They even want to talk or whatever. And it's not even, you know, so they just want companionship. So I get that. You met a guy at a park.
On Hinge.
Oh, who height fished you. We'll skip that. Yeah. Not too interesting. He said he was 5'8". He was actually 5'2". Let's see. You're fine with first dates not costing anything or like just being like low price.
Yeah.
Hike, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, not you, blah, blah, blah. But do you recall the Bumble?
Are you going to go through their whole thing like that too?
Oh, it's hers. It's her notes are that's it. We already did. No, it's just her and then it's done. The Bumble story. We return to what the dating is all about, seeing if we really do like the other person. Okay, skip. Okay, here's your hot take. Why is it more socially acceptable for you to be sleeping with many guys frequently before you became a sex worker? So you were like sleeping around, but not getting paid. But once you start actually making money from this, it becomes stigmatized, frowned upon. Well, you're asking the wrong guy.
Because in certain circles, your circles, you frown upon both.
I frown upon both.
You're right.
But
I'm just talking about larger society, but it's too big of a topic to get into at this hour.
True. It is an interesting thought.
Which one do you think should be stigmatized more?
Neither. Sexual empowerment. No, not in like a. It's hard to tease apart.
You said throughout your 20s you had so many one-night stands. How many? When you say how many? Or had many?
Well, it was like all of the body count.
Which is
33.
What? 33, okay.
Yeah.
Ever 2 in the night?
No.
3 in the night?
No. Because I added that I fell in love with I thought everyone was going to turn into a relationship.
You said that, you gave the men full girlfriend experience. You gave yourself fully, emotionally, time, efforts, love, imagined a future with nearly each one. Though it was a bit demoralizing in these instances to learn I was nothing more than you were nothing more than the booty call. You're grateful for it because it led you to Sherry's Ranch, to becoming a prostitute, where you can provide these experiences for people who genuinely appreciate them, and give you money. Mm-hmm. You met your ex-husband when you were both in rehab. Mm-hmm. For what?
Adderall addiction.
What about for him?
Meth addiction.
So romantic.
Yeah.
I hope to one day meet my future wife.
It honestly
in
was
rehab.
romantic.
Maybe you should try that, Tiffany. Tiffany's been struggling a bit.
Try
you
what?
know? What? Huh?
Meth? Adderall?
Yes. All of the above, Tiffany. No. Pay attention, Tiffany. Pay attention. Yeah. Okay. You said your point at married men out of pure love. Wait. You married the man out of pure love for his heart and spirit. He can make you laugh harder than anyone, which goes against pretty much everything you, Brian, say about women just going after resources. I don't say that. Women do care about that, but I say it's not the only thing. I don't actually say that.
Okay.
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 I don't believe you. I don't believe you, but okay. I'll say okay just to. Okay. Women don't just go after money.
Okay.
Of course, other things matter. And I think the gold digger phenomenon is actually like very small. I think that's like cope or whatever. And also, look, hey, you guys say I criticize women. I'll say this. A lot of men who are worried about gold diggers, they got nothing to worry about. So what I mean by that is they don't got money. They don't got anything to be dug is what I'm saying. So that's my criticism there. Okay, you're critical of women who have unrealistic expectations about landing a man with higher, exceptionally high incomes, especially when they aren't bringing much to the table themselves.
Are you reading my notes?
Yes.
No. Really?
Oh my God, that was my notes. That was going to be my
I was
response.
like, I did not say that.
No, yeah, I was reading like a note I had in response to your thing.
Oh, okay.
That was funny. That's actually my brain, I guess, from me. Okay. Yeah, so that's funny. Okay. On the show, you've observed Brian talk about how all of the burden falls on men during dating. If it feels like a burden, it's not the right person. The entire process of falling in love should feel exciting and electric. However, I'm also totally aware that men do appreciate a woman demonstrating interest, and especially in a post-Me Too era. That's a fair point there at the end. I do think it's a bit of a privileged position, though, that, I think I'm somehow wrong about men carrying the burden when it comes to dating. I do think the reality is, as sort of discussed a little bit, women tend to be passive when it comes to dating. Case in point, Canadian Exhibit A. She's 29. She's had multiple boyfriends. She's had multiple partners, none of which she didn't pay on the date. She didn't ask them out. So if we put her into a male body, she'd be a virgin. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No, that's how it is. If we put most women in a male body, y'all be virgins.
No, I'd be like 6'3", muscular.
Oh no, this is another thing. Wait, the women, oh my God,
I'd be a virgin.
Hold on. Women, what's so funny is like a lot of women think, man, if I was a guy, I would be a player. I'd be so good looking and I'd have a big dick and I would be fucking all these chicks. I'm like, no. You put most women into like their male looks equivalent body. A lot of women would be fucking incels.
Well,
like, I'm telling you, this idea, all these women think, oh my God, I know exactly what women want. I would be such a player. Oh my God, no.
Well, I have a few brothers.
Especially if no offense,
How do you know that though?
If it's an Asian woman, when Asian women say, if I was a man, I'd be killing it. No, you would not know, bro. I don't know. There's a lot.
My brothers are doing just fine, so I'm not worried.
Tiffany.
I would not want to be born an Asian man.
Bro, Asian men have it hard dating because even Asian women be fucking curving them, yo.
I would date
Asian women be like, I want to fuck a white guy. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, like, if you're an Asian woman and you're like, if I was a man, I'd be getting tons of pussy. No, you'd be fucking playing League of Legends, motherfucker.
What if a white woman says that? How do you know?
If a white woman, no, even white women, even a white woman who's like, if I was a man, I'd be running through pussy.
Okay, but how do you know?
Well, first off, I would look at her, and if she's like a 5, No, she is not running through pussy.
So
Like-
she has to be tall.
No, if I'm saying she's a 5, like her looks equivalent as a man. Some of these girls, like, nah, they'd not be. You know what I mean? Okay.
So they have to be really masculine looking?
Oh my, no. So
Not even that. Like, I'm like more introverted just in general. So like if I was a man, I would definitely be a virgin still.
I do just fine.
wait, actually, never mind. Okay. So men. Oh my God. Men have the initiative burden. Men have the rejection burden. Men have the financial burden. So yes, I do think it is generally men carry a bit more of a burden than women do.
I think that's the word burden is kind of sad to me because the men who I've been in long-term relationships with have been really excited about the whole process of like courting me. Oh. And they're like, can't get enough of it. They're like, oh, la la la.
Oh,
I'm gonna drag this out as long as I can.
I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited that I've got to be a jester and do this song and dance for a woman who's fucked 20 guys before me.
What if
I'm
she's a
so
virgin?
excited to
What
do.
if she's a virgin?
I'm so excited to do the courtship process with like a string of like 10 women, and then like maybe the 10th one becomes my girlfriend, and then I'm gonna like you're gonna deal with ghosting and flaking, and they're gonna be late to the date, and you're gonna get flaked on 50% of the time. Oh, it's such an exciting process.
Oh, I haven't met my long-term people on apps though. So
Wait, but when the guy
What?
really likes the girl, he's happy to do all that.
yeah, exactly.
Really likes the girl.
Yes.
Oh my God, he likes the girl. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
That's
A
because
man
you're
liking a
cynical
girl.
when it comes to
A
love
man-
because nothing
Oh,
has
he
worked
really
out
likes
for
the
you.
girl. That's so gay. No, I'm kidding. You know what's really gay? Fucking women. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my gosh.
It's a joke.
Real.
It's a joke.
Oh my God.
Like sliding your penis into a vagina is so gay. Oh my God, tough crowd. What? Tough fucking crowd, boys. All right, let's see. Let me see how much. Oh, we're almost there. There's like 2 paragraphs.
Oh my god. Please, Brian, do you not like
I swear, we're almost there, boys. We're almost there. On the show, I've observed Brian talk about. Okay, done with that. Last summer, the 2 last things. Last summer, you hung out with a guy from Hinge at his house on the first date because, mutual interest of ours, circus, acrobatic. You had to leave after about 2 hours to go study for an exam. You generally really liked him, but you received advice from your mom that the man would reach out if he was interested. You didn't hear back from him for 2 months until after you had reactivated Hinge and he saw you on the app, prompting him to text you. I said, I thought you ghosted me. And he said, he thought I ghosted. Sorry, I can't even bother finishing reading that. I'm sorry, it was so boring. Just kidding. I love you, Tatum. You're the
It's
best,
literally
Tatum.
the whole thing with
Tatum,
the burden.
you're my second favorite prostitute, okay? Lauren's my first.
She's really cool. So
Lauren's
I
my
respect
first.
that.
And by the way, sometimes Lauren sends in like champagne pops and TTSs.
That's so cute.
She sent in, guys, Lauren has sent me like a cup, like 1 or 2 champagne pops and like some TTSs every. Where's she been though? I don't know if she's watching. Lauren, where the fuck you been? I need my motherfucking money. Fucking brothel, motherfucker. Okay. That's my brothel now. Okay, good talk. Okay, final thing. You don't think it is up to the woman to constantly reach out? You honestly thought that was considered thirsty behavior and would turn a man off? There's also an entire movie, He's Just Not That Into You, 2009. Thank you for including the date. Appreciate it. Which you saw in theaters with your grandma. Okay. When it came out, that helped sculpt your worldview. You can only speak for yourself, but you like initiative on the man's part. It's very hot and steamy. It shows me the man is interested. I know. I smuggled that in.
Okay.
You're pretty shy, so you need to know that the other person is interested in you before you start making moves. But once you know that the man likes you too, you're extremely romantic and will do the most for a guy besides stopping being a prostitute. Not sure if this is a good or bad thing. It just is what it is. I like it when, I like when a girl makes the first move. First off, if she's like a girl's a groupie and she watches my show, I don't know who the fuck you are. You got to DM me. Like, how am I going to find you? I don't look at who comments on my shit. I don't look at my likes. I got too many likes. You got to send a DM. So I oh my God, Natalia, my favorite groupie. Speaking of, show that. Pull it up. Pull it up, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, pull it up. My favorite. Ooh, voice crack. Yikes. Natalia, my favorite groupie. Oh, I love Natalia. Love Natalia. She's my favorite. 20 gifted subs. Thank you, guys. Thank Natalia. Thank you. Oh, no, I meant the chat. You guys should talk shit about. No, I'm just kidding. Don't talk shit, Natalia. Okay. I don't know. I think a woman can take initiative in a feminine way.
Oh, say more.
Can you give me an example?
Okay, so guys,
Oh my God.
guys.
I'm just curious.
No, I'll answer it quick, then we're gonna wrap. So, a girl, like, don't approach a guy, whether it's text or even in person, whatever. Don't be like aggressive with it in the sense of like, want some pussy? No, don't say that. I mean, some guys might still go for it, but that's a bit much. But you can be like, excuse me, sir. Like go up to him in like a more feminine way, like not like you can still be soft and gentle and be like,
okay,
like a little bashful, like, you can do that shit. And Nathan knows what I'm talking about. No, just be a little.
Does he?
Excuse me, senpai. I thought you were cute. You can do that shit.
Okay.
And like that's you making the first
I don't
move.
think that's feminine though. Maybe like walking up to them, making small talk is feminine.
Yeah.
But
that's a
saying
good
directly
distinction.
"you're cute" is not feminine.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have to be exactly that wordage.
It can't be direct.
Right.
It can't be direct. No, I think a girl can be direct, but it can still be like you can still let it be known. No, you can also play it more indirect. You could be just kind of make conversation with him. I don't know. In like, I don't know, where you're not just like letting on that you like the guy and maybe he'll get the hint. But you can also let the guy know in still like a non-aggressive, feminine way, and that's cool too. Me personally, I don't really mind. I don't like aggressive, but like upfront, forthcoming. Not blunt isn't the right word, but like a girl could just DM you, approach you, just thought you're cute. I'm interested. Like it could just be as simple as that. I don't think that comes across as like aggressive or anything. I could maybe change the wording a little bit there to make it.
It's not aggressive, but I don't think it's feminine.
I could make it. Well, I could change the wording there to make it a bit more flowery in a way that.
Flowery.
Flowery. That's right. Let's see here. Okay, let me see if there's any chats. That's it for all the notes. Any final thoughts from any of y'all before I wrap up the show? We need the front. Allons enfants de la. Should she return for the closing?
No.
Oh, no, too much. Just like to wave goodbye.
No, we should just go to bed.
She said no.
Oh, perfect.
Est-ce que tu es? Okay. Makeup removal. Will you take off your makeup?
When I get home, yeah.
Oh, like right. Tout de suite, s'il te plaît. Tout de suite. Vitesse. Vitesse. Allons-y.
I don't like being told what to do.
Allons-y. Vitesse.
I don't like being told what to do.
Vitesse. Vite, vite. Okay, she's
Moi, je
not...
crois que toi, tu viens vite, vite.
China, how do you say go to bed in
Period.
French?
Makeup?
Le temps d'aller.
You
Le
can't.
temps d'aller.
Huh? What? How do you say let's go to sleep in
Il est temps
French?
d'aller se coucher.
All right. Well,
What'd she
let me
say?
get the outro going here. Let me get the outro going. Oh, she's coming back?
No,
You can just no, you can just wave. You don't
I just woke up, I took a nap.
Oh,
No,
I'm jealous.
you don't even have to talk. Do you want to just be
I'm not on my best right now.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, hold on one sec while I get this wrapped up. Any final thoughts from... Do you want to take your makeup off?
Oh, bring it for home, thank you.
Well, you can't take it. That's...
That too.
That's literally... that'd be stealing.
Well, I just said I would. It's not like that. You know?
I'm going to need to disinfect that now. Fuck.
Oh,
Maybe I
means
should just
she
keep
should
it.
take it then. Yeah.
No, we'll clone you.
Okay.
You put your DNA on that, so... Yeah.
Oh my god.
Little China clones. Okay, wait, I'm going to say something from the movie The Matrix. Nom de Dieu, de putain, de bordel, de merde, de salope, de connaître, de... De inculé de ta mère. I'm rapping, Nathan.
You said
I'm
that an hour ago.
I'm rapping, Nathaniel. Patience. Okay, we're rapping. We're rapping. Okay. Are we forgetting anything?
No.
Are we forgetting anything? Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, I need you to like the motherfucking video. What do you... Okay, like the video, guys. Like the video if you enjoyed the stream. We're not going to do the AI. We don't have fucking time for that. Let me make sure no chats came through, and I'm going to wrap this shit up. We're going to wrap this up. Wrap it up. Like you should do if you're seeing a prostitute at Sherry's Ranch.
Oh my God.
Because it's legally required. Not because they're prostitutes, but because you do have to wear condoms legally.
Condoms are mandatory.
Condoms are mandatory at Sherry's Ranch.
In
Sherry's
Nevada.
Ranch. Sherry's Ranch. We do have a chat that I missed.
Oh.
Can you read it, my Canadian lover?
Can we please bring back chair number 2, lover? I'll come on the podcast if she comes back.
I don't know who Lizzie is. I'm sorry. Who's Lizzie? And then these came through that are not reads, but are shows. All right. I think that's it. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Tiffany, well, you know what? While I got Tiffany here, one question. Are you attracted?
Oh my God, you're gonna clip me.
Tiffany, are you attracted to Asian men?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a long one.
Okay. All right. Have you ever dated an Asian man?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hey, we're
wait till
wrapping.
you wrap things up.
No. Hey.
And take this.
Wait. Wait, sit down. I'm literally rapping. No, just sit. Sit. Can you sit? I'm literally ending the show.
Don't tell me what to do.
You're not going to stay for the outro?
No.
Really? Yep. I'm literally ending the show right now. Okay. I can see why you date younger men. All right. Yep. I guess that Canadian threesome's off the table. What's that?
They would have ended the show already.
The 18-year-old boy toys that you fuck. You realize I would have ended the show already?
Brian,
I'm literally... Okay, well, she wouldn't know this. I literally have my outro pulled up. And you very rudely...
Filming for 11 hours.
I'm literally trying to wrap the fucking show.
Okay,
It's polite to sit at the table for the outro. Are you actually not going to do it? Well, tell you what. You can either return and be polite for the outro. I'm literally going to read the outro. It takes 30 seconds. You can do that, or you can get the fuck out. How about that? Maybe you should just get the fuck out then.
I would have, but we had a little arrangement before the show that I'm gonna need, That's why.
Oh, the deposit you paid because you flaked previously, so we charged you a deposit and you want it back?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, whatever. All right, sometimes we have to charge people deposits so they show up. Okay. It's a you thing. All right. Let's see here. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? What the fuck? Do I not? Oh, there it is. GG.
Well played.
Well played. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice, and it helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We could not do it without you. We will be live again Sunday. Actually, no, we have a debate, I think on the 7th. I believe we have a debate on the 7th, but Dating Talk will be back Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, let me see 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. 07s in the chat. Let me just double check, make sure no chats came through. Hello, load? Nope, okay. 07s in the chat, 07s in the chat. Good night, guys, and we will see you. We will see you either, I'm pretty sure, for debate on the 7th, and then dating talk on the 10th. 07s in the chat. Good night, guys. Good night. Okay, cool. Did anybody lie about their body count now that we're wrapped? Does anybody want to? Oh, fuck, we're still live. Nathan!
Oh my goodness.
Good night, guys.